Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. What's been happening in your world? I hope everything's okay and we've got nothing but good things ahead of you. My name is Tudors, and alongside myself, I've got up right there, it's Hixie, the other side, Captain James Force. How are the two of you lads doing? I'm going to start off with you, James, because I know that you're really excited, but unfortunately, this is going to be a little bit of, it's not going to be the most exciting qualifier that we have ahead of us, but still plenty of fun games to look out for.
Yeah, that's correct. Pretty much the same as what is happening with London, right? Top four teams are confirmed. Obviously, Quadrant. Well, I should say top four teams are confirmed, but it does require one of those teams to win a qualifier. But yes, Quadrant are 100% going, right? They do not have to play today. ITB, ITB, Bonton, and Anita Max win should all qualify, unless something absolutely outrageous happens. But, mate, I'm just super excited to get amongst it. I think there's some good matchups to go before we get that far. And as usual, I have Hixie here, and it's good to have you alongside me, mate.
Yeah, sorry, I just throwing my mouse about everywhere. Oh, we don't need that today. I'm just going to be watching some Halo, enjoying my day. It's going to be fun. And, yeah, Quadrant have already qualified, like James said, so we're not actually going to be seeing them playing today. But I always think that's kind of fun, because then it means that we have someone else thrown into that grand final, someone else in the mix that can kind of shake things up a little bit. It's going to be a fun day.
Yeah, mathematically speaking, if we actually could allow room for a couple more teams, that would actually be a really outstanding qualifier, because then we could potentially see some major upsets, as there may or may not have still been a couple of spots in limbo, but that is not the case for the road to Atlanta, unfortunately enough. But Quadrant, ITB, Bonton, Anita Max win. They are basically just mathematically confirmed and locked in, and all this qualifier really serves as is just a little bit of extra, practice for some of the teams before they actually make it out to LAN, or maybe if there are even a couple of team passes still going about for the people on this side of the pond, they could still use that practice before heading over on a flight to Atlanta. Either way, though, we are going to be starting off with an opening game that the lobby is currently being made right now in the background. We've got lots of lovely people that are currently working to make sure that we've got the action coming in hot and as soon as humanly possible. James, we're going to be starting off with our opening game. That is Squishy versus Mental in round number 1 of this bracket.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to this game. I think this game will be a banger, right? Like Squidgy's team. I don't know if we can pull rosters yet. I'm hoping that production's gonna tell me, Mez. Let's pull up some rosters, or pull down some rosters, I think is how it usually goes.
There we always get it wrong.
Go. We're going to start with Mental, actually. Mafusi, Voti, Prom, and Menzo. Mate, I don't know about you, but I'm pretty excited about this roster. Mainly because we're gonna get some Finnish guys right off the rip.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, this roster actually should be Mafusi, Sigma, Azamat, Nokachi, by the way. That's what I'm hearing. But that's what I'm reading anyway. But Squishy, this is correct. Squish, Sheppy, Simons, and Disciple. I think this is also a fun team. But yeah, I think in my professional or semi-professional or amateur, whatever you want to call it, opinion, I think Mental should be winning this.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to agree with you, James, but for the sake of entertainment, I'm actually gonna say Squishies. I gotta say Squishies, purely because you've said Mental. But I also do think that they are a pretty solid team. Squid, Sheppy, Simons, and Disciple, like you said, all pretty good players. Mental on the other side as well, you know, nothing to scoff at. I'm a big fan of watching Mafushi's gameplay, as always, so it's gonna be fun to see him on stream, because I think it's been a while since I've casted a Mafushi game, so looking forward to it. It's gonna be fun.
Yeah, and speaking of games, should we pull some maps down and have a look? It is, of course, going to start with the best of 3. It is going to be King of the Hill on Solitude. It is going to be an Aqua Slayer, and we're going to finish, if needed, on an Interference Strongholds, the Rig. So Plaza Aquarius Rig, basically.
Yeah.
For those kind of older people. But yeah, if we check last week, right? Like Mental kind of has a completely different team to last week. Only Mafusi survived, to be honest. And yeah, it's Squidge. I'm trying to find where Squidge played last week. Cloud Wine, that's right. Yeah, so most of these teams didn't actually play with each other last week. So this is going to be quite interesting, I think.
It's going to be a fun little mismatch. We're gonna have front row seats, James. It's going to be a good one.
Maybe, and hopefully not, But hopefully it's not going to be 2 hours again like it was last week.
Oh, God. I completely forgot about that.
We're about to throw the game, but woo! That best of 7 last week was that was one hell of a beginning. So let's hope that we do not have that this week because, my God, that was...
Brought up some repressed memories there. I completely forgot that happened.
Yeah, that's my bad. That's my bad.
Oh no, I'm looking forward to this this map set. I'm hoping we get a game 3 because you know me, James. I'm a H5 guy. I've said it so many times. You got Plaza, Aquarius feels like home. It feels like a H5 map, and then the lovely rig, which you can argue there's a it's quite snowbally. I just think you need to get better.
Quite snowbally, yeah.
Yeah, just a little bit.
If the snowball was an avalanche going down a 3,000 meter mountain, sure. Oh, man. Yeah, so Disciple is in chat saying he hasn't played since London. So
that's fine.
This is gonna be interesting. We're gonna get amongst it. But yeah, I mean, Azamat was a top 8 last week. There's like Simons was top 12. So there's just people all over the place with this roster. So we are gonna see how it's gonna go. Mental, Sigma, Mafusi, King, Nokache, and Azamat. Yeah. It's going to be Azamat finding a kill, but it was Disciple. Yeah, might not have played from London, but Hixie first on the board today.
Oh yeah, dropping Mafushi very quickly on LR. So you could say he's got a bit of a rust buff, right? Sometimes it happens. Sometimes you just come back on. And you're playing so smooth, you're playing so clean. Unfortunately, that camera does get burned. So Mental, I'm not going to be behind. Just momentary time on the hill for Disciple there. Really to write home about. Get some hill time now! My God! Sigma should not got that kill. What a great start to this game.
Oh my God, Sigma was almost on a killing spree right there. Just about shut down from the side of Squishies. It is going to be a beautiful King Nakache thruster though. In the yard to find that kill. Simons probably going to get picked off from the top. He's going to find King Nakache though. I managed to rotate. He's going to start getting shot. Mafusi going to hunt him down though. Squidge, can he find this 1v1? Oh my God, it was close against Sigma. He does get cleaned up by Disciple. 2 players on 5 kills for each team. But yeah, it's very scrappy to begin with, Hixie, as Azamat is going to find a double and then get shut down. So yeah, a little bit more hill time for Squishies.
Yeah, fair bit of time off of the top already. Not a lot of movement on the hill. Simons gets dropped by Sigma there. Just trying to lay down some nades, trying to get some damage down. That comes through from, how do you... Nokache?
Nokache, yeah. That's how I think it is. Nokache.
I don't want to butcher it, I'm sorry, bro. We have Sheppy's stats as well in the little up there. That's kind of nice. 0.82 for him.
Yeah, that average kill time is very solid.
Yeah, not everyone can be the kill lead. Right? You've got to have someone do the dirty work. Doing the dirty work right now is Sheppy. It might be 2 and 4. 4 assists, trying to get some hill time as well. Just keep this competitive on this first hill. That comes through from Simons to Squishy.
He squishied Mafusi, if you will.
Squishies, yeah, see? Yeah, you get it.
Yeah.
Squidged him.
Squidged him, yeah. You squidged him. But it is almost the first hill for Squishies. Only a couple more seconds will confirm this, but you can see Mental flying towards this hill. Squidge is going to go down. It's just Disciple and Simons, and this hill might be about to get robbed unless Azamat does get shot in the back. A beautiful double kill for Simons. Can they find their way onto that hill for a couple of seconds? This should be it, and it will be. Hill number 1 to Squishies. You look at Simon's stats in the corner. Almost double the average hill time and 5k damage dealt. Those, my friends, are damn respectable numbers with a 0.99, I believe it was, in the KD. So, very solid from him. Sheppy is going to be coming around behind Azamat. Does get a trade. It's a little awkward from Sheppy, but does have 9 assists, Hixie, so he's making it work.
Yeah, a little windy there from Sheppy. Just spinning around a little
wind
too
turbine, mate.
He's getting a little too many spins in there. And yeah, probably a trade he shouldn't have picked up. Well, you know, you're ahead. You're now capping the hill. Managed to take over yard control. You've got 2 of the teammates in there as well. Sigma trying to say something about it. Takes down 1. Simons drops. Squidge has to push out. Squidge trying to stay alive. Does manage to just keep alive. Absolute Squidge just hiding down under the mid-bridge.
Oh, he actually...
Hands to Sigma.
He actually got away as well.
Yeah, that's good job from Squidge. Good job from Squidge and Disciple to just team up there. On LR tunnel. Take down Sigma. I was just trying to stay alive. Keep pressure on. Keep him squishy.
Was that me, or did he just like literally leap to that? Like, maybe I don't know what happened there. It looked like he slid and then suddenly was up on the ledge climbing. So I'm not 100% sure what went down there, but look at that pinch. You can tell what happened there. Mental just coming from 2 different directions and absolutely squishing squishies. Now they're going to find some time on this hill. Sigma getting on there. Azamat providing the cover. Squidge is going to find Sigma, though. But the rotate in is so effective. Disciple finds one. Mafusi with the cleanup. And now you can see Mafusi trying to get away. It's a double kill for Disciple. And there's going to be another good amount of time on this hill. Thruster picked up. And King Nakache on the ledge. Simons, he's going to go down. King Nakache is going to get taken out as well. And it's 2 for 2. The thruster not needed. And Disciple with a double kill. He's got 15. And Squishies, well, they're 2-0 up. And making me look a little bit stupid so far, Hixie.
Yeah, just a little rough one for you. Killing spree for Disciple as well. 16-11. Absolutely frying. 11 assists on Sheppy as well. Ooh. Did get a little windy earlier, but it does not matter. Sheppy getting the damage. A missed sticky, unfortunately, but a rebuttal nade. Simons, eat your heart out. Sigma takes him down, takes him to the cleaners. Sheppy just trying to keep him off this hill. Is going to get taken down, though, and that is 3 dead for Squishies. But could this be the Mental's hill, the first of which they pick up? This could be the swing for them, James. They could pick up some steam. 14 kills for Mafushi. Sigma and Nakache trying to keep up. This camo could also be the way the Squishies come back in and break this setup they have, but this is flawless for Mental right now. They're just not allowing them on the hill at all. More pressure coming through from the Squishies now. Still able to just keep their dominance. Oh my god, what a shot from Simons. That's a way to break their hold.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I literally saw him pick it up and I was like, oh, he's absolutely going to line this. And he did. Great work. Good back smack. Apparently there wasn't a back smack. I'll never know. But a beautiful double kill for Sheppy. I don't know in this game anymore. Half the time back smacks are... See, how is that not a back smack either? I don't understand. But hey, he's found 3 kills before getting taken down. But this hill might be a little bit chalked already. Chalked for the Mental instead of chalked against the Mental. But look at this. Mafusi playing his life so well. Finds Squidge as well. Yeah, this hill is going to go over to Mental. 17-12 to Mafusi. Man is absolutely loving it. Simon's going to go down. Oh, doesn't need a Mafusi feeling ghosts with the with the blank melee just into nowhere, the space melee. But yeah, they are going to be on this 4th hill, and Squishies, they've started to kind of lose it. 2 dead, Hixie, but all the momentum with Mental now.
Yeah, that's exactly right, James. The momentum's definitely in the favor of Mental, and this camo could make or break Squishy's attempt to stop them tying up this map. Steps out the hill momentarily, Mafushi. Jumping back on, though. Camo's now up. You've got Sigma just trying to stay alive. Simon spawns up by the elevated disciples at the bottom. And this camo is all to play for, but so is the hill. The hill might go to the hands of Mental. The camo might go the other way. It's really just deciding, picking your poison, which one you want. Camo looks like it's been picked up. Entirely sure who by, but that's the 4th hill. Mental, and indeed a flawless hill exactly there. Just stopping any push from the Squishies. stay alive, Disciple. 17 and 18. A bit of a slower mid-game now. Definitely seeing the momentum back in Mental with a minute left on the clock. That timer does stop when you jump in it, but still, we're getting pretty close. With 2 hills left to cap for both teams, this timer could be integral later on.
Yeah, timer for sure gonna play a part, especially with this 5th hill. But Mental just absolutely dominating this hill right now. This kind of C hill is just being made to look easy as Mafusi finds 2! Oh my god, that feels illegal. It's 3 dead, it's just Squishy. Now he's gonna have to hide behind the truck and pray. He's gonna get caught out though. King Nukache goes down, but gets the trade. And this 3rd hill going to Mental. And I have to say, I kind of feel good about myself right about now. Again, it's a roller coaster ride, Hixie. You know, when you're trying to do predictions, it can go up and down. But that looks like a shock rifle, or at least something that Squishies are trying to kind of pull over. But one thing is interesting to note, Hixie, as I look around this kind of scoreboard, as Squishies. Oh my god. Close in 4 dead, so they will find this hill. But look at the amount of assists. Mental, almost exactly the same. Squishies, I mean, Simons has 3 assists, and Sheppy has 13. Woo. What a comeback.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, it was just lights out. Right? As you were casting along there, James, it was just nuts from Squishies. I just had every opportunity to watch. I didn't have to think about talking. I could just watch, and
you're welcome.
Poetry in motion. Thank you very much. That was beautiful from Squishies, just completely shutting them down. I don't even think they were able to get up to the nest. There's just nothing happening at all for Mental. They were just stuck down bottom mid on the truck. Disciple missing a couple shots, but doesn't need to really be too clean with it. Shooting them in the back. What do you need? 2 dead for Mental currently. No one on this hill. E1 hill is it's a difficult one to try and get, James, for sure. Because you want to try and keep that map control, but you also need to keep someone in the hill. And with 30 seconds left, you're going to have to have someone dive on it if you are Mental. It's looking like Squishies are probably going to try and play this timer out. Ooh. Disciple and Simon's going down, though. They might have to try and get a little more aggressive. Squish taking some damage. Not able to hit the melee as well. Pache takes him down. And this is getting really hairy for Squishies now. They've lost the setup. They've lost the hold. 2 dead as well. And this hill progression is going in the way of Mental. With that timer stopping, Squishies might have to reevaluate their game plan, James.
Yeah, and the King Nukache with 31 kills. Absolutely balling out. Oh, Sheppy trying to find a way to get a kill. But this hill might go the way of Mental again. 3 dead. Disciple, go run at it. Gets perfected though. And they have 10 seconds to get in this hill. And Mafusi and Azamat are down. They're going to find a way into the hill. Can they stay alive? Oh my god. It's the play. There's 5 seconds. It's a double kill from Squidge. And with 1 left alive, Sigma goes down. And by the skin of their teeth, Squishies will take game 1. But oh my god. Millimeters, literally seconds. They won that by. Oh my days.
Yeah, margins for sure there. A very, very difficult end, right, for Squishies. It was looking a little rough towards the end. They finally were able to pull it through just about the almost full game played.
Like, look how many kills they got out-killed by.
32. The King Nukache, 8k damage. Animal.
My god.
Animalistic for game 1.
They had like 20 more kills than Squishies as well. Like, that's the crazy part. Like, they outslayed them by 20 kills. But, man, I tell you what, if King Nukache and the boys can do that for map number 2, of course, Slayer Aqua. So, yeah. Outslaying by 20 kills is definitely going to help. And maybe we end up at a map 3 like you wanted.
That would be nice. I mean, you know, seeing those assists coming out for the side of Squishies, it's some people might have to kind of try and dial in their shots a little bit more. You know, I'm seeing a couple sloppy shots coming out from the Squishy side.
There are a couple of wind turbines out there.
Yeah, just a few, and you know, a couple shots that shouldn't have been as difficult as they maybe were. A few things, you know, a few kills labored there. So some things you kind of need to just try and get out your head, or maybe in your head, coming into this Aquarius Slayer. It's fast-paced. The overshield is definitely the point of contention at the very beginning. So you're going to see fireworks absolutely flying over at this. It's going to be... I always like seeing, since this overshield has been positioned here, each team's strat. A lot of them, I absolutely love, just have someone that is willing to die for the cause. They'll dive on it, and if they get it, that's perfect. If not, they're almost expected to die every time. And sometimes you don't see that. Sometimes you see, you see them expect, like, they're trying to play 4D chess, right? Their opposition expects them to do that, and they waste a bunch of nades. And then they actually just fly in, G-slide, and slam it.
Yeah, and that's, as much as we joke with the chant about Mighty's G-sliding, that's his job, right? Like, to be honest, when you watch ITV, he just G-slides towards the OS as fast as possible. As much as we joke with the chant, like, it's actually what he does, and that's kind of where they can find that advantage. And it will be Squishies, by the way, who do have the OS. It is Squidge who's going to find a back smack. That counts. It's 5-0 to Squishies already. Before King Lakache, of course, who else would it be, gets on the board. But yeah, it does work very, very well for ITB when they do that. So it's gonna be an outstanding start. Squidge eventually goes down. Does have the optic icon on. Trying to channel the Season 1 World Champs. And here we are. And hey, to be honest, it is actually a World Championship, unlike everything else American sports. This one does involve the rest of us.
Let's not open that can of worms, because that's definitely a big...
Oh, it's popped now.
That's a big gripe of mine right now. Well, not right now, just forever. I've never understood it. The best in the world. And the game's only played in this country.
And maybe Canada.
I mean, technically, they're not wrong. But they also have not tried any other country's teams. That's by the point. 3-kill lead for Squishies. And the man you want to try and shut down is the Lakache. I think, for sure, after having such a dominant game. Fortunately, only too little, too late in that game one. Still managed to bring back, like you said, James, a pretty big kill lead at the very beginning there for Squishies. 5 made 4-kill lead pretty quickly. Now only just the 1. Squish, though, able to stay alive with the help from Simons as well. Both of them weak, but...
The save!
I'm going to say neither of them dying, but finally Simons drops. Disciple traded out in the base there. Trying to play for this overshield. It's getting a little scrappy. No. They're both just running there under tucking tails. Overshield drops. That's both players down. And the worst person, if you're Squishies, to have this overshield is King Lakache. He's going to be going on a rampage, no doubt.
Oh my days. Here we go. First up, Squidge. He's going to get bashed right in the face. And then it's a double kill for Lakache. Let's stay on board. Can he find Sheppy as well? Simon's gonna try and pick up King Lakache. Just about a third of the OS left. Trying to find out where everyone is. Does have the heat wave. Knows where people are. Gonna find a reversal kill as well. Absolute though. Oh my god, can he find the kill onto Squidge while being absolute? My. He's gonna find an assist. It's 4 dead for Squishies, and King Lakache, like you said, the worst person to have the OS. Well, they've gone from a 5-kill deficit off the rip to being 6 kills up as Lakache starts to exert his influence. It's a killing spree for him. And now Mental have taken absolute control. Lakache is 10-3, Hixie.
Lakache is cooking on gas right now. 26-17 is your score right now. Mental flying away. Lakache not able to pick up that one-shot kill onto Disciple. But my god, has the damage already been done. 10-4 for the man with 6 assists. Most assists, joint most assists in the lobby with Sheppy. Least deaths, almost. Stigma just beating him by 1, but my god is he leading with the kills. And he is absolutely storming the capital of Squishies and demanding he sees their leader. He is demolishing them right now. 30-20, a 10-kill lead playing towards Mental, and it only gets worse. He's picked up the overshield again, James.
Oh my days. Again, Mental knowing who to put it in the hands of. Mafusi Simons is going to find Sigma though. 11 kills the diff. Oh my days. Mafusi not scared to just run and gun as a map here. Trying to work out where they are. Nakachi trying to get his shields back. Sheppy, he's 100% going to die. Simons is going to peek that corner as well. If he steps out too far, he's dead as well. Nakache thinking about chasing, but Disciple comes from around the corner. Finds one. And now it's just Mafusi and Sigma. But still, even after all this action, still 11 kills. And that's kind of the thing about Slayers, right? Like, if you can't play the OBJ... Oh, caught in the reload, Mafusi. But if you can't play the OBJ or you're just not as good, it doesn't matter if you outslay a team by 20 kills. You're not going to win, right? Like, you have to do it all. And yeah, the Slayer is looking pretty easy for Mental right now, which I'm not surprised at, to be fair. But yeah, 13 kill lead as we near the end. And there's going to be a hide in the corner. Oh, my God. Oh, Nakache. Simon's almost with the whiff. They eventually put it down. 41 to 28. They shouldn't get staked from here, and they won't. Sheppy and Disciple finding kills. But yeah, geez, Sigma, yeah, whatever. Sigma Yame. Struggling with the name there. Sigma. But yeah, 43 of 32 Hixie, still 11 kills. And this one probably gonna finish pretty soon. Oh, Mafusi double! Says good night, see you later. Trying to get some shield back. But oh my God, gonna put Simons down to 1 as well. There's just 4 kills left. And Mafusi trying to hide away, but this has been an insane performance. Simons, he's going to get taken down. OS picked up by Mental. It's almost unnecessary. It's just stat padding for now. As Disciple, he's going to try and hide. Squidge goes down. There's 2 kills to go. As Sheppy trying to find his way out. They're pinging the util. They know they're hunting. Look at them all go. Disciple. Sheppy's going to go down, and surely this should be the last. In fact, it is. Disciple going to get beaten down 4 dead at the end for Mental. But as it was for a long portion of that game, it is an 11 kill difference at the finish, 50 to 39. And your prayers have been answered, Mr. Hixie. It's game 3.
Game 3, first series. I could not be happier considering this map pool. And already, the maps we have seen, map 1 and 2, although that was a domination, it was just fun to watch. My God, it was highlight reel after highlight reel. King Nakache, 13 and 8 with 12 assists and 9 KDA.
Right, 5k damage, 5k damage, 5k damage. That's what I'm predicting.
Insane. Mafushi as well, stepping up when King Nakache kind of slowed down a little bit.
4.5.
That's insanity. Absolutely just dominant from them. Unfortunately, Squidge and Simons just outputting so much damage and not able to really have anything to show for it. An 11 kill lead towards the end. They picked that up after Nakache's first overshield, and they just ran with it. They didn't drop any lower. It was absolutely dominant. It was beautiful to watch, and unfortunately for Squishies, you got another match against them.
Yeah, and I think like the thing there is like Sheppy didn't put out a whole lot of damage, right? Like only 2.8. But for Sigma, like only took 3.1k damage. So, you know, did die as many times as everyone else, but actually like didn't take a whole lot of damage, which probably means they didn't play their life extremely well, right? Like all the damage they took kind of killed them. So that's also interesting to see, right? Like sometimes taking lower damage isn't always as good, right? Because you're just not surviving. But yeah, for Sheppy, you got to put more damage, right? And had a bit of a rough start, to be fair. Yeah. So good for the comeback, but yeah, 11 kills and that gap. You know, even when it looked like, you know, Squishies were playing this like really great game and looked really good, it was still 11 kills like the whole time. It was actually like super weird.
Yeah, Sheppy's definitely going to have to try and bring a comeback story into this third and final map of this first series of the day. Are you not entertained, right? First series, we're bringing some heat. These guys are absolutely playing out of their minds. Some might say they're playing mental. And
I like it.
As we load into the final map, Stronghold's Interference. Whoever's going to come out on top has bloody deserved it, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, it's and this is what I think, right? Like I agree. I think for Mental, in 2 games, you have outslayed your opponents a lot, right? Like, the 11 kill win, I think it was about 20 kills in game number 1, right? So you're probably about 30, 40 kills up in the series. Lord. Oh my God. Yeah, you're about like 30, 35 kills up in the series. So you can use that. It's 4 dead for squishies already. But you've got to use that to really run this home. You've got to use that to drive squishies like completely off the map. Just choke them. Just don't let them get anywhere. Don't let them push anything. Just constantly take them down and harass them the whole time. And then you should be good. Like, there's no way. Was that Sheppy? Like, you're not hitting the heat wave right there. Like, Azamat took almost no damage. Ooh. And Sheppy saving the life, but yeah, like 100% you should not be allowing Mental to reset B for free. But yeah, you've got to, if you're Mental, you just got to shut squishies down because you can outslay them.
Yeah, you've outslayed them both maps, like you said, James. It's really just keeping that up, trying to choke them. We all know this map is definitely snowballing. Right, we mentioned it earlier. We had a little back and forth. It wasn't that bad. It is kind of bad, right? Snowballing on this map is a real big thing in this game, for sure, and in Halo 5, but especially in this, I think. So it's going to be a difficult one for squishies if they're just going to constantly get outslayed like we've seen throughout this series from Mental. Able to pick up C, but for how long? A little bit of a frantic nade there from Disciple. Almost does some damage to his teammate. Able to escape it, and surely Sigma goes down here. Yeah, flushed out by the nade. Disciple a thruster for his worries as this overshield comes up in 5 seconds. If you're squishies, you're going to have to try and play for every overshield, every power weapon, every advantage you can get over Mental because they are just shooting different. Unfortunately, Azamat picks that up. 300k, let's hope that's not his damage at the end if you're squishies.
Look, like Sigma is 8-2, right? Simon's is 0-6.
Yeah.
So, like, that's the kind of difference here, is that it's just been like the highs are kind of high as Simons goes down again. He needs a kill now. He needs to John Spartan this. Right? He's 0-1-7. He needs to be 1-1-7. But yeah, it's just been rough, man. Like, you're getting outslayed. It's a trip cap, the snowball, Mental finally, like, I mean, finally is probably too harsh, but Mental, like, getting that good OBJ work, right? Because they were kind of asleep, it's fair to say, I think, in the first kind of 2 hills of that Solitude King of the Hill. So look at the amount of people just flying through. Gosh. Oh my God. It's like death and destruction there. 3 people from Squishies go down, but Mental, yeah, they were kind of asleep for those first 2 hills of Solitude. And once they've woken up, it has been brutal. There has been so much slaying. It's kind of basically been unstoppable. C gets reset just in time from a Sheppy backsmack. And maybe Squishy's about to put some points on the board. It's not going to be a goose egg, Hixie. It's 144-5.
Yeah, it's not a goose egg, but it's definitely a long road to putting up a solid fight. 144-8. B getting transferred over, though, swapped out for A. Still able to put points on the board, Squishies, but like you said, Simon's still goosing. Not a single kill to his name. And that's not going to be good for his mental. It's going to be rough. He's going to be angry, but hopefully he can channel that. Able to pick up his first of the map. 3 minutes, almost 4 minutes deep. 4 dead for mental.
Trip cap.
And a trip cap indeed. And potentially an overshield in their favor. Guardian Angel comes out for Sheppy. An overshield for his worries. Gonna get pretty burnt. Oh, almost jumped over.
Almost got ninjaed.
Yeah, Sigma almost pulling some incredible plays. That definitely would have just been the nail in the coffin for the mental of the Squishies. For sure, because this just has been an absolute abomination. Killing spree is just a little you tried medal so far. But they are pulling it back, James. Still 70 points left to go. Damn sight better than what they were at only a minute ago.
Yeah, and this is kind of one of the things, right? Is like, we talk about this map so much being a snowbally map, but like Mental was so in control, and we were talking about how good they were. This surely will be a backsmack, unless...
Ooh.
Oh, trying to run away.
That is so labored.
So difficult.
Every time.
But like they had such a lead and they looked so good, and now they're struggling to even put a point on the board, right? And has to be said, Squishy's doing a great job despite Simons right now. 1 and 10 with 5 assists. The man is struggling, Hixie. Meanwhile, Sheppy, 14 kills. He's dead though. 16 for Sigma. It is going to be Mental going past the 150 mark. Yeah, it's been a little rough, and you can see just finding them off spawn. Mafusi going to clean up that kill again. A little bit labored from Azamat there. Mafusi and Sheppy going to trade B and C, and at the moment, this is fine. You know, Squidge finding a double. Azamat last alive, but then they're only just getting on B as Mafusi and King Nokache come up. So, yeah, it's been a little rough, and oh no, Squidge misses the nades. He's going to get pushed back, but it is going to be Squishy scoring, and this has kind of been how the series has gone, Hixie. It's very back and forward.
Yeah, it is very back and forth, and like we've been saying, this map is perfect for that. Some great nades. Fortunately, not able to do much with them. Sigma dance around that BR box, does get taken down. They're shield up now. But control, well, at least as far as the strongholds goes, in the hands of Squishies, but last alive is Squidge, able to take down that player, trying to pick up the overshield, a double kill. Unfortunately, isn't able to pick up the kill onto Sigma. Position known, Sigma with the overshield, knowing exactly where he is as well. Surely Squidge is going to have to do something. King Nokache potentially caught with his pants down, but he does have the help from his teammate Azamat, sat up top nest, and Mafushi down there as well, able to help. Mafushi gets taken down, so does King Nokache. This double kill for Squidge, and the point's still in favor of Squishies, but that overshield, can't lose track of it. Unfortunately, Squidge, just for a moment there, oversight, just a tad. Still holding B and C though, all the Squishies. And the points, James, they're still getting a little closer, right? Only 51 needed to tie this up. It's a road, and it's been long for them so far, but they're coming towards the end.
Mate, Simons can't buy a kill right now. Like nothing he can do is gonna get him a kill right now. All of his teammates are double digits and beyond. Squidge and Sheppy are almost on 20, and the man has 1 kill and 8 assists. The good thing, right? He's died the least. So at least, like, yeah, he's not doing as much. This is gonna be a death for sure. He is gonna find another assist though, assist number 9, but it's just so difficult for him to really get into this game right now. Having said that, Squishies are kind of doing it. Oh, the reset on A. Oh my God, King Nokache with the slide in. I was gonna say that they're kind of doing it without, because they're only 24 points behind, which seems kind of crazy when you think about it. But yeah, Mental gonna find that AB setup. Disciple getting tagged. He's gonna get dropped in on. Sheppy, he's gonna get taken down as well. The double kill. But Simons is going to find another one. Can he find a third? No. No, he can't. But it's A and B to Mental. Sigma and Squidge on 19 kills apiece. And look at Azamat, Hixie. 17 assists right now.
Hello. And another overshield in favor of Mental. This is just not going to be helpful at all for Squishies. We hope to God that Simons doesn't catch Sigma. It's just going to be another death, another tally in that common column. Simons 2 and 14. I was going to say at least he's got 9 assists. I hope he would have the most assists on that team. Only 2 kills. Yeah. It has not been a good one for Simons. Another death. I'm feel bad bringing it up now at this point. Don't look. Let's not look at it. Let's look at the score, right? 202 to 162. Looking like B's going to get swapped over. Seeing a little bit of progress is going to be continued. So the points still are going to be going up for no one. It's going to be paused. Mental's going to try and pick up that C. Able to do so. Also going for B, knowing that A is going to go. Oh, he did get the stick. I didn't see it. I thought
Unicorn, baby.
He just missed it. They do exist. And unfortunately for that Squishy's player, finds out the hard way. A, B, and C now. A triple cap for Mental. Simon's poor lad.
Oh my God,
he's still only on 2 kills. Wanting to see the back end of this map, hoping that this triple cap can probably just continue. And see the end of this
game. He got another kill. He's got a double. He actually
got
a double as well. Oh my God, he doubled his kill count in one go.
Simons.
Squidge. It's not over yet. Like, Squishies do have A and C. Oh, that's not a place you want to be. King Nakache is going to find Squidge, though. Simons, oh my god, he goes down as well. The bait. Azamat's going to find him, Nakache. Surely he doesn't live. Disciple, oh my god. Did he sidestep that? He absolutely dodged it. Oh my days, he did the insane sidestep. They've got OS again, and this might be the end if they can find some kills. Simons, he goes down. He might end on 5 kills, but unless they jump in, Squidge, will he get taken down for the triple? It's not gonna matter anyway. It's gonna be done. Mental, get the broom out. They find the reverse sweep in winners round 1, but that was a hell of a close game considering someone finished on 5 kills. Yeah, bananas from Mental. And first prediction, right off the board, we got there.
Fair enough.
But
okay.
I tell you what, that was an insanely close series. I'm glad we got to watch that one. That was nuts.
Yeah, for sure. An incredible series to start off the day. Map 3 that, kind of went really close considering the stats. Hate to bring it up for Simons, but the fact that he went 5 and 19 and it was only 250 to 175. Every overshield going in favor of Mental as well. I want to play devil's advocate a little bit, James. I want to question, what if Squishies were able to pick up that overshield? What if, Simons picked it up and was able to get some more kills, or maybe Squidge, the damage lead for the Squishies, if he was able to pick up that overshield, could we have seen, a pretty interesting win where it feels a little bit like a 3-on-4 and you somehow still pull it through?
Yeah, I mean, who knows, right? Like Squishies did look really good in the end, but yeah, when you're playing kind of 3v4, essentially, then it's always going to be a little bit rough. But let's have a quick look at some replays. This game 1 was absolutely outstanding. I think that was a repulse there, or a melee to get them off that hill. Somehow that was not a backsmack. I still don't understand it. Yeah, God knows. The bodyguard for Mafusi as well. And then this was nuts, just the first one. There was a second one that was pretty ridiculous as well. And look, yeah, just literally 1 second from taking that to an overtime. This was pretty dominant in the end. This kind of Slayer just was 11 kills seemingly forever. In the end, Mental, an absolutely outstanding start. Kind of carried them over the line after Squishies eventually got going. But yeah, Mental just too strong in the end and kind of cleaned it up. But yeah, there's of course some words going on in Sauna about Simon's performance. But yeah, it's tough, man. That's sometimes how it goes. That was a great stick as well. Nothing he could have done about that. And in the end, it was Mental who take the 2-1 win. But guys, we're going to throw to a very quick break, and when we come back, it's winners round 2. Don't go anywhere.
What's it been like integrating Chick into this team? Obviously, you had quite a comfortable thing going with Snapjoan and everything on there. What's the transition been like? Because, yeah, they play similar, but yes, they don't at the same time. What's it been like bringing him in?
Yeah, it's been a really fun transition. Obviously, there were some growing pains when we first brought him in, because you never know how... I mean, I myself, I think I've spoken to Seb maybe once or twice prior to him joining the team. So you never know how he wants to play. You never even know how well he can speak English, how quickly he can pick up the terms that we use in the game. But we clicked pretty fast. But then it was just about ironing out what game plans we want to put into place, and that took a little bit of time. Quadrant definitely hit the ground running with their new roster, but. We're getting there. Seb is incredibly vocal. So what we lost in Mike, we gained similarly with Seb, and then we also gained a lot more communication, which has kind of taken the onus off of Jim a little bit. It allows him to focus on his own gameplay, which, as you've seen in that last grand final and the reset, it's helping us all around. So yeah, we're pretty happy with Seb.
It's quite interesting you say that in terms of the language barrier, because could you imagine him around me with my terminology in English? It'll be...
Hey, I can't understand you. I mean, I don't
really
know.
understood you this card.
I don't know what he would say.
He probably wouldn't say anything. He'll be like, what's this bloke on about? Well, what I wanted to say, I want to ask you some of the major changes we witnessed from the upper bracket final going into the grand finals. Now, obviously, there must have been something in particular which just switched on for you guys. It seemed a bit odd how you guys were coordinating not as well as you should be. I kind of felt like the synergy was there, but you guys were just not really on the same wavelength. The spawn cycles were a bit out of place. What changed? What was the 2 or 3 biggest changes you noticed from the upper bracket final going to the grand final, making such a huge leap? Because we saw players like Jimbo going from average to slaying out of his skull. We saw Mighty making some godlike rotations, and of course Chick and Whittam just supporting really well. But is there like maybe 2 or 3 big changes you witnessed which kind of solidified that grand final victory?
Yeah, we don't really like winning from winners bracket, so we lost on purpose, and then no. Well, I would say the biggest changes I saw. I mean, obviously, the ideal is you win from winners, and then you make it easy. You know, you get an early dinner, and then you're able to go to bed at a reasonable time. But the big differences I saw were, and we spoke about this, mainly trust in the calls. Like, if everyone has an idea of how things are going to go, and they're all different ideas, then it's very difficult to assert your will on the map. The other thing we really worked on was staying alive. Like, Quadrant are so aggressive, but the way they play is actually taking 1v1s. Like, they back their individual skill, which is great when you take the 1v1s. But like, if you deny them those 1v1s and they're not able to trade, they are less effective. So we kind of spoke about that. Also, the game types in the winners finals were not great. We're going to be working on those for Arlington, but yeah, definitely suited us a little bit more in the grand finals. So got a little bit squeaky. We kind of let ourselves down, I think, on the recharge strongholds. We definitely have performed better than that on that game type in the past against them. But the Game 5 ice, you can't buy that, boys. You can't buy Game 5 ice.
Love a Game 5, mate. You know me.
Tasty.
No, choose your thoughts, because I find it very interesting, especially from your perspective, like being the coach of Foe, and just I love to see your insight, because you are their 5th player at the end of the day. You're the one who's like strutting your stuff, doing the research, the preparation, the timings, everything included. So, and you're going to be the person to really dig out these exploits and weaknesses. But Hop, have you got another question to throw to?
I mean, at this moment in time, there's not too much. What's going through my mind is, when's my McDonald's going to arrive? But I mean, at the end of the day, how you guys have proved yourselves as, rightfully so, that #1 seed in Europe. And there was obviously, I think, a lot of people kind of doubted, and not rightly so, but doubted your ability in dethroning Quadrant due to how dominant they've been for so long. But the question now is, going into Arlington,
ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. You don't even need to see our faces, because this is going in hot.
Pointless.
It's CTF Forbidden, it's Muju Yellow, it's Cloud Wine, a battle for the ages, my friends. And Hixie, mate, reverse sweep in winners round 1. Who have you got for winners round 2? I'll let you go first, as I went first last time.
Okay. I mean, these teams are looking pretty tasty. I'll be honest. I'm probably gonna have to go for a... Oh dear, I'm gonna go Muju Yellow.
All right, I'm gonna head to Cloud Wine.
I think it was a sticky one for me.
I don't even want to know.
No, okay.
Whatever you want to do, it's fun.
Decision, a sticky decision. Make that clear.
Yeah. Just stop talking, my friend. Cloud Wine, misguided. Gone 27, Gone Nath 27, MPX, whatever you want to call him, he's in here. Warlord and Marine, which is actually that's a pretty stonks team, that is. Muju Yellow, the Man of Sex, Harshly, Gas, and JT Rampage. Or Suspense, if you don't want to say Man of Sex repeatedly. Yeah.
If you want to be boring and be like, Like Oscar
Yeah.
and Prod.
If you don't want production yelling in your ear, like, don't call him that. Just call him Suspense. But he also, I swear there's another name. Like, him and Nath go through names, like, ridiculous amounts. Suspense and Gone
nice
are, like,
helpful.
on their, like, third gamer tag since we started doing this.
Yeah, it's always helpful for us trying to keep track of who's what and who and where's why. So it's good fun. But yeah, Man of Sex is what we will be calling him, much to Oscar's dismay. There's nothing he can do about it.
There's nothing he can do about it. Oh yeah, that's right. On Twitch, it's give me your bank details. That's right. Suspense, Man of Sex, give me your bank details. A man of many names. But here we are. It is Muju Yellow. It is Cloud Wine. 2 storied lineups and storied names, to be honest. Some absolutely bangers in there. It is winners bracket round 2. It is a CTF Forbidden. I also forgot to mention, we will follow this up with a Slayer Recharge and a King of the Hill live fire, if required.
Yes.
But it's going to be a first flag grab already. As you can see, Nath with the sniper. Gonna find Rampage. Is going to miss, though. But yeah, first grab for Cloud Wine. But I think that flag will be coming back. Oh my god, Nath. Yeah, just, I would do the same, Nath. Average flag cap 0 with a 0.34 KD. That is... Oh, that is production just absolutely just ruining it right
really the devil on our shoulder right now.
Jesus.
For sure.
That's hurtful. That is hurtful. But it is going to be Muju Yellow who find their first grab. And it's 3 dead for Cloud Wine. What can Nath do? He is going to find Harshly. He is going to get taken down by Suspense, though. And it is going to be Rampage who runs this flag. And it looks like, unless Cloud Wine can get over there... Nath has 3 kills, by the way. How does Nath have the most kills? I'm confused with what I'm seeing! But what a goal line stop as Rampage gonna go down! But Gas is gonna put it in! And it's 1-0 Muju Yellow.
Gas trying to help me get 1-1 on the predictions here. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. Almost 2 minutes played, and the first cap goes in the favor of Muju Yellow. Looking like Harshly isn't slowing down. 5-1. Big stonks from him right now. Woo! Warlord last alive. Lovely perfect onto Misguided. No, the shield's going to be completely uncontested. There's a couple shots from Warlord, actually. He's going to do a good job. Just to catch it at the last minute. Some help comes through, though, and Gas able to pick it up. This is surely going to be another flag push. You do have Gone Warlord just trying to run through. Stu trying to get something happening. Warlord putting some nice shots down, just dancing around him. Does get taken down, but a lot of damage down. Now Nath outlive that 0.32. Unfortunately, does get taken down. Still 5-4 though. Pick up Nath, trying to get change the stats, change the scoreline. Flag has been pulled. Doesn't look like it's going to get very far. Muju Yellow.
Harsh coming through. Gonna try and get towards this flag. Sees Warlord. He's gonna lay some damage down. Suspense should be coming in, but Marine should be able to find this kill, and will. But that flag on the move again. Suspense is gonna get taken down. Rampage. Top of Snipe Bridge. Nath gonna get shot in the back. Misguided. Needs to find some kills. 1-1 and 6 at the moment. I think that 1, 2, and 6 does get an assist. Harsh gonna run straight into Nath. What can Nath do? Gets a trade at least as Harsh is gonna go down. Misguided. Gonna try and run forward towards this flag. Looks like... Oh no. Getting shot in the back between Rampage and Gas. It's gonna be Marine. Does find a great body shot onto Rampage and the finisher. Suspense. Gonna dodge it. Although, damn. What can Marine do? If he goes down, the gun has to go off and the snipe will fall off as Misguided. Gonna find kill number 2. Should get taken down though, and a little bit of confusion, but I definitely saw a snipe bullet there. And 4 minutes in, Muju Yellow. The kills are pretty even, Hixie.
Yeah, it's really even, and I'm gonna have to point it out because Oscar did him absolutely dirty. My boy Gone 7-5. So you know,
Right.
Oscar, your stats mean nothing.
Change the narrative.
Does get taken down.
He's put him up again.
Come on now. That's just disrespectful.
The disrespect is real right now.
The Man of Sex. Apparently the man with Overshield.
The man of flag grabs.
And the man of flag grabs indeed. The man with the giant knife swinging on his BR, his bandit, excuse me. Christ, it's not VR. It's not 2022.
Or 2023.
Yeah, true.
Or 2021. It was ever, yeah.
We don't talk about year one. Don't talk about year one. That was
the first month that was year one. However, it is going to be Muju Yellow. Speaking of 1s and 2s, who are going to find flag cap number 2. Marine 10 and 7. I mean, the narrative here that Cloud Wine won a round. You know, they won winners round 1. So Nath officially doing better than he's done in most of the other opens, and it is going to be Harsh who does find a flag grab. Warlord does manage to find a kill onto Harshly as well. Now Muju Yellow trying to start the flood forward. Misguided is going to go down to 1 shot. Rampage does have no shields. This flag looks like it's going to come back. Gas there. Look at the shots though. Rampage 1.05 KD. Oh, and you can see it there. Gets him back to a 1 KD, and now the finisher as well. Oh my days. Essentially a triple, and it's going to be another flag grab for the side of Muju Yellow. This time it's Harshly, and Cloud Wine got to do something pretty quick, because otherwise this flag is going to go in, and it might be curtains on game number 1. It looks like they're going to make it as well. It's Nath doing his best. He's going to have to... Oh, no, he blows himself up with the Nath! Nath, no! Oh, no! Oh, my God, I can't believe he did that. No, no. Oh, man. Oh, no. Oh, that's going to be a clip somewhere. Oh, my God, Nath, no, brother. Oh no! Oh, that's not what you want. Oh, but look, hey, 9 and 10 had a respectable finish. Had a respectable finish, but
yeah.
Oh my God! Oh dear! Warlord 7 and 10 as well. What's the damage? That is. Woo.
Let's not talk about the ending. Let's talk about the entire game, right? Let's look at it
Marine 4.5k damage.
Wow.
Absolutely nuts, but oh no. Oh, brother.
You gotta stop bringing it up. We gotta let it die.
Oh my God.
It be. Yeah, a pretty dominant running from Muju Yellow, to be honest. It seemed like the calls for Cloud Wine were maybe a little bit mixed up, a little bit messy, right? I think it was Misguided ducking into top mid, having 2 players on either end just taking him down as Marine slips away. Maybe there's just a few things they need to iron out heading on map 2 into this Slayer recharge, and with the stats from last game, it's hard to not say this will be going in favor of Muju Yellow, in my mind at least. Tying me up James on our predictions as well.
Yep.
That's what everyone cares about. That's what everyone's here for. They're not here for the games. They're here for the casters' predictions.
Oh,
Those
mate.
are the real games.
Mate, Stu is going to clip that, and I'm going to put another highlight reel. I use highlight in quotes. Highlight reel onto Twitter, because that is going to feature 100% caught in 4K. But here it is, map number 2. It is a Slayer on recharge. It is Harsh and Suspense going towards this camo. Rampage going to find a trade onto Misguided. Oh, man. It's going to be 2-1 to start with. That was almost a stick. Not quite. But Gas and Rampage finding kills. And Muju Yellow going to have a 1-kill lead. Although, Harsh, what?
Oh, God. It's getting hairy.
How did he not die right there? That's so
I
weird.
don't know. I don't want to think about that again. Yeah. Production's really just feeling... They woke up and chose violence this morning, put its stats up at that time. 0.6 for Misguided, and unfortunately, like you said, James, missing that. Yeah, that was mad. I don't even know how that happened, but we move on. Shock rifle in the hands of Suspense, the man with the shock.
Oh my!
Only able to get the 1, but a lovely pickup. I was trying to just dance around. Surely gonna get taken down. Marine coming in to help Warlord out. 2 dead for the side of Muju Yellow, but a lead in their favor. 11-8. Make that 9. We grace the first minute and a half of this map. And James, I'm worried for Gon. I'm worried for... Hey, there's a good stat. Right, let's talk about that. There's a good stat.
1.4 KD is
1.4, 5k damage, and that lovely 61 average accuracy. That's beautiful. Accuracy not too high with the melees, though. Does get a trade. Feel a little bit rough there. Probably should have trade, but Sten's picking up that kill. The man with the double kill and making them know about it. Marine getting the bag. Fortunately for him, Spencer's feeling himself 7-3, feeling the multi kills, taking down Gon, having a rough start to this Slayer. 1-5 for the man. Unfortunately, Marine again taken down by the man who bagged him. Felt like minutes ago. Rampage just trying to get some. Oh, he does. He managed to get traded out there. Warlord just absolutely threading the needle. 3 players on him and able to pick out Rampage. The only one shot. Club nade there from Gas. Second one lands and gone. Oh, gone. Feels bad. F's in chat for the man. He had such a rough finish to that last game and unfortunately a rough start to this. 1-7, only 2 assists. Hoping he can pull something out because the lead is slipping away. Moju Yellow, you're feeling dangerous if you're production right now. Dropping the .34 on screen for the 3rd time in 2 games.
Brother, Oscar is loose.
He's unhinged. He's out of his cage and someone needs to lock him in.
He takes a week off for the birthday, comes back with a vengeance. That's what you love to see. It is Harsh going to find at least a kill and assist, but it was Nath with a beautiful nade into the bottom of Gold Stairs, by the way. He got a beautiful double kill. Yeah, it's this is rough. Warlord and Marine backpack so far not quite strong enough. Yeah, Nath 4. Hey, here we go. 6.1 KD. Where's that from? Where's the 6.1 KD from? What is that? When has he done one of those?
It's 25,000.
Hey, and that's only hitting half the bullets as well. What a legend!
That's his average damage, though.
Yeah, well, brilliant. That's that's like the 30-minute long FFA games. That's what that is. Look, it is suspense 13-7. And realistically, this game is pretty much over. 15 kill lead. Cloud9, I think. Look, don't get staked. That's kind of what's going on here. Nath gonna get caught in the corner. He's gonna get taken out. Suspense with the head shake as well. Oh no. Yeah, this is playing with your food and then just being ridiculous about it.
This has got to be bullying. Someone's got to report somewhere.
Someone call HR right now.
There's someone somewhere that deals with, complaints like this.
This therapy session needs to be locked in for Cloud9 and a big bottle. It's gonna be misguided though. Oh my god! Nath finds a kill, but the double kill against him. 44-25. It's Warlord with a double, and Marine finds one as well. Hold on. The goal is not to get staked right now. They need 4 kills. Can they get it done? Ashley gonna start getting shot. Suspense is there. Warlord trying to get away. Nath is 6-12, by the way, outdoing the .34. Though it's not quite 6-1.
It's also not quite.
Bot.
25,000 damage. Oh dear. He's just healing himself today. Oscar's just dangerous.
Hold on. There's a mini comeback going on, by the way. Like, they probably left this way too late, but they're not getting staked. You put that barbecue away. You put that barbecue away. There's no stakes happening here yet. Oh my god, I was worried. I was worried at like 44-20, but here we are. They are gonna make this work. Gas is gonna find the camo. They only need 5 kills now. But Cloud9 have been on a bit of a run, to be honest. It's been a run of like 8 kills, I think, to 2 from Muju Yellow.
Yeah,
It would be an all-timer. An all-timer if Cloud9 can come back from here.
Oh, could you imagine?
Oh my days. It's a killing spree for Warlord. But it's only 2 kills left for Muju Yellow. And look, the score has got slightly more respectable. It's 1 kill. Warlord. Can he find this kill onto Rampage? Oh. He can't. Gas is going to finish with 14. Suspense with 15. Nath is over 0.5 KD. 7 and 13. But, yeah, there's going to be... I would have thought replays would have happened for at least that one nade. just to rub it in. But no, it is Muju Yellow 2-0. All jokes aside, they are on to winners round 3 to play Bonton. So, tough matchup, to be honest. But, look, Marine 12 and 13. Warlord going positive. Yeah, Nath and Misguided. Having a little bit of a tough time out there, to be honest. But Suspense and Gas making it look a little bit easy. But, look, no stakes were had here.
We don't need to see the damage either. We don't need to see the damage. We know Nath got 25,000.
Average.
Yeah, that's his average. So like he got higher, he got lower.
We can't show damage anyway, so we're just gonna imagine. But hey, enough. Predictions are 1-1, and guys, winners round 3 is upcoming. So we're gonna throw to a quick break. When we come back, winners round 3. But don't go anywhere. You're getting drops. Stay here. Stay.
Where do you see you guys stacking up against the powerhouses which are over in NA?
Yeah, it's a good question. It's definitely a good question. I said to the boys, last thing I said before I joined the Discord to then, come on the stream was, if we play, 5% as well as we did just then in Arlington, like we'll place really, really well. The goal is to be challenging for grand finals by the end of the year, where obviously the big money is, Halo World Championships. You want to be in with a shot of coming home with a ring. And if we're not aiming for that ultimately, then what's the point in doing this? But as a first event, as a team, it's probably unrealistic to expect that. I would say at least top 6 minimum. Some of the North American rosters right now seem a little bit susceptible, but the individual talent in North America and their quality of practice is just far superior to Europeans. So, yeah, we're going to be aiming for top 6 minimum, and then hopefully, we can allow our quality of practice and, allow the reps against the North American teams that we get in the tournament in Arlington in pool play to carry us through the bracket play and maybe push top 4. We'll see.
Is there a potential boot camp? Getting over.
We got invited. We got invited to a boot camp. Sadly, because of the lack of organizations we're able to talk to at this moment in time, it's probably unlikely we're going to be able to boot camp before Arlington. I think, like Seeker said on Outcasted's podcast the other day, like it's nice to boot camp before every event if you can, but early on in the year, boot camps are less valuable than later on in the year, which is very, very true. Because if you're behind the game later on in the year, which is where the majority of the money is, that can be really detrimental to your long-term success and the amount of money you're bringing in for your own pockets as well as your potential orgs. So. We'll be looking to boot camp maybe a little bit later on, maybe not before London, but hopefully we'll have organizational backing before then to accept all the invites we get to these boot camps. But yeah,
come on, now just sign this squad. Come on,
we're going in raw, boys. We're going in raw.
What more proof do you need? Like, they're just on the major qualifier and the other 2 tournaments before that. Like, come on, it's taking the mickey a little bit. Sign them up already.
I'm a little bit upset because I think we were supposed to be first seed today, and Face It and EE or whoever it was decided we'd be second seed. Not sure why that was, but it doesn't matter.
Like I said, I'm just a caster here. I'm just
don't drag
shouting my mouth down the microphone.
Okay?
Yeah, it's all right. It's all right. We don't take it personally, We don't take it personally. It's fine.
Well, I suppose you are technically guaranteed number 1 seed anyway, but it's all good. But honestly, 100%. I'm extremely happy for you and the rest of the squads who now go into number 1 seed. And the only thing I want to ask is, Jimbo's slaying potential from the upper bracket final to grand finals was just a monumental difference in comparison. All I want to ask is, what did he have before that grand final? Was it Weetabix, Frosties, Cocoa Pops, maybe dabbled in some special K?
Beans on toast.
is Harry's special potion. I can't tell you that. That's why I'm the coach. Okay.
Don't clip that and take it out of context. Stream.
No, I think he promised himself a Pizza Hut. I believe I was watching his stream before I hopped on Discord, so I think he promised himself a Pizza Hut. But he said it depends how well I play. So obviously he was playing for his pizza today.
So if he lost, you would have got a Tops pizza instead.
Yeah, maybe like a Pizza Go-Go or something. Sorry, I've got a special guest here, lads. Give me a second.
Oh, go
on. It's the faux mascot. It's the boy. He was screaming to come in this whole time, and throughout the whole grand finals actually. But I was locked in. I couldn't let him in. But here he is. He is.
What a cutie!
He's very happy we secured first seed.
I can tell from his face he's extremely delighted.
Yeah, he doesn't look too happy right now, does he? It's all right.
Well, to be fair, what cats are happy? Let's put it that way.
That's a good point.
Anyways,
cats are better though.
Harold, fantastic stuff. You're going as number 1 seed. Congratulations. I'm sure you guys are going to absolutely smash it in Arlington and do us proud. Make sure to get the best placement possible. If you don't get first, don't come back, but that's fine. We'll let you off if you get like a top 4 finish or something.
Yeah, I hear that, lads. Good job today, both of you, and of course, obviously all the team putting the stream together. Appreciate you guys putting on for European Halo. And any orgs out there, bang my line, all right? hello@wonderboy.gg is the email. Please lock these boys down to contracts before we get poached again. It's going to happen again, probably.
It's going to happen again.
Yes, listen to young man. Pick them up now. They're still available, and I don't know how many times we have to say it on Twitter and God knows what else, but please just pick them
visit
up,
Wonderboy's Twitter.
And if you're an org, check your LinkedIn, because I've been messaging your CEOs, your talent managers, everyone. I've been messaging them, and no one's replied. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, so unbelievable. But we have to let you go, Harold. We need to close the show, but thank you so much for being here for the interview, and we'll catch you very soon, hopefully.
Cheers, lads. See you next time.
See how things are going to shape things up. We're going to start off from Glory's perspective, heading straight for that snipe. Let's see what mischief he's going to get up to with it.
Yeah, and these snipers are so powerful on this map, so important to control. And both teams are able to have quite a quick opportunity to push their opponent's snipe, and neither of them really doing. Snipe Drone has been able to take down Mighties on the flip side. OS is going to be popping. A great shot, though, coming out from Jimbo to keep that OS still in play. And it looks like Glorious has been able to get his hands on it. However, Chick at the last second able to take him down. And it looks like that OS still is going to be lying on the ground unless Glorious was able to burn it. I don't know whether he was able to do so. A bit of a stalemate here, but it's a bit like that Argyle saying they have to play for that mid control. As soon as they've grabbed that, they're going to be able to grab themselves opportunity to push forward. So that is going to be the fight round now. Jimbo caught out a little bit of no man's land. He will end up falling, but it looks like a rotation has been called to come back towards their flag as they're concerned about what Mighties and Wooten are doing. And again, they seem to be double questioning themselves. They had 3 dead. They haven't pushed forward. They're questioning what they're going to do. And with that, it's given an opportunity for Jimbo and Mighties to come off respawn and push back up to where they were before. So, hesitancy maybe. I don't know what it is. But Quadrum seem to be second-guessing their decisions and giving Foe way too much time to push forward.
That seems to be the case. Currently 3v3. Glory still trying to pop off with this snipe. He hasn't been doing too bad. Had a little bit of a shaky start with that missed snipe jump and then getting sniped straight after was a little bit unfortunate, I think, so to speak. But looking to continue to try and stay alive with his snipe if he can. Has got an angle. Lovely shot coming out onto Chick. And all 3 members on that back right-hand side. Managed to get one. Makes it a double. Could be another overkill here if he manages to get it. Makes it a triple. Trying to find that last final kill, but he's just not going to get it. They're not going to give him the leeway for it. That's a little bit unfortunate. Who was it? It was Mighty. How dare you?
Tut. How rude of him, you know. We've been here. We're casting our hearts out here. Not going to give us one cheeky overkill. Would have been a beautiful one, but Quadrant starting to wake up. They're looking like they're starting to... The cogs are starting to turn. Shots are starting to land. The synergy started to flow up as SLG and Glories both waking up huge amounts. 6, 3, and 4 for SLG, with 8, 3, and 2 for Glory himself. But Mighties, he's being a bit of a nuisance. They're slightly concerned of what's going on here. They haven't actually put the flag in yet, because I don't think they know where Mighties is. It's a bit of an odd play here. I thought they were going to get it in. I don't know why they haven't capped the flag yet.
Oh, they have now. They've answered your question finally. A little bit delayed, but yeah, we've got there in the end. And Chick stayed alive a lot longer than he should have done. Seeker just pushing up top. A couple of players towards the snipe as well. And Mighty does clean him up. SLG gets to trade on to Mighty. And SLG's been a bit of a nutcase with this snipe, but let's see if he's going to just wait for that bait as well. Like, he knows Chick's there. Teamed with Chick for long enough to know how and when he normally goes for these power weapons, but does clean him up. Beautiful shot coming up from him as he pushes on forward. Trying to get that top mid control, and SLG just absolutely flooring people with this snipe. And is looking for a little bit more. What a pixel peak there as he manages to get like half the head from that last pillar and finds another. SLG right now should be the main sniper. I think there's no doubt about it. We saw signs of it earlier on live fire, and he seems to continue in with that trend. And he got one shot left.
He has pulled off some audacious clips with this weapon. If you just scroll through his Twitter for half a second, or his X for half a second, you'll see what we're talking about. Eventually he does fall to one of the hands of foe, but just look like that sniper's been picked up once again. Snipe Jones just making Chick's life so uncomfortable. Chick really not be able to put too much pressure on towards the rest of the squadron side. But whilst we're talking, Jimbo has stuck himself away with the OS, found a kill initially onto Seeker, and that's given the opening for foe and the call to go forward here, see whether they're going to get a bit more map presence on to the quadrant half. And they're going to have to go through another round of seas where they have any chance in getting any flag going. Chick does find a lovely angle onto Glory to take him down, but on the other side of things, it looks like the fight is going in favour of this quadrant roster. But that being said, Wooten gets himself another kill. That no-scope does whiff slightly, so still a lot of pressure onto quadrant half, but quadrant doing a good job at mitigating anything that foe try to do.
Yeah, trying to micromanage a lot of these situations, but eventually Chick does lose the snipe. Snipe Drone just doing a grand job staying alive. And Glory's going to be pushing on up to support him, but it seems to be he's one that is getting a little bit curious on what's going on underneath to see if he's not been too unaware of the circumstances and making sure no one's trying to sneak by him and get behind him afterwards, because that would have been one of the last things he'd want to happen, considering he didn't check all areas. We'll be up soon. Does find one player. Seeker, some great damage coming in from him in long range. Chick has to back away again. This has been a heart-fought battle. Only one flag has occurred so far, but we've still got another 6 minutes left remaining. As they're just trying to survive, or just try and get out of this hole they're in on the back of their flag. Woodham going to try and do a little bit more here. Will he find anyone? Yes, he does. And now it's going to be 3 dead, 4 dead if he has to get it. Sorry, 2 dead rather, and he's going to continue on his path. Great double kill coming out from Woodham. Seeker and SOG still alive though, with the flag being pulled.
Yeah, Mutum is the only player here for foe in quadrant space. He's doing such a good job at staying alive. Gets a beautiful double melee onto Glories. And he's looking like he wants to get hold of this quadrant sniper rifle and see what work he can do with it. But whilst all Mutum's work is going on, it looks like his teammates are just falling down around them. And Mutum's still getting kills over towards that quadrant snipe eventually. 2 players push him and he does go down. But Wooten doing so much work yet for absolutely nothing. This foe just couldn't break through the remaining players of Quadrant as they set up that brick wall towards their snipe side. 2 players from foe go down to look for Quadrant to press forward. They know where Chick is. He falls as well. Wooten is last alive as I think Snipe Drone goes for a cheeky little dip there. Maybe not what he wanted to do, but great job from Muta to respond to the call. And again, keeping this snipe side control locked down. That flag is going to be a dead flag, so it's foe's opportunity to push forward. Can they get anything going? Spawners will be identified, and a great shot coming out from Muta. Hits the body as well, gets the double. The M&K flick shot is definitely proving dividends here. Can he keep it going? He gets a flagpole as well. Wootum doing it all right now. The slays, the living, the snipes, and the flagpole. Can he get this flag home? We'll have to see. But with the slays falling in favour of foe, it looks like it's going to be tied 1-1.
Seems to be the case. That crucial double from Wootum and then pulling the flag without too much trouble. Paid itself dividends here. It's Snipe Jones staying alive along his snipe. Overshield will be up surely in the next 12 seconds. Wootum just staying alive and trying trying to keep Chick alive as well. Snipe Joan and SG are there, trying to clean up Chick, but riding the struggle bus a little bit. But Glory coming in from behind around that top mid area. Seeker does get cleaned up by Jimbo. Mighty also gets one, so this could be not a numbers advantage yet, but in terms of spawn, it will be soon enough. And Snipe Joan puts a halt to it just a little bit here with that initial kill.
It's so back and forward, but you see Quadrant having to turn around a lot for certain players who have been sneaking into the back of their base. Seekers does a good job of getting one. Can he find a second? No, Jimbo's shot's just too crispy for him to deal with. He's able to live on this snipe side. However, Quadrant well aware that Jimbo is somewhere lurking on their snipe, going to look to take him down, but he's still living. And throughout this whole living process, the rest of his teammates able to come forward, get that flag moving. These next couple of kills are absolutely pivotal. Who's going to be able to get them? And it does look like Quadrant, SLG and Seeker able to find the first two to hopefully slow this flag down. A huge trade by Snipe Joan to stop that final player Chick, who are roaming in their base. And this should be a dead flag if it isn't for Mighty's. No, it's a Jimbo. Has he got anything to say about it? Yes, he does. He gets another kill. A really good job from them just to slow things down and slow the Quadrant push as they were looking to get another flag on the move. Oh, SLG's got the snipe again.
Yeah, this is again. Oh, okay. Jimbo's put a halt to that, and that's going to definitely deplete the momentum away from Quadrant, considering how much of a pain in the backside SLG has been. But Jimbo looking to see if he can create some wear and tear with the snipe. Does manage to find one. Doesn't hit the shot, mind you, but SLG is fully aware of what Jimbo could be capable of. That's 3 down now for Quadrant. Flag is on the move. Snipe Joan is the only player left standing. Doesn't get the shot off, but his map presence should be enough here. Overshield's up in 5, and they need to get this overshield. If they get it, then they can create some sort of a counter cap.
They definitely can. Right now, this side of foe looking like they're prime and set. So let's reset this bracket in a 3-1 fashion. 1:50 on the clock. So time to get a cap, but not that much time at all. The Snipes really in complete control of foe. I think they've got both sniper rifles and they've got a third cap on the flow. Snipe Drone falls off the map. It's not what you want to have see whatsoever. All 3 or 4 players of this side of Quadrant caught on their back flag. SLG does find one onto that flag carrier, which is a huge kill just to slow momentum. Mighty's is on the hard flank. It looks like Glorious is trying his best to slow things down as well as that touch comes in. Glorious does able to get the toss out. However, Jimbo, again, being right place, right time, being such a nuisance, trying to mitigate any damage or any pull to get any further. That reset is going to come in as Glorious does so much work, gets that flag on the move and finds the reset. Huge plays coming out from Glory to stop that third potential final cap from coming in. Can Quadrant capitalize on the one they got going? Probably not, with the beautiful shots from Mutim onto SLG to shut down that counter cap attempt. Yet foe poised and prime, they're looking really hot. They're looking like they want to end this series here and now.
They certainly do. 35 seconds left. Snipe Joan, if you can get a sneaky pull in, that'd be fabulous. If he does, that's going to be another story here. And we should be able to get one here. Nice good start from him. That's going to be 2 down now for foe. 3 if he takes out Mighty. Absolutely the opportunity now to try and grab this flag. And the problem is SLG down. Oh, Snipe Joan actually got cleaned up, but SLG does come up on a respawn. Glory trying to run that flag, but they've only got like 10 seconds left remaining. His Chick has already taken down Seeker, and it looks like with SLG being cleaned up, that could be it. They're all just trying to stay alive along that flag, but Glory had nowhere else to go. He's stuck in a rock and a hard place, and it seems like this could be it. As we're just waiting to see exactly what's going to happen with this next flag. And SLG looking to try and rotate around there. All trying to just at least return it one way or another. That's going to be GG. That's going to be foe taking it 2-1. Taking it 3-1 in the series.
Bracket
and we
reset.
are going to get a bracket reset.
Today we spoke to some of EU Halo's finest players, casters and coaches to test their knowledge on some historical EU Halo team logos. Make sure to like, subscribe and comment your score. Let's get into it.
Alright, we're going to start off, I hope you know this one, but we're going to start off with this one.
What's that one?
Of course it's Epsilon.
Epsilon.
Okay.
Epsilon.
Oh, okay, nice point on the board.
Epsilon.
Oh, good start, nice.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm getting some airline vibes from that. I have no idea.
It's a pass.
Okay, well, I'll give you a hint. We'll give hints for each one if you don't know it,
yeah.
and you get half a point.
Give
All
me a
right.
hint.
It was a Halo 5 roster.
Epsilon.
Yes, oh, we got it. All right, that's half a point already. Catching glory up already, maybe, potentially.
Infused.
That one.
Infused.
Last team infused. Come on, next.
Oh, shit.
Next.
Okay.
Everyone knows that one.
All I'm thinking about is Dr. Disrespect.
It does kind of look. Yeah, now that I look at it, like it's making me rethink the whole logo. Logo number 3.
Envy.
Vibe.
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 That's Vibe.
That was his vibe.
Vibe,
Yeah, that was like his thing for like many years. Oh yeah, Ninja was on Vibe as well. Halo 4 Land, Ninja Hybrid, Septic,
See, I've heard all
Xyrus.
these names, but I'm so bad.
I'm not.
Supremacy?
Nah.
Clue.
All right, it was a Halo 5 French team. Starts with a P. They played 2016 kind of Pro League.
Pulse?
Oh my God, the people have struggled on that one. Oh my, this could be the run, guys. World record run.
Oh, I did commentate them in the Pro
Oh
League.
no,
Pulse. Pulse Esports.
Coach, commentator. I think it's
A
not,
triple threat.
It's cheating, really, isn't it?
Pulse.
It's
Okay.
fair.
That's actually, I've never heard of that.
Yeah, that's right.
It's the obvious one. It's Mock It.
Marcus. What's that? Just kidding, it's Mock It.
Please get one wrong, please. I might have to Google search a different one. Like.
Oh, thank God.
We might have a point on the board. How's that looking? What do you reckon?
Please tell me it's Market Esports.
It is Market Esports. A point on the board.
Power. Power Gaming.
Power Gaming.
All right, yeah. He plays for Power. It's cheating, guys. Okay.
Is that an Xbox logo?
Well.
Oh, shit. Power.
Yes, Power. Okay, nice. Half a point on the board.
Red Ring of Death, bro. Fuck.
Halo 3 EU Powerhouse roster. They have Baxter.
Power.
It is Power.
Oh,
He's got it.
yes,
That's
bro.
half a point. Oh, this could be a bit more difficult, this
This is
one.
very difficult. I don't know that one.
Jesus. No, I have no idea. You're forgetting I commentated Pro League. X-Men.
All right, it's kind of Halo 5 Pro League Season 1. One of the players in the roster, actually two of the players, Jimbo and Snipe Drone.
It's really bad because I were in charge for you, Pro League.
God. To be fair, they're not a very storied team if you think about it. The team name is also the name of a famous movie franchise that involves a few superheroes.
Avengers.
No, it is.
DC Universe.
You know, you're going to hate yourself. It was X-Men.
Oh,
You know, there is an X on it, you know, this.
Yeah.
Oh, X-Men.
It's alright.
The X gave it away.
How's it looking?
I definitely know the logo.
Oh, I know this one as well. I can't think for the life of me.
No.
Right.
I don't. I'm struggling here.
No, we get a bit. See, we got nice varying different.
Yeah, it's through the eras.
Alright,
Like,
this-
yeah, I actually don't know that one. Who's that?
Should I tell you the roster?
Oh, High Society.
Yeah.
High Society, yeah. It's a terrible logo for High Society, isn't it?
No, I thought you said this was easy.
What's the clue, bro?
What's the clue? All right, the clue is, if you look at the logo, that's an L and that's a C. So it's two words, one starts with L, one starts with C. 2 words.
Oh, London Conspiracy.
Yeah, so that's half a point on the board. We'll take that.
Again, forget I commentated these teams.
Yeah.
That's London Conspiracy.
Yeah. Right.
I need to get some history lessons.
No, it's
bro.
okay. This
Fuck's
is the history lesson. This is the whole purpose of the content. All right, last one. This could be a bit difficult judging on some of the other ones. I like the logo, to be honest.
It's a lion.
Oh, it is. Oh,
It
yes.
is a lion, and I'm hoping that is something to do with the name. LLL. London Lions.
Yes, that's it. Oh, that's big. Good job. That might. I don't know if that's the top one. That's got to be up there.
See, that's one of my all-time favourite teams. Good old Infernos, Shinato, Lowland Lions.
Yeah, it's the GOAT org, the Dutch goes. It's got a few good Dutch players. You know, Z-Mite, he's not bad, is he?
He's alright.
They're not
Lowland
around
Lions.
him. Oh, he got Lowland Lions. Yeah, straight in there. Halo 3. It was a Lowland Lions.
Lowland Lions.
The Dutch goats. Oh, I feel like I could tell you knew that one. Well,
No,
not bad.
I knew that one. To be fair, actually,
Yeah.
that's disappointing.
Hey, you did all right. To be fair. All right, they're called Lowland Lions. They were like an EU powerhouse roster. You know, had a few Dutch players. It's okay. Look, you did good. I mean,
I got 1.5.
Yeah,
I
no,
got 1.5.
look,
That's not too bad, is it?
well, I think there could be some players who might get none. So at least you got a few.
Yeah.
I think
To be fair, if you don't get market, that's bad, bro.
Yeah, Mock It. You know, they've been around. Like I said, like,
They were in Infinite for a bit as well, weren't
Yes.
they? Like, so that's
That's
the only
right.
reason I know. So
So-
I remember I got bulldozed in my first ever tournament by Stu.
Oh
and
yeah.
Okay, and here are our final scores. In first place, we have Wonderboy with 9.5 points. In second place, we have Sims with 7.8. In joint third and fourth place is Baxter and Gas, both with 5.5 points. And unfortunately, in last place, it is going to be Glory with 1.5 points. Hope you guys enjoyed the video. Thank you all for watching. Don't forget to drop a like and subscribe if you haven't already. We've got lots more content on the way, and we'll see you all again next time.
The translocator as well, which that could be a very impactful utility. Oh, just pancaking them with the repulsor. You get the immediate punch and then you slam them into a wall. Try and do the same thing here, and they're gonna have the follow-up from a teammate. And it is just a death grip of Drunken Record onto the squad. The shock rifle finds purchase as Jean is able to get a double kill from distance and then add to the killing spree, make it a triple. They want one extra. It's Foe that's able to read that kind of play. Oh, what a snipe. That's a double kill by the side of Kimbo. They're going to get another one. Trip kill. Looking for the overkill. They're presented at least the option. It won't count as... Have active camo coming up here online here soon. That's going to be a nade that's just dropped. They just watched and waited. Millsy did not expect the...
Power weapon within the snipe. Watch the repulse coming behind him. Great turn by Ninja, but can only get a trade. Another great body shot. Another body shot following out. A great read coming out from Desire with that repulse, able to time it perfectly. They know
want to be pulling flags as quickly as they have been. Maybe catch a couple of them down, and you can start putting something together. That is a huge shot from Mighties, as it was a line them up quickly and take them down. And Mighty's just showing off, turns around 180 on Snipe Drone, says, you're going to get a quadrant, I'm going to take you out. A little bit of a slower pace, but now...
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. My name is Captain James Force. I'm here with Tudor. It is time for Winners Quarterfinal. And what felt like the longest Game 3 off stream literally ever... but we are back. Conspiracy getting past Kusamo GG. So we're going to watch Conspiracy. We're going to watch Anita Max win. And mate, I think this is going to be a good matchup. I'm hoping so. I think Anita Max win will probably edge it. But Conspiracy do have a good team. And Outcast is getting wins. So that's important.
True. The fact that he's getting wins is super duper important. What's also very important that we have to point out is, for those of you guys that might not have been keeping up with socials, well, Anita Maxwin, they are basically locked in the top 4 in terms of raw points alone. So they basically do get travel coverage to play in the open bracket in Atlanta. But realistically, this game, it's a little bit meaningless, and overall, they don't really have much to worry about. Just maybe having a little bit of fun on the server, and aside from that, yeah, just good vibes overall from them. But obviously, on the other side of the spectrum, we are going to be very, very curious to see what their contenders, obviously, in Conspiracy can put up, if they have what it takes to potentially sort of like cause an upset to one of the teams that's already fairly locked in.
Yeah, and I mean, it would take some miracles for Anita Max win to lock in the pool play spot. It would be, yeah, Bonton having an absolute nightmare, I think, to make that happen. So, yeah, I'm excited. Should we show some rosters? I think we can pull some rosters down. Let's just... There we go. Perfect timing. Love when Prod does that. Anita Max win. It is going to be Desire, Ninja, Ebby, and Zove. Yeah, super strong squad, right? Like...
Yeah.
You know, a couple of these guys were in pool play in London. So I think, you know, that's kind of super valuable, and they should be able to take that into open bracket in Atlanta. And if we look at Conspiracy... It is EMH, Sticker, Outcast, and Kame. And I have to say, Tudor, this is also a very strong team as well.
Yeah, no, definitely. I do remember seeing EMH back in the days of when EHL was still UHL, doing a whole bunch of university competitions and almost exclusively doing university competitions. Obviously, a name that we should all be familiar with, as well as Outcasted, who unfortunately isn't going to be, hasn't joined us on the desk at all today. But it's always really, really good fun to see him actually step into the server and show us exactly that, he doesn't necessarily just need to get relegated to being a caster, because that's why we're here. We suck at the game, clearly. That's why we talk about it. Outcasted, he can do both, and he's great at it.
Yeah, and look, for the last couple of weeks, he has been getting double first rounded. So massive up for him, getting out of the first round, got out of the second round as well, and will now be in this third round. It is going to be tough to beat them. We're going to pull in some maps, of course. Final best of 3 of the winners' side of the bracket. It is going to be a Strongholds live fire. It is going to be a Slayer Streets, and if needed, a Recharge Oddball. But mate, which one of these is your favorite?
Obviously, Recharge Oddball. I honestly just love Oddball in general as a game mode. Yeah, you know, we've had this conversation many a time, but Slayer doesn't really do it for me overall. I need to see some extra additional layers in terms of OBJ, which is why I'm going to be leaning also towards Strongholds as well, which should be a very interesting opening map overall. But as you said, competitiveness between these two squads. You did say that we could anticipate a fairly close affair because of just how level these two teams are overall. Unfortunately enough for Conspiracy, obviously they didn't really break the mold within the top 12 standings according to HCS, but still, they have an extraordinarily stacked lineup as well that can definitely put up one hell of a fight.
Yeah, this is you know, Sticker and Kame in particular. I would expect to want to try and make a deep run, right? And yeah, I'm just excited because we haven't really seen too much of these maps today. In fact, I'm not even sure we've seen them at all. If I can register correctly, no, we did not. So Livefire and Street's gonna get on the board. A nice variety. Finally,
it is the spice of life.
I know, yeah, that is true. And 7 maps in after this round, we are going to have had 7 different maps, which is love that
always
for
great.
us, and almost all the game modes. Just missing the oddball unless we get to game number 3. But yeah,
fingers crossed.
Fingers crossed. I'm hearing we're almost ready to go. But mate, predictions. Obviously, Anita Max win the favorite. But are you gonna back them? And is it gonna be 2-0, 2-1? What are you thinking?
Yeah, I'm not necessarily a betting man, but I do definitely think that it's going to be a 2-mapper, close on both maps overall. I do really think that Conspiracy overall can put up a little bit of a fight, as I said beforehand, but obviously Anita Max win, they're much more well practiced. They've got a lot more experience, probably a little bit more longevity as well as a roster. I mean, a lot of these names, the two of us, we've been casting them basically since, you know, right after the Raleigh major kickoff initially happened a few years back. These are obviously no strangers, and they've got the skills to back it up in game. So Conspiracy, they can definitely potentially pull off a minor Cinderella story, but not enough to really put, you know, to get off that goose egg on the top of the score sheet, I think.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with you there. I think Anita Max win should be 2-0ing this. And if we look across at the bracket real quick, I have the bracket in front of me. It is gonna be, yeah, this side of the bracket. The winner will play Bonton for the winners final. The other side of the bracket, Pharmaceutical beating out Katrina, and then Into the Breach are gonna play 2F1G1E in the other losers quarter, which is Crucial, Vuoti, Thuru, and Jerapal. So, yeah, that should be an easy win for ITB. I think they should be able to move on. But yeah, I think if Anita Max win can win here, if they can then go on to beat Bonton, I think that could throw some cat amongst the pigeons, so to speak. Because yeah, that's gonna be a super interesting game, I think. But yeah,
I just want to like circle back to that throw a cat amongst the pigeons.
Yeah,
that's a thing that people say.
Yeah,
since when?
Since forever. Since
I mean, you've been in existence far longer than I have. Obviously, you know I'm still a bit of a zoomer compared to you. Only 23 years young, but still, I've never heard of that expression before. It is wild.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah. I'm 9. Thank you for saying how much older I am. It's only 9 years, man. Leave it alone. Jesus. But yeah, no, it's basically to like, yeah, I don't even know how to convert that into a different saying. But yeah, it's basically just like you're just messing about with stuff. You throw the cat amongst pigeons. Yeah. You mess everything up a little bit. So yeah, if we look at the lower bracket as well, it's kind of progressing relatively nicely, right? There are a couple of matchups that are stuck in winners round 2 just because of kind of, like, for example, Kusamo. We just had to wait for Conspiracy to beat them. So lower bracket is moving a little bit slower than usual, if I'm honest. But yeah, we will get there. It just means we'll have more lower bracket to cover. But of course, after this, best of 5s, which of course will slow down the upper bracket as well. But here we are. It is a fly through. It is Strongholds on Livefire, and I'm excited to get this show on the road, so to speak.
As am I. I can already hear everyone sort of angrily typing from home, "Caster, start game, don't worry." Got a big red button on my desk that I'm going to smack when the moment is right, and away we go, James.
Hell yeah, we are going. And here we are. It is going to be right off the rip. Desire trying to go towards C. Anita Maxwin, I know we're trying to get that snipe, but they are not going to get it. It's going to be Conspiracy.
Damn.
But a beautiful double kill from Desire as the snipe just gets hand delivered. And they've caught A and B. Can he find another kill as well? Outcast goes down. Desire's 3-0 with a snipe. And it's Anita Maxwin looking deadly early. With a trip cap already.
I was about to say, that is a great opening call as well for the side of Anita Maxwin to just completely forfeit control of that mid side and instead set up a little bit of a trap, and Desire was on the right position at the right time to strip the S7 out of the enemy's hands and then just pick up a nice two-piece. Here's Finners as well. He's camoed, he's got the snipes, and he's capping C as well. This is a boatload of control that's being exercised with the QT active as well. He's holding on to all of the toys and he's not willing to share with anyone.
100%. Some stats appearing on the screen, but Anita Maxwin, doesn't matter how good Finners' stats are, Anita Maxwin looking very, very dominant.
Ooh.
Just trying to go back through the QT and not going to make it happen. Conspiracy so far 84-0 down, as it looks like A and C will be swapping over almost exactly at the same time. Finners, Desire just having so many people to aim at. Will find a perfect. The dodge, the dip, the duck, and the dive from Sticker is going to find him a kill. But a trip cap coming through, and Tudor, this is pretty one-sided at the moment.
Yeah, I think we'll have to go back and revisit our predictions before we hopped into the game. We said it could be a close affair. It's looking like it's just going to be a steamroll through and through. Zove locking in. 6th kill as well, and already responding to the presence being exercised toward that A side, and he's just winning every single gunfight. For Anita Maxwin, this is basically on rails. Every single duel that they challenge is just going in their favor. Conspiracy are just on a struggle. And they're kind of at the back of the car, kicking and screaming. And it's just not happening. Outcasted yet to get off that goose egg as well. I'm not exactly sure if they can maybe rectify the situation. C will finally be capped, so let the points start to tally up. Or just the one.
Yeah, Conspiracy, like I said, not going to be goosed here. Yeah, do have the ability to jump on C. It is going to be Outcast who jumps down. 0 and 4 right now. A Sticker sets off the remote death. Desire gonna go down to one shot. Steve gonna find the perfect to get on the board. Is gonna get taken down straight away by Ninja though, who has 8 assists, which is pretty nuts. Should be winning this fight with the camo. Oh, he's missed the nade. Kame puts him in the bin. 18 points so far. All Conspiracy gets. So they're gonna get naded out. It's gonna be, oh my days. It's gonna be Ebby who finds the snipe. 7 and 6 with 0 assists. Make it 8 as he finds a great snipe shot. But it's Conspiracy who do find this BC setup and are starting to slowly close the gap, Tudor.
I don't think Anita Maxwin are going to let them get away with too much. Missed shot, but quickly rectified by Ebby as well. Gonna start moving over towards this green side. Challenge over towards Bridge, and it's right on the money for Ebby as well. He's just shutting down all of Conspiracy left, right, and center. For a hot second, that could have been a full team wipe, but at this certain stage, they're just controlling Conspiracy spawns so well at every single point when they try to challenge and try to get back on that saddle. It's just not happening, and I'm loving this angle coming out from Ebby as well, but no one on the receiving end. Conspiracy, they might have just found a break right now. They've already retaken A, and now they're making moves towards both B and C simultaneously. This is looking really good for Conspiracy.
Yeah, Conspiracy, like you said, looking great. There was 3 dead for a while from Anita Maxwin. Sticker, gonna find a great assist. Ebby, gonna try and find his way out. Is gonna get taken down from behind by Kame, though. Desire finds Finners. Yeah, starting to build back into this game. Conspiracy. Outcast finding some kills as well. C gonna get taken over and traded, but a perfect defense from Sticker, who finds the body shot as well as Finners cleans up. Ebby, he's gonna get 1v2'd as well, and it's 4 dead for Anita Maxwin. And hold the phone. Conspiracy have come to play. And they are making this look easy. It is a trip cap at the moment. And oh my god, Anita Max win. I mean, Ninja's 2-7 with 10 assists. Which is ridiculous, but Sticker suddenly last one left alive as Anita Max win find 3 dead of their own.
Yeah, seems as if Anita Max would have lost some of the wind from underneath their sails, but they're surely gonna bounce back the moment that B gets locked out. We've also got Zove making moves on this dirt tunnel side, reacting on his team's intel. He knows that there are some heads to click on by this bridge and lower side. Can he win out the first duel? It's messy, and Kama gets the better of him instead. Now Sticka quick to react as well, shuts down Ebby, and we'll start contesting this B side as well, truthfully as well. He's got to worry about Ninja on the bottom side, and he's taking a little bit too much heat. Time to get out of the kitchen and stare at the respawn screen as Outcasted is maybe going to be able to pull off a play right here.
Yeah, it's going to be Kame. A beautiful set of kills. I think Steve needs to be looking left, and he will. Zove does find him, though. Does halt that trip cap. Conspiracy are going to get to over 100 points. I was pretty worried as this game began. Is Ninja going to find kill number 7? He's on a streak right now. Finding a whole bunch of kills. They need to max win. 182 and climbing. It's Conspiracy trying to find their way off spawn. It's going to be a beautiful kill from Zove.
He can go back in.
Yeah, QT so powerful. Shield's going to come back up. He surely... Oh, he actually misses it. Doesn't matter. He's going to kill Stee anyway. Oh, and he finds a beautiful double. Can he find a triple? It's a triple killing spree for Zove. Only Sticker left alive. Gonna dodge the over. But Zove, 18 and 10 as he gets his head blown apart. But he has been making that look so easy. Can't quite take A though, and it might be Conspiracy who still managed to put points on the board. The no-scope from Sticker, but it's Anita Max win with A and B. And only 25 seconds from closing this game out. Woo.
See what Sticker has to say about it. So far, nothing found in his line of sight. 2 of his teammates dead. And he doesn't land the shot either onto Ninja. S7 falls to the enemy, 10 points away with C now being converted. This should be locked. Should be done. At this certain point, there's not much that Conspiracy can really do within the next 4 seconds, or maybe I should hold my tongue. C is actually being contested and just moments away from being converted. Conspiracy have somehow found a lifeline, but doesn't seem to be the case. Or maybe it has actually 2 more points away.
Oh my god.
This should not be happening, James. Not at all. 2 bodies over towards B, and Zove is just trying to keep it on the blue side. Can he find the second? No, he gets absolutely steamrolled. And somehow Conspiracy, by the skin of their teeth, remain in this Strongholds map.
Yeah, oh my god. And they just jump on A in time. Strongholds is never over until it's over, but with 2 dead, surely... Oh my god, Kame actually gets the kill, but B should go dead. Over. It's 4 dead for Conspiracy, and this should be it. And they do manage to jump on C, but they're gonna lose A. There's not gonna be enough time, and eventually, it was a little struggle at the end, but Anita Max win, 250 to 106. It was pretty inevitable, but yeah, such a great start. But Conspiracy really, really good in the middle game, but Anita Max win just closing it out and looking very good, as they should. Yeah,
obviously. I mean, Zove putting up an absolutely outstanding performance, dropping a 20 bomb and then some as well. It looked really, really good overall. And we also had Ebby. He did some work with the S7 a little bit earlier on, but obviously he can't take all the credits. We did also have Stick on the opposing side. Give it a try with the sniper himself, and he did land a couple of very, very dirty shots, but unfortunately... For the side of Conspiracy, Outcasted just really not showing up to the playing field. Hopefully, he'll be able to get off a mental reset and just move into map number 2 a little bit more fresh as well, because I do really want to see a close game. I always want to see close affairs, despite the fact that Anita Max win, they technically are the favorites. They are destined to just lock this one out.
Yeah, it was some very good kind of high damage from Kame and Sticker, right? And as we move on to this Slayer Streets, as the fly-through begins, perfect timing, Yeah, I'm excited to see, right? You're going to need Kame and Sticker to kind of frag out. You're also really going to need Steve to kind of step up to the plate and make life a little bit easier for his teammates as well. But yeah, it is one of those things that just need all of your guys to be firing if you're going to beat a Need to Max win. And yeah, and lesser team wins the Slayer was something I always heard. But we will see what is going to happen in this Slayer. Yeah, a Need to Max win should be closing this out, but who knows what might happen. Expect the unexpected. That's what I always say.
Kicking things right off as well. Hopping on board with Sticka, BR already secured. And Outcasted making moves towards where that Bulldog technically would be, but he does get fragged out, unfortunately enough, as the Shroud screen was dropped. That prevents Sticka from contributing meaningfully to that engagement on that mid side, and he's kind of stuck over towards the subway side. And Ebby finding another one for his troubles. They have managed to isolate out Sticka. They will deal with him pretty quickly as well. So far, Need to Max win off to a good start, but Conspiracy not too far behind.
Yeah, good from Conspiracy to kind of close it down a little bit, and you can see Kame on 3 kills, does have a couple of assists, and does manage to grab the camo as well. He's going to get absolutely naded to all hell, though. Let's see what he can do. Outcast with a beautiful double kill as well. It's going to be one of these things. Sticker, finding kills. Desire taking down Kame, but this is really close, and Conspiracy currently have a 4-kill lead.
Yeah. So far looking really good, and 2 players already spawning back on that subway side for a Need to Max win. They have isolated out Sticka, easy little cleanup onto him. And Ebby locking in the double, shuts down Outcasted. Is the triple on the cards, James? No. Unfortunately, it is not. Finners will take care of him fairly easily. A Need to Max win. Once again, closing off that gap fairly easily.
And Desire. Find Zove, gonna push up, is gonna find a kill. Desire, you can see just tagging Arc Street repeatedly. The double kill for Zove, almost a triple into Kame. Desire with this red gun, trying to take it out on Sticker, who's 6 and 2. Sticker wisely thinks about turning back, but Ninja's gonna find him. Still a 5-kill lead, make that 6 kills for Conspiracy. And I have to say, I did not see this coming. 4 dead for a Need to Max win briefly, but for a team that has locked in open bracket, this might be a bit of a wake-up call for them, to be honest.
Could be. Still plenty of Slayer left to go in map number 2. You were alluding to it. Sometimes the lesser team does reign on top. Seems to be the case for the opening couple of exchanges thus far. But will it hold is the main question for a Need to Max win, obviously.
Yeah, hopefully for Conspiracy they can lock it down. Zove gonna find a kill. Will he find a second? The Kame Ninja onto Ninja. You write it in your name. Sometimes it's gonna happen to you. A beautiful ninja from Kame. 9 and 4 right now. It's still a 5-kill lead, but the Bulldog gonna do some work from Zove. He's 9 and 5 right now with 0 assists. So laying down a lot of damage as Conspiracy. Halfway home with just a 5-kill lead. Zove tucks in. Kame gonna take him down though. Ninja, literally 1 shot. Only needs 1 person. It's gonna be Outcast that takes him down. Kame with a trade as well. And Desire's trying to get away. Finish takes him down, and it's just... they're just getting run up this map tutor. Like, Anita Max went 7 kills up.
Finner's already making moves that you do not want to be Epi right now, unfortunately enough. He had 3 red silhouettes just surrounding him as Finners starting to get, well, lit up from afar. That Stalker rifle in the hands of Zove also doing a massive bit of heavy lifting. Nice little frag onto Sticka and quickly turning around to exert some pressure towards the subway side. And Need to Max win. The moment that they can get control of these spawns is the moment that they start fragging out. Stalker rifle, good for another. But obviously, Epi is there to bail out his mates. Zove top fragging in the server, tied at 11 with Kama. And 2 kills separate these two squads as another trade comes on through. And suddenly it looks like Conspiracy are feeling a little bit too uncomfortable with the layout of the map. They are getting shut down a little bit more often than they would have liked. Another trade comes on through, and Conspiracy, all they really have to do is break even until the end.
Yeah, wow. Anita Max win, bringing it back from 7 kills down to be just 1 away. Which is what you'd expect, right? Like a team that is going to open bracket, a team that is this good with this many points. This is kind of what you expect. Sticker. He's going to try and find kills. He's going to tie it all up as Desire brings Anita Max win into the lead. Like you said, Zove, 15 kills already. Looking absolutely insane. Kame is going to pop the smoke. Shield, whatever you want to call it. We call it smoke. Yeah, that's how we are. Ninja almost gets his head blown off. Desire's going to find Finners. Hello. Desire finds a couple. Oh dear. Desire with a triple. Can he find the over? I'm not sure there's enough people left for him to find the over. You can see Finners, who has retreated back down. But a 7-kill deficit turned into a 7-kill lead. Make it 8, and Anita Max winner absolutely going to run away with the rest of this game, Tudor. Because this is pretty much done unless Conspiracy can find a way back in. But I'm just not sure that they can, to be honest. And it's only 4 kills to go before it is done.
I'm getting the sensation that the fat lady fancies having a sing, James. 2 more kills, and we will have Zove just slap that active camo onto his chest. Wins out. No, actually, doesn't win out his own respective duel. That could be massive for Conspiracy, but it's even better for Anita Max win. Close Slayer overall, 8 kills separating these two squads, and we unfortunately reached that point of no return the moment that Anita Max win tied up the scoreline in a blood-soaked bow at 35 kills apiece. And from that moment onwards, not a whole lot that Conspiracy could have done, unfortunately enough. I'm just still watching the broadcast as this is happening on my other monitor, and everyone on the side of Conspiracy chimed in even better than they did in map number 1, but it really wasn't enough to force out that oddball as map 3.
Yeah, just great work from Anita Max win, right? Also, no panic. Right, when they're down 3 kills, or when they're down 7 kills, there is no panic. They just keep playing the way that they do. They kind of catch up in that middle game. And like you said, when it was kind of 35 apiece, it already felt like the momentum had swung and it was kind of over for Conspiracy. So Anita Max win, yeah, that'll be a blip in the middle, but doing what they do best, they will move on to a winner's semis. But let's have a look at some stats. Damage dealt, Zove 4.8, which was pretty nuts.
For a Slayer, almost reaching 5k, absolutely mental overall. Top fragging, 18 kills to his name. Everyone except for Ninja going positive, and that really, except for Ebby as well. 12 and 13, but still, either way, just good enough for Anita Max win, and that's all they really actually need overall, just to be good enough. They don't need to be amazing. They don't need to put out an, out of this world performance, or even need to move mountains, I should probably say, in this qualifier, because they are already locked in. But the sooner that they can just wrap up their stay at the office and then just call it an early night, the better it is for them.
Exactly. So Anita Max win will move on as you're watching some very nice Ebby replays. And I believe they are going to play Bontum in the winners semis. But yeah, this was actually, this game 1 was fairly close. Even though Anita Max win had a hot start, Conspiracy bringing it back, a beautiful triple from Zove. He was absolutely fragging out these last 2 games. Yeah, in the end, it's gonna be Anita Max win that move on. It's gonna be Conspiracy that drop into that lower bracket. Yeah, Anita Max win doing what they need to do, right? Like you said, doesn't really matter. But if they can beat Bontum, who knows what could happen with that pool play spot. But guys, when we come back, it is going to be winners semi-finals. It is the start of the best of 5. So do not go anywhere. We'll be back after the break.
They need to up that pace. And look at that snap right of the hair from Glory as he continues his run. All the way back from the winner's final. We see it again. What a kill. The killing spree out with this sniper. And Glory goes back to work.
a little bit of a nice shot, first of all, and a little bit of hope for this Cat Smile roster. Sticker getting a lovely little no-scope to finish off that double kill. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like
in order to get the double kill with that shock rifle, and then you follow it up, you stay focused and get that third kill. That's how you use your equipment to your advantage. Now double kill again, Zove able to take out Septic and Flux back to back.
I mean, if Cynical can pull up on their kills, which it seems like they're managing to keep up roughly with this Hubbard's side, you do see Valerie's, 5 and 5, and Ranakin as well going in a triple kill.
You know how dangerous he is with this weapon.
Certainly is. Glory never has a day off, and it looks like he's going to continue trending. Knows someone's there, manages to find him. Lovely stuff here. Glory takes him down, going to try and get away, and if he survives with this snipe, this will be absolutely huge and able to get B. That's going to be another question here, but does eventually lose that snipe. 2 down currently for Quadrant. Jimbo's also down on foe, but Mighty does get cleaned up there. Nicely done. Gets taken from behind, but the beat down doesn't get it perfect, but SLG takes down Chick, and a nice little double there. 3 down for foe, and this is going to be a perfect time for them to get B back. Was hoping to reset C, but they won't be able to get there in time. The entire team, 3 members going around dummies, 1 going around back C to underpasses. All on his Larry here, Harpers. We're going to see what Chick's going to do.
Chick able to get a little quick peek shot onto SOG to force that waste of ammo, but him being so isolated has forced him to go down. Fortunately, on the flip side of things, his 2 teammates, Wuta and Mighty, is able to win the battle on A, but all Quadrant are going to do is rotate. Fight kind of truly benefiting Quadrant at that stage. Some beautiful shots from Mighty's to take down SLG and keep control of this map here. Plasma Pistol coming to work once again. Glory doing some crazy business. A beautiful strafe out of him to stay alive away from Wootum. Gets a second onto Jibbo as well, and he so freely roams around this map, doing so much damage over and over again. Does eventually get taken out, but it wasn't for apart from trying, to say the least. This contention will come in, and you've got to think that Mighty's going to fall here. He does. The contention though still staying strong as Wootum somehow sneakily caps that B away. 2
down again for foe there. Respawn cycles a little bit skew with at the moment, but looking to try and recover. All 3 members going from dummies to C. At least establish some kind of control. Good stuff there from Jimbo, just to give himself a little bit of leeway and hold on to C control, but Snartron eventually takes him down. 3 dead for Quadrant. SLG just trying for dear life to stay alive. Almost takes down Woodson, but Woodson stands his ground, or holds his ground rather. Camo is up. Who's going to contest it? I love this play from Mighty. He realises that it just needs to flank around because he hasn't got the numbers. And Woodson cleans up Seeker, trying to see if there's any more on the prowl as he does get behind. He's making some great reads here.
He really is, and that's given Phone a nice bit of control and the camo in their pocket. Don't know who has camo on the map currently, as I don't think it was burnt. But Phone with control, triple capping in just a moment. They have to get rid of Snipe Drone in the tower. He's been such a nuisance here. Still alive, gets a pick onto Chick as well. So his information of where he is will be given out. Can he take Mighty's down as well? He can. He's still alive in this tower, eventually taken down by Mr. Jimbo with that camo. SLG hits the body shot as well, the sniper. The B here will be flipped in favour of Quadrant, but a nice little run from Foe. They haven't given them the lead just yet. It's SLG doing what SLG does with that sniper rifle. Takes down a weak shield player with a lovely body shot, 180 for him. Does take down his former teammate Chick as he tries to slide through the pillar door. And now initiated will of collapse will come onto B, but Snipe Drone falling early is going to give Foe the opportunity to cap that and gather some more points.
Well, SLG is flaring up on the server nicely. Misses on that last shot, but still almost took him down with a bandit. That's all 4 members down now for Quadrant, and this could be a time for them to see what they can do. Is Woodson now looking to see if he can get an angle. All 3 points now taken by Foe, and a few shots laid into Snipe Drone here. He's doing a lot of great work so far, being very proactive around the map, and this is exactly what we want to see. Currently going 11-6, might have gone 10-6 as well. And now they've got the QT, so let's see how things... I think Woodson's probably one of the worst people to... or most annoying people to give it to, rather. As he's just biding his time, just baiting out this entire team to see what he can do. Jimbo does take down 1, which is going to be huge. I like that as well with the beat down, then just going straight into B. Chick has been cleaned up and finally does get cleaned up in the end though. But SLG, a good kill from him again. It's going to be a 2v2 scenario. All fall down now for Foe, and this is the time for Quadrant to shine and get all these points back, or at least get B and establish something on scene.
It's a good run though coming out from Foe, gathering themselves around a 40-point lead. That could be huge, but Seeker and SLG find themselves kills of their own. Seeker gets a double in hunt for the triple kill. It was going to be Mighty's, who ends up falling to the Bandit of Glory. You'll know where the spawners are coming as that A push starts to come in, but SLG lingering with that camo, waiting for his teammate Glorious to come in. No reset onto A. It does eventually come in courtesy of a teammate, but this triple cap is now very dangerous as these points start to surmount very quickly here. SLG still has a bit of camo left, being a complete nuisance. As Foe know they have to shut him down, but still kills ticking up in favor for SLG. Chick will fall as well as they try to take down C, and throughout the whole time we're talking, this Quadrant side have taken the lead and have maintained this triple cap. This is the most dangerous Quadrant we're looking at.
It certainly is. They've got all 3 points still so far. The point count is just tallying up as things go. Seeker with the double just going to make matters worse. And one member's on the open side. They're trying to just stop the bleeding and get A, but Seeker's just been a tough nut to crack here. Snipe Joan, will he be able to clean him up? Yes, he does. Surprisingly, Woodham able to win that little scuffle with the double. And SLG has been a real nightmare with the snipe earlier. And he's going to continue to be a nightmare. I'm surprised the trade didn't come out, but Chick trades him out anyway. It's Jimbo looking to see if he can rotate around to Nest. Finds one. Oh, and just
Great
barely
shots.
able to get Snipe Joan out on that bridge. A perfect shots coming out from him. 2 down for Quadrant, and this will be a time for them to try and at least stop the bleeding a little bit further. Managed to get 2 of the points. Let's see how it goes from here.
SOG trying to be a sneaky boy through that pillar door. He spots out nice and early. Glory does trade one out, but with his teammates falling around him, he eventually goes down. So it's Foe's turn to see if they can put a triple cap on the board. We see Mighty's flying forward. Spawners will come out a little bit awkwardly, but SLG living there on scoreboard has forced Mighty to overextend slightly. Expect him to fall momentarily. He's doing such a good job living, but Snipe Joan scatters him with nades. And that's going to force him to go down. Double cap still in favor of Foe. Slightly inching their way towards equalizing the scoreline. But with that rotation that came in from Quadrant, it's landed them a nice little camo. You see how much work SLG has done with it previously. Just hovering on the edge of this A. Great shots from Chick. Great support work coming out from Mighty's in the shot. Is going to shut this camo down. They're able to flip A for C. And now they kind of have the ideal 2-cap setup holding this A and B side. A great shot though again from Mighty's, who seems to be catching the back of Quadrant so often.
Seems to be the running trend at the moment for Mighty. Finds these weaknesses and exploits it heavily, just damaging Quadrant's chances to close this game number 1. But look how close it is currently here, Hop. It's now 209 to 200. Foe's looking to try and tie it up and overtake. And let's see how Seeker's going to go about this. He's just been a bit of a pain on C. He's done quite a bit of damage. Glory's got 1, so a little bit of leeway here for Quadrant, as they're now going to be rotating back around. A is now been secured. B is also looking to be secured as well. Seeker's taking down Woodham. And this is not looking too good now for Foe. If they get clean slayed once or twice more, then this will be victory here in game number 1 for Quadrant.
It's a really good job though from Seeker to be such a nuisance, forcing Foe to turn around and give so much space for his team to actually get over towards B and gap that cap. But Foe identifying the situation, push out towards B, clear out the Quadrant players on that side and able to take it back to their own. Snipe Joan being such a nuisance eventually falls, but Mighty's doing an even better job of living here, and Foe, they're just closing on down to this Quadrant lead, which felt almost out of reach at one stage, but Glory's trying to put this snipe to work. Foe take the lead at the last margin. This final hurdle is going to be huge. Can Foe hold on to it?
Oh, as if Glory's able to stay alive after that little scuffle. There's still 2 down now for Quadrant.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. It's time for the upper bracket semis, and to get that thing started off, well, I brought Hixie with me as we're going to be going ahead and taking a look at Anita Max Win versus Bonton. Obviously, they have secured spots 3 and 4 in the qualifiers for Atlanta. Both are safe, both are secure, but still, it feels like there's a little bit of bad blood between these two.
Yeah, for sure. It's definitely a pretty solid matchup. I'm looking forward to this one. We did see last week Bonten take Anita Max Win down pretty convincingly in a 3-0 in that losers bracket, but it's a solid matchup. Like you said, they are ranked 3rd and 4th currently for Atlanta. Both secured. Bonten getting pool play and Anita Max Win getting that open bracket travel coverage for their costs. So yeah, it's going to be a fun one. Looking at these teams, it's pretty solid players on both sides. Probably have players come up in a second. Need any introduction? We do have actually rosters ready for you now. I've just heard from lovely production in my ear. So we're going to be starting off with Bonten, Sunrise, Bastos, Mose, and Millsy. Pretty stacked team if I have to say so myself. Tudor, and on the other side of the server, we're going to be having Anita Max Win. You just saw them take down in a pretty convincing fashion. It was Conspiracy.
Yeah, exactly.
You got Desire, Ninja, Ebby, and Zove. How you feeling about this one, man?
Honestly, not necessarily too scared. I'm obviously going into this one with a bit of a glass half full approach, because I do think it's going to be a close one, but I am really, really hoping for Anita Max Win that they are now properly warmed up to the stakes, which obviously are non-existent, but still, you're playing for a little bit of pride, you're playing for some bragging rights in the Sauna Discord overall, and you do want to take down Bonton, because that just kind of proves to you as a team that obviously has travel coverage, provided for that open bracket. You want to prove that you are the team that actually deserves that spot in that pool play contenders instead. Despite the fact that it is unattainable right now for Anita Max Win, you kind of just want to, shatter the mental of Bonton as much as humanly possible. But obviously, Bonton as a team, we just obviously saw their roster. These guys have basically been playing for years upon years, for longer than I've been casting Halo overall. So even if they walk away with an L from this one and get knocked down into the lower bracket, it really doesn't mean much overall, because they can just quite as easily bounce right back up. So for Bonton, I'm not worried for Anita Max Win. I just want them to win because it feels good,
Yeah, completely. And we have for you guys as well coming up. There we go, perfect. It's a best of 5. It's the first one of the day. We got Hyperion CTF starting out in the old pit, the old skirmish zone. Live Fire Slayer will be our second. Recharge Strongholds, and if we need them, Streets Oddball and Aquarius Slayer. Like I mentioned earlier, though, last week, Bonten 3-0, pretty convincing against this Anita Max Win roster. So I'm just going to throw this now, Tudor. I'm going to go for another 3-0 in terms of Bonten. I don't think we're seeing that 4th and 5th.
I could definitely see it going in a 3-1 fashion, but obviously, judging by the immediate information that we have at our disposal, which are the results of last week, it should be pretty slicey-dicey, very easy just for Bonton overall to lock this one out in their favor, and should they actually get that done, they will progress obviously a little bit further up inside that upper bracket to then go ahead and potentially play either ITB or Pharmaceutical, because these two semifinals in the upper bracket, they are going on simultaneously as well. And me personally, I would really love to see Bonton as well take this one with the chance to go up against ITB, because they also had a really, really great showing versus Into the Breach last week, unfortunately having gone down 3-1, but there is still a lot of room for improvement on both ends either way. So let's go ahead and just start to prepare ourselves. It's CTF, it's Hyperion, probably one of my favorite map mode combinations. You've got 2 snipers, a spanker, you've also got an overshield. There are just so many toys for you to play around with, and this should be a cracker of an opening map.
Yeah, all the goodies, and what a classic map. Absolutely love Hyperion Pit, whatever you want to call it. It's where so many teams are thrown down, so many teams have settled their duels and their differences. It's a map with a lot of history as well. I always think back to Pistola and the boys absolutely pulling back some incredible Slayer deficit to then actually win the map. It was insane. I'm trying to remember the teams now. It was crazy. I think it was Elamite was like I don't even know. I'm gonna have to try and find the video. It's an incredible video. My poor description of it doesn't do it justice. Please, if you can find it, go watch it. It's beautiful. And the comments on that video, interesting enough, are saying how good Pistola looks. They're like 12-year-old comments. They're like, Pistola looks great. This kid's going to be, you know, next superstar. Lo and behold, Pistola definitely lived up to that. But we've got the guys right now. Millsy picking up the rocket. Isn't able to kill Zove. Zove now with one in the chamber. Trying to put down some damage. Early shot, but manages to pick up Bastos. Pick his name tag. Millsy again, trying to get the revenge, but just gets absolutely washed.
Yeah, for real.
Start for Bonten.
That overshield just absorbed a lot of sniper rounds. Ebby basically just dumping his mag into that power-up, and sure, disposes of it, and that should create a little bit of extra space for them to maybe try and attempt another flagpole. I do feel bad for Millsy, though, with that opening rocket, because he was probably scratching his head the same way that I was mine. That should have definitely been a connection, but still. Silence falls on Pit just for a moment. Bastos gets isolated, and he loses out on some valuable S7 ammo, so Ebby, he's got a lot more chaos that he can sow into the camp of Bonten right now. They're struggling to get their footing. They're struggling to even actually get out of their spawns overall. That's just how oppressive this Anita Max side has been. And they'll just lock in a first flag within the first minute and 20 seconds. That is a brilliant start.
Yeah, I kind of messed up my words actually just at the end there. I said that it was a great start for Bonten because I'm just expecting them to be coming out so aggressively, so strong, and so ready, but it's actually an Anita Max win. Like you said, first cap in, and, you know, Desire last alive, but the slays have been going in their favor. Millsy having a bit of a rough start as well, not a single frag to their name, but 3 assists, you know, can't be look down on my god, Mose. What a lovely little pre-nade to just make that kill so easy onto Zove. That flag's going to get beyond the halfway point. If we know anything about this map, even with a little bit of that fumble, it's so difficult to try and stop Cap once it gets beyond that halfway down that long haul side, but the flag gets pulled, at least for a moment. It looks like it's going to get returned, and it's probably going to go in. You've got Millsy and Mose trying to keep this one alive, but Mose last alive, able to take down one player, but there's one behind him. Desire picks up the flag, is able to try and just get this return. The flag is still live. That's incredible. I'm baffled at how Bonten are able to keep that one live. They've still got it. It's getting scrappy. The flag still in their hands, and with blue flag getting returned, that's Bonten putting one in and tying it up.
Damn. Well done from the side of Bonten, and I really have to commend Mose because he did his due diligence of just occupying so much of that available space when the flagpole was initially happening, and just trying to meet Anita Max win basically halfway and keep the base on lock for as long as humanly possible. He really does deserve all of that praise. Now Anita Max win already gearing up for yet another push. They've got the Bulldog, and Desire's about to lock horns. The easiest frag of his life versus Millsy, who's unfortunately going 1-7. A bit of a nightmarish start to the CTF on Pit, as Bastos as well, with the overshield, about to get exhausted completely. He's staring down 2 separate barrels, 2 separate 1v1s that he could potentially win, but only gets away with the first. Still, plenty of space created as Anita Max win had 2, almost 3 players staring at those respawn screens.
9-4 for Mose, and sniper in his hand. It's dangerous if you're Anita Max win. Definitely turned up now, and we're able to put up a little bit more of a fight than we saw at the very beginning of this map. I think Anita Max win just came out hot. Oh my lord, Mose, what was that? Zove dropped with some incredible flicks, counter snipe for Mose. Good night, Desire. Sleep tight, tucks him in, wraps him up, gives him a hot water bottle, and says, stay there.
Kiss on the forehead as well.
He hits the body and kills him again. Mose has a vendetta, and Desire is unfortunately on the receiving end. Gets a little bit scrappy in the base. Millsy able to pick up, kill Sunrise as well there to help him. Ninja down, 3 dead again, and unfortunately Desire, hopefully Mose won't be dropping him again, but that sniper's in the hands of Millsy, as is the flag. Beyond the halfway point, pretty much in their base. They're going to be able to secure this one. And that's going to be a 2-1 for Bonten's, definitely picking up the pace halfway through this game now.
Yeah, Mose was kicking so much ass he forgot to take names. 13 so far, and Bonten have already got another flagpole in motion. Unfortunately, 3 will fall, but Mose is the last alive. And if you're Anita Max win, you should be just a little bit scared. but they should get away with this return fairly easily. Keep in mind, it's only 3 caps to win out on this opening map. So, Bonton, they are 1 point away, but in Max when they have to play this one very cautiously and very conservatively. And immediately they meet Ninja towards that Spanker. And unfortunately, Max when they don't get away with that power weapon. So Bonton, they should be in the prime position to just start sending the cavalry right deep into enemy territory.
In the hands of Mose, but able to pick up one onto Desire. Still bullying him. 16 and 7 for Mose. So impactful in terms of the slays. Bastos taken to 1 shot. Zove picks up a nice little body shot as well. Close that one out. 10 and 10 for Zove, as is Ninja. I believe that might have been the nade that actually took him down. Mose gets the kill.
I think so.
I think the nade just did enough damage there. A lovely little peek there from Millsy as well. Take down Ebby. Quick one. Sure.
Just like Stella, Millsy's once again found his groove. It was necessary as well. He needs to contribute a little bit more, but so far, does get blown up smithereens. Hopping on with Sunrise, though. He will secure a nice little cheeky double. And just tuck himself right by that Spanker, but unfortunately sniffed out by Zove. Max win. What can they do? They need to set their sights towards Mose, and they will shut him down. That's the S7 stripped out of his cold, dead hands. Zove needs to win this one, potentially the second as well, but it's going to get rough, and it will be very tough. Desire has secured the S7 as well, so you can start just exerting so much more pressure with this power weapon. But we need some nice, crisp headshots. They need to set Bonton in their place.
Yeah, for sure. Desire trying to get some revenge onto Mose, who absolutely dominated him only moments ago. And they get some shots down the long haul. Eventually, Sunrise going to peek that. Doesn't decide to, so still nothing here. But a nice body shot. My God, how are you hitting those? Desire not able to capitalize. Another body onto Millsy. Millsy still ducks away. He's doing so good. Bonten just able to try and hide.
Oh.
Only body shots. Desire. He gets taken down as well. Zove drops Millsy. Sunrise goes down. Do a piece. Each team. Zove trying to just get around. Able to get into the Bonten base. Position known. Bastos able to take him down. Desire there to take the fight as well, but Bastos picks up a double kill. It is pretty much absolute. Living off a little slap piece of paper could have killed him there, but Shield's back. He's pushing in. Ninja gets taken down again. This is huge from Bastos. What a great life! Picking up another double kill, the second of this life. He got all about Desire, able to pick the rockets as well. He just can't die. Finally taken down. Desire flushes him out and able to pick up the rockets as a reward. Finally taken down. Such a difficult kill. Sunrise able to pick up that kill though. Body shot of Mose. It's looking a little hairy, but they're doing a good job to defend. Bonten slowly pushing forward.
Missed shot quickly needs to be rectified by Mose. And he needs to actually get a little bit more aggressive with this S7. Or at least try to shut down Max win right as they come out of the spawns. And that's enough space created for Bastos to pull that flag. As you can see, they're all spawning by that grav lift right now. So Mose has done his job. Strat was well set in stone. And this should be a free cap right now for Bonten, unless shots to the spine and Maxwin might still have a chance to secure this. Zove and Ninja now tasked with trying to get a flag return off. Mose is shut down. Ninja, damn close, but not meant to be. And Millsy's gonna just once again hold that flag tight and take it all the way back home, waving it in glory. And there you go. That's Bonten taking the opening map 3-1 so far. Very, very commanding initiative in the early stages by Max win, but just not enough gas in the tank. And it really started to feel like they were just, shoveling snow in a snowstorm by the end of it.
Yeah, it did feel a little futile towards the end there, unfortunately, for Max win. Just Bonten starting maybe a little bit slow, or maybe you could argue Max win coming out swinging very, very early on, doing a good job to pick up that first cap. And unfortunately, it just was downhill for them from there. Well, not able to pick up anything else, but the damage on Mose, definitely not a surprise at all. Being on his POV, absolutely frying. Seeing as well, pretty even spread of 5Ks across that Bonten squad. So coming into this map 2 is going to be a little bit scary, a little bit intimidating if you are Anita Maxwin trying to face off into the Slayer on live fire. I did also find the map I was talking about as well. It was Ambush versus Straight Rippin' back in 2008 MLG days. My God, what an absolute insane comeback it was. Yeah.
Talk about a trip down memory lane,
honestly.
honestly.
Oh, yeah. It's on Pit as well. Treat yourself. Beautiful bit of history from that map. But moving on to a slightly newer map, one that has only been introduced in Halo Infinite, but has been here from the start, and I'd say it's pretty liked across the community. It's had a few changes. Overshield has gone out in favor of camo. You've got QT that's come onto there as well, which is a new piece of equipment for the game. So, trying a few things on this map, but I definitely think it's in a good spot now. And with those 50 kills to win in that Slayer, that QT can be very influential.
Yeah, no, we have seen it get put to good use a little bit earlier on as well. By Anita Maxwin in the previous series versus Conspiracy as well. Lots of potential, lots of goofy and funky plays that you can concoct with that quantum translocator. But let's actually talk about the action that's right ahead of us, as we will have Zove unfortunately be the first to fall. And yes, 7 in the hands of Ebby right now. Nothing to spot out but his teammates, and it's a bit of a dodgy one. Still no impact found with that sniper just yet, but be patient, Ebby. Nice. Threads the needle on the first.
Oh, Lord, that was nice. Trying to set up for that camo. Able to absolutely rip the visor of the Sunrise. Mose as well, just stepping into the Thunderdome, does back off, but his one-shot Desire, easy to take him down. This sniper shot doesn't need it. His team are there to help out. Sunrise, though, probably going to flush him out with nades. Ebby managing to stay alive, finally taken down. So hard to stay alive around there, especially when Bastos is on the case. A double kill, make that a triple for Bastos. Gets taken down by the nade of Zove. And that's definitely an influential nade if you're Anita Maxwin to try and slow down and put out the fire that is Bastos right now.
Yeah. The active camo was lost in the sauce for a little bit. Mose does claim 1 kill for his troubles with it, but unfortunately not a whole lot of value gone from that AC. Zove in close proximity, point blank with the S7, and it just works out in his favor. Tail tucked between his legs, and he will head back for the hills to safety. Looking to re-engage, and those pre-nades, they are absolutely on the money. But it's still a tight game, only 2 kills separating these two sides. Bonten definitely not out of it, but they just need to find their footing, and so does Sunrise. He needs to get off that goose egg pretty soon.
Xavier doing such a good job there to get down into the rat tunnel, and also pick up a kill onto Kedor. Huge job there, but like you said, Kedor, Sunrise needs to find a kill. 4 dead for Anita Maxwin. The rest of the Bonten boys are definitely doing their work to try and keep this one in contention, and with one, make that 2-kill lead down to 1. We see the stats for Mose, 1.07 KD, almost 5k damage in that accuracy. My God, what an influential player Mose has been, especially in that map 1. Sunrise finally picking up his first kill. It is a trade. 166. You're gonna have to do a little bit more, but Bonten just really picking up the slack.
Yeah. Active camo is going to be online right now, and it was a cause of concern and headaches for Anita Maxwin. They weren't able to walk away with it in their possession. Nice nade coming out from Desire as well. And he might just have enough space to try to burn it if he doesn't actually get a couple of frags out of it instead. But he's got to worry about Mose, who is continuing to be a thorn in his side. Wins out his respective duels, as we have Sunrise now jumping to the occasion, but once again the responsibility falls upon Millsy and Mose. And he will get away with it yet again. Consistently, Mose has been the bedrock for Bonten. He might not necessarily be the top fragger, but he is everywhere where he needs to be. And he's really given Bonten a fighting chance when they were in the back seat.
And Mose, I mean, picking up a double kill, playing SWAT, just tapping heads, taking names, and taking the sniper with 6 bullets in the chamber, and the camo. He's got all the goodies and all the names in front of him. I've seen 3 of them. Desire not able to get away. That's a killing spree for Mose. Surely he doesn't pick this one up, right? Surely he doesn't. Ninja takes him down. That's a blessing in disguise for the Anita Maxwin boys, because Mose, I mean, to say he's not even having as good of a game last time as his time on pick, excuse me. He's still 10 and 7. This is insane. And there's still so much time to go. All tied up. 16 kills still needed for Bonten. Both teams now.
Yeah.
And already 12 and 9, 10 and 9, 10 and 7. Bonten just crying. And you got to look at, you got to commend Ninja as well. 14 and 8. Putting up a fight. Trying to do their best and keeping it incredibly competitive right now.
For sure. It's all about impact frags, though, for Moze. That's why he's been shining so much, despite the fact that he might not be top fragging, as you mentioned, Ninja outperforming him by 2, but Moze has just been coming up and cooking up some absolutely bombastic plays so far. They have isolated out Desire as well as an extra person, extra body over towards that A side, and the trades are still good enough for Bonten. 4-kill disparity between these two squads, and that gap could get tightened up. Could potentially even get closed off, but Anita Max Win, they really need to clock into race mode and get off that 6th gear. Active camo online yet again, and Millsy gets away with it relatively scot-free. And that could really start to just work away at the plans of Anita Max Win. 3 more kills, but a full team wipe required for Bonten.
Yeah, only a team wipe left. 4 kills. I mean, Bonten go 2-0 up in this best 5. That 3. 7 the side of Anita Max Win. Definitely a hill to climb. They're going to try their best to do it. Not able to get away, Zove. Surely this is just a formality, a double kill. You can't make that a triple. Gets that ripped away from him from Bastos, but you're not going to be too dissatisfied by that, considering you take the map with a 5-kill lead. Pretty comfy, considering how good these teams are, considering how close they can be. 5 kills is pretty solid.
Yeah, no, it definitely is very solid. I'm a little bit sad that we didn't get to actually follow Ninja's POV for the majority of that, because he was probably the defining factor for Anita Max Win and why they actually stood that much of a chance as well. But we got treated to Moze, obviously. Man was just on fire throughout all of map number 2, top fragging by the very tail end of it, 17 to his name. And only 10 deaths as well. Not one single person has really been sort of a major cause for concern or liability on the side of Anita Max Win, but there are issues. That's the reason why they're 2-0 down, and that's the reason why we might actually have a repeat of last week's Open, where Bonten just clean sweep them in a 3-0 fashion.
Yeah, it's looking pretty likely, to be honest, with how hot Bonten are playing. Even Sunrise as well, right? We were kind of slating him a little bit for having a slow start in that game. Did pick it up eventually. 17-13 or 12, I believe, was his finishing score. But with 3,200 damage, excuse me. That's still pretty good, right? He wasn't getting the kills, but he was laying down the damage.
Yeah.
Excuse me. He was setting up his team as well to just absolutely run away with that one. And I mean, they still kept it really competitive while Sunrise was on, 0-6, 0-7. So yeah, pretty dominant. And moving on into map 3, it's going to be a rough one if you are Anita Max Win. You're going to have to play for the sweep. That's all you've got left at your door. Nothing else. With 250 points to win, recharge could be the be-all, end-all for Bonten and Anita Max Win.
Yeah. Strongholds, obviously. Neither of these teams are strangers to it, but let's focus on Anita Max Win for a hot second, because they just played it previously versus Conspiracy in their last series, and it was a very, very dominant performance. My only criticism towards them is they need to close. They were stuck on 248 points versus Conspiracy, and they weren't able to settle the score in their favor, and they actually gave Conspiracy a little too much room to mount a comeback that almost had you kind of like, clutching your chest and just catching your breath for a moment. I know that Anita Max Win, they've got the potential for this. They proved it to us a little bit earlier on, but we really need to see them deliver above and beyond in this one, especially because they're 2-0 down.
Yeah, and this Bonten squad is definitely a different beast. Not one to underestimate at all. You'd be a fool to do so. 2 assists for Zove, not a single death, so he's not too dissatisfied. A little bit of a visual glitch there. I believe that's only on Observer side. Apologies. Millsy taken down. Zove still just running amok. Gonna potentially pick up this A site. Go for an early trip cap. See, getting a little bit of contention. Does get reset. Sunrise
peeks out, and Millsy with the cover as well. Sunrise does get taken down, though, so a good job there from Ebby to help him out. Looks like Millsy also gets taken down by Ninja. That's a beautiful start for Anita Max Win. That's the start they exactly need to stay in this series.
Props to Zove as well for staying calm, cool, and collected. He was playing with a very, very tight angle, but the damage that he was able to dish out, not to be ignored at all. But the damage from the shock rifle is something that we just have to focus on for a little bit. Ninja already with 6 kills to his name, playing towards pipes, and he will narrowly get a frag onto Mose, but that shock rifle falls into the hands of the enemy. And as B is getting contested, Sunrise can really start to lock this one down. Anita and Maxwin are doing their damnedest to keep it on their side, but it wasn't meant to be. Now, Bonton have their time in the spotlight, and they're about to lock in a trip cap, Hixie.
Yeah, really, really good job there from Bonton. They just kept Anita Max Win in the death cycle for such a long time. It was only ever 1 or 2 people alive, and it was really just one person spawning up, one able to contest. You see Sunrise flying into that turbine as well, into the whirlpool, able to spot out Ninja as soon as he spawns up. Yeah, just dominant. Oh my lord. Say goodbye to your back. Say goodbye to your friend. That's a double kill. With Mose last alive, surely not really a lot he can do. Just try and stay alive and wait for his team to spawn up. But they're on the other side of the map, so Mose kind of on an island. Just trying to stay alive. A would be a great pickup for Mose, considering he is a bit of a lone survivor at the moment. Still alive. Bastos the last as well. Sunrise finally spawning back up. Everything's going down the security. You've got Mose trying to fight off Zove. Let's just wisely back off. So Millsy just sat up on this ledge, trying to get some help. A little bit of cover fire down.
Providing Overwatch, does get a frag for his troubles as well, and now they're going to lock in and try to hunt down that one sole survivor. Desire did not stand a chance, and it's a little bit unfortunate that Desire wasn't a name that we saw pop up on the kill feed all too often. He's been having a pretty good map 3 so far, but obviously we need to say the same for Anita Max when we want to say the same. They all need to be having a good map from now onwards if they want to try to claw this back and force it into a map 4. They have reached the 100-point mark so far. They do need to get one of these hills back in their possession. C looks to be the point that they're looking towards. Unfortunately, Desire does get away with that shock rifle as well. Now applying pressure towards B. He could find some heads to click on. He's going to cover Zove while he's trying to make move towards A as well. This has actually looked like a really good setup so far for Anita Max Win. There's the perfect. Threads the needle, but not onto Sunrise, unfortunately enough. Does get traded off, but still, lots of impact found with that shock rifle and completely exhausts its ammo.
Yeah, with that camo coming up, it's a good job to clear out that player on the jump up. Mo's able to pick up the camo. Didn't get away, though. Very common spot to try and sit and just live up. But a huge nade from Bastos just flushes out Desire. Maybe he also gets taken down, so it's only 2 alive for Anita Max Win. As A is getting converted, and that is going to be a triple cap in play for Bonten. Anita Max Win plays just up on the old grapple, and Bastos with the nades. Bastos nades have been insane. He picks up the double kill as well. Bastos just doing everything right now. 9 and 7, but my god, those 9 kills have been impactful.
Yeah, no, for real. And on the subject of kills, we have yet to see someone actually break double digits. As I say that, Ninja's going to be the first to get that done. Zove not too far behind, as well as fairly even Steven. And from the highest to the lowest amount of kills, only 2 separated overall. It has been fairly close. Both teams, they're hunched over, controller in hand, and just glued to their monitors. Hopping back on with Zove as well. He's looking to create a little bit of extra space, allow Anita Maxwin to go for a C conversion, and it seems to be the case. The spawns have flipped out completely, so Bonton is going to start working away at that A side, and Anita Maxwin are completely happy to continue doing this as well.
Listen to grapple a little bit there, Zove. Up to the window, unfortunately. Probably better off he missed it. The higher power just stay away. Up finally, and he gets converted. Looking like there's a bit of contention against A. Let's just stop for the moment. So they're trying to just fight him off. See if he can jump back onto A.
get the points going in their favor, because that's a triple cap only for the moment. B and now looking like A going to get switched over to Anita Max Win, still scoring points, 150. They cross and a 20-point lead as this camo comes up. But Mose gets it completely uncontested. Got the cover from Millsy and Bastos up in that security, and Sunrise trying to fight Batteries player. One left alive, and it is the camo play. Doesn't even need the help. Millsy there to finish it off, and Mose just trying to stay alive. Gets aggressive, takes that perfect kill. And the triple cap to celebrate.
I can imagine he must have been shivering in his boots for a moment, seeing all of these red silhouettes spawn just an arm's length away from him. And he's going to get aggressive. The active camo does expire, but he still gets away with a nice little trade. And that was still a big play coming out from Mose, just being mobile in the center of the map, ensuring that Bonton hold on to these B and A sides. They now have got the triple cap, and they've surpassed Anita Max Win in point count. Desire struggling to find a connection, to find a cleanup, but he still gets away with the shock rifle and the grapple. This is a match made in heaven. This is better than peanut butter and jelly. He gets away with the first, but it's short-lived. Mose will strip that armament right out of his dead hands. Narrowly should have actually gotten away with that headshot onto Zove, but he does get the cleanup onto Ebby as well. Now looking to relocate. He knows that C is going to get under pressure, and he's got something to say about it.
Yeah, this triple cap has been in effect for such a long time, and it's been doing so much damage. The blood is just flowing out of Anita Max Win. 235. It's getting to the realm of redundancy. You're going to be struggling if you're Anita Max Win to pick up these last few points, even with some contention onto B and A. That's all you can do, and that is 250 to 160. That's a clean 3-0 for Bonten, and they're going to be moving forward. My God, that was good.
Yeah, a hat trick of maps, and a repeat of what we saw last week in that open series as well. So, Bonten, they are going to have a shot at revenge versus Into the Breach in the upper bracket final. But obviously for Anita Max Win, their story is not done just yet. Let's go ahead and take a look at the numbers and go ahead and crunch those in a moment when they're going to be coming up on screen. But obviously for Bonten, just a lights out performance overall. Anita Max Win got off to a pretty great start. The same thing could be said for them on Pit CTF. They've been able to get off and basically just come out of the gates completely swinging time and time again, but it hasn't been consistent throughout the entirety of the map, unfortunately enough for them. Desire, like I said a little bit earlier, we weren't shouting his name too much over the course of the series, but he stepped up big time. 5k points of damage was massive, but still not enough for Anita Max Win overall.
Yeah, and again, a pretty even spread across Bonten in terms of damage, something we've seen all series. The pit started off so good for Anita Max Win. They came out swinging, and I just don't know if Bonten were ready. Maybe they were a little bit cold as well. Anita Max Win coming in from a series win into this series, but unfortunately just went downhill, not just in this pit. That was a beautiful shot. Not just in the rest of this pit match, but the rest of the series as well. You know, you had Mose really just lighting up in pit. That was really just his map. And continued that into that live fire Slayer. Maybe not as aggressively, not going 18 and 9 like we just saw, 20 and 10 even. That's insanity. But still carrying pretty hard in terms of the slays. Mose just absolutely highlighting. It's pretty rough, but like you said, they're going to be facing up against Into the Breach, trying to get their revenge on that 3-1 into a 3-0 last week. And yeah, it's definitely, you know, the biggest challenge we have in this week, considering Quadrant aren't playing. So if you can beat Into the Breach, you can knock them down. You've got a pretty solid chance taking this entire week, to be honest.
Yeah, definitely so. But with that all out of the way, yeah, I do just really want to commend Mose one more time, because that was probably one of the best performances that we saw that, you know, spanned over an entire series as well. You mentioned it, and if he were to, for example, go and get himself a physical checkup at his GP, I'm pretty sure they would come to the conclusion that there's nothing but ice in his veins. It was just a great performance overall, and hopefully he'll be able to keep that going into the next game, which is obviously versus Into the Breach. Could it be Into the Win? We shall see after this.
From Glue, he's rotating all the back way around, but he's going to be caught there. He managed to get another one for the double, and he's looking to try and get the triple, but just a little bit too much. Wooten finally put a halt to the torture which he was trying to deliver there. But at least they made us put a stop onto B. But look at it though, only 5 points left remaining until Foe can secure this game 1 victory. But C's also being taken. They need to rotate over to A, but it looks like they're already prepared for it. And it does get there, but we'll be finding one of the players already. But they need to get in this hill now, or else they're going to have no chance of taking it. And that is going to be it. Foe take game number 1 in a very tight-knit victory here. But we have to say, though, the rotations from Mighty and Wootham's clutch factor definitely helped him to a very large degree during the entirety of that game number 1.
Forced to run away and can't escape with his life. It's going to come down to Wooten. What can he do with the mouse and keyboard? Can he find the triple kill? Yes, he can. Really good stuff. Can he find the angle? He gets it all to glory. GG's.
Try and stay alive with the sniper if he can. Has got an angle. Lovely shot coming out onto Chick. And all 3 members on that back right-hand side. Managed to get 1. Makes it a double. Could be another overkill here. If he manages to get it, makes it a triple. Teamed with Chick for long enough to know how and when he normally goes for these power weapons, but does clean him up. Beautiful shot coming up from him as he pushes him forward. Trying to get that top mid control, and SLG just absolutely flooring people with this snipe. And he's looking for a little bit more. What a pixel peak there.
Hi, I'm Looney. So I've been streaming a lot of competitive 8s recently, and I get a decent amount of questions on either how to join these 8s lobbies or how to get in the competitive Halo scene. So this video is going to kind of sum up everything as much as possible, as well as how to get started in the community. So to start, the competitive community is split into different regions. Europe, North America, Mexico, but they basically have a Latin America community, and ANZ, also known as Australia and New Zealand. If you're not in any of those regions, don't worry, I have places where you can go as well, but sadly you will not be allowed to compete in those regions' HCS tournaments. Next, the best social media platforms to get are Discord and Twitter. Now, I'm sure there's a community on Reddit, but I've never really been on there, nor have I been a part of that scene as of now, so I can't really speak on behalf of it. But yeah, Discord is basically a must. Discord is where most, if not all, the communities are. I'd also recommend getting Twitter/X, whatever the hip kids call it nowadays, as well, because it can help you network and kind of hear about HCS news as soon as possible, as well as kind of keep up with the community with tournaments and all this kind of stuff. Now, with that being said, please be aware that a lot of these competitive Discords/8s lobbies are for fun, but they are competitive. So they do want communication, so plug in your mic, call out, maybe get to know people in the community, make friends, maybe off that you can form teams and sign up to these tournaments. You never know. All the Discords and Twitters I'm about to recommend are all going to be linked in the description. So the first region I'm going to talk about is mainly where I reside, and this is the EU community. And the Discords I definitely recommend to check out is the EU Sauna. So this Discord is where most of the EU community kind of chill, talk, find teams, as well as play 8s on a day-to-day basis. And if you're in Europe, this is definitely the place to be. Now, if you would like to play 8s, you will look at the left here. You see where it says Pro Queue, Tier 1, and Tier 2. Now, everyone who joins the Discord will start out in Tier 2, but you slowly work your way up to Tier 1, as well as Pro Queue, depending on how well you do in European Halo tournaments and your placings online. Now, to actually join the queue, you would click Pro Queue, or in your case Tier 1 or Tier 2. Click Join Queue. Now once it's filled up with 8 people, that's when the queue pops and you can get the games going. The next 2 I'd say to check out are Europa Halo and Atlas. These 2 are more tournament Discords, but still worth checking out and looking at and waiting for updates, both of which have Twitters and Discords which are worth looking at. Link in description. Next up, the ANZ community, or Australia and New Zealand. There's quite a few places to go for this community, but I'd definitely say the 2 best Discords are Competitive Halo ANZ or Mac Absu's Gaming Guru Discords. The Gaming Guru's Discord also has involvement within the Asian Halo community, so if you're in that region, please check it out. I'll quickly show you how to play 8s in the Halo Competitive ANZ Discord. Now, similar to the EU scene, if you want to play 8s in ANZ, you want to scroll down here and you see Comp Queue and Champ Queue. Now, you're most likely going to be playing Comp Q, which is the one that everyone's welcome in. You kind of have to get special roles for Champ Q, but you simply just join the queue, and once this fills up with 8 people, the games can get going, and you guys can vote on a best of 3 or a best of 5. Now, what I'm about to speak on is probably the biggest community within Halo, which is the NA scene, or North American scene. The landscape within that community is always changing, so, sometimes other Discords are more popular, but this next Discord is probably the coolest one, and is the one that's popping the most, and is the one that I definitely recommend for you to check out if you're new to Halo. Now, I know I mainly put this in the North American scene, but the whole of the Halo community is invited, so if you're European, ANZ, this is a community, so anyone can go, but it is primarily dominated by North American Halo players. I will say this is probably the coolest and the best run Discords out there. They include pro player lesson 8, their own ranking system, and trust me when I say this, please check it out. The Discord I'm of course talking about is the Clutch Academy. So just quickly before I show you how to join 8s, this is how the ranking system works. So simple enough, if you're bronze 1 to gold 3, that means you're corpse. If you're gold 4 to plat 6, that means you're a major. If you're within diamond, that means you're elite. If you're onyx 1500 to 1750, that means you're champ, and if you're above 1750, that means you're legendary. Now that we got the ranking system out the way, I'll quickly show you how to join 8s. Now this might seem overwhelming, but it's not. So you would just find wherever you slot in within the ranking system, you would scroll down until you find, so here it is, legendary, champ, and then you would see queue here. You would click queue here, and then you would see that there's people queuing up here, and then you would just simply click join queue. And as you can see, I'm already in the queue, and once this fills up with 8 people, then you can get the 8s going. Simple enough. Now, I'd quickly like to reiterate how cool this Discord is. They actually have pro players in there that teach you how to play the game. So they would go through weekly POVs and talk about situations and as well as movement. This is a cool Discord, and it's free resources. Definitely check it out if you've got time, or if you're just trying to improve in Halo, or just make friends and find a community. I keep saying this, but it is a cool Discord, and to add to the coolness, they have an old school Halo League, which they play classic Halos, and on top of that, they also run monthly Halo tournaments. I'll be the first to say I don't know anything for the Mexico region. I thought it was grouped into Latin America, but when I looked at the HCS rulebook for 2023, it only allows Mexico to compete. Either way, I don't know too much about this region, so I got my good friend and pro player Acid to kind of help me out on where to start if you want to compete within Mexico. Now, there isn't really a Discord for you to kind of go in and check out and meet people, but there's 2 Twitter accounts which will kind of get your foot in the door. The first is Halo Multiplayer's Kingdom, or HMK Latam. As for the second, I definitely say to check out Lil53B4S. He kind of just posts tweets daily to help the Latam community kind of schedule scrims or meet people and stuff like that. Now, I'm sorry I don't have much more information, but please keep in mind, networking and meeting people to play is key if you want to either find a team or improve at the game, or even if you want to just have more fun. Now, I'm going to say this again. In a lot of these Discords, you do require a mic if you want to play 8, so please communicate. It's actually incredibly frustrating when 3 out of the 4 people on your team are calling out, and there's one guy not saying anything. Don't be afraid to ask what they are if you don't know the callouts. Secondly, please remember, there are also nice people, but there are also dickheads. Don't take anything that these people say to heart. If they are being mean to you, just move on and ignore it. I think that's everything. Good luck, have fun, tell these Discords I sent you, and if you enjoyed my video, it would mean a lot if you could leave a like and a sub. Peace.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. It is time for the winners final, and if you have been here the last couple of weeks, you should not be surprised. It is ITB, it is Bonton, it is winners final time. I'm here, back with Hixie, who is on this side now. Look at him over there.
Hello.
And mate, BO5 winners final, ITB, first time on stream today, got to be favourites.
Yeah, surely. As hot as Bonten have been looking, especially in that last series, taking Nitamax win down in a pretty convincing 3-0. It's ITB. Last week, they stomped Bonten, unfortunately for them. It was a 3-0 in the lower bracket final. Right after they actually squashed them 3-1 in the winners bracket semis. So, it's hard to say they're going to be taking this one. But it'll be a fun match.
Yeah, I mean, let's see how the Slayer looks, right? Because that's typically where ITB have kind of been slightly lacking. Let's pull in some rosters, because I heard we have the green light from everyone going. Bompton, the Sun Rizzler, Bastos, Mose, and Millsy. I'm hearing we've gone back to a red light. So this is... I feel like we're in a Formula 1 race right now. Into the Breach, Jimbo, Mighties, Wootum, and Chick. Obviously. Because who else is it going to be? And if we pull up some maps as well, we can show you a BO5, including my absolute favorite Hixie, Recharge King of the Hill, Solitude Slayer, Aquarius CTF, and then Live Fire Strongholds and a Street Slayer if we need. Mate, you know mine, but what is your favorite on this?
My favorite on this set? Well, I know you're Aquarius CTF guy, James. Slayer Solitude, I would probably say, is my favorite here. I think. I do still miss the sniper being on that map. A shock rifle, great gun. Just, I want the sniper back on Solitude. Not entirely sure why they made the change. That's on, that's on 343. That's up to them. But yeah, I don't know. I want it back. If that came back, I think Slayer Solitude would be a pretty high up one for me. But we're not there just yet. That is map 2. We're moving on into just map 1. King of the Hill Recharge, 4 captures to win on this bad boy. And I'm expecting ITB to come out hot.
I am too. I think that, right, they've looked real good. Of course, that's how it is when you're the second team in Europe, right? And I think, they'll definitely want to make amends for what happened at HCS London in front of, at least one person's home crowd, right? But multinational team, that's what happens.
They're all honorary.
They're all honorary Brits if they want to be.
Yeah.
But I think it's going to be interesting, right? Like they want to make amends in Atlanta. They're obviously going to Atlanta no matter what, of course. But here we go. It is going to be King of the Hill Recharge. And it is going to be Chick finding a couple of early kills. But it's going to be Bastos finding the camo. The sneaky, invisible Frenchman, Hixie.
Yeah, I said I was expecting Into the Breach to come out hot. I was kind of hoping that they would, because On10 have just come off the back of a 3-0 series win, looking pretty dominant. I imagine they're probably going to be starting out pretty hot, and Wootum just getting flushed out there by Bastos. Indeed. And yeah, I feel like... a little bit more, right? I kind of... It's such an expectation you have for just the better team to... Oh my god, come out hot, and Jim definitely showing us that can happen for sure.
Yeah, looking real good right there, right? So, great start for Jim and for Chick. And even though it was Bonton on the early, Jimbo putting the Sun Rizzler in the bin. Gonna have a time to reload the shock rifle as well. Will get taken down, which will allow Millsy to jump in this hill. Into the breach. Do need a good push onto this. Bastos. It's gonna find one. Can Millsy find some shields? Schick, not gonna let him regen. Schick gonna find him. Wootum takes down Sunrise, who's 0 and 3 right now. Should allow ITB to get into this hill. And depending on how Bontum can get out of this back C setup, as it looks like they're gonna go to top tower. Bastos gonna go to bridge. Millsy goes down as well. It's gonna be Wootum on this hill, and it should be 1-0. And into the breach, Hixie. Strike first.
Yeah, into the breach, into the lead. Coming up on the second hill, you got Wootum just trying to look around, trying to get a little bit of info. No one is long haul, so they're likely elevator security. And 2 dead already. Mo's trying to take the 1v1 and comes out on top. Wootum drop. That's not something you see every day. Him as well, just getting flushed out. Bastos, huge job there, trying to take down the camo player. Does that successfully. Jim back in the respawn. Isn't able to get the stick, but potentially gets the kill. Picks up the trade onto Chick. That's good enough. Bastos with a huge life there. And Mose as well, taking down Wootum. Wootum losing a 1v1. If he can turn up a little bit. Does drop to 1 shield. Surely that nade's going to take him, but takes Sunrise down with him. Mighty's able to take down Millsy. Trade isn't able to come through from Bastos. It's a little bit too late. Mighty slid past.
It is going to be ITB, right? Still that early time and that 1-0 advantage. Bastos, though, does find Chick. Some French-on-French violence right there. Jimbo, like you said, come out hot 10-4. Make that 11-5 so far. Ooh. Oh, a great third party from Wooten as he jumps in. Mose, he's going to go down to the double kill! The triple for Wooten! Getting the bin, son. Bonton down to just Bastos left alive is going to allow them to get so much hill time. An insane triple from Wooten is going to allow them to almost secure if they can sort it out. Jimbo's going to find one. Sunrise there. Mo's on the overhang. He's going to go down as well. Mighty's is going to take it, and this is going to be a second hill cap off the back of that absolutely bananas triple cap. From the side, from triple kill, sorry, from the side of Wooten. Too many stronghold games today. From the side of Wooten. But oh my god, the triple kill leading into hill number 2. And he's made it look real easy. As there's a killing spree for Wooten. 4 dead for Bonton. He also has the camo. Didn't go for the shock rifle. Now they're going to jump on this third hill, but oh my days, what a sequence that was, Hixie.
Yeah, that's the Wooten we expect to see. No longer losing those 1v1s for sure. And Jimbo as well, 13-7. Maybe something we don't expect, but something we're definitely here for all the time. 2 missed shots from Chick, but it doesn't matter. He's able to pick up the kill. Sunrise there for the trade. Mighty's as well for the trade. Trade City right now. But ITB still coming out on top. And with that 2-ill buffer, looking pretty comfy right now, James, we must say. 10-6 for Mighty's. 14-7 for Jim. Love to see it.
Yeah, great start for the side of Into the Breach. Really controlling this map now, making it work. Bose should be taken down in the background as well, and will from Wooten. Jimbo gonna jump on here, trade out. Gonna allow Schick to get some shield back. He's gonna go down though. Millsy trying to peek. Oh, I think he got the stick on as well. He did. And Millsy going to live as Mo's gonna come back onto Wooten, who's gonna get taken down by the Sun Rizzler. Mighty's is gonna go for a double kill. Ooh, and the body smack as well. The BM. And they're not even going for this hill, Hixie. Like they're gonna stand on it, but they're spending a lot of time just burning time off the clock as well.
Playing time, taking names, padding stats. You know how it is for ITB. 2 dead though. Content trying to get in, but flushed out instantly. Got screen down on that camo just to distract. Wooten not able to capitalize. 1 shot, Millsy takes him down. Swift and easy. So Jimbo with the cross map shots, just absolutely hitting him to a piece. And that's 1 shot for Millsy. Has to back off. Does jump back onto the hill, so that timer is stopped. Still 2 hills down. And the progress for ITB on this hill as well is pretty close. 1 solid push if they so desire. And that could be deferred in their favor. Lovely little flush. Wooten, eat your heart out. Jimbo as well gets taken down. Lovely double kill from Millsy. Finally taken down though. Sunrise just trying to make the jump. Unfortunately scuffs it. Able to get the mantle finally. Bastos there to clean up his kill. Chick with the trade. Got Wooten and Chick back in the elevator. 2 players you don't want back there, but Mo's doing a good job to take him down. Surely Chick will get the trade, but then Chick will get traded out himself. And it's all messy round here, but that's exactly how ITB like it at the moment.
Yeah, looking real good, Jimbo, as well. And look at this timer. Look how much time is left on this clock as well. They have managed to burn a hell of a lot of it off. Sunrise. He's going to go down to 1 shot. Jimbo going to escape back around that corner. Into the breach. About to lock in this 3rd hill. And will. It's looking extremely comfortable for them. They know where Sunrise is. He's going to get shots on. Bastos up the top. It's going to be Jimbo who does go down. But it's 3 dead for Bonton. They might just play Slayer, ITB. There's only a minute left. Millsy does find a kill. Wooten with the shock rifle is going to clip Mose. Schick takes him down. Yeah, this final hill, there's only a minute left to go.
Oh!
As Wootum puts Millsy in the bin. Yeah, Sunrise and Schick. Bastos, they're just keeping them off this hill, mate. That's all this is. Yeah. 50 seconds to go.
Yeah, you burn the time. It'll be far quicker than trying to cap this final hill and cure the 4-0. Also puts Bonten in a very sticky spot. Because even if they are able to jump on it, that timer, whilst it does freeze, they're still going to have to try and stay on it and pick it up. So it's looking kind of curtains, if I must say so, James, for this first map. ITB doing everything right. Players putting up some incredible stats. 13 assists for both Wootum and Mighties. And this is looking solid. This is a solid performance from ITB with their current, considering Quadrant are not playing this week, their current highest competition. And I'm looking forward to seeing them in Atlanta. I'm just getting ahead of the game. I can't wait. It's going to be great.
I think it's going to be great. Bonton, of course, by beating Anita Max win, going to be locking up that pool play spot as well. So these two teams will be going to pools in Atlanta with 6 seconds to go. It's just easy does it for ITB. They're going to close this off. It's done 3-0. And for a game that was pretty even in the kill count, right? ITB only kind of 5-10 kills ahead, 3-0, and looked really easy.
Yeah, it really did look like a little bit of a walk in the park there for ITB. Just showing, unfortunately, the gap between these two teams. But Bonten's still a solid team in their own right. Like you said, James, getting pool play secured for them. So we'll have 3 EU teams in pools. Looking forward to it. Can't wait to see ITB try and get a little bit of, revenge for how London went. Unfortunately, poor Jim in front of the home crowd just wasn't able to make it out of pools.
And Harry.
And Harry. Apologies.
Wonder
Boy. Always, I can't forget him. Integral part of the team. Definitely
unforgettable, really.
From behind. Oh yeah.
Just like Mighty's dropping 6.5k damage. I don't know if you saw that.
I was just about to say 6.5k damage for Mighty's, 6k for Wootum. The two that you expect to really just put out the big numbers, big stats. And Jimbo as well, putting up some big numbers in terms of kills. Always a pleasure to see as we head into Slayer Solitude. That 50 kill mark is going to be pretty tasty for ITB. Bonten going to have to try and do something to shut down their big playmakers for sure.
Yeah, for sure. Especially if Wootum gets camo and shock. I know the fly-through has sniper, mate, but it's not there. I'm sorry to tell you.
Teasing me of what could have been, what was.
I know. We're just gonna tease you. We're just gonna hold in this fly-through a little bit. I think we're just gonna run back the sniper, just to dangle it right there. But here we are. We're getting into it. ITB obviously 1-0 lead as we go into this Slayer. You said it's your favorite, and it's going to be Sunrise jumping straight in. 3 assists for Jimbo off the rip.
Let's go, Jim.
3 dead Mo's. He's surely going to go all down as well. And Jimbo, a kill and 3 assists is looking real good off the rip. And he even manages to find another. What can't that man do?
Woo. Come on, get this man a shower. He's feeling a little dirty right now. Speaking of dirty.
Wootum camo shock though, called it.
There you go. Lights out. Good night, sweet prince. 3-0 for Wootum, and he's got the shock. He's got the camo. He's still got his life. Able to get out with it. Just about jumping up to the yard window. Sees Sunrise. No shot. Tag him up. 3-0 for Wootum though. And with a 3-kill lead, Wootum's kills and deaths are the difference. Sunrise in the cafe window, again, just missing his shot. Wootum not able to hit a single shot rifle, doesn't need it. All he needs is the butt of his gun, Moses' face. Finally does get taken down, but a 4-1 start for Wootum. Chick last alive though. Could see that gap closed ever so slightly. No aggression coming out from Bonten to secure that last kill. And someone they undoubtedly knew was weak. Bastos waiting, able to pick him up. His one shot, so he's going to have to back off. Jimbo there though. Clean that one up. Still a 3, make that 2-kill lead for ITB.
Yeah, Wootum finding kills, but Sunrise going to take him down. Mighty's with the trade. 3 dead for Bontum. A 3-kill lead for ITB. This is kind of where I want to see ITB take charge, right? Because it's been often, and we've talked about it. You saw it last week. You saw it weeks before. their Slayer just not up to snuff, right? Like just having troubles, even whether it's having a lead and blowing it or just never really getting into it. Like it's been tough for them, realistically. Like Slayer has kind of really been the game type that they have suffered in. However, Jimbo with a camo and a beautiful double kill and a 7-kill lead, make that 8. Again, one of these things that's not kind of uncommon for this team to have such a big lead in the mid game and then somehow find a way to have struggles, right?
This could be huge. Isn't able to get the back smack, but able to finish off that kill. Mighty's able to take down Sunrise. So Jim still with a bit of impact, but that was so good. Such good potential there. And she get a double kill for Jim. He doesn't even need it. 22 to 15. That's a pretty commanding lead. Yeah, I'm talking about their Slayers, James. It's been an interesting one. I think it's been a bit of, you know, if I'm going to throw a bit of a bet out there, I feel like it could have been a bit frustrating seeing how your Slayers have been going recently, because we spoke about it last week and over the last few weeks even. It seems like it doesn't matter how their previous maps have gone. Every time they jump on a Slayer, it feels like it's just a hard reset. They could have an incredible map beforehand. It could be a strongholds and they could outslay so heavily, and suddenly they just then it seems like they're just a different team moving into their Slayer. So I feel like it can be incredibly frustrating, because it seems like surely there's nothing wrong, there's nothing saying that you should be playing, you know, maybe as fully as you do in a Slayer. Mighty's not able to get the melee and gets traded out, but trades aren't too bad when you got 11 kill leads coming into the second half of the game. Especially when you got shocks and a thruster in the hands of Jim. Showing he can definitely put up numbers. Jim with the perfect, sends some electricity through the core. And they're shook down. That was a 4 dead, all spawning up on the elevator. This could be a bit of a cycle, because the spawns could get squished.
Oh, here we go.
Astos taken down. Wooten just putting them in the mixer. Chick there to help out as well. And Jim with Sunrise doesn't push forward wisely. He knows his team aren't there to trade him out, so he's just not going to throw away this life. I'm loving the stuff we're seeing from Into the Breach at the main moment, James. They're looking like the team that we need them to be. The team that, unfortunately, they just weren't at London. The team that are coming into Atlanta and trying to really just take some names under this new org for them.
Oh, yes, Mighty's gonna find a beautiful double. It would be tough, I think, for them to blow a 19 kill lead.
You said it. You put it out there.
But you know, who am I? I'm kind of getting the barbecue out right about now. If I'm honest, barbecue is coming out, because this is looking mighty steak-tastic, as Schick and Mighty's gonna find kills. 4 to go. Oh, the missed nade is gonna not harm Millsy at all, though. It's gonna get taken down. And oh my god, Schick gonna find a kill. There's 2 to go for Into the Breach. And this is absolutely insane work from ITB. 20 kill lead with just 2 to go. Oh, don't make me put the barbecue away. Come on, finish this off, please. The barbecue's out.
Oh, no.
No, I had to put it away. I can't believe it. I can't believe they've ruined it. It's done, though. I know. Oh, my God. I also, I'm getting in the ear that Max, and if anyone's watching the Formula 1, which you shouldn't be, because you should be here, but if you are watching the Formula 1, I heard Max and Lando just had a collision, and George Russell is leading this Grand Prix as ITB win by 19 kills. So
yeah, that's what we really care about. We care about the Halo, not the F1, right?
Yeah.
Now, yeah, pretty convincing from ITB, and if anything, this just makes me even more excited for Atlanta to see them in pools, try and rectify the issues they had at London.
It's ruthless.
Yeah, rework their Slayers as well, right? Pretty dominant against Bonten. Hoping that can be translated into their Slayers going into Atlanta.
Yeah, and that's kind of the thing for me as well, right? As we're going to move into my favorite map mode. But the thing for me is, like, I know, I cast a curse to steak. Sorry, chat. That was my bad.
Yeah,
it's one of those things that's like, when they have an 11 kill lead, I was like, okay, like this should be like still should be fine, right? Like everything should still be good. Like they've fluffed it from here before, but they just kind of put the foot down and really just like blew it apart. So
yeah,
just massive GGs to kind of rectify that. But here we go. It is going to be Bonton. It is going to be ITB. It is a CTF Aqua, and mate, let's get into this. ITB 2-0 up, trying to secure a grand final.
I want to start off by saying the switch up to their initial game plan for ITB as well. We mentioned earlier, we see Mighty's just flying in as a Hail Mary to get that overshield, but a lot more,
again,
you know, just collected and calm and a little bit more calculated from ITB. Chick picking up that overshield. I'll put some work in. Only 1-0 for the start, but it looking like he's going to pick the objective instead. Ultimately the better choice, able to chuck that flag out into blue court. And that's where it will sit just for a moment. Kills come through. Chick with the heat wave. Mighty's with the beatdown. 3 dead, and that flag's going to keep on running. But last player, Mo's there, able to at least take down the flag carrier.
Brother, Jimbo with 5 assists already.
Jim's just the assist master today. He had 3 at the beginning of the last game. Now on 5 as well. Not a single kill to his name, but it doesn't matter. He's putting down some damage. This is the Jim and ITB. We love to see Mighty's unfortunately missing that beatdown. Rust not able to keep him alive. Millsy ducking out into a little generator around there. Able to pick up a kill and take Chick down to 1 shield. But Jimbo right around the back. And actually needed Chick able to pick that one up. And the first flag very, very quickly going into Breach's base. And looking like they're probably going to mount another pushing in. One last live for Bonten in Millsy. Bastos will spawn up on that left-hand side. So you're going to see, you're going to see the flag get run around here as well. Jim sees that player, so they're going to be running down the car side. Going to get a G-slide in. And that's a lovely little run as this overshield is going to be coming up.
Yeah, and it's 3 dead again from Bonten, and this is, Na'Vi were always so good at this game mode, and now they've become foe, and now there's ITB. It's the same. They're just so good, and I always talk to Jimbo why are you guys so good at this game mode? 4 dead for Bonten, by the way. Flag pulled again. I was like, why are you so good at this game mode? And he's like, it's honestly, I just deal damage, and my teammates just get on with it. Like
flow state, right?
Yeah, just get in the flow state. Wootum 10-3. Jimbo has 7 assists. It's 3-0 inside 3 minutes. It's 2.5 minutes, and it's 3-0 already. And it's just the ringer. Sunrise is Master Chief right now, 1-1-7. Millsy's 1-2-6. Bastos. I mean, Mose is having a relatively okay game.
Comparatively, yeah.
Yeah, comparatively, he's 8-8. Like, he's even, right? But into the breach, just in the absolute flow state right now, and making it look easy. Isn't quite able to get that kill off Marty, so this is going to be Jimbo, his last alive. But it's been 3-0 in the blink of an eye, Ixie, and it's been insanely quick.
Yeah, it has not been long in this map at all. Actually, just under 4 minutes and 3 flags in that time. And the amount of kills as well we've seen come through from Wootum and Chick alone. 22 between them. My God. It's pretty rough to watch if you're a Bonten fan. But, like we said, they still have
good to watch.
pulls.
Good to watch if you're an EU fan, though, because...
Yeah, very true. Right?
This is, this feels good.
Yeah, ITB coming out with a vengeance for sure, trying to make up all the problems they had in pools. Left at pools, unfortunately. In London, hoping they've managed to crack the code, unlock the box of their Slayers. That stick looks like it lands. Jimbo rubbing salt in the wound onto Mose there. Flag does get returned. Overshield comes up and gets popped instantly by instant breach. 3 for 3 right now for Overshields for ITB.
3-4-3. Whoa. I like it.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
First flag grab as well for Bonten. We'll point that out.
Yeah, actually, victories. This is, I think, the 5th flag grab for ITB. So, lost their 100% record. Oh, great cleanup, though. It's going to get shot in the back. Mose might be able to return this flag. Wootum going to get beaten down by Bastos. The flag is coming back. But can they grab this flag? They will. ITB looking to cap flag number 4, Sunrise. He's going to get taken down, maybe by Chick. Bastos coming through as well. It's a remote debt for Chick. It's 4 and Wooten can't quite grab the flag. Got a little bit greedy, but 4-0 in 5 minutes, and ITB just putting on a masterclass right now.
It was golden retriever mode activated for Wooten there. Sees the flag, wants the win. The 5-0 coming through, and he was desperate for it. But I mean, 14 and 6. Kid's frying, kid's an animal. And, yeah, it's unfortunate, right? You're trapped in your base, you're getting choked out, the flag's getting tossed out. That's the only chance you have to really get out of your base is when they start leaving. Mo's just going to get caught out on a spree for Jimbo. Last alive Sunrise gets caught out by Jim, not able to pick up the kill though. He slides over to P2, facing this flag. Millsy as well there, just trying to get some damage down. Does get traded out by Chick. Able to take down Wooten at least. One of your big heavy hitters for ITB, but you forget about Mighties.
This is it, my friends. Jimbo.
Flag.
Styling on him at the end. It's 5-0 for ITB. Bonton. Crushed. Really? 19 kills in a Slayer, 3-0 in a King of the Hill, 5-0 in a CTF Aqua. Just an insane performance, and mate, they look incredibly strong. They're into a grand final, and yeah, look at this. I mean, Sunrise 4 and 14, unfortunately having a bit of a shocker, but mate, Mighty's 13 and 5, and Jimbo with 11 assists.
Yeah, 11.7 KDA for Wooten as well. Pretty killer, pretty nuclear. Into the breach or into the final. So it's unfortunate for Bonten, but I'm pretty confident we'll be seeing those guys pretty high up into that losers bracket. They'll extend a pretty solid run. Maybe we'll see the rematch.
Yeah. But yes, I think that's it was just so convincing, right? Like they looked so incredible. That and it's kind of like, you're right, it was 3-1 in the upper semis last week, and Bonten even beat them right earlier in the year. So
yeah, they did actually.
It really kind of goes to show that, you know, as Jimbo put it, we were trolling back then. But you know, Mighty's with the body smacks, all like it just feels like they're all in one direction, right? Like they're all, the flow state is happening. They're all there. They completely understand how this is going. They're not here to mess around, right? Like they are really here to absolutely dominate. They want to get this done, and they are. Like, it is that this was flawless.
Yeah. Yeah, a real...
Like, sure you didn't stake, but 19 kills in a Slayer is pretty bananas.
Yeah, a real masterclass there from ITB. Hoping they can keep this up throughout the day. And, well, I mean, they're going to be waiting for that grand finals, but keep it up as well heading into Atlanta. Keep it up in their scrims, in their prac. It's going to be a lovely thing to see. But we're going to head through to a quick break. When we come back, we'll be heading down to the losers bracket and see who will be matching up eventually against ITB in that grand finals. Don't go anywhere.
Says, oh, they were cold at the start of the grand finals. That's their issue at the end of the day. But the only difference is that they may not have been playing in a tournament environment at the time, but they should at least be prepared. But it's one of those things. It was just one game. We'll see if Foe can continue on this trend with the victory here. As now, Foe looking to be pretty damn good in this series, early doors, and already Chick gets one. Sniping has taken on Wooten in the end, and now 2 down now for Foe, with Jimbo just coming up on a respawn. And Jimbo going 3-1. He seems to always have a really good start on recharge.
He does, and this start from Foe absolutely huge, maintaining that momentum they gathered in that first game victory. Can they keep it on going forward here? Left a very long Slayer game ahead. Psycho Wasika with some great shots and great movement in order for them to get that kill, get that trade off. 4-6, only 2 kill lead very early on here. Mighties has found himself the shot, so he's the player to watch. Can he find any of the heads of Quadrant? And Quadrant have identified where he is, so Mighties wisely backs down, but cannot escape the bandit of Seeker, who hunts him cautiously through that tower Persia. There's 3 players of Quadrant stuck towards the C and tower side. Seeker trying to push in, and he's being so hot in this start here on 3 and 2, matching the start that Jimbo has made that 4 and 2 with some beautiful shots as Quadrant take themselves into a lead.
a small lead, but a lead in itself. Great nades coming up. All 3 members are going to be there, but he gets taken down. There's so much damage. Someone needs to get in there, just collapse onto them. That's going to be 1 down. Seeker managed to find 1 in the end, but a double came out. My goodness, that could have been so much worse. That 1 nade, it must have done at least 150, 200 damage.
Mental.
Depending on how much shield was broken. And Mighty's now just having to back away. Gets a few shots onto A. Also gets the information required. But 3 down now for Quadrant. And it looks like Mighty's has the camo. So this is a great way for Foe to increase their lead.
It does. It's very back and forth here. 1 kill lead separates these 2 teams. Mighty's trying to check to see if he can spot that shot, because that's what he wants to get his hands on, but it's not up yet. Waiting for that to respawn as he rotates into bottom A with his teammates. SLG made light work of with that team shot. The reach out comes through as he's able to help Chick get that assist. And right now, Foe are finding plenty of holes, just find themselves 2 kills, but on the other end of the field, I believe it was Sniper and his Seeker worked their own magic, getting themselves kills, tying up the game at 17 kills per side. The shock is up, so I don't know who has grabbed that. I believe it's a member of the Quadrant team, but that will be a real pivotal point. Can they find any openings? Can they find any gaps? Because right now, Foe seems to have Quadrant read so well. They seem to be able to shimmy their way around the map and give themselves so much space.
I'm surprised it's the lead hasn't increased by so much, because Mighty did so much damage with that camo. Didn't see as many collapses as we would like, but again, got the info. Everyone around top control and around long. One's actually pushing. That's Seeker sneaking around into top gold there, and does manage to get away with it. Takes down Wutum. And Jimbo also taking down SLG. We'll stick with Jimbo's perspective just for a little bit to see exactly what mischief he's up to. Going to go through long, but decides to stay completely clear, as I don't blame him. Took a huge amount of damage there. Trade comes up between Glory and Chick. Snarkjohn and Jimbo also trade each other out, and Mighty finishes off Seeker. So this is good for Foe now. 4 kill lead, and they have to shock, and now we just need to decide how about see what their next motive's going to be.
Crazy how back and forth this is right now, but Foe definitely proving the point of why they deserve to be here. They've led for the majority of this game, and are continuing to do so. That 1 kill lead has gone to 3, but those 3 kills can be huge in the grand scheme of this game. Wutum looking to work a little bit more magic. 5, 6, and 9 start, so not too bad from him whatsoever. He's going to get caught out here in Whirlpool, maybe being a little bit overzealous, and left Jimbo hang out to dry. 3 go down on the side of Foe, with Mighty's left caught in battery. Somehow gets away with the kill onto Snipe Drone and baits out Glory so hard. Glory's chasing that kill there has led to his teammates being put at deficit and enabling Foe to keep that 1 kill lead.
Yeah, Glory's been known for doing that. Sometimes he can get a little bit over aggressive or overzealous. It's in his nature, really, because he likes to try and create some surprise attacks. But I think at that range, at that distance, in that position, definitely uncalled for.
Ei kummallekaan tiimille vieläkään yhtäkään backgappia. 2 minuuttia, alle 2 minuuttia enää peliaikaa jäljellä. Arkailija parhaimmillaan. Hyvä väistö Nixonilta. Siinä oli refleksit kohdillaan. Ja saa vielä taponkin. Kuuleeko ala? Joo, kuule. Ota se. Tää näytti jo ihan mun ampumiselta. Häpeä. Lippu liikkuu. Aser juoksee lipun kanssa. Viholliset saadaan pysäytettyä tonne niiden koneelle ihan hyvin. Nyt backup, pääseekö vastaan? Ei. Meillä on vielä pistoolilla tyyppi, se pitää saada, se on viimeinen. Nice, lippu saadaan sisään, minuutti peliaikaa jäljellä. Tää taitaa olla tässä. Nixoni pelaa elämään, se lähtee juoksemaan tommosen pitkän juoksulenkin ja löytää repulsorilla, pääseekin ylös. Vähän ottaa luoteja sieltä sun täältä, mutta ei vaan kuole. Taas lähtee karkuun. Hyppää venttiin. No okei, tää oli hyvä. Sitten saa vielä tonnekin damage. Nice. tapon, ottaa killing spreen, double kill. Mitä vielä? Ota kolmas. Ei.
Enter, stranger, but take heed of what awaits the sin of greed. For those who take but do not earn must pay most dearly in their turn. So if you seek beneath our floors a treasure that was never yours, thief, you have been warned. Beware of finding more than treasure there.
See how filmmakers brought the magic to life. Warner Brothers Studio Tour London, the making of...
Unless foes step their game up, which they definitely could, but having to back away, it's going to be a trade up. Wilton managed to get 2, so it's now 49 to 47, but they've ended it quite quickly. They don't want any stalemates, they don't want any trades and whatnot. They just want to get it over and done with it, and that's going to be 1 apiece here in this grand final.
However, if Cloud9 are able to get this, they're still in driver's seat. Here comes the push. Back flank from Mud. 2 kills picked up by Jimbo, and you hear Foe popping off. Rightfully so. Down 2-1 the series. Wootum showing off the keyboard to the crowd and saying, I'm better, I'm different. Look at me. The first ever
mouse and keyboard player to place top 8 in the history of Halo. Wootum, your name will ring in the history books of Halo. Welcome to the main stage, and what a performance.
Since the release of Halo, main Halo titles have always been a console game, which by extension means that it was a controller game. This formula would run for 18 years until the release of Halo the Master Chief Collection on PC on December 3rd of 2019. HCS would then run a few grassroots style tournaments for a year in prep for the release of Halo Infinite. As people competed in these Halo-reached grassroots tournaments, there was little to no motion of MNK players in the competitive scene, and many would comment how unfair controller was compared to mouse and keyboard.
Bro, it is just like, I'm just gonna say it, like, I cannot win 1v1s. The controller, you guys shoot faster and more accurately than me. I can't keep up with that.
The other side of the community would then start to pose the argument that these controller players have been playing Halo for years, while mouse and keyboard expect to come in and dominate, when in reality these players are just making bad plays. When the Halo Infinite multiplayer beta was finally released on November 15th, 2021, MNK players were finally on a semi-even playing ground. A new game that people had to all learn from day one, and no one had an advantage. Though again, the beginning of the game, people believed that there was little to no point, as the controller was by far the best option to go with. And for the most part that was true, and the landscape didn't really change too much for the first year. Then it finally happened. On December of 2022, 343 finally decided to add very slight aim assist, and ironically, this was an accident. But due to the game's positive feedback, they decided to keep it. The mouse and keyboard community now had a chance. Sadly, people automatically assumed there wasn't any point on competing on MNK, as controller was just too powerful. Until a few star players broke out, and one of them, Wootum.
I know with the nasty. Oh yeah, I know with the nasty.
I'm tired of waiting. I'm running out of patience. I'm about to make my move right now.
Now Wootum, born and raised in Finland, got his start in esports through a game called Splitgate. Wootum and his team would go on to dominate everything that Splitgate would throw at them, playing under SSG, but sadly barely losing out in the grand finals of the last Splitgate tournament. Once Splitgate reached the end of its lifespan, Wootum would start to explore other games, looking at Apex, and then finally settling on Halo.
LR3 peli on kyseessä tässä näin. Me ollaan Marvieksen matkassa. Marvieksella on shotguni. Aika kaukaa koittaa ampua sitä. Sieltä semmoset jiglepiikit kuitenkin, niin vihollinen hyytyy. Marvies edelleen elossa. Vihdoin saadaan pallokin haltuun. Alkumähinnät on mähisty. Nyt aletaan ottaa ne pointseja. Marvies pysyy fiksusti elossa. Ja nyt lähtee sitten kahdestaan systematiikin kanssa puskee tonne kahvilaan, mihin molemmat jää. Systikin on siellä torkuilla. Crossmanilla on punatykki. Hanekö Stuki, Nokache. Ja hyvät perfekti Mifosi. Tärkeät damaget. Lähtee saman tien hakemaan seuraavaa kohdetta. Ei saa harmillisesti sieltä ja takaisin, kun vähän piikkailee liian innokkaasti. Melee, mutta ei shottia. Slinki on tällä välin pinkissä. Ampuu aivia aika kovaa. Joutuu pakittaa viholliset. Siellä ei pääse eteneen. Meillä on pallo 27-0. Pinkistä tullaan kovaa kahdella tyypillä vastaan. Slinki koollaa sen. Crossman on lähtenyt flänkkäilee. Ampuu vähän kaikkiin damageen. Saa sieltä yhden taponkin. Ottaa toisen. Ottaako kolmannen. Vielä overi. Ai se on kuollut. Ei, vielä se on elossa. Tää overi. Just näin! Crossman on tullut pelaamaan. Vähän peittaili kyllä omia tietenkin, mutta sehän nyt kuuluu Crossmanin tapoihin. Ei se haittaa, kun saadaan hieno overkill streamille. Nyt on vähän tämmönen suvantovaihe tässä pelissä menossa, mutta kuitenkin Kuusamo saa pallon haltuunsa tuolta ja lähtee vissiin kuule päästä C:lle päin. Jep. Siellä ollaan. Systematic jättää Crossmanille pallon ja tekee tämmöisen switchin. Crossman kuitenkin pallo on aika kuuma sen kädessä ja se lähtee ottaa seuraavaa tappoa jo heti. Ei, missaa pikkusen Slinki, ota se. Ei, huono nadekin vielä. Nyt Slinki saat myöhässä tässä tilanteessa. Ihmislyisellä on etu! Nokat se kuitenkin peilaa, pumplaa, ihan paska pelaamaan. Slinki saa melkein toisenkin tapon, pysyy elossa. Ota se! Nice, killing spree. 5 tappoa putkeen Slinkille ilman kuolemia. Nyt on hyvä puuki. Pallokin vielä sopii tuohon käteen sopivasti. 61-0. Tää on tää C-holdi kyllä melko ankara. Nyt tää on koko tiimin mukana. Itse tykkään enemmän noista A-holdeista. Perfekti Mifosiin. Pizzalta ollaan läpi. Marvies on siellä vastassa. Linki pitää edelleen palloa. Ollaan saatu semmonen 80 sekuntia. Heitä pallo menee, heitä pallo menee, heitä pallo menee. Sulla on selässä väkeä, sulla on selässä väkeä. Eikä oo. Mikä homma? Okei. Selostaja vaan hätäili. Noniin, tää on voitto. Eka roundi. Se oli siinä. Hyvä Slinki. Mä pidän sitä palloa. Crossman käy hakemaan tuplakillin sieltä ja Nokatse vihdoin tappaa Crossmanin. Marvieskin kuolee. Systematikko vielä puskurina. Näin. 100-0. Slinki lähtee puskee pinkin kautta kahvilaa. Täällä on vain yksi tyyppi vastassa, mutta Sigmee vie voiton. Marvies käy kliinailee tapon. Ja Marvieksella on taas toi shotguni. Shotgun ja Shroudi. Koittaa varmaan säästellä Shroudi, että saa tohon kamolle sen. Jep. Ja näin saadaan kamo shotgun. Vaarallinen kombo. Marvies lähtee systematiikin kanssa puskee kahvilan puolelta. Viholliset on saanut pallon tällä välin tonne C:lle. Sen alla on tyyppi, spottaa Marvieksen. Kamo auttaa aika paljon tässä. Nice. Saadaan pallo Aiviin. Ukko pois C:ltä. Lähdetään puskee pinkkiä ja spawnereita vastaan. Saadaan molemmat pois sieltä. Peela on enää mähinää. Crossman pelailee siellä hyvin ja saa taponkin aikaiseksi. Hyvin pelaa aikaa ja elämäänsä. Noin, B on hoidettu, sitten lähdetään taas puskeen Pinkille päin. Pinkillä on yksi tyyppi, Marvies sen kuulee. Sitä ottaa Nokatsen. B on päässyt läpi, siitä ollaan tietoisia. Systematic keräilee siinä kamojaan. Keräilee itteensä. Marvies on vähän heikolla hapella. Saako? Ei ampuu hutiton shotkania, ei osu meleelläkään. Crossman taistelee täällä kommandon puolella. Ei saa tradea. Systematic, mutta perfektillä Nokatsen. Nokatsen saat ihan paska. Systematic lähtee puskee Iviin aika rohkeasti. Vihollinen ei kuitenkaan saa Systeen tapettua. Syste on nyt hyvässä paikassa, jos... jos vaan mennyt tonne P:lle ja Jeesaille. No, en tiedä. Kaverit näköjään puoli tuolla kahvilassa. Olisi ollut varmaan aika turha. Koko tiimi on kuollut. Ottaa nokosia. Crossman eka spawnaa ja spawnaa tänne Arkadelle. Ottaa siinä gunfightin tonne Huttiin. Hutti joutuu perääntyy. P-portaat koittaa ja pääseekin näköjään yllättää. Marvieskin kuolee. Systematic vikaelossa. Ottaa Mifousin. Kahvilasta ollaan kuitenkin vielä elossa ja ei pysty Syste tuohon mitään. Nyt Slinki pahasti tossa paljastaa itsensä, mutta vihollinen näköjään paljastaa myös itsensä. Hyssyn piippu näkyy, hyvä spottaus Linkiltä. Nice. Siinä saatiin teamfightilla toi tyypin alas. Siinä oli ihan Slinkin paremmuutta, vaan toi ja sieltä kolmas tappo. Kaikki viholliselta kuolleena. Holdi meillä, pallo meillä, kaikki hyvin. Nyt kun vielä saisi juontajakin juotavaa. Oi, pahan näköinen nare, mutta jää vähän lyhkäiseksi. Crossman kuolee tuolla B-portaissa Marvies Laundrilla. Syste lähtee oikein pyöräyttää. Viholliset tulee tuolta Pinkiltä. Slinki jatkaa pallonkuljetusta. Syste saako? Ei saa tapettua antakaa ketään. Crossman sillä välin nappaa yhden tapon B:llä. Tappelee toista vasta. Saa Mifousi heikoksi, mutta ei tapettua. Slinki koittaa ottaa Marviesta. Marvies vetää trade Mifousista tuossa Pinkissä. Sieltä ollaan läpi. Kamo on ylhäällä. Kamo saadaan raudattua. Meillä on Kamo. Hyvin pelaa Slinki kyllä tällä hetkellä. No, killing spree taas. Ei, Mifossi spottaa siitä aika hyvin Slinki. 54-50. Tiukka on ollut tää toinen roundi. Ihan täysin erilainen kuin mitä ykkösroundi. Tosiaan päättyi 100-0. Ota se Slinki. Ai vittu, sulla on selässäkin jo tyyppi. Ota melee siihen. Tai melee sentään. Crossman elossa kahvilassa, mutta joutuu vähän pakeneekko. Kaverit on kuollut vierestä. Nyt lähdetään sitten uuteen nousuun. Vihollisella shotgun, mutta kahdella tyypillä se saadaan hoidettua pois. Crossman pysyy elossa jollain ihme-ilveellä. Slingin kanssa keräilee vähän itteensä tossa ja sitten lähtee uuteen puskuun. Slinki kuolee. Crossman jatkaa. Tyrus ja Arcade viimeiset tyypit. Hyvin kollattu. Tiedetään täysin vihollisen sijainti. Ota se, nonne. Siinä mennessä ampuu kaverikin vähän kylkeen. Hutti on taas tyyppi. Bottom midissäkin. Siellä taisi olla fightti menossa. Nyt saadaan meille taas holdi. Tää on kyllä tää B on vähän hazardipaikka. Ei huomaa Slinki. Ja Crossman palmuilla olevaa tyyppiä. Jeesailee siinä yhdessä tapossa. Saako vielä toiseenkin? Se on ihan vani. Ota se. Juokse karkuun vaan. Nice. Marvies hoitaa. Vihollinen saa harmillisesti kamon. Saako vielä pallonkin tästä? Systematic koittaa pidätellä vihollista. No katse vie pidemmän korjan tosta tappelusta. Marvia spawnailee tänne C-lle. Lähtee ottaa P:n kautta kaverille tilaa. Crossman ja Slink on tappelussa ATM. Slink on kääntänyt tuohon P-portaille. Crossman ja Syste lähtee nyt puskee kahvilasta. Tää on varmaan viimeinen pusku. Ai, pysyykö Crossman elossa? Hienosti sinä. Just noin se sniikkailee aina kustomeilla. Kunnon sneikki. Rotta. Tää on vielä pallonkin omille. Shroudi siitä. Vähän meni uti toi Shroudi, mutta hyvä yritys oli. Mä näin sen idean tossa. Pizza tulee läpi. Crossman on viimeinen elossa. Pelaa pallon, mutta vihu heti ottamassa koppia. Ja tää taitaa olla tässä. Marvies vielä elossa tuolla, mutta ei saa oikein mitään enää aikaiseksi. Vihollisia vaan liikaa. Mennään kolmanteen roundiin. Kahdella ukolla lähdetään ottaa tätä shotgunia haltuun. Vihuilla ei näköjään ketään vastaan. Alkumähinät näyttää menevän Kuusamo GG:lle ihan loistavasti. Yksi on vielä sen alla elossa, ei ole enää. Pallokin saadaan sinne aiviin. Nyt on hyvä. Nyt on hyvän näköistä toimintaa. 20 pistettä heti alkuun. Tulee ensimmäiset kuolevat tälle Kuusamolle. Syste kuolee. Kamo saadaan tapettua. ATM on vielä elossa. Slink ei pysty oikein jeesailemaan tuolta. Kamo on edelleen pelissä. Kamolta saadaan tapettua. Saikohan pihu käytettyä kamoa? No siinä se nyt on. Vittu. Tuli vastaan. Ei saa Rosman tapettua. Ei saa niitattua sieltä sitä kamomiestä. No, Mifosi menee kiertää selkään. Ei tullutkaan sieltä eestä päin, mistä Crossman ajatteli. Slinki pysyy hetken aikaa elossa. Systematic on Kamo vastaan tappelussa. Saa ihan ok nade, mutta ei saanut tarpeeksi aikaisin aloitettua ampumista. Marvias on täällä hutissa. Koittaa lähteä P:ltä vyöryttää. Saa Slinki siihen apuun. Reidaa. Samaan aikaan Crossman on käynyt hakemaan kahvilan puolelta pallon itselleen ja kiertää sen kanssa alle. –0. Nyt näyttää vähän enemmän siltä ekalta erältä. Mentali meinaa päästää Kuusamon nyt tässä niin karkumatkalle ja sieltä on aika vaikea päästä sitten mukaan enää vaan peliin. –49. Ollaan puolessa välissä peliä. Hyvät tapot sieltä yhteistuumin Systematic ja Crossmanin voimasta. Toinen käy vähän tekee damagea tuolla shotgunilla ja toinen finishaa. Ollaan tietoisia, että viholliset koittaa puskea tuolta P:n kautta. Koitetaan ottaa samalla sitten vähän infoa tuosta pinkistä. Slinki hoitaa ATM:ää ja nyt lähdetään sitten rotatee-palloa ihan just oikea-aikaisesti. Huomataankin, että viholliset saadaan liitattua, joten ei tarvikaan rotatee-palloa ja tullaan takaisin. Tää on kyllä vähän ehkä tylsän näköistä katsoa tätä Crossmanin povia. Siirrytäänkö johonkin toiseen? Ne katsoo Slinkiä. Slinki on henkihieverissä, just vissiin voittanut fightin. Spottaa keskellä Nipous ja ottaa siitä helpon tapoon, auttaa tuossa hololla, auttaa myös Dangerissa ja voittohan sieltä tulee. Kuusamo GG menee 1-0 johtoon. Mennään sitten seuraamaan kakkospeliä. Losers Round 3 edelleen kyseessä. Kuusamo GG vastaan Mental. Ja Crossman on pelaaja, jota tällä hetkellä seurataan. Crossman koittaa saada siitä advance. Se on Combat Evolvedi, mutta he ei osu oikein nadet kohilleen. Systematic on tällä hetkellä Nestin kautta lähtenyt kiertää. Saa kyllä hirveästi damagea aikaiseksi, mutta saako tappoja? Sieltä yksi. Koitti siinä peittäillä hyvin, mutta vihu vaan pääsi etenee ilman, että apujoukot tuli auttaa. Slink ottaa Miposin, Crossman ottaa Nokacen. Signoime saa Marvieksi. Slink ottaa yhden tapon vielä, mutta Signoime pääsee selkään. Systematic ja Crossman hoitaa sen pois päiviltä. Miposi kuitenkin pääsee Crossmanin kylkeen. Kauheata tappelua on rotassa ja pilareilla näyttäisi olevan lisää tulossa väkeä. 6-9 näyttää olevan tällä hetkellä tilanne. Mentalilla on sniperi hallussaan. Tikmame kuolee siinä. 80. Crossman ei lähdekään sändeille, vaan menee tosta ison oven kautta. Nokatse ampuu snipalla bodyshotissa linkiin. Koittaa puskea edelleen, vaikka on nollina, niin tukee Crossmania tuossa fightissa, mutta ei vaan saatu sitä tarpeeksi sitä damagea aikaiseksi. Crossman kuitenkin sielläkin pysyy elossa. Heittaako tiimikavereita? Herää kysymys. Aha, mä olin siinä valmis ihan kuolemaan, mutta Systematic ampui se kaveri, joka ampui sitä. Ikkuna vielä. Älä mene eteen. Noniin. Ota se. Kama. No kävit sitten kuolle. (16-17) lähes tasatilanne nyt tällä hetkellä. Marvies missaa kyllä pari shottia tossa. Systematic kauheassa mähinässä C-llä. Ei saa sieltä tappoa, mutta Crossman tulee ottaa yhden. Pysyy jotenkin taas elossa. Mitä tää on? Tuleeko se oikeesti myöhässä tilanteissa? Pohittaako se vaan huolella oikeesti sen tiimin? B otettu. Pilarit otettu. 21-21. Pilarit karkaa tonne tunneliin. Yksi on top midissä. Ollaan ihan varma, että B:llä on joku, mutta ei täällä komia vaan. Nipa saatu näköjään torniin vietyä vihollisen toimesta. B:n takana on nyt tyyppi. Systematic kuolee nestissä. Crossman koittaa pysyä elos mudalla. Repu saa ylös. Mutta saa sniperista ja B:ltä ammutaan kylkeen. Marvies edelleen tuolla mudalla koitti paeta dameille, ei oikein päässyt sinne. 23-25. Systematic koittaa vähän hidastaa peliä. Sieltä saadaan hyvä tappos scoreboardilta. Nestis 2, mutta koitetaan vähän etsiä vihollisia ja olla tietoisia, missä ne on. Joku aavistus on, että B:llä ne on ja se on ihan oikein. Just koitetaan savusta kovaa tuosta pilareilta pois. Nadet menee kuitenkin pitkäksi. Syste pysyy elossa ja saa vielä tuettua siitä omaa tiimiä. Marvies on nyt päässyt jo tonne eka spawnerin luo. Vai oliko toisi karku toi? Spawneri taisi olla. Syste menee siihen jeesailee. 31-29. Mehän ollaan menty johtoon. On taas vähän tämmönen suvantovaihe, kaikki kokeilee.
This is borderline like I'm not religious, but I believe in the afterlife, and I believe in...
Miten siinä ei onnistukin saamaan 2 tappoa. 34-32 menossa. Vähän reippaat puolet peliajasta vielä jäljellä. Marvis koittaa siinä vaania ja löytää yhden. Spottaa myös toisen rotassa. Killing spree. Vihollinen on tällä välin päässyt selkään ja Marvis on sinne kaikkien keskelle ja näkee Crossman ja Systematic. Ei oikein pysty reagoimaan tähän kanskaan. Slinki on sändeillä elossa. Koittaa tehdä damakea B:lle ja tekeekin aika hyvää damakea. Yksi vihuista on scoreboardilta rottailemassa. Pääsee vielä pakoon. 37-37. $42-40, 41 tilanne. Ai yhden tapon peli. Yhdessä välissä näytti jo hyvältä meidän tiimille, mutta tällä hetkellä se on tosi tiukkaa. Slinki ottaa laukauksen päänsä siellä. Systematikkoikas Pavneri ei pysy kuitenkaan elossa sändeillä. Marvies ja Crossman löytyy täältä B:tä. Slinkikin spamailee B:lle. Nyt on koko tiimi täällä B:n alueella. Jotain kautta pitäisi saada vähän lähteä levittää. Tässä pitäisi saada levitettyä. Sieltä saadaan sändeltä yksi auki. Sändit pusketaan. Huomataan, että siellä ei enää ketään. Mennään pilareille. Pilarit tietenkin tekee tuhojaan. Slinkikään nappaa sen tunnelityypin, mutta iso ovi saa samalla sitten muun tiimin tapettua. 46-47. 48-49 tilanteessa mennään. Slinkille tulee 2 vihollista vastaan. Pääseekö vielä pakenee? Käyttää repulsoria, mutta ei missään letken. Jas vittu. Ei näin voi käydä. Noniin. Olihan peli. Ei näin.
We clicked pretty fast, but then it was just about ironing out like what game plans we want to put into place, and you know that took a little bit of time. Quadrant definitely hit the ground running with their new roster, but we're getting there. Seb is incredibly vocal, so what we lost in Mike, we gained similarly with Seb, and then we also gained a lot more communication, which has kind of taken the onus off of Jim a little bit. Allows him to focus on his own gameplay, which, as you've seen in that last grand final and the reset, just, you know, it's helping us all around. So yeah, we're pretty happy with Seb.
It's quite interesting you say that in terms of the language barrier, because could you imagine him around me with my terminology in English? He'll be...
Hey, I can't understand it. I mean, I don't know.
Really understood you this
I don't know what he would say.
He probably wouldn't say anything. He'll be like, what's this bloke on about? Well, what I wanted to say, I want to ask you some of the major changes we witnessed from the upper bracket final going into the grand finals. Now, obviously, there must have been something in particular which just switched on for you guys. It seemed a bit odd how you guys were coordinating not as well as you should be. I kind of felt like the synergy was there, but you guys were just not really on the same wavelength. The spawn cycles were a bit out of place. What changed? What was the 2 or 3 biggest changes you noticed from the upper bracket final going to the grand final, making such a huge leap? Because we saw players like Jimbo going from average to slaying out of his skull. We saw Mighty making some godlike rotations, and of course Chick and Wooten just supporting really well. But is there like maybe 2 or 3 big changes you witnessed which kind of solidified that grand final victory?
Yeah, we don't really like winning from winners bracket, so we lost on purpose, and then no. Well, I would say the biggest changes I saw. I mean, obviously, the ideal is you win from winners, and then you make it easy. You know, you get an early dinner, and then you're able to go to bed at a reasonable time. But the big difference is.
Kolli myös. Joo. Rappe kuoli, tässä on vielä punainen nousee. Tulee, meni, ei, joo, 2, ei spawnas lisää. Joo, kulta nousee, kulta apsu. Yksi jäi. 2 on. Yksi apsu, toinen on pulli. Nice, toinen vielä. Nousi eli. Bänditti vaan käteen. Ai. 2 alla heikkoa. Stackin päällä ja bluessa. Kamulle menee nyt. Nousi eli kamulle. Nice, toinen. Nousi eli. Peellä nousee, pelaa apso. Joo. Longi. Rompake nousee. Se portais nousee rompake. Sitten longi nousee. Nice. Joo, rompake. Eiku välihiikäs alakulta nousee melkein. 3 shottia. Yläkulta nyt. Nice. Se plätti nousee, longi nousee, apsu longi. Joo, torni nousee, nice. Se boksi nousee. 2, monta, teidän siellä. Ei, mä otan insistin. Ei, nyt pidetään, ei. Overhangi jo. Longissa on nyt äijä. Longis heikko, eiku se plätti heikko nyt. Ja kamo hyppy heikko. Ylätorni nousee. Ja sitten yläkulta. Joo. Se plat heikko. No yksi on nousee, joo mä tiedän. Se tappaa mut ehkä. Kamala. Varas sunkin päällä. Aseri. Nice. Kamala toinen.
Enemy Spartan has active camo.
Harsli apsu on nyt se plätti. Alakulta heikko. Joo, se on kamo heikko nyt 3 shottia. Sinne melkein nousee. B-boksi heikko. Voi vittu. Se on siellä. Teellä. Nousee alatorni nousee. Mä tuun jeesaan Soniksi. Joo, se boksi nyt heikko. Yksi jäi. Joo. Kuoli. Tuli naattia mulla. Ei. Yksi on Needler heikko. Absoluuttiseen platti. Longissa. Punainen, punainen. Ai, 2. Nousi edelleen, nousi edelleen. Nousi edelleen. Oh joo, yksi on siikin nyt nousi edelleen. Kamo. Ylälasi, longi nousi edelleen, vitsi. Alatorni, lasilla vielä mun mielestä.
Stay alert.
Nice. Elä. Ai, mä kuolin sille. A. Nousee turbiini. Nice. On se ala. Kuoli. Alatorni vissi, joo, alatorni. Juu, nyt mä näen. Nixon spawnasi sun viereen. Älä puske Nixon. Ylätorni heikko. No shedi, kaama hyppy. Kaksi tornia. Mennään nyt. Turbiini nousee. Apsu turbiini. Ja sit Beta tulee 2 lisää. Unohda. Puskee mua nyt. Nousee. Ei mä.
For that mid control. As soon as they've grabbed that, they're going to be able to grab themselves opportunity to push forward. So that is going to be the fight round now. Jimbo caught out a little bit of no man's land. He will end up falling, but it looks like a rotation has been called to come back towards their flag as they're concerned about what Mighties and Wooten are doing. And again, they seem to be double questioning themselves. They had 3 dead. They haven't pushed forward. They're questioning what they're going to do. And with that, it's given an opportunity for Jimbo and Mighties to come off respawn and push back up to where they were before. So, hesitancy maybe, I don't know what it is, but Quadrum seem to be second-guessing their decisions and giving Foe way too much time to push forward.
That seems to be the case. Currently 3v3. Glory still trying to pop off with this snipe. He hasn't been doing too bad. Had a little bit of a shaky start with that missed snipe jump and then getting sniped straight after was a little bit unfortunate, I think, so to speak. But looking to continue to try and stay alive with this snipe if he can. Has got an angle. Lovely shot coming out onto Chick. And all 3 members on that back right-hand side. Managed to get one. Makes it a double. Could be another overkill here if he manages to get it. Makes it a triple. trying to find that last final kill, but he's just not going to get it. They're not going to give him the leeway for it. That's a little bit unfortunate. Who was it? It was Mighty.
Right,
how dare you?
Tut. How rude of him, you know. We've been here, we're casting our hearts out here. Not going to give us one cheeky overkill. Would have been a beautiful one, but Quadrant starting to wake up. They're looking like they're starting to, the cogs are starting to turn, shots are starting to land. The synergy started to flow up as SLG and Glory is both waking up huge amounts. 6, 3, and 4 for SLG, with 8, 3, and 2 for Glory himself. But Mighty's, he's being a bit of a nuisance. They're slightly concerned of what's going on here. They haven't actually put the flag in yet, because I don't think they know where Mighty's is. It's a bit of an odd play here. I thought they were going to get it in. I don't know why they haven't capped the flag yet.
Oh, they have now. They've answered your question finally. A little bit delayed, but yeah, we've got there in the end. And Chick stayed alive a lot longer than he should have done. Seeker just pushing up top. A couple of players towards the snipe as well. And Mighty does clean him up. SLG gets to trade on to Mighty. And SLG's been a bit of a nutcase with this snipe, but let's see if he's going to just wait for that bait as well. Like, he knows Chick's there. Teamed with Chick for long enough to know how and when he normally goes for these power weapons, but does clean him up. Beautiful shot coming up from him as he pushes on forward. Trying to get that top mid control, and SLG just absolutely flooring people with this snipe. And is looking for a little bit more. What a pixel peak there as he manages to get like half the head from that last pillar and finds another. SLG right now should be the main sniper. I think there's no doubt about it. We saw signs of it earlier on live fire, and he seems to continue in with that trend. And he got one shot left.
He has pulled off some audacious clips with this weapon. If you just scroll through his Twitter for half a second, or his X for half a second, you'll see what we're talking about. Eventually he does fall to one of the hands of foe, but it just looks like that sniper's been picked up once again. Snipe Jones just making Chick's life so uncomfortable. Chick really not be able to put too much pressure on towards the rest of the squadron side. But whilst we're talking, Jimbo has stuck himself away with the OS, found a kill initially onto Seeker, and that's given the opening for foe and the call to go forward here, see whether they're going to get a bit more map presence on to the quadrant half. And they're going to have to go through another round of seas where they have any chance in getting any flag going. Chick does find a lovely angle onto Glory to take him down, but on the other side of things, it looks like the fight is going in favor of this quadrant roster. With that being said, Wooten gets himself another kill. That no-scope does whiff slightly, so still a lot of pressure onto quadrant half, but quadrant doing a good job at mitigating anything that foe try to do.
Yeah, trying to micromanage a lot of these situations, but eventually Chick does lose the snipe. Snipe Drone just doing a grand job staying alive. And Glory's going to be pushing on up to support him, but it seems to be he's one that is getting a little bit curious on what's going on underneath to see if he's not been too unaware of the circumstances and making sure no one's trying to sneak by him and get behind him afterwards, because that would have been one of the last things he'd want to happen, considering he didn't check all areas. We'll be up soon. Let's find one player. Seeker, some great damage coming in from him in long range. Chick has to back away again. This has been a heart-fought battle. Only one flag has occurred so far, but we've still got another 6 minutes left remaining. As they're just trying to survive, or just try and get out of this hole they're in on the back of their flag. Woodham going to try and do a little bit more here. Will he find anyone? Yes, he does. And now it's going to be 3 dead, 4 dead if he has to get it. Sorry, 2 dead rather, and he's going to continue on his path. Great double kill coming out from Woodham. Seeker and SOG still alive though, with the flag being pulled.
Yeah, Mutum is the only player here for foe in quadrant space. He's doing such a good job at staying alive. Gets a beautiful double melee onto Glories. And he's looking like he wants to get hold of this quadrant sniper rifle and see what work he can do with it. But whilst all Mutum's work is going on, it looks like his teammates are just falling down around them. And Mutum's still getting kills over towards that quadrant snipe eventually. 2 players push him and he does go down. But Wooten doing so much work yet for absolutely nothing. This foe just couldn't break through the remaining players of Quadrant as they had set up that brick wall towards their snipe side. 2 players for foe go down to look for Quadrant to press forward. They know where Chick is. He falls as well. Wooten is last alive as I think Snipe Drone goes for a cheeky little dip there. maybe not what he wanted to do, but great job from Muta to respond to the call. And again, keeping this snipe side control locked down. That flag is going to be a dead flag, so it's foe's opportunity to push forward. Can they get anything going? Spawners will be identified, and a great shot coming out from Wootum. Hits the body as well, gets the double. The M&K flick shot is definitely proving dividends here. Can he keep it going? He gets a flag pull as well. Wootum doing it all right now. The slays, the living, the snipes, and the flag pull. Can he get this flag home? We'll have to see, but with the slays falling in favour of foe, it looks like it's going to be tied 1-1.
Seems to be the case, that crucial double from Wootum and then pulling the flag without too much trouble. It's paid itself dividends here. It's Sniper staying alive along his snipe. Overshield will be up shortly in the next 12 seconds. Wootum just staying alive and trying to keep Chick alive as well. Snipe Joan and SLG are there trying to clean up Chick, but riding the struggle bus a little bit. But Glory coming in from behind around that top mid area. Seeker does get cleaned up by Jimbo. Mighty also gets one, so this could be not a numbers advantage yet, but in terms of spawn, it will be soon enough. And Snipe Joan puts a halt to it just a little bit here with that initial kill.
I mean, it's so back and forward, but you see Quadrant having to turn around a lot for certain players who have been sneaking into the back of their base. Seekers does a good job of getting one. Can he find a second? No, Jimbo's shot's just too crispy for him to deal with. He's able to live on this snipe side. However, Quadrant well aware that Jimbo is somewhere lurking on their snipe. Going to look to take him down, but he's still living. And throughout this whole living process, the rest of his teammates able to come up, come forward, get that flag moving. These next couple of kills are absolutely pivotal. Who's going to be able to get them? And it does look like Quadrant, SLG, and Seeker able to find the first two to hopefully slow this flag down. A huge trade by Snipe Joan to stop that final player Chick, who are roaming in their base. And this should be a dead flag if it isn't for Mighty's. No, it's a Jimbo. Has he got anything to say about it? Yes, he does. He gets another kill. A really good job from them just to slow things down and slow the Quadrant push as they were looking to get another flag on the move. Oh, SLG's got the snipe again.
Yeah, this is again. Oh, okay. Jimbo's put a halt to that, and that's going to definitely deplete the momentum away from Quadrant, considering how much of a pain in the backside SLG has been. But Jimbo looking to see if he can create some wear and tear with the snipe. Does manage to find one. Doesn't hit the shot, mind you, but SLG is fully aware of what Jimbo could be capable of. That's 3 down now for Quadrant. Flag is on the move. Snipe Joan is the only player left standing. Doesn't get the shot off, but his map presence should be enough here. Overshield's up in 5, and they need to get this overshield. If they get it, then they can create some sort of a counter cap.
They definitely can. Right now, this side of foe looking like they're prime and set to let's reset this bracket in a 3-1 fashion. 1:50 on the clock, so time to get a cap, but not that much time at all. The Snipes really in complete control of foe. I think they've got both sniper rifles and they've got a third cap on the flow. Snipe Drone falls off the map. It's not what you want to have see whatsoever. All 3 or 4 players of this side of Quadrant caught on their back flag. SLG does find one onto that flag carrier, which is a huge kill just to slow momentum. Mighty's is on the hard flank. It looks like Glorious is trying his best to slow things down as well as that touch comes in. Glorious does able to get the toss out. However, Jimbo, again, being right place, right time, being such a nuisance, trying to mitigate any damage or any pull to get any further. That reset is going to come in as Glorious does so much work, gets that flag on the move and finds the reset. Huge plays coming out from Glory to stop that third potential final cap from coming in. Can Quadrant capitalize on the one they've got going? Probably not, with the beautiful shots from Mutim onto SLG to shut down that counter cap attempt. Yet foe poised and prime, they're looking really hot. They're looking like they want to end this series here and now.
They certainly do. 35 seconds left. Snipe Joan, if you can get a sneaky pull in, that'd be fabulous. If he does, that's going to be another story here. And we should be able to get one here. Nice good start from him. That's going to be 2 down now for foe. 3 if he takes out Mighty. Absolutely the opportunity now to try and grab this flag. And the problem is SLG down. Oh, Snipe Joan actually got cleaned up, but SLG does come up on a respawn. Glory trying to run that flag, but they've only got like 10 seconds left remaining. His Chick has already taken down Seeker, and it looks like with SLG being cleaned up, that could be it. They're all just trying to stay alive along that flag, but Glory had nowhere else to go. He's stuck in a rock and a hard place, and it seems like this could be it. As we're just waiting to see exactly what's going to happen with this next flag. And SLG looking to try and rotate around. They're all trying to just at least return it one way or another. That's going to be GG. That's going to be Foe taking it 2-1. Taking it 3-1 in the series.
Bracket
and we
reset.
are going to get a bracket reset.
Today we spoke to some of EU Halo's finest players, casters and coaches to test their knowledge on some historical EU Halo team logos. Make sure to like, subscribe and comment your score. Let's get into it.
Alright, we're going to start off, I hope you know this one, but we're going to start off with this one.
What's that one? Of course it's Epsilon. Epsilon, record
okay.
breakers. Epsilon.
Oh, okay, nice point on the board.
Epsilon.
Oh, good start, nice.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm getting some airline vibes from that. I have no idea.
It's a pass.
Okay, well, I'll give you a hint. We'll give hints for each one if you don't know them, and you get half a point. Alright. It was a Halo 5 roster.
Epsilon.
Yes, we got it. Alright, that's half a point already. Catching Glory up already, maybe, potentially.
Infused.
Last team Infused. Come on, next.
Oh, shit.
Next.
Okay.
Everyone knows that one.
All I'm thinking about is Dr. Disrespect.
It does kind of look, yeah, now that I look at it, like, it's making me rethink the whole logo. Logo number 3.
Envy.
Vibe. Vibe. That's Vibe.
That was his vibe.
Vibe,
yeah, that was like his thing for like many years. Oh yeah, Ninja was on Vibe as well. Halo 4 Land, Ninja Hybrid, Septic,
See, I've heard all these names, but I'm so bad.
I'm not Supremacy?
Nah.
Clue.
Alright, it was a Halo 5 French team. Starts with a P. They played 2016 kind of Pro League.
Pulse?
Oh my god, people have struggled on that one. Oh my, this could be the run, guys. World record run.
Oh, I did commentate them in the Pro League.
No,
Pulse. Pulse Esports.
Coach.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. I know that was a long wait, but as you know, with lower brackets, you have to wait for them to catch up sometimes. And game 5 between, that was a long game 5. Muju Yellow finally getting it done though. And yeah, here we are. I'm trying to remember the other team's name. Team Tanalit. That's what it was. Team Tanalit. A game 5. Yeah, in the end, Muju Yellow getting it done. And we're going to follow them, Tudor, as they play Conspiracy in Losers Round 5. A best of 5.
Yeah, we did see Conspiracy a little bit earlier on, but unfortunately they got 2-0 at the very start of the broadcast. So I am hoping that this is definitely going to be a slightly closer affair. And obviously the winner of this is eventually going to go up to play Pharmaceutical, if I'm not entirely mistaken. Yeah, no, I was right the first time as well. So this should be a fairly interesting game. Let's go ahead and actually start off with our roster so we can actually get to know these players a little bit better. We did see them play both on stream just a few moments ago, but obviously for those of you guys that may have just gone away over the past hour, here's a refresher. On Conspiracy, we've got Finners, Stika, Outcast, and Kama.
Yeah, this is a very solid looking lineup, to be honest. Like Stika and Kame, we saw it earlier, right? Like they looked so good. And Finn is an outcast, no slouches either, it has to be said, right? So these kind of guys ready and waiting to get into it. Yeah, they've been waiting a little while. Meanwhile, Muju Yellow, they have just got into it. Gas, Harshly, Suspense, and Rampage. We saw them a little earlier, and yeah, it's time for them to, they've just come out the back of a best of 5 where they went to all 5 games. So we're going to have to see how the gas is, no pun intended, whether they can keep up the momentum. We have 5 maps. It is going to start with a Pit CTF or Imperium, or whatever you want to call it. Live Fire Slayer, Streets Oddball, which can be the longest map in existence, Recharge Stronghold, and finishing on an Aqua Slayer. I'm excited for this, mate. Who do you think is going to have this?
I do think that Muju is actually going to walk away with it. Honestly, when we saw Conspiracy a little bit earlier, yeah, they were good, but they weren't great. They didn't exactly blow my socks off, which is a bit of a shame, but I do think that Muju Yellow is capable of doing just that, potentially leaving all of our jaws scraping against the floorboards. But I'm just hoping that we're going to get to see a very competitive series anyway. And obviously, whenever it comes to Pit CTF, right? It's an instant classic, I feel like. It always provides some really, really great entertainment. It, to me, is not a boring map at all in the slightest, and I think for a lot of players, it's just always super duper exciting to play. And for everyone else in Twitch chat, very exciting to watch. And for me, Pit CTF is also one of those kinds of games and maps that really sets the tone for how a series is intended to be played. If we get a really, really close affair in this map 1, then I can bet my bottom dollar that we are going to see that trend continue all the way through, at least until that 3rd map.
Yeah, I'm hoping so as well, right? And like you said, Pit CTF can be a banger. Hopefully it does go all the way. So many times I seem to find that, you know, you might get too early, and then just like Argyle, right? You can get 1 or 2 early and then it can kind of drag. So hoping for both of these teams that, they're able to kind of push through, sort it out, get it done. But, mate, Conspiracy, Muju Yellow, who have you got for the win?
Probably Muju.
Okay.
Definitely Muju. Yeah.
Definitely Muju. Okay, confidence. I think Conspiracy can take this. I think especially as Muju has just played like 5 maps. And yeah, to be honest, like Team Tanalit, great job to take them to 5 maps. Like, no offense to those guys, but really like would have thought Muju Yellow would have kind of turned that over. Probably 3-0, 3-1, but to get to 5 maps, like massive respect to those guys. And yeah, for Muju Yellow, maybe kind of the fatigue starts to set in. It's already, you know, it's been almost 5 hours since this bracket started. So yeah, we're gonna see how it goes. I have Conspiracy, but I'm thinking it might go more than 3 maps. So that's my thoughts.
I mean, in my mind, honestly, I think the kind of just like sitting back and doing anything but actually consistently being locked in and playing Halo could potentially be a little bit worse off. The fact that Muju, obviously, they're still warm at this certain stage. Not really warm. They're basically just completely heating up, I think is the only good way that we can describe this. And there isn't necessarily... Yeah, exactly. We've gone ahead and given Muju Yellow off to 5 Michelin Gourmet star Chef Michael Wave. Yeah, that's what his name is. Yeah. No, the fact that they have been consistently playing, it fills me a little bit with confidence, because I don't think that they're going to be letting off the gas pedal, and I do think that, obviously, you know, come on, like, this entire community, I think, when it comes to esports and when it comes to Halo specifically, right, this is the culture. We have basically been trained to play tournaments all day long until we take 2 Ls because double elimination bracket. People are fine and happy to keep going for hours upon hours upon hours without showing any signs of stopping or without seeming fatigued, as you mentioned, or just exhausted.
Yeah, just like us, right? Like we're here the whole day, all of us.
For the graveyard shift.
Yeah. You know, we're here from the beginning to the end. But yeah, guys, we will soon be getting into this game. But yeah, to start with, a CTF pit, like you said, rockets, OS, and...
Snipers.
2 snipers. I love a good snipe, especially on this kind of map. I love how CTF, half of these CTF maps seem to have double snipe. That's kind of fun. But is it more than half, actually? It's 3/4.
Yeah, because, let's see, Aquarius doesn't have it.
Yeah, but Forbidden, Argyle, and Pit all have double snipes and 3 flags, so...
Always great.
Yeah. So, yeah, it should be good fun. I think Slayer Livefire also going to be a banging game, right? Another snipe there. Oddball Streets, no snipe there, but Red Gun and... Oddball Streets is that kind of map that can last a really, really long time. It's totally usual to see, like, 20-minute plus Oddball games, so... I think, like you said, for them to start like the warm-up happening on Pit, and then they get into that live fire, then it's kind of this Oddball Streets and Strongholds Recharge to kind of more grindy game modes that are going to take a while. I think that's going to reward, yeah, like you said, the team that are hot in Muju, but I think Conspiracy, if they can kind of get warm over these first couple of games, they really have a shot as well. But I'm hearing we're just waiting for admin checks on webcams, because of course now we are in top 8. Everyone has to stream their POV.
Nothing that we can do about it, just the way that it is set up. So, yeah, it's just going to be a hot moment as well. You can also, you know, help out the admins and just go and scroll through the Twitch category of Halo Infinite, you know. Just give the admins a thumbs up. I'm pretty sure, you know, Metalizer and Mr. T and Corporates would very much apprate your help, you, the viewer.
But, yeah. Hopefully that gets done soon, and hopefully we can get into game real quick. And I think, like you said, when it comes to kind of warmth, I believe, like I said, Muju Yellow just come off the back of a 5 mapper. They're going to be pretty hot. Conspiracy have had to wait a little, right? Just like we've had to wait. And you talk about waiting, like further into this bracket, also going to have to wait. If I look through this lower bracket, Pharmaceutical waiting for the winner of this game. On the other side, it's Katrina FR versus 2F1G1E. Great team name. And the winner of that will play Anita Maxwin. And then, you know, we're in round 5. Round 8, which is loser's final. Bonton is already waiting. And grand final.
And they're going to be waiting for a while.
And into the breach, right, in the grand final as well. They're going to be waiting for a bit as well. So, yeah. It's everyone's just got to wait. But now once this game starts, hopefully we can get amongst it.
It's just the way that it happens on occasion when you've got lower brackets that are just a little bit slower than you would have anticipated. Then yeah, it sucks to have to sit down and twiddle your thumbs at the exact same time. I've heard that some people are enjoying the new Elden Ring DLC or just watching F1 like we have as well off the break. There's just plenty of different things that you can do to entertain yourself. So yeah, no, exactly. It's just a fun little Sunday. Happens almost every single Sunday when we've got these major quals in the open series as well. Just make a day out of it. But yeah, no. So. What else? I don't know. It's been a long time since I've actually stopped in the waffle shop, you know.
Yeah, we're in Waffle House right now. We're in the Waffle House, and
I don't know what to say. Like, now that we've gone on to waffles, I'm thinking about the Dutch stroopwafels that we had, and I'm thinking now about this. I'm thinking about this one ice cream parlor that actually does like stroopwafels with speculaas ice cream and caramel drizzle. It's so brilliant. I know that's everyone who's not Dutch. It sounds like I'm speaking Chinese, which, you know, fair enough. But just if you ever actually get to come to the Netherlands, you have got to try the massive waffles that have the about the exact same surface areas are heads. They're massive, thin, they're crunchy, they're warm on the inside. It's just caramel goodness all over the place.
Yeah, I know when I came to HCS London, I bought a few of the smaller packets, right? In the suitcase as well. Great for putting over the coffee or the tea. They melt a little bit. Oh, man. So good. So good.
It is wonderful.
Yeah, man. I haven't had any with ice cream, though. Is that more like an Amsterdam thing, I guess, for the tourists, or...?
No, I mean, I don't know if it's actually a touristy thing, but there's just like this cute little place in the city center of The Hague, which is maybe like a 10-minute walk away from where I'm located. And almost every single time that I actually have mates visit, or if there's some kind of work event happening here in the Netherlands or in just the general area, that's usually like the go-to place where I take colleagues and where I take friends of mine. I remember the last time that I went there actually was... maybe about 3 weeks ago.
Okay.
I had a friend of mine who was we were working a LAN event in Groningen, and he stayed over at my place, and then we went to Groningen the following day, and we got ourselves that lovely little ice cream before hopping on the train for 3 hours.
Nice. I was in Groningen yesterday, actually. So.
Oh, nice.
Small world. Yeah, I was. Yeah, it was a good time up there. I enjoy hanging around in Groningen. We saw some friends. It was. Super chill, but yeah, we're gonna get into a fly through because I believe we are almost there. We are almost ready to go.
Nearly. Just the last little bits and bobs in the back end. We're having production press those buttons as hard as they possibly can without breaking them. But I promise you, the wait is almost completely over, and we can finally sink our teeth in the real meat and potatoes. It is Conspiracy. It is Muju Yellow. Opening map, Empyrean CTF. And in case if you guys are just tuning in, then, well, the remainder of the series, in case if you missed it, is Slayer Live Fires Map 2, Oddball Streets, then Strongholds Recharge, and Slayer Aquarius should we need it. And that is potentially all to come. For now, let's dive right in, James.
There was the false bait into getting into the map, as Finners is going to find a double kill sticker on the board as well. 4 dead for the side of Muju Yellow, and it's going to be Mr. Outcast who finds this rocket early. And how is that not a kill? Where did that rocket go?
I don't know. There have been a couple of head-scratching moments with rockets as of late. I don't know what it is. Maybe it has to do with the hit registration or the way that it kind of like bounces off of surfaces. I don't know. But at the very least, when you're working with Godel Classic LED, there's no way that you can go wrong about it. That's why we've got the S7s as a backup as well, and that's one that Harsh is going to pick up and immediately drop afterwards. Conspiracy are steamrolling their way in the opening stages of this map.
Yeah, it looks like, honestly, that rocket completely disappeared. I watched it back on stream, and it definitely leaves the gun. Oh, as the whiff comes in from Finners. It definitely leaves the gun, but it never impacts. So, no clue what happened to that rocket at all. But it is going to be suspense here. Last one left alive as Kame takes down Harshly. Going to be the body shot. It's going to find one, but Outcast with the cleanup. Going to pick up that snipe as well. Pretty sure it's not full, but it might be close to. Harsh going to pop out. Finners finding yet another double kill. Suspense going to take down Outcast, but Finners going to find the kill. Actually, I see that Conspiracy do also have the snipe as well, and if they'd managed to find a way into the other snipe, they can't. But it's going to be Finners who gets around the corner. The snipes are chasing him. If he can drop down, it should be the first, and it is. It's Conspiracy 1-0. Dodging sniper bullets like Neo, and Finners is 7-2, and what a start to this game he is having.
Finners is speed. That's really the only thing that I can say. That was a really fast flag run, and he's still on point when it comes to rifling things out. Fortunately for Conspiracy, following their flag cap, almost a near full team wipe plagues their camp. So now Muju Yellow, they've got an opportunity to try to settle the score and tie things up on Pit. Let's see if Bally can actually try to provide the necessary coverage. Nades are coming on through, but he gets snuffed out by Outcasted, and no one on the side of Muju Yellow is close enough to try to carry that flag even deeper.
It's going to be Rampage finding a great kill onto Kame. Gonna be Harsh, having to back off, but Finners 9-3, still leading all comers here. You can see him advancing up this map. Harsh is gonna run into the aforementioned Finners. Sticker there as well. Sticker just trying to find out. They're trying to find out where Harsh is. He's gonna get taken down. Gas finds a great double kill though, and Sticker finds a fantastic double as well. Gas looks like he has OS. Is chasing Outcast and will take down Sticker. So reverse snipers, well, was actually both snipers going into the hands of Conspiracy. Suspense. Oh my god, he finds a kill, but Finners push harshly in the bin. It's just, you can see sniper bullets flying across this map. Suspense does find Sticker. Rampage, gonna try and get through. He's gonna get tagged. It's just a little bit of cat and mouse at the moment, especially with these snipers, Tudor.
Kama, ooh, has a sensation of where that other S7 is, and he's trying to lock it in. Misses the shot, unfortunately, and that's a wonderful turn on coming out from Suspense. The S7 can be picked up yet again, though, by Conspiracy, but I think they have other plans. Certainly Outcast does. He's going to try to immediately rotate that flag back towards safety and stave off any impending Muju Yellow teammates. It's a tricky gunfight. Outcasted can't really land the shots, and he will get traded off instead by Rampage. Muju Yellow doing a good job of, well, foiling Conspiracy's plans and attempts.
It is going to be Sticker, though, trying to get back towards his own base to find some kills. Suspense and Harsh just hugging that flag. They are realizing they're going to have to go backwards. Gas going to find the kill on Takame. Now, Muju Yellow trying to collapse in. It is going to be a trade between Harsh and Finners. Outcast on that tower is going to get somehow not killed. But Conspiracy trying to find this defense, but Rampage and Suspense, if they can find some kills. Suspense double positive right now, heading towards this flag. Finners, he finds that kill. Nades are going to come down. Gas, if he can get in here, it's going to be a beautiful double kill from the team of Muju Yellow. And now Sticker out the front. The rocket's going to go down, but Sticker finds a beautiful double kill and halts that flag run. But Kame does have this OS and is going to find Suspense. And maybe with the help of Mr. Steve, they can find a way to get it done. And Kame's just going to run this flag. Says,
yeah, you
know
better.
What? I'm going to take it myself. And they managed to return the flag. He's got OS. His teammates have been jumping around. He's actually fumbled. And it's a double kill from Suspense. Kame, last one left alive, is going to cap anyway. One man is all it takes. And it's 2-0 to Conspiracy.
What do you do if you're Muju Yellow right now? One more flag cap for Conspiracy. They will take this opening map. We talked about setting the pace right from the get-go. The moment that you boot up into the server, you have to be hot on your heels. Muju Yellow have been almost anything but that. They still got Harsh and Gas struggling to hit double digits. They're not necessarily as potent as Conspiracy have been in that fragging department. And Sticka immediately lighting up Muju Yellow. The moment they try to go for a flag attempt, you've already got this S7 that is just trying to get right up your spine. It's breathing down your neck. And that feels like it's been the story for the majority of the time for Muju Yellow. They aren't being given a single inch of space to work with.
Yeah, and that flag's going to come back as well. Sticker finds a great kill, and it's just harshly left alive. And maybe this is how they can find a way, but Conspiracy not able to grab that flag. Kame pushing up, but he's going to get taken down by Rampage. Finners is going to find this flag, although is going to start to get naded. Rampage thinks better of it. Outcast laying down some shots. Finners there as well. He's going to take down Rampage. Can they grab this flag and start to move it? Suspense and Harsh getting in very important kills, and this flag should be coming back, and it will. So Muju Yellow finding some defense as Rocket's about to spawn. A beautiful body shot. Harsh, he's going to get taken down by Kame as well. And Sticker now can be Kame with the rockets. The point blank into Gas. And they somehow melee kill each other. But again, Muju Yellow on the back foot considerably as Conspiracy are flooding forward.
It also feels like a very, very long time since Muju have actually been fighting at full force. Conspiracy have been keeping their spawns staggered and out of synchronization for the majority of this game as well. Now, we do have a moment to settle in. Muju are back up to a full stack of 4, and they have got to try to stick it to Conspiracy. One frag goes back in their favor, but Conspiracy just instantly on the case to trade things right back out. And Sticka's working with a lot of space right now. You can see that they might even be hesitant to go for another flag pull because they're waiting for the most convenient possible moments when Muju Yellow is least expecting it.
Muju Yellow in the struggle. Was that a stick? Not quite. Sticker almost getting the stick going. He's just going to reload. He's got the AR. Kame, though, finds a kill. Suspense. Takes a shot. He's going to get pinged on by Sticker again. He's going to have to work out a way to get out of this base. It's not going to matter, though. Muju Yellow going to find a way to respawn and fall back on that flag. Kame going to lay some shots down to Gas, but that flag's going to go back. Actually going to do a little windmilling. Oh, and Rampage finds a way to flush him out. So again, good defense from Muju Yellow. Suspense, 22 kills right now. Finner's right behind him on 21. Has slowed down a little bit after that insanely hot start. Rampage with 11 assists, laying down a lot of damage. But Sticker with that snipe making it count. With time starting to run out for Muju Yellow. 2:38 left on the clock. A beautiful kill from Sticker, and the flag is going to be grabbed. Outcast, it's 2-on-2 right now. Rampage goes down. Suspense has just come up. And now, Steve Graham is going to dodge a snipe shot. He's going to go down long.
He should be home free at this point.
He's not going to be far away from the flag, and it should be 3-0. And Conspiracy get it done in convincing fashion over Muju Yellow, and they are going to take a 1-0 lead. And I think Muju Yellow, 1 flag grab, maybe 2.
Yeah, something like that. The numbers don't really look that great on paper for Muju Yellow. But honestly, on the side of Conspiracy, yeah, clean, clinical. Took a little bit long, but it didn't exactly feel all too labored, being a 3-0 victory over the course of 10 minutes. Obviously, on the side of Conspiracy, fragging out much, much more diligently than Muju ever could have imagined to. Suspense and Finners tie for top fragger, 23 kills to their name. And everyone on the side of Conspiracy not all too far behind. I do have to also give Conspiracy's overall team coordination a lot of praise, because on multiple occasions did we see the likes of Outcast and Sticka go for flag pulls, while every other member of Conspiracy is just throwing their bodies into the fray as meat shields so that flag can get across safely. It's a strategy that I think is pretty self-explanatory, obviously, and almost every single time that we saw Conspiracy get themselves a point, there were 3 other members on that squad that were completely dead. They were all on the same page. They were well coordinated. It looked, once again, crisp and clinical.
Exactly, and we are going to move on to map number 2, a Slayer on live fire. And like you said, the kills were fairly similar, right? So it's going to be interesting to see how this Slayer goes. Obviously, we've seen some Slayers today which have been very one-sided. I think ITB was 19 kills, there's 11 kills somewhere along the line as well. Like, nothing has really come down to like that 50-49, right? So
no.
maybe this is the one that finally gets there, but I have a feeling this is going to be a close Slayer.
Could be, definitely could be. In that last map that we saw, obviously Conspiracy, they were slaying out a little bit more than Muju. If I could actually have the mental capability to do quick maths on broadcast, which is a cardinal sin, I definitely would do that. But yeah, I'm not that gifted, unfortunately. So, we're just going to go off with the assumption that Conspiracy are the better team, that they can frag out a little bit more. And so far, well, off to a pretty okay start from both squads. It is Muju in the advantage, point-wise, and with those power-ups and power weapons as they just nab the S7.
Exactly, and Gas just gonna try and find his way towards Camo. Finner's gonna be there, but Suspense takes his head off. It's gonna be a trade. Finners with 3 kills early. Oh my god, what? The jump from there, and Suspense is somehow trying to get away from this Sticker, trying to take him down. Steve's going to finish the job before going down himself to Rampage. And this is a chaotic start as Rampage finds a double. Oh my god. What a start that was, but it is Muju Yellow who do have the camo. It is going to be on Rampage. Sticker trying to hang out on top of Dummy. Suspense going to find Kame. Sticker's going to get one. 3 dead for the side of Conspiracy. Make it 4 briefly. Muju Yellow a 5-kill lead as Rampage is 5-1.
That was a good connection coming out from the plasma pistol, but no way for Rampage or Ko to actually capitalize on it a little bit further. So Rampage is going to go in for seconds. Man's still hungry, but he's not satiated. Outcast, almost lucky to get away with his life right there, but Rampage had his number, and that is going to be a double kill locked in on top of that. Lovely perfect from Kama as well. Double kill, nowhere to be found, unfortunately enough, but he's completely happy with trying to just increase the pressure and find the Achilles heel of Muju in this Slayer game.
And yeah, I guess the Achilles heel right now is harsh, right? 1, 2, 3 on the old scoreboard, but even that, not too shabby at all. Suspense just ducking and diving with that QT. Rampage, though, being 7-3. You can see Suspense. Oh. Yeah, you were never going to get away with that one. The QT, super interesting, right? Like, such a great thing to get in and out of fights, but the trail it leaves is so easy to follow. As the camo coming up, and it's going to be Rampage trying to grab it for a second time. He is, but he's going to get immediately taken out, and 3 dead for the side of Muju Yellow. And Conspiracy have brought this right back. 16-17 right now. And you can already see the difference, Tudor, in that assist column. 11 on one side and only 6 on the other.
Woo. There we go. Second kill. Struggling to be found onto Suspense, but yeah, it's actually not meant to be. It's Instead, Gas to bail Muju out. Finds 3 kills in totality from that sequence as well. 5 all across his score sheet, and now he's going to try to apply a little bit of extra pressure towards that A side, that lobby side. The S7 is also online, so you should be scared of it, but Gas, he's not scared about a damn thing. He's going to go back into pummel down Sticka. Conspiracy, they might be 2 kills behind right now, but it's still early days on live fire. And Conspiracy now like a pack of wolves, waiting for their shields to go back up before their guns do.
Oh! That's a ninja. That's a little bit nasty. And it is going to be harsh finding it, but Sticker is going to take down Gas. A 2-kill lead for Muju Yellow. Finners almost on 10 kills. We are going to be here with suspense as Finners does find kill number 10. Gas trying to get away from Sticker. But you can see Sticker with 0 assists. No one there to clean up his kills. Oh, and he stays away and somehow finds a trade with Harsh. And Rampage, oh no. Kame, it's 4 dead for Conspiracy and a 3-kill lead for Muju Yellow.
Rampage is in a pretty good position right now, but he needs some additional aid. He could potentially go for a back smack, but he's been spotted out. And that plan, unfortunately, falls flat on its head. What could have definitely been a way for Muju to propel their lead even further just wasn't meant to be. It wasn't in the cards, but Gas finding 1. He's still got the plasma pistol in tow. And Harsh contributing himself before being traded out. It's almost even Steven. The score line, 1 away from being tied up in a blood-soaked bow. And I genuinely can't call it. It's tough to separate these 2 teams, James, but now with the active camo back online, that could be the defining factor.
And Sticker is going to go down. I don't know if he popped it, though. Rampage has managed to repulse, but it doesn't matter. Kame with the back, like the Kobe, the fadeaway Kobe kill. He's going to get one, but Harsh is going to backsmack Kame. 39 to 38, and it is Harsh who has that camo. It wasn't able to be popped by Sticker. Around the corner, eventually happening. Gas going to find Finners, though. 3-kill lead again for the Mooj. As it's coming to the tight, pointy end of this game, I should say. Kame going to find a kill. Sticker goes down as well. Suddenly, it's a 5-kill lead. As we near the end, Muju Yellow just have to trade it to get it over the line right now.
Breaking even is all they need. Hopping on with Harsh, he spots out 1 player towards that tower side. How does he get away with the frag onto Outcasted? He should have been meleeed first and foremost. He's just gotten away with daylight robbery right there, and all Muju need is a full team wipe to close this one off. Sticka and Finners, they are walking into an absolute trap, decimated by Muju. 2 more kills that need to be found. The backsmack the first. And this one onto Kama could be the last one that needs to be secured. Everyone on the Muju camp is just bum rushing Conspiracy, and there's nothing they could have done about it. Muju, they clap back with a pretty decisive Slayer towards the tail end of it.
Yeah, and 1-1, and this, you know, it looked like it was going to be a close series after game 1. We're about to go into an oddball streets as well. Yeah, we're going to bring up some stats, and look, Finner's 16 kills in a loss, absolutely smashing it, but Gas 15 and 8, looking so good. Look, in control, 11 assists as well. Yeah, 4.4k for Finners, leading the lobby. Kame and Gas, both over 4k as well. Steve, 2.7k, and had a bit of a rough one, but Oddball Streets is on the cards next, and yeah, I think this is going to be a good game.
Definitely so. It's definitely going to be a close one as well. Best of 3 rounds in Oddball should... Well, obviously, no one's going to take it in this next map, so we're obviously eventually going to have to turn our attention towards what is coming up later on. Strongholds Recharge and potentially Slayer Aquarius, your favorite map, could potentially be on the docket. But Streets, it's good fun. We got the Stalker, we got the Bulldog, and we've got the Spanker in the center as well. Plenty to play for, and ever since the introduction of those smokes, it's added a little bit of complexity to this map, because I've always found, personally, Streets to be a little bit more claustrophobic and less open compared to other maps in the pool, where there are a lot more key choke points where those smokes can really change the pace of a game. For example, smoking off that top balcony side where you find the Stalker, or smoking off the terrace side when you're playing Strongholds, which is not the case right now. But there are so many different ways that you can redirect your opponent's attention and force them to move uncomfortably through the map. This is something that I'm going to be very, very excited to see if one of these two teams can nail down the strat and show us how Streets is truly meant to be played.
Yeah, exactly. And buckle up, people. This is gonna probably be a long one, knowing how Oddball Streets usually goes. 3 dead for the side of Muju Yellow straight off the rip, though. An Outcast, that's not really where you want to go. That's also not really where you want to go. There's people from Muju kind of everywhere. The split spawn situation. Camo about to come up as well. See Rampage on Oscar's bin. Outcast is going to get taken down. 4 dead for Conspiracy. It's going to allow Gas to pick up the Camo, and Muju, specifically Rampage before he got killed, to pick up the ball and start scoring as well.
Gas narrowly finds one onto Sticka, but does at the very least walk away with the assist. 4 kills to his name so far, and he will swap it out for that Bulldog. Smoke also gets dropped, and now Muju are in a very comfortable position where they can just take their hands off the mice and keyboard, put down the sticks for a few seconds, and kind of just let Gas go to town, because that seems to be the only team instruction that he has. Gas, go kill.
Gas, go kill indeed. 5-1. If your friends can carry the ball, all you need to do is murder everyone else. And Carmate gonna eat a nade. Bulldog here, like he said. Just waiting for Outcast to come over. And it's Rampage with a kill. Kame finds a couple. 4 dead for Muju Yellow. And it just seems to be one of those games that, you know, everyone just kind of dying in groups. It's not really 1 or 2. It's just everyone dies at once, right? So
yeah,
it's been pretty nuts so far. But Conspiracy do have their hands on the ball right now.
Yeah, indeed they do. I don't know what it was on the side of Muju. Slight little disconnect, potentially. And we even did have a hot moment right there where Gas misplaced nades and actually took damage himself from his own utility before he was able to, or I should say, because of the fact that he damaged himself, he couldn't contribute meaningfully. And then you've got basically a situation that can best be described as death by 1,000 paper cuts in that sequence from Muju. But it's fine. It's still early days. Both teams are just about to start tickling that 1/3 mark of the score line. And Muju, just once again, small little mental reset, wait for the response to come on through, back in full force, and then you strike where it hurts most.
Yeah, exactly. Rampage is going to find Finners, though. Sneaky work here from Sticker. Going to find at least one with the assist. Needs to get away, though. Does have this Disruptor pistol. He's actually playing Ring Around the Rosies with Rampage at the moment. Is going to find the first shot and find the kill. It's Conspiracy with a 10-point lead right now. Disruptor pistol gets put down. BR gets picked up. Commando also spawning up rather soon. Great nade from Finners to find Suspense. Is Harsh going to get the trade? So far, 3 minutes 10 left on the clock. And neither team, I was going to say concerned about picking up the ball, but eventually will get picked up. Rampage up there as well. He's going to find a killing spree stick up before he gets taken down. 44-32 as Muju Yellow going to use the smoke to pick up the ball. But again, just left in Oscar's trash can.
Well, he's taken back out of the trash. Apparently it's got some sentimental value, or maybe it's the OBJ, and that's what we're here to do anyway. Suspense is going to have to just wait a little bit patiently before those shields can get back up and he can go back into the fray, but he just gets blown to smithereens. Didn't wait long enough, and now Conspiracy, they will just say thank you very much. Take the skull back into their possession and just keep racking up those points. Nice melee from Sticka. And with the active camo in play right now, there's so much potential to just keep Muju Yellow at bay before they can even walk within the vicinity of that skull.
And that skull is being left. Both of these teams playing a very good game of Slayer right now. Like, both are about kind of finding slays before getting that opening going for the ball. And it is going to be Sticker, who lives his whole life, and then the camo runs out. And it's 69 as he's going to get blown up by the nade. But so far, 70 points for Conspiracy. Make that 71. And it will be Finners with this Bulldog as well. Nade's going out, but yeah, Muju Yellow need to find ways to get towards this ball as Finners finds Rampage. And it's going to be another kill as well with a Sticker nade before Finners gets taken. It's just chaotic, Tudor.
Yeah, it is very much chaotic, and I'm a little bit perplexed about the fact that Finners didn't activate a little bit earlier with that Bulldog. He had at least about 60 to 70% of his shield to work with and decided to catch his breath for a moment before, you know, stymieing Muju's progress a little bit further on. And I think that kind of also adds to the chaos as well, because it's very, very unpredictable to see when some of these teams are opting to engage. It's the minute details that can really make or break a round of oddball, and right now for Muju, it's certainly breaking it. Conspiracy have only got 15 more points to lock in. And they're trying to make up one last offense to try to keep the dream alive. And it works out. Harsh gets his hand on the skull as well, but now he's got to play defense. Takes care of Sticka, but gets traded off himself.
Rampage gonna come through, is gonna find a great kill onto Finners. Now, what? I like how forward the fighting is. Like, Outcast having to kill people with camo all the way at Arcade while Ball is sitting in back subway. He's trying to spot out where these players are. He's gonna come around the corner, gonna clean up one. He's gonna get shot in the back though. So Camo, he's down. This should allow Conspiracy to grab a little bit more ball time as Sticker finds a beautiful double. Kame's gonna hide into a corner, and this should be enough to lock out round number one. Sticker and Outcast finding kills. And look how far away Muju are. Round number one, it's going to go to Conspiracy. Yeah, beautiful work. I mean, Outcast with 46 seconds, Finners with 39, and they've really dominated that first round. Can they dominate the second, though?
Maybe. There were still a couple of, not so great points in Muju's overall play in that first round. I don't know, when it just came to them, for example, aggressing on the oddball and trying to, you know, stymie the progress of Conspiracy, it felt like they were actually getting a lot more lucky instead of actually using calculated, you know, strategies and gunfights to try to take the oddball all to themselves when they were in deficit position. Now, they're in the lead, though, starting things off. 15 points to their name is not bad at all. Gas does have the active camo, so it looks like they came into the second round a little bit more fresh, as Gas is just basically ruining everyone's day in the Conspiracy camp.
That he is. Gas finds another head, blowing this Conspiracy wide open, you might say. Zesty is going to come up, going to face a Commando, though, and get absolutely mowed down by Gas, who finds himself on a killing spree. And Conspiracy just getting put through the ringer right now. Sticker, he's going to get taken down by Suspense as well. Muju Yellow, this is a very, very quick second round going towards them right now. 42-0. And Conspiracy can't even find a way into this. Having said that, though, Rampage going to find a kill. Kame going to grab the ball for the first time. So they are going to at least have 1 point on the board. Gas with 19 kills. And Harsh actually finds the nade kill. Yeah, 42-1 so far. And that is not the place to try and take that ball. But Rampage is there with the Bulldog. He's actually going to turn around far too late. Stee going to get taken down. Kame with the trade. Finners finds Harsh with only Gas left alive and found out. He finds Sticker, but Conspiracy are going to find a little bit of time on this ball, but Muju have just been suffocating them.
Yeah, it's going to take a while for them to find their footing, let alone, actually just continue racking up points overall. Muju have just been on point so far at almost every single twist and turn, it seems. That first round, complete polar opposite of what we are seeing right now. It feels as if it's utter domination from Muju, and Stick is going to try to do something about it. He might have just found his way into the back line. Quick little reconnect, popping the batteries back into the controller. He joins the party a little bit late, but does get one onto Gas before being traded off. Now Rampage as well, looking to duel down range. Outcasted is closest to that ball. I think it got reset as well, which works out in Conspiracy's benefit even better.
Yeah, good work to rotate that ball out of there. You can see them, but now the push is starting to come. Rampage up Pink Street. Kame with the back smack as well. Sticker finds, but the flank is so good. Now it's only Harshly left alive. And yeah, there's plenty of time left on this clock. But it's gonna be Conspiracy trying to rotate this ball out. They need to get time on this. Yeah, there's a lot of time left, right? But time can fly away very, very quickly in oddball rounds. You never know. And it's going to be a perfect from Finners. But Muju Yellow have managed to grab this ball and rotate. Sticker is going to find Harsh. The smoke comes out. It's going to allow Finners to get away, but they're starting to boss into this round now.
Yeah, definitely so. Conspiracy very, very nearly finding themselves yet again. Good retreat coming out from Finners as way to get the ball back into the ideal position. You always want to try to play it around the subway side as much as humanly possible, but the nades in response from Gas. He's just a knower, man. He just knows where you are at all times. It almost feels like he's got his own silhouettes on his monitor, but no, man is just built different.
Oh my god, what a double kill as well. Conspiracy finding ways to get it done though. You can see that Rampage is there. Finners, yeah, just gonna have to play this ball. All coming out. Sticker finds a great kill onto Harshly. Oh, and takes a peek over the top and gets taken down. So equal in this game. Rampage, last one left alive, is gonna find a great kill onto Finners. Bottom of B stairs. Kame gonna start to get shot in the back as well. And Sticker's gonna take him out with the red gun. Man, this is so close. This round, 2 minutes 14 left, and 50 to 45. Conspiracy just about in charge, but Shooter, Finners has dropped. Sticker has dropped 31 kills already. Yeah. As Kame beats Gas's face off with the oddball.
3 dead from Muju as the respawns start to come on through. This is free time for Conspiracy, and they will take that every damn day of the week. Kame doesn't have to do a damn thing either. He can just wait, toss that oddball back up the moment that Muju get a little bit too close, and in they start to stampede one by one. It seems as if Muju are tired of being kicked around, and they want to do some of the kicking themselves, but they're getting beaten at their own game. Conspiracy basically just one step ahead of them every single time. Tossing the oddball far away. Yeah, sure, you can't reset it like you can on Recharge, for example, but you're putting it away from Muju and just basically playing Who's the Monkey? Monkey in the Middle, if you know that game from playing it as a kid.
Yeah, we had Picky in the middle, actually.
Picky in the middle? Huh?
Yeah, we didn't go for Monkey in the middle. But maybe it's more PC to say Piggy in the middle. I don't know what it is. But Sticker, Finners, and Kame all finding kills. 4 dead for Muju Yellow. And Sticker grabbing the camo. An empty Bulldog, but this could be the end. If they can find one more round of slays, it's going to be Sticker sneaking up behind. Suspense. Does find a kill. Gets taken down. A precise bullet. And the rotate going to come around. But with 6 seconds left on the clock, Finners, can he get away? Gas, he's going to be there. The cover's going to have to come in. It's only Sticker and Outcast, and the camo not going to save him. Muju Yellow hanging on. It's 2 seconds to go. And Conspiracy, well, 4 dead briefly. One more push, though. One more push will take this into map number 4, but the Gas and Suspense show finding kills, but Outcast and Sticker come back, and it's now a 2v2 to take us to Stronghold's Recharge. The ball is down. Conspiracy are 4 up. Steve, he's coming. He's grabbed the ball. The kill after Harshly. It's not gonna matter. 36 kills for Sticker. 97 seconds for Finners. And we are moving on to map number 4, and man, Conspiracy looked good.
They looked really, really good for them. Winning on time alone was always a good win condition for Muju at that certain point when they had roughly 60 seconds left to go. They couldn't really do anything except, you know, clutch that oddball like it's the nearest and dearest thing to them. And unfortunately, not for them. Whenever you're doing that and you're holding onto that oddball, you're always going to be one man down. That man might be able to melee if they're close enough, but you ideally still want an actively trained gun online at any possible moment.
10k for Sticker.
Yeah.
Dear, oh dear, oh dear. That is... Yeah, Bosch. In the gamer tag. Yeah, I don't blame it. Absolutely slapped him up. But game number 4. Here we are. Strongholds Recharge. Yeah, I'm excited for this, mate. I think, you know, Conspiracy, if they show they play this game exactly how they played that oddball as well, then I think Muju Yellow going to have a real tough time. But Muju, got to remember, they had such good slays in that Slayer. They had kind of equal slays in the CTF. So it is possible. But, mate, when Sticker and Kame are kind of going off like that, especially Sticker, it's that's going to be tough to stop.
Can be pretty disheartening as well if you're on the receiving end of everything, because it just basically seems like, you know, Stika is going through one of those very, very classic horror house shooters where everything is on rails and all he has to do is point and aim and suddenly he's winning every single gunfight that you could come across. It must be infuriating if you're on the other side. And yeah, we have to give credit where it's due, because Stika has been absolutely on fire throughout that map, and there isn't a single doubt in my mind that he's going to be able to keep that performance up moving into this next game. And it's going to be necessary as well for Conspiracy, because they want to close it off ideally in 4. I think they also realize pretty well, like, you know, reality's starting to settle in a little bit. Sure, we saw a lot of great signs on Slayer from Muju Yellow. You don't want to potentially risk a repeat of that happening. You don't want to give Muju Yellow an opportunity to bounce back in case if this Strongholds goes south.
Yeah, especially with the Slayer as well, right? Like, you don't want to have to go to a Slayer, especially when you already kind of lost one, right? You don't want to have to go back there and try to beat them in a Slayer. In a game type you kind of got quite convincingly slapped up in, right? So you want to make sure that you avoid that as much as possible.
Yep.
So yeah, if you're a Conspiracy, you want to close this out. You want to get to top 6, right? You want to kind of be able to push on, and yeah, like, points are not going to decay after this, but it's still a big chunk of points, right? Like, it's still a big old chunk of points before you start on the road to Salt Lake City.
Yeah. And remind me, when is the road to Salt Lake City officially going to be starting? Not, is it next month or is it in August?
It is August 4th.
Damn.
Salt Lake City will begin the week after Atlanta, because there is zero chill.
No, absolutely not. Chill? What's that?
We don't do that here.
Yeah, no, it's not a part of, you know, the official, not Oxford, but Halo dictionary. We don't chill here.
Yeah, that's true. We have zero chill, so
zero self-control either. We just play spastic amounts of Halo, and that's about it.
But yeah, it is going to be Strongholds Recharge, of course. Atlanta will be coming up the end of July. We will be having, I'm pretty sure we'll be having some watch parties. We'll be doing some things. We'll be chilling out. We'll be bringing you all the action as it goes. 3 EU teams in the groups, of course. And it is going to be Outcast finding a beautiful double kill to begin with, as Rampage finds one as well. It is going to be Outcast taking all the punches. He is 3-0 right now, but it is Muju Yellow who find B as Conspiracy take the AC setup.
That was probably the best start that we saw from Outcast in this entire day as well. 3 kills right off of his spawn. What more could you actually ask for? Obviously, you know, for the rest of your team to continue that momentum going, which is going to be stymied just a little bit now that Muju have got A back in their possession. B, freshly converted as well to the boys in blue, and now Muju looking to see if they can just ramp up the aggression. Kame easily spotted out. Just the toe, by the way. Small little reference to all of you Euros fans, if you remember what happened the other day with Denmark and
yesterday, yeah.
Yep, in Germany. But yeah, A, now freshly converted as well, back into Conspiracy's favor. They're still racking up the points. Muju, not necessarily too desperate to get off the goose egg, but it's going to happen sooner rather than later.
Yeah, both Suspense and Harsh on gooses, talking about goose eggs. But Conspiracy have been taking control so far. It is going to be Suspense who starts to get hit, and it is going to be the kill assist. Outcast should reset that C and will. Yeah, they are dominating right now. Sticker was 6-2, but Stee 4-1 at the moment. And Suspense and Harshly still have 0 kills, by the way, as we're talking about it. Harsh gonna go down again. Harshly and Suspense are 0 and 11 between them, as Suspense does find 1 kill after death. But so far, Conspiracy absolutely dominating this map.
Yeah, this is simply put not the time to fall asleep. You kind of just want to go into the Muju camp, grab them by the shoulders, and start shaking to have them snap out of it. They really need to put up a performance because they performed so damn well in that map 2 Slayer, and they really need to get back on the saddle. They do get B and C on their side, so now it's not exactly chilling. You don't exactly get a point in time to just catch your breath because Conspiracy, they are relentless. They won't let you do that.
Yeah, foot on the gas at all times, literally and figuratively, of course. Yeah, it is going to be Muju Yellow, who do find some points, right? Take that A and B. It is going to be Suspense trying to cross map to see what he can find. Kame and Outcast going to be in the top of this tower. Trying to see what they can find, but Gas is going to find a kill. And it is going to be Suspense who gets another. It's 3 dead for Conspiracy.
Yeah.
Muju Yellow have fought right back.
Faulty attempt from, well, the Conspiracy lads to try to take control of that pipe side. Suspense and Co did a brilliant job of holding on to this key point of the map because that means they can maintain overwatch of B and still apply pressure towards A, but it's about to be converted C as well. As Suspense is just going to lock out this cap, and they still remain in the lead. So we've completely done a ring around the rosy of recharge overall, and Suspense does take a little bit of damage from that shock rifle, knows better than to challenge it again. Obviously, if you're holding onto that shock rifle, you want to try to maximize your life as much as possible. That's why Finners isn't going to get aggressive, but now Suspense and the rest of Muju, they have an opportunity to get aggressive because sniping from close range, it is tough, man.
That it is. A and B still in the hands of Conspiracy. Outcast going to find a great kill. 3 dead for Muju Yellow momentarily. And the points keep on climbing. Sticker 12 and 6. Make that 13 and 6. He's going to find a beautiful headshot. Kame with 1 as well. It's slowly ticking up towards 100. Will they be the first to get to triple digits? They will. 100 to 54 and still counting. It's Conspiracy. 3v3 on the map at the moment. And a beautiful kill from Kame before he goes down. It's going to be Muju Yellow who jump onto B though. Sticker's going to find him out on reset. And he's just suffocating from Conspiracy right now. Yeah. A triple kill for Sticker. And I'm not sure he's going to be able to find the gas man. But he can find Harshly. I'm not sure it's going to count as an over if he gets it. He's chasing so hard. And he dies, but A and B still firmly within Conspiracy's grasp. So they are halfway to victory right now, Tudor. Oh, the miss.
That was not greed from Sticker. That was just him playing his life to the best of his capabilities. He already was on minimal shields, alone on an island, befriending volleyballs, basically. And kind of just trying to deal as much damage as humanly possible. Vinners is going to take a lot of damage as well. That's what something that Phil Swift would have to acknowledge as well. But hopping back on with Gas, looking to apply the pressure. Sticker goes down. Shock rifle falls. I'm not sure if it was completely exhausted. It might have been. So that power weapon is going to be at the back of everyone's minds until it next comes into the rotation.
Yeah, that's for sure. And it is going to be Outcast who finds a kill but gets traded. Nade. Going to go up and down onto Trippy Box. See Sticker trying to find a kill. He's not going to get it onto Suspense though. Who is going to kill him out? Well, it looks like A being converted by Gas. It It is going to be Muju Yellow who begin to score. Gas finds a beautiful kill onto Stee as well. This is about getting in the trenches right now. It's a trip cap for Muju Yellow, and there's no quicker way to bring it back than a trip cap. Finners, there, he's dead. Sticker is one shot as well in bottom tower. Outcast trying to convert C. Sticker gonna fly in as well. Gas is one shot. Sticker goes down. Stee's gonna go down as well. It's 4 dead for Conspiracy, and Muju Yellow are starting to take control of this game, and they're gonna get another trip cap as they find their way to C, and Conspiracy just can't find a way into this game right now.
No, it's almost a little bit disheartening to watch. They're getting shut down at every single twist and turn. It's not a great feeling if you're a Conspiracy fan, but they eventually do shut down the Gas Man. Shroud Screen dropped as well. Sticka, not exactly sure what he was trying to do. Maybe trying to keep his fingers crossed for some kind of ninja that someone would come running into that shroud, but if you see a smoke dropped, you're not going to just blindly rush into it. Still though, Kame goes down. 3 dead for Conspiracy as the respawns now start to come back on in. Muju have surpassed Conspiracy. This is a comeback that should not have been allowed to happen, James.
Conspiracy should have shut this down about 100 points ago, but here we are. Camo about to come up as well. A and C in the hands of Muju Yellow as they're stretching the lead out. C starting to be taken. Outcast trying to search around the map. As B going into the hands of Muju Yellow. Stee, it is going to be a trade, but then Muju Yellow ducked right into B anyway. It's going to be a BC setup right now if they can find a way to stop this. Gas can't get out too far. 8 and 14 for him. Make that. Ooh, a Sticker finds him with the camo. And all of these sites are just getting changed around all over the place as Rampage goes down to a Sticker killing spree. Double kill. And now Conspiracy getting back into this map. The power slide is coming over. Suspense, he's going to go down. It's 2 dead, and they're on opposite spawns now for Muju. Only 2 alive at once. Rampage, he's going to get hit and taken down as well. And now Conspiracy, off the back of 25 kills so far for Sticker, are going to start building into this map. And they might be the first to get towards 200 points. The momentum tutor is absolutely all over the place.
Sticka needs to get a little bit more involved right now. He hasn't picked up a frag in quite some time, and that shock rifle is just struggling to get connections. He's zip-zap zooming everywhere thanks to that grapple, and he is dishing out damage, but the lethality simply isn't there from this shock rifle. Doesn't really matter though, because the rest of the squad on Conspiracy, they're pulling their own weight and more. They still hold on to the majority. They're still getting frags left, right, and center. There it is. Nice one coming out from Stick. I think the first proper connection we've seen from him since he picked up this shock rifle. And that's still completely fine anyway. They're just chilling. They've only got 23 more points to go. It's a bit of a tricky one, but Sticka somehow still gets away with it. Pummels down Suspense and forces him to sit idly by for another 10 seconds. And the same can be said for everyone else. Conspiracy are just a few moments away from shutting this one down, but contention coming through from Muju Yellow. They have B, but they lost C, James.
Yeah, now it's going to be Muju Yellow jumping on C, but only 4 seconds to go for Conspiracy. They've got to close out this map. One of the things we always talk about with strongholds is you've got to make sure that you finish it off, you close it. It's going to be a death. It's 3, it's 2, it's 1. It is done. It is dusted. Sticker with 30 kills. Conspiracy are moving on. They make top 6, and oh my god, what a finish. Woo!
Crisp, clean, clinical overall.
Oh man.
Sticka putting in a performance of a lifetime, back-to-back performances as well. It felt like over the course of this entire series, he definitely still is overall the MVP.
Oh my god.
It's just an absolute monstrous performance overall.
Oh my
it's a KD that is, it's a KD ratio that's better than 2.0. The man's a menace.
30 and 12, absolutely dominating. 20 for Finners as well. Can't miss that. Kame with 11 assists to the other side. Suspense. Well, 16 is 16, right? Like, not going negative. If we look at some damage, I can imagine Sticker's going to be right up there. 6.7k. I expect a little higher, to be honest. Finner's on 6.4 as well. But Conspiracy taking down Muju Yellow. And this is a deep, deep run. But yeah, Conspiracy, they did not want to take it to that Slayer, and they absolutely did not take it to that Slayer. So, whew, mate, that was nasty
series
from Conspiracy. Yeah, really, really good to see. And in the end, it was 3-1, but it could have easily gone to Game 5. And yeah, I think just fantastically done as well. So, yeah, GG's to Conspiracy. We're going to watch a few highlights here. But, yeah, they absolutely smashed it. And now, Conspiracy, they are going to face Pharmaceutical in the losers quarterfinals. On the other side, Anita Maxwin versus Katrina. So, yeah, it's a little bit spicy between these two, but yeah, just great work from Conspiracy. Loved it.
Great job overall. Obviously, I wasn't all too impressed by them at the very, very start of the day. It looked a little bit lackluster at the very start, but their run throughout this lower bracket so far has looked very, very solid overall. All the way from start until finish. Sure, there were a couple of little hiccups, and definitely Muju could have gotten away with a map 3 victory, and in that certain case, we probably still would have needed to keep going with closing things off in a Slayer live fire, but that is not to be the case. So they will be going up against Pharmaceutical, as you mentioned, and that is going to be coming up very, very shortly. Don't go away too far, ladies. Ladies and gents, you won't want to miss this.
It's not triple threat. It's cheating, really, isn't it?
Oh, okay. I've never heard of that.
Yeah, that's right.
It's the obvious one. It's Mock It.
Marcus. What's that? Just kidding, it's Mock It.
Please get one wrong, please. I might have to Google search a different one. Like.
Oh, thank God.
We might have a point on the board. How's that looking? What do you reckon?
Please tell me it's Mock It Esports.
It is Mock It Esports. A point on the board.
Power Gaming.
Power Gaming.
Oh yeah, he plays for Power. It's cheating, guys. Okay.
Is that an Xbox logo?
Well.
Oh shit. Power.
Yes, Power. Okay, nice. Half a point on the board.
Red Ring of Death, bro. Fuck.
Halo 3 EU Powerhouse roster. They have Baxter.
Power.
It is Power.
Oh, yes,
That's
bro.
half a point. Oh, this could be a bit more difficult, this one.
This is very difficult. I don't know that one.
Jesus. No, I have no idea. You're forgetting I commentated Pro League. X-Men.
Right, it's kind of Halo 5 Pro League Season 1. One of the players in the roster, actually 2 of the players, Jimbo and Snipe Drone.
It's really bad because I were in charge for you Pro League.
God. To be fair, not a very storied team if you think about it. The team name is also the name of a famous movie franchise that involves a few superheroes.
Avengers.
No,
DC Universe.
You're going to hate yourself. It was X-Men.
Oh,
you know, there is an X on it, you know, this.
Yeah.
Oh, X-Men.
It's alright.
The X gave it away.
How's it looking?
I definitely know the logo.
Oh, I know this one as well. I can't think for the life of me.
No. I don't. I'm struggling here.
No, we get a bit. See, we got nice varying different.
Yeah, it's through the eras.
Right,
like, I actually don't know that one. Who's that?
Should I tell you the roster?
High Society.
Yeah.
High Society. Yeah. It's a terrible logo for High Society, isn't it?
No, I thought you said this was easy.
What's the clue, bro?
What's the clue? Right, the clue is, if you look at the logo, that's an L and that's a C. So it's 2 words, one starts with L, one starts with C. 2 words.
Oh, London Conspiracy.
Yeah, so that's half a point on the board. We'll take that,
Again, you forget, I commentated these teams.
Yeah.
That's London Conspiracy.
Yeah. Right.
I need to get some history lessons.
No, it's okay. This is the history lesson. This is the whole purpose of the content. All right, last one. This could be a bit difficult judging on some of the other ones. I like the logo, to be honest.
It's a lion.
Oh, it is? Oh,
It is a lion, and I'm hoping that is something to do with the name.
LLL. London Lions.
Yes, that's it. Oh, that's big. Good job. That might, I don't know if that's the top one. That's got to be up there.
See, that's one of my all-time favourite teams. Good old Infernos, Shinato, Lowland Lions.
Yeah, it's the GOAT org, the Dutch goes. It's got a few good Dutch players. You know, Z-Mite, he's not bad, is he?
He's alright.
They're not
Lowland
around
Lions.
things. Oh, he got Lowland Lions, yeah, straight in there. Halo 3, it was a Lowland Lions.
Lowland Lions.
The Dutch goats. Oh, I feel like, I could tell you knew that one. Well, not bad.
I knew that one, to be fair, actually.
Yeah.
That's disappointing.
Hey, you did alright, to be fair. Alright, they're called Lowland Lions. They were like an EU powerhouse roster, you know, had a few Dutch players. It's okay. Look, you did good. I mean,
I got 1.5.
Yeah,
I got 1.5.
Look,
That's not too bad, is it?
I think there could be some players who might get none. So at least you got a few.
Yeah.
And I think you know.
If you don't get Mocket, that's bad.
Yeah,
bro.
yeah, Mocket. You know, they've been around. Like I said, like,
they were in Infinite for a bit as well, weren't
yes.
they? Like, so that's
It's
the only
right.
reason I know. Because
So,
I remember I got bulldozed in my first ever tournament by Stu.
Okay, and here are our final scores. In first place, we have Wonderboy with 9.5 points. In second place, we have Sims with 7.8. In joint third and fourth place is Baxter and Gas, both with 5.5 points. And unfortunately, in last place, it is going to be Glory with 1.5 points. Hope you guys enjoyed the video. Thank you all for watching. Don't forget to drop a like and subscribe if you haven't already. We've got lots more content on the way, and we'll see you all again next time.
The translocator as well, which that could be a very impactful utility. Oh, just pancaking them with the repulsor. You get the immediate punch and then you slam them into a wall. Try and do the same thing here, and they're gonna have the follow-up from a teammate. And it is just a death grip of Drunken Record onto the squad. The shock rifle finds purchase as Jean is able to get a double kill from distance and then add to the killing spree, make it a triple. They want one extra. It's Foe that's able to read that kind of play. Oh, what a snipe. That's a double kill by the side of Kimbo. They're going to get another one. Trip kill. Looking for the overkill. They're presented at least the option. It won't count as... Have active camo coming up here online here soon. That's going to be a nade that's just dropped. They just watched and waited. Millsy did not expect the...
Power weapon within the snipe. Watch the repulse coming behind him. Great turn by Ninja, but can only get a trade. Another great body shot. Another body shot following out. A great read coming out from Desire with that repulse, able to time it perfectly. They know
want to be pulling flags as quickly as they have been. Maybe catch a couple of them down, and you can start piecing it together. That is a huge shot from Mighties, as it was a line them up quickly and take them down. And Mighty's just showing off, turns around 180 on Snipe Drone, says, you're going to get a quadrant, I'm going to take you out. A little bit of a slower pace, but now that they're up against quadrant, they know they need to up that pace. And look at that snap out of the hair from Glory as he continues his run all the way back from the winner's final. We see it again. What a kill. The killing spree out with this sniper, and Glory goes back to work.
You see a little bit of a nice shot, first of all, and a little bit of hope for this Cat Smile roster. Sticker getting a lovely little no-scope to finish off that double kill. Unfortunately, it doesn't look actually
in order to get the double kill with that shock rifle, and then you follow it up, you stay focused and get that third kill. That's how you use your equipment to your advantage. Now double kill again, Zove able to take out Septic and Flux back to back.
I mean, if Cynical can pull up on their kills, which it seems like they're managing to keep up roughly with this Hubbard's side, you do see Valerie's, 5 and 5, and Ranakin as well going in a triple kill.
You know how dangerous he is with this weapon.
Certainly is. Glory never has a day off, and it looks like he's going to continue trending. Knows someone's there, manages to find him. Lovely stuff here. Glory takes him down, going to try and get away, and if he survives with this snipe, this will be absolutely huge, and able to get B. That's going to be another question here, but does eventually lose that snipe. 2 down currently for Quadrant. Jumbo's also down on Foe, but Mighty does get cleaned up there. Nicely done. Gets taken from behind, but the beat down doesn't get it perfect, but SLG takes down Chick, and a nice little double there. 3 down for Foe, and this is going to be a perfect time for them to get B back. Was hoping to reset C, but they won't be able to get there in time. The entire team, 3 members going around dummies, 1 going around back C to underpasses. All on his Larry here, Harpers. We're going to see what Chick's going to do.
Chick able to get a little quick peek shot onto SOG to force that waste of ammo, but him being so isolated has forced him to go down. Fortunately, on the flip side of things, his 2 teammates, Wuta and Mighty, is able to win the battle on A, but all Quadrant are going to do is rotate. Fight kind of truly benefiting Quadrant at that stage. Some beautiful shots from Mighty's to take down SLG and keep control of this map here. Plasma Pistol coming to work once again. Glory doing some crazy business. A beautiful strafe out of him to stay alive away from Wootum. Gets a second onto Jibbo as well, and he so freely roams around this map, doing so much damage over and over again. Does eventually get taken out, but it wasn't for, apart from trying, to say the least. This contestant will come in, and you've got start to think that Mighty's going to fall here. He does. The contention, though, still staying strong as Wootum somehow sneakily caps that B away.
2 down again for Foe there. Respawn cycles a little bit skew with at the moment, but looking to try and recover. All 3 members going from dummies to C. At least establish some kind of control. Good stuff there from Jimbo, just to give himself a little bit of leeway and hold on to C control, but Snipedrone eventually takes him down. 3 dead for Quadrant. SLG just trying for dear life to stay alive. Almost takes down Woodson, but Woodson stands his ground, or holds his ground rather. Camo is up. Who's going to contest it? I love this play from Mighty. He realises that it just needs to flank around because he hasn't got the numbers. And Woodson cleans up Seeker, trying to see if there's any more on the prowl as he does get behind. He's making some great reads here.
He really is, and that's given Foe a nice bit of control and the camo in their pocket. Don't know who has camo on the map currently, as I don't think it was burnt. But Foe with control, triple capping in just a moment. They have to get rid of Snipedrone in the tower. He's been such a nuisance here. Still alive, gets a pick onto Chick as well. So his information of where he is will be given out. Can he take Mighty's down as well? He can. He's still alive in this tower, eventually taken down by Mr. Jimbo with that camo. SLG hits the body shot as well with the sniper. The B hill will be flipped in favour of Quadrant, but a nice little run from Foe. They haven't given them a lead just yet. It's SLG doing what SLG does with that sniper rifle. Takes down a weak shield player with a lovely body shot, 180 for him. Does take down his former teammate Chick as he tries to slide through the pillar door. And now initiated wall of collapse will come onto B, but Snipedrone falling early is going to give Foe the opportunity to cap that and gather some more points.
Well, SLG is flaring up on the server nicely. Misses on that last shot, but still almost took him down with a bandit. That's all 4 members down now for Quadrant, and this could be a time for them to see what they can do. Is Woodson now looking to see if he can get an angle. All 3 points now taken by Foe, and a few shots laid into Snipedrone here. He's doing a lot of great work so far, being very proactive around the map, and this is exactly what we want to see. Currently going 11-6, might have gone 10-6 as well. And now they've got the QT, so let's see how things... I think Woodson's probably one of the worst people to... most annoying people to give it to, rather. As he's just biding his time, just baiting out this entire team to see what he can do. Jimbo does take down 1, which is going to be huge. I like that as well with the beat down, then just going straight into B. Chick has been cleaned up. And doesn't... finally does get cleaned up in the end, though. But SLG, a good kill from him again. It's going to be a 2v2 scenario. All 4 down now for Foe, and this is the time for Quadrant to shine and get all these points back, or at least get B and establish something on scene.
It's a good run, though, coming out from Foe, gathering themselves around a 40-point lead. That could be...
There we go. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We just saw an absolutely wonderful series between Conspiracy and Muju Yellow, and now we're going to be following them as they go up against Pharmaceutical in the lower, well, one of the lower bracket matches. I'm joined by Furzilla. For the first time ever, we finally actually get to share the mic together. I could not be more excited about this. How are you doing, mate?
I'm doing great. I mean, it's been a while. It has a long way that we've been expecting this kind of casting. So we're going to start looking at some awesome games. It's the lower bracket. We are going to be in a little bit advanced. It's currently Pharmaceutical against Conspiracy. So we already know what kind of games they can bring to the table, what kind of strategies they can bring to the table, and also, well, basically, what kind of surprises they can put here. So I don't know, Tudor. It's going to be an amazing day. The winner, of course, will qualify. If I remember correctly, I think it's for a pool play contender spot. If not, maybe open bracket, but they get coverage, so that's good to hear. A little bit more of European Halo going straight into the community, and well, you already know it. We love to see it. Here we have the rosters. We have Baxter, Stika, Lunelli, and of course, last but not least, Knuckles representing Pharmaceutical.
Yeah, and with Pharmaceutical out of the way, we're going to go ahead and revisit Conspiracy. Obviously, none of the names have changed on that roster, but we did just get word from production that we had a small little oopsies, but that's fine. We'll get it all rectified. Here we go. Baxter, Nemanes, Clonely, and Pantho. That is the lineup that they have been competing with so far today. They did get knocked down into this lower bracket a little bit earlier at the hands of Into the Breach, which was a little bit expected. Conspiracy, Finners, Sticka, Outcast, and Kama as well to round things off. And now we can go ahead and actually get ourselves sorted out and settled with the map vetoes. So we're going to be starting off with King of the Hill on Slayer, Recharge, Solitude King of the Hill, Recharge Slayer, Forbidden CTF. I think it's also going to be the first time that I'm getting to cast Forbidden. It's been a hot moment since I've been in circulation. Livefire, Oddball, and lastly Slayer on Streets, should we ultimately need those last 2 maps.
I mean, like you said, it's something that we don't see quite often. That is, well, or my dear map, Forbidden. I think I have the most controversial takes when I say I like both Forbidden and, of course, the other map? Argyle. Yeah, those are the 2 maps that I really enjoy playing.
You and I actually have a lot alike. I do actually kind of like Argyle, unironically, so I might grow to like Forbidden as well after this.
It was a match made in heaven, Tudor. So we are meant to be. We're meant to be sharing this same desk, and I'm just noticing that there's a lot of light coming through, so I might go a little bit over the line and just forgive me. It is currently at 10:47 a.m. here in Mexico, so give or take, it's something that we love to see. But hey, we got to see some great European Halo taking place. We got to see some great EU Halo talent. Also in the desk, we already had Captain James. We already had Hiske. We have Stallion. Shadows to Stallion. I still have my bet on you. I still have everything on you. So if you don't show up next Open Series, you're getting greedy on your doorstep. So you better watch out, bro. You better keep an eye out. So I better see you not only in chat, but also in in the casting desk. So it seems that we are loading in is going to be Solitude, King of the Hill, and I must say I'm really eager to see how this will go.
Yeah, I'm curious to see exactly what this game is going to have in store for us overall. It should definitely be a little bit more of a tighter affair compared to what we just saw earlier on with Conspiracy. Obviously, they did take a 3-1 victory over over Muju Yellow just a little bit earlier on. Close game, definitely could have gone all the way and potentially have been a 5-mapper. I expect that's potentially what we will see here as well, but Pharmaceutical as well, they are a team with quite a bunch of history as well, especially, well, I haven't been keeping up with their performances on that much this year, unfortunately, but last year, throughout a lot of the different major qualifiers and throughout a lot of the opens, they were consistently placing either within the top 6 or the top 4. At some certain stages, even taking the fight directly against the top dogs of Quadrants and at the time Na'Vi. But time to actually stop talking about theory and let it get put into practice. Opening engagements going the way of neither squad, but the shock rifle has been picked up by Sticka here.
Sticka might be able to have some really nice plays going, but only if he can get rid of that. Oh, a little bit of a situation here when he was trying so hard to get the stuff running. Unfortunately, he gets taken down, and now, well, that shock rifle will belong to absolutely no one. It's on the floor and needs to be picked up.
Yeah, speaking of what else is on the floor, the active camo might have just been picked up in the corner of our screens and has been slapped onto the chest of Nemanes as well, yet to find himself a kill. And if there's ever a perfect opportunity for him to let his voice be heard, it should be right now. Bax does get away with 1 frag of his own off screen, and the initial bit of hill contention does come on through. Nemanes, whoa, you just had one buddy clamber right all over your head, and he's going to try to go for a stick. A bit of a missed opportunity, and unfortunately for Nemanes, that might have just been the most disappointing active camo we have seen all day.
Surely won't do any help. You see now Sticka sliding his way into dumpster, trying to find and cover the perimeter. Right now Pharmaceutical has a lot of ground cover with the heal, but surely, slowly but surely, we see that Conspiracy is slowly taking a little bit more of ground against Pharma, and that's going to be something that they need to take care about. 2 down for both of these teams, and now they need to find a way not only to place themselves in the hill, but at the same time find a way to defend it correctly, because when you are at a slight disadvantage, when the enemy team spawns before your team does, well, it doesn't speak. It shouts. It's going to be a huge trouble.
Yeah, definitely. When the turn's table like that, it doesn't really bode all too well. But Stika as well, just continuing this rampage that he had in the previous game versus Muju. In the last map, he top fragged with 30 kills to his name, and he's looking to try to recreate that moment of glory right now. And this hill could potentially be capped by either side, and with the position that Stika's playing, he does get away with his life, but only for a hot moment. Clonely trades him off, and with the active camo in their possession, this hill should be locked in.
Hill is going to go right in, and ooh, what a great kill by Kame, taking down remains. Now, with the active camo, making sure he gets the intel down. It's going to be a 2v1, quite difficult. Gets the assist. The Stika able to come in at the best time possible. Outcasted also coming right in with the assist. 2 down now for Pharma. Could be 3 now. That nade is going to do huge damage with 1 shot. Killing spree for Outcasted. He's now trying to find the last remaining teammate from Pharmaceutical. Right now also Spax is going to get taken down, and Outcast is just on a spree. Double kill, and is starting to look like we might start to see a killing frenzy if Outcast is able to not only hold this kill, but at the same time hold his fire against Pharma. He's starting to go through and gets taken down.
Yeah, a one-man defense of that hill is pretty much wishful thinking, if you ask me. And it's no problem at all whatsoever for Conspiracy to just let the respawns go in their natural flow, regain that man advantage, and then just try to take the fight. Unfortunately for Stika, that repulsor doesn't quite work. If he had the high ground, he definitely could have RP'd as Obi-Wan for a little bit and tried to stick at the Pharmaceutical, but he's fine. Playing from down below, looking to contest, and he needs to contest very fast. Pharmaceutical are gaining a scary amount of progress.
Oh, we have a double kill right there for Conspiracy. That's going to be quite a situation you don't want to be involved in, especially when you are losing by 1 hill. It's going to be an Outcast kill. The shock rifle is on the floor, might be picked up. Also expect able to get a kill on Stika. The active camo is up for grabs. Outcast is going to be 1v1ing Nemains, but it's not going to be enough. Now, of course, Cam is going to also try to not only get revenge for his teammate, but at the same time try and get the active camo, but it seems that it's still up for grabs. Going to be in the mains, the one that will be taking it and running away with it. As still, that's going to be it. Pharma locking in the first flag, tying things up, and Pantho with a nice double kill on the back.
Yeah, and the mains was really smooth with grabbing that camo as well. Yet to put it to good use for the time being. Looking to get back up to higher ground, has found out Kame, and will take them down on top of that. So already 1 good kill nabbed with this active camo, potentially a second one onto Outcasted, who's been on an absolute heater so far on this opening map. I might add 13 kills to his name, might be the best initial performance we have seen from one of our fellow talents in all of today's festivities. Now Stika as well looking to try to contest the hill. There's only 1 active defender, but down range a lot more of those bandits were trained in his direction, and Conspiracy are gonna have a bit of a tougher time trying to bust open this nut.
Oh, okay. That got me off guard, but Lozok Spags is going to get a kill on Finers right there. Outcast is trying to find it well to find a victim, and he's going to get a perfect on Bax, placing himself on the hill. Now could get Tunelli here with Nate. It's going to get a trade. Nothing to worry about. 3 down for Conspiracy, 2 for Pharma. And now, well, Nemains is all by himself, trying to find a little bit on ledge. Going to get a little bit difficult to get out of that situation, especially when he's surrounded. That's going to be Kamek taking him down. And now with the shock rifle almost up for grabs, 10 seconds, and Outcasted has it. Outcasted to wish for it, and it's going to be a wish come reality. Well, he's going to be heading for it, but not before he takes down Lozok's Spax, and that's going to be a beatdown. Yes, sir, and now the shock rifle is going to be in his hands. No, he just passed it by.
Nades getting tossed left, right, and center. Outcasted is in a very sticky situation, and he will get taken down. Kame also has to tuck tail and head for the hills. That shock rifle is a little bit too oppressive. Tries to stand his ground, but does get taken down, unfortunately enough, at the hands of Clonely, who is also contesting for top dog in the server so far. Shots are good, but the cleanups, unfortunately, aren't so. Finners and Outcasted just narrowly getting away with their lives in tow, but Nemains is right there for the cleanup. And with that, Pharmaceutical, they should have enough space and time to get the second hill with little to no issues.
It all depends on this hill. If Conspiracy is able to tie this up, they might also be able to throw it into an overtime if they're able to hold their ground for so long. Double kill for Cunelli, unfortunately. Is going to be Outcasted, the one to put an end to his reign of terror. Now Nemains is going to get a little bit of a shootout with Outcasted, and Outcast is going to survive. Teammates from Conspiracy are going to be raining left and right. Outcasted getting another round with another kill. 1v1. Clonelli is going to run around with the kill, not letting them be able to even get a little bit of breath, a little bit of fresh air to maybe move around the hill. And well, this fourth hill, has already a nice progress under the blue color, under the Conspiracy team. But at the same time, Pharma can just sweep in and start taking and gaining progress like happened last year. They need to really take that into account and well, move with care.
Be a little bit more decisive. I think that's what Conspiracy need to do on this fourth hill to tie things up yet again. Because if Pharmaceutical get away with this next hill, then it is going to basically be, well, I guess not map point, not even really game point. Fine, we'll go with game point, I guess. Tricky engagement for Nemains and Outcasted, both left with their shields completely stripped. And Outcasted, you got to be hitting those, buddy. And he does get taken down, unfortunately. The active camo will be picked up by Kame and slapped onto his chest and immediately burned as well. So Pharmaceutical doing a good job of responding to the power-up plays as they're happening right in front of them.
See a sticky situation that gets Zika get taken down, but still the heal has a great progress towards the blue color. But right now Pharma is starting to take a little bit of advantage. That's a double 2 down for Conspiracy, briefly momentarily at 3 down, and well, this gives Pharma enough time for themselves to just put out a good setup around the hill, a great perimeter in order to, you know, hold the line, make them not play for time, which is starting to get a little bit more important. We right now know with 30 seconds remaining, Pharma is going to be playing Slayer rather than King of the Hill.
Yeah, definitely so, and they don't want to stay on that hill either. Keep in mind, when you are on the hill, that timer gets completely paused, and with 14 seconds left, Conspiracy need to get at least 2 feet planted on it. But here comes Bax. He does find a connection with the shock rifle, but the lethality isn't there. Stinker to the rescue and immediately swatted out of the sky like a fly. Baxter is just tearing him a new one, and he's keeping all of the Conspiracy lads off of this hill. Brilliant stuff coming out from Pharmaceutical as they take the opening map in this series.
A close call that Pharma was able to put an end to, as well. We see that Conspiracy was just trying to push, but at the same time they were just getting back out every single time. There was no chance that they were taking that hill, and when they locked in order to play Slayer, well, they absolutely got it. And I want to also quick shout out to Outcaster right there with an amazing 12 KDA, 23 kills, 13 deaths, and 6 assists. Biggest KDA in the lobby. And of course, oh my god, Pantho with the Clunelli with the 6k damage. That's a lot to talk about. It's not just about getting those kills, it's also about getting the damage right on point. Well, of course, as a little bit of salt on the side, a little bit of accuracy.
It all goes a very, very long way. Just softening up some of those enemies for your teammates to just come in for a quick little clean up afterwards. Always valuable. Clonely definitely pulling a lot in that opening map so far. And now we're gonna actually just go to Slayer itself on recharge. And well, in the opening map, Conspiracy, they in total got about 58 kills. On the other side of the spectrum, they fragged out a little bit more. But I don't necessarily feel discouraged. I don't doubt Conspiracy's capabilities to potentially take a Slayer either, despite the fact that they did lose the one and only Slayer in their previous series versus Muju. Either way though, Pharmaceutical hot and heavy. Pantho immediately right into the thick of it, trades his life out versus Kame. And with that out of the way, I'm curious to see who the active camo has actually ended up with, or if it's been burnt in the meantime.
Now it's going to be a little bit costly. Stika.
Nope.
Trying to slide his way, getting some kills, and oh, the mains is going to get stuck. Active camo is still up for grabs. That's going to get another one. Clonelli gets taken down too. A little bit of a surprise kill right there by the back. Trying to find its way. And at the same time, well, you know that it's going to get a little bit more difficult than that. So they need to make sure they find and move around a little bit more carefully. A little 2 kills of advantage right now for Pharma. They're starting to slowly but surely playing back into the lead. And a lot of trades going on that doesn't give a lot of good news for Conspiracy. Those trades are no good. They need to confirm the kill here and now.
Yeah, I thought for a hot moment right there that Nemanes was a sitting duck, but he actually jumped up to the platform to get that grappling hook. That's how he managed to get back up to pipes and keep his life intact. But now with 4 blue silhouettes right on the opposing side of that wall, there is no chance in hell you make out of it alive at all. Conspiracy looking good to try to pull things back. 12-13 currently as we hop back on board with Outcast. And he's just going to try to, well, relay some of this intel back towards the rest of his team. He and Finners have got a pretty good pinch going on, and I think now they're actually going to try to mount the aggression. They do have one isolated, struggle to clean up on the side of Outcast, and he does eventually get traded off, and with that small little blunder, Pharmaceutical managed to pull away.
Nelly taking some shots, and he will be in the main, the one that will take the kill. A little bit of a trade. No! He gets taken down. Outcast, a little bit of a long-range action, but Nemanes will be quicker with that shock rifle assist, taking him down. Now, we see Finers. A little bit of jumping action. Still, slight advantage for Pharma, as he's 5 kills ahead. Conspiracy needs to wipe out the team one entire time, and at the same time get a little bit more of an extra room. That's 2. Make it, not quite 3, but Stika with the active camo might be able to do a little bit of magic. Starting to find his victim. Kame has the one of the teams from Pharma has the shock rifle, so that means bad news. That's going to be a kill. Clonelli goes down. Stika still no more with the active camo.
No,
we'll move on. Still, the advantage is clear for Pharma.
Yeah, surprisingly enough, Stika managed to get away with his life right there. Should have been capitalized upon when he was still one shot, and he does get away with the trade. That is still a life pretty much put to good use. And that shock rifle from afar rings true through the skull of Finners as Pharmaceutical slowly but surely continue to pull away. They surpass the halfway mark of the round. Clonely again in a very tough position. Stranded, and eventually he will be picked up. Stika now as well, looking for his next bit of action, but he's getting smacked from behind. Doesn't work out at all in the slightest.
That's gonna hurt a lot now. We see that the mains has the shock rifle. A little bit of an action here, a little bit of jump, a little bit of jarabe tapatío, like I like to call it. Unfortunately, he will get taken down. Not much that he can do in this scenario. 10 kills different. That's going to be a little bit more difficult to get around, but still possible. We've seen some of the greatest comebacks, not only this season, but also last season. And well, this is going to be a little bit more difficult. You need to keep being on rotation, keep moving. But at the same time, you need to find a way when it's like certainly that the attack will be not only a success, but also that active camo could be put up to a good use.
Despite the fact that Pharmaceutical are still in the lead, it felt a little bit perplexing that they started to slow down the pace so drastically. They were kind of just hoping that Nemanes would rack up the majority of the kills with that shock rifle. Outcasted, locking in a nice overkill. A quadra to his name. Nice sequence, and he's going to keep it going. The killing spree locked in, 6 in total overall from his life. And unfortunately enough for him, he's probably one of the only people with the better KD ratios on the squad of Conspiracy. They are really having a struggle of it so far. Pharmaceutical still fully in control. And they're happy to just keep going at this exact same pace. Nemanes picking up his beloved shock rifle yet again. And he knows, has an inkling, There might be some players towards that pipe side. A connection almost found, and he's doing his damnedest to just keep this shock rifle alive for as long as humanly possible. 5 more kills left to go, Furs.
Only 5, and the mains is trying to make them all for himself. Unfortunately, Kame will take him down, trying to put an end, or at least trying to slow down what could be an inevitable win for the Pharma team. Right now, we see another great kill by the Outcasted, trying to maintain himself alive. A lot of name going in, and we see that, oh, that's a nice double. Could we make it a triple? Outcasted has no shield. That's the mains taking the double and taking the W home, as they now have claimed a 2-0 lead against Conspiracy in this lower bracket match, and absolutely an amazing way to do it.
Yeah, 50-38, if I'm not mistaken, by the entire end of that map right there. Pharmaceutical clinical performance overall. They took it slow. They didn't at any certain point, I think, feel under pressure. There was maybe just one small little mishap where they let Finners get away with an active camo, but they were very, very quick to rectify the situation and ensure that they remained in control at all times. They kept Conspiracy at arm's length, and that's all they really needed to do. And the moment that those kills started to flood on in back to back, well, I can certainly start to say that I'm feeling just that much more confident in Pharmaceutical's abilities to close this off. But it is CTF on Forbidden. And this one, for me, it's basically just riddled with question marks because I don't know which way it could potentially go. We saw Conspiracy take out a very convincing CTF win in their previous series versus Muju. Whether or not they can do it right here and right now to keep this series alive, I can't say with confidence.
It all depends on how good they're able to wrap themselves around the objective. We already saw that Conspiracy has a great movement around objectives, and at the same time, it all depends on how they're able to adapt to what Pharma is throwing at them. Because, at first, Conspiracy had a great start on that King of the Hill, but then, unfortunately, how things were rolling, and right as we were approaching the middle of time mark and of course the game, Pharma started to catch up to what they were throwing. They were starting to get a little bit more of the power weapons, the shock rifle, the active camo. And even if they were not able to grab the active camo, they already were able to just overall go and use the shock rifle to its fullest potential. So that's something that they need to keep in mind. Here we have the overshield, and we have the 2 pairs of a sniper rifle. So if they're able to not only get their own sniper, which in on itself is also a hard task, but if they are able to also get rid of the enemy sniper rifle or maybe claim it for themselves, they have or could have a slight advantage against the overshield, because if you 2-shot the overshield with the sniper, what else can I tell you? That's going to be a difficult one for you to just tank.
Definitely going to be a small one, but I really do like what you said there as well. You know, I think at this certain stage, if you're Conspiracy, you have to put out small goals for yourself to achieve over the course of this map as well. Yep, having 1 sniper rifle is absolutely great. Sure, getting 2 consistently might be wishful thinking, but ensuring that it remains out of your enemy's hands as often as possible is already a big W. You can still, you know, drop weapons, toss them off the edge of the map if you are scared that they might fall into the enemy hands as well. So there are definitely a lot of different things to think about on the fly when it comes to a map that is as complex as Forbidden. And I think that personally, whoever is actually able to adapt on the fly while still remaining calm, cool, and collected in this CTF game is going to take the cake.
Going to be a little bit more, it all depends, right? Forbidden is a really, I like to say vertical map, but at the same time, kinda not. It has a lot of slopes, ups and downs, but it also has a lot of empty space. That lower mid section, that long hallway that usually is the main place where they like to go around a lot with the flag. So it also has a lot of, I like to call them main contention points, where they basically just try to, well, not try to, but the fight ends up being there. And usually it's for either the overshield, which we are about to see, or that cross section right there in the middle, where just every single path crosses 360 view of every single power item and flag. And so far, well, that's going to be a quick one as Pharma is going to start running with the flag. Lonelli with a nice double kill. Could make it a triple, trying to aim it. Oh, that's going to be a body shot, making a no-scope. A cherry on top, if I must say so myself.
Definitely so. Great snipes coming out from Clonely overall, but I've got to say, horrific beginning coming out from Conspiracy. We saw Outcasted basically just bolted straight into absolute nothingness. He got claimed and fragged out basically within the blink of an eye, and before you knew it, an opening flag cap not even 40 seconds into this. Conspiracy are asleep at the wheel, and that's completely fine because you've got 5 flag, excuse me, is it 5 or 3? Doesn't matter. You've still got a whole bunch of CTF to play anyway, but you cannot be making those kinds of mistakes right off the bat.
It's going to be costly, and especially when everything needs to be all on its place. Well, now, of course, we see now there's going to be a double. Might want to wear headphones next time because it's going to be a little bit more costly. That's going to be a triple. Could be an overkill, but it's going to be almost 4 down. Not quite what they expected. And, of course, that will mean that the flag from the red team is going to be picked up. But the question is, will it be able to get back to the picture?
Nope, gets returned all the way. Conspiracy could have been on the brink of greatness. Outcast nearly is as well, despite the fact that he's on minimal HP, low shields. Now back up, guns up, and time to get back into the thick of it as well. Ovi is just a few seconds away from being online as well. And Pharmaceutical, they, yeah, had a bunch of map control and now granted even more because Outcasted just, yeah, jumped off the side. That's a bit of a rough one, buddy.
Tough one, and something that you don't want to see, especially when you are trying to get it as far as possible. And well, we're now again back into an even situation with the flags on its place. Same time, Pharma still with the advantage. There's plenty of time, 9 minutes and a half remaining. If you had a lot of time to move around and maybe change stuff a bit, now is the time. Because if not, well, Jersey might be out. They need to start using this great run. Well, they need to start gaining a nice run because a reverse sweep is difficult.
Very, very difficult to pull off. Not that we haven't seen them do it before, but now, with Conspiracy finally going for a flagpole as well, I'm starting to remain hopeful, as Sevens are a few moments away from being online yet again. Finners is doing a good job of sowing chaos in the enemy camp, and he's just going to continue running that flag until he gets to at least some kind of safety, some kind of cover. He might just be on the last home stretch, but he gets taken down, and suddenly it's all down to Kama. Just all left to him, the weight of the world on his shoulders until the respawns come on through. But another failed attempt from Conspiracy is heartbreaking.
It's getting a little bit more difficult from time to time. We see that Conspiracy starts gaining some momentum and starts gaining a lot of absolute possible vibes and possible airs, passion, but unfortunately it gets shut down every single time in the most, well, just absolutely immediate reaction. We see Los actually now with almost the overkill, but gets shut down by Outcasted. And now, well, the sniper rifle will switch hand. Outcasted will now try to absolutely stop this flagpole. It's going to be a success, but the flag is still out there. Now needs to camp out the spawns until this teammate come. Los yet again is able to claim 2 kills, but unfortunately it's not going to be enough. The 4 down for Pharma, and the flag run is on motion for Conspiracy as they have found the way, as they have found what they were waiting for.
This one looks a little bit more convincing than previous flagpoles as well. I think they should just nearly be safe, but as I say that, an overshield is what meets them halfway, so close to glory, and unfortunately it doesn't work out either. Conspiracy have pulled out, well, Pharmaceutical have pulled out another flag of their own as well. And at this certain stage with the flag off kind of ongoing, they're just going to get returned back home. Not a whole lot actually happens, but Pharmaceutical on their way to lock in a second point. Nice challenge coming through from Stika as well. He's trying to play defense. He gets a double kill as well. He's got Clonely to worry about on low shields, low HP. Can he get his hands on his own flag and maybe keep this one out of out of Pharmaceutical's base?
Oh, that's going to be costly. Double kill. But that's going to be quite enough. Pantho trying to move his way, slithering his way like Randy Orton. That's going to be a flag return and a flag capture as the mains will be the one to put one of the final nails in the coffin for Conspiracy. Still, a lot of time. Panther wanting to shoot those nades, wanting to get a little bit of that remote detonation action going on, but unfortunately won't be the case. Now he's a little bit of a trouble. Little to no shields, and a 1v1 against Outcasted going to result in a death.
Fortunately enough, so for Conspiracy, this game has been nothing but a headache. They haven't been able to capture lightning in a bottle like Pharmaceutical have so far. And as silence falls upon the map, we're waiting to see exactly what Conspiracy's next move can be, what they can try to muster up. So far, a lot of failed attempts, and another flag will get pulled, this time by Pharmaceutical. They're looking to speedrun their way into the next game versus Anita Max win. But Sticka, he's got his own hands on the flag of Pharmaceutical. He is not willing to go down without a fight. Very, very tricky situation, but gets away relatively scot-free. And the kill feed is a sea of blue. Eventually, everyone starts chiming in. This could be the point that Conspiracy need to muster up some confidence yet again.
Is key. Conspiracy still has a lot of time to work around. If they are able, if even the time runs out, they might be able to still push for an overtime. Killing spree for Sticka as he's trying to go and push for that double. He falls down, but he follows him. He doesn't care. He wants his blood, and he will get it. Also, the flag can be also taken. One down for both of these teams. They're starting to slowly but surely try to get a little bit of touch into that flag. But the main is going to get a triple, starting to get and try to go for the overkill. Unfortunately, times runs out. But if he gets the kill, I personally will give him that medal. And well, kills outcasted. For me, he got the overkill.
Yeah, there we go. Might have been delayed by a couple of seconds, but it's a sentiment that really matters the most. And speaking of sentiments, he doesn't actually harbor any great ones towards Conspiracy, not since he pulled that flag out of their base, and this should be a pretty safe run, almost a guarantee right now. Movement on point. You can tell he spent some time in scrims getting this one done, and Conspiracy with a last-ditch effort to try to stave off impeding Doom. Can Nemains get this locked in? Apparently not. Conspiracy, they've sent the flag out of their own base, outcasted as well. Might be able, with some divine intervention, to keep this game alive, and there's only 4 more minutes left to go. So whatever you want to do, Conspiracy, you need to do it fast, and the flag goes off the edge of the map. That is not what Conspiracy wanted. Pharmaceutical, they don't have anything to worry about right now. There's no way the Conspiracy could have tied it up if they wanted to. Now they have to go back to square one and start all over again.
Absolutely heartbreaking. That's something you don't want to happen. It was a hard risk, high reward play, trying to jump out with the flag, and unfortunately the risk was higher than expected. Flag of course fell down, and it was immediately returned. Now we go back. Flag from Pharma is now yet again taken and put back in its safe place. 20 seconds until the sniper rifles are back in action, and well, whoever is able to grab it first, let it be a Pharma or Conspiracy, might be able to change the tide of the battle, or maybe just try to keep it the same. A little bit of the back shooting, a little bit of back shots, as the teams are trying to well, a little bit of miscommunication, and they're shooting their own teammates. Well, that Binders is able to finally get a little bit of room and, well, start the run again. Will this be the run, or will we might be seeing yet another defense? Well, it's all up for grabs as both teams have the flags out of their own base.
It's a classic flag off, and you know, when we talk football, we always say that 2-1 is the scariest score line, especially if you're in the lead, because Conspiracy, all they need is one tiny miracle, and they can tie this up and force not even sudden death, but just overtime all over again. Pharmaceutical now struggling a little bit more, but brilliant snipes coming out from Clonely to thread the needle, and he's gonna occupy all of this empty space. Spots down one past that long haul. He has outcasted in his sights, but the S7 wasn't meant to be. Instead, it's outcasted to lock in a second point. We're all tied up. It's anyone's game as we have 125 seconds left to go, Furs.
2 minutes, 2 flags for each teams, and it's the game number 3. Well, that last digit doesn't make sense, but I wanted to add it. just in case a little bit more action as Conspiracy is trying to push in. They know it's a difficult situation, but now making it 3 down, almost 4 down, as Miners has the overshield and the sniper might be able to do a little bit of magic. Takes one down, but everyone decided to show up to a surprise birthday party and shut him down. That's going to be an unfortunate situation, but Pantho takes a kill on Kame. Outcasters are all the way back, and two teammates, of course, defending the back. They are pushing for overtime. That's something that they need. They need time to think about the strategy and how to basically form around and basically evade what could be thrown at him. But unfortunately, the main with the sniper rifle is going to ignite entirely, and Lowsock's backs.
That's all 4 dead.
It's going to. That could be it. This could be the flag that Pharma was waiting for. 3 down for Conspiracy. This is way more than done.
They're going to have to kick into overdrive if they want to try to prevent that flag cap overall, but I'm not feeling all too confident about it if they can even reach the opposing base. Let's see. We're just moments away from potentially locking this one in. Sticka is in a position to act right now. He needs to get that pharmaceutical flag out of its base. It doesn't matter if he goes down. He just needs it out to prevent that cap from happening, but he needs to try to get a couple of frags. Nade's already being tossed out and spammed out, but no! The damage, simply put, isn't there. It's all down to Outcasted to respond, and he gets shut down. Pharmaceutical, despite all the criticism, still managed to get it done despite all the turmoil. And trust me, Conspiracy really gave them a run for their money. They will unfortunately have their end be brought a little bit too prematurely in this lower bracket run, and we will have Pharmaceutical progress to go and face off a Nidamax win.
They were able to do it, well, basically stop them in time. But what a great run from Conspiracy. Pharma had a little bit of scares left and right, as it was basically a little bit more of a complicated situation for both teams, but Conspiracy was always trying to get the upper hand, slowly but surely. But at the end of the day, like I said, unfortunately for them, it will be Pharma, the ones that will be progressing through the bracket and making it a little bit more difficult for the next team for them to, well, fight them out.
Yeah, definitely so. Great performance coming out from Sticka as well. And the same thing has to be said for Pantho, who was just on point with those snipes over the course of that very last map. But let's go ahead and take a small trip down memory lane to see exactly how it all started off. It was a very, very dominant initial victory that came down to time alone on Solitude King of the Hill, 3-1 after the time expired and hit 000, but still utter domination through and through from the side of Pharmaceutical, with Clonely probably being the best performer in that opening map as well. Slayer, there was just too much of a big kill disparity. 12 kills the difference between Pharmaceutical and Conspiracy just off of slaying alone. We should have predicted that this was going to be Pharma's all the way through.
I mean, it was a huge opening statement, especially with how they were able to get really quickly the map control, and not only that, but also, like we said, the power weapons and everything that was in between. Just Conspiracy was bringing great stuff to the table, but it was immediately not only read, but also wrote a whole brochure, the guys from Pharma, making it a little bit more difficult for them to hold up to those type of strategies, and making it more difficult for them to just go around that kind of gameplay that they were having.
Well, all the way through and through, commiserations to Conspiracy. They really put on a great showing over the course of today and had a lower bracket run that I guess could be considered a bit of a Cinderella story, but unfortunately without the glass slipper by the very end of it. And big congrats to Pharmaceutical, because they have locked in a top 4 finish for the Atlanta qualifiers. Unfortunately, they will not be able to actually attain a spot, mathematically speaking. Those obviously go out to Quadrant, ITB, who are already waiting in the grand finals, so to speak, and then Bonton and Anita Maxwin, who have made it to the very end of the lower bracket thus far. And Anita Maxwin is going to be the next opponent for Pharmaceutical, and that's going to be coming up after a short little break. We'll see you guys soon.
And SLG find themselves kills of their own. Siki gets a double in hunt for the triple kill, who's going to be Mighty's, who ends up falling to the Bandit of Glory. He'll know where the spawners are coming as that A push starts to come in, but SLG lingering with that camo, waiting for his teammate to Glorious to come in. No reset onto A. It does eventually come in courtesy of a teammate, but this triple cap is now very dangerous as these points start to surmount very quickly here. SLG still has a bit of camo left, being a complete nuisance. As foe know they have to shut him down, but still kills ticking up in favor for SLG. Chick will fall as well as they try to take down C, and throughout the whole time we're talking, this quadrant side have taken the lead and have maintained this triple cap. This is the most dangerous quadrant we're looking at.
Certainly is. They've got all 3 points still so far. The point count is just tallying up as things go. Seeker with the double just going to make matters worse. And one member's on the open side. They're trying to just stop the bleeding and get A, but Seeker's just been a tough nut to crack here. The Snipe Drone, will he be able to clean him up? Yes, he does. Surprisingly, Woodham able to win that little scuffle with the double. And SLG has been a real nightmare with the snipe earlier. And he's going to continue to be a nightmare. I'm surprised the trade didn't come out, but Chick trades him out anyway. It's Jimbo looking to see if he can rotate around to Nest. Finds one. Oh, and just
Great
barely
shots.
able to get Snipe Drone out on that bridge. A perfect shots coming out from him. 2 down for Quadrant, and this will be a time for them to try and at least stop the bleeding a little bit further. Managed to get 2 of the points. Let's see how it goes from here.
SOG trying to be a sneaky boy through that pillar door. Spots out nice and early. Glory does trade one out, but his teammates falling around him. He eventually goes down, so it's foe's turn. See if they can put a triple cap on the board. We see Mighty's flying forward. Spawners will come out a little bit awkwardly, but SLG living there on scoreboard has forced Mighty to overextend slightly. Expect him to fall momentarily. He's doing such a good job living, but Snipe Drone scatters him with nades, and that's going to force him to go down. Double cap still in favor of foe, slightly inching their way towards equalizing the scoreline, but with that rotation that came in from Quadrant, it's landed them a nice little camo. You see how much work SLG has done with it previously, just hovering on the edge of this A. Great shots from Chick, great support work coming out from Mighty's in the shot. He's going to shut this camo down. They're able to flip A for C, and now they kind of have the ideal 2-cap setup holding this A and B side. A great shot though again from Mighty's, who seems to be catching the back of Quadrant so often.
Seems to be the running trend at the moment for Mighty. Finds these weaknesses and exploits it heavily, just damaging Quadrant's chances to close this game number 1. But look how close it is currently here, Hop. It's now 209 to 200. Foes looking to try and tie it up and overtake. And let's see how Seeker's going to go about this. He's just been a bit of a pain on C. He's done quite a bit of damage. Glory's got 1, so a little bit of leeway here for Quadrant, as they're now going to be rotating back around. A has now been secured. B is also looking to be secured as well. Seeker's taking down Woodham, and this is not looking too good now for foe. If they get clean slayed once or twice more, then this will be victory here in game number 1 for Quadrant.
It's a really good job though from Seeker to be such a nuisance, forcing foe to turn around and give so much space for his team to actually get over towards B and gap that cap. But foe identifying the situation, push out towards B, clear out the Quadrant players on that side and able to take it back to their own. Snipe Drone being such a nuisance eventually falls, but Mighty's doing an even better job of living here, and foe, they're just closing on down to this Quadrant lead, which felt almost out of reach at one stage, but Glory's trying to put this snipe to work. Foe take the lead at the last margin. This final hurdle is going to be huge. Can foe hold on to it?
Oh, as if Glory's able to stay alive after that little scuffle. There's still 2 down now for Quadrant. Really important corner from Glory. He's rotating all the back way around, but he's going to be caught there. He managed to get another one for the double, and he's looking to try and get the triple, but just a little bit too much. Woodson finally put a halt to the torture which he was trying to deliver there, but at least they made us put a stop onto B. But look at it though, only 5 points left remaining until foe can secure this game 1 victory. But C's also being taken. They need to rotate over to A, but it looks like they're already prepared for it. And it does get there, but we'll be finding one of the players already. But they need to get in this hill now, or else they're going to have no chance of taking it, and that is going to be it. Foe take game number 1 in a very tight-knit victory here. But we have to say though, the rotations from Mighty and Wootham's clutch factor definitely helped him to a very large degree during the entirety of that game number 1.
Forced to run away and can't escape with his life. It's going to come down to Wooten. What can he do with the mouse and keyboard? Can he find the triple kill? Yes, he can. Really good stuff. Can he find the over? He gets it. Ultimate glory. GG's.
Try and stay alive with the sniper if he can. Has got an angle. Lovely shot coming out onto Chick. And all 3 members on that back right-hand side. Managed to get 1. Makes it a double. Could be another overkill here. If he manages to get it, makes it a triple. Teams with Chick for long enough to know how and when he normally goes for these power weapons, but does clean him up. Beautiful shot coming up from him as he could come forward. Trying to get that top mid control, and SLG just absolutely flooring people with this snipe. And he's looking for a little bit more. What a pixel peak there.
Hi, I'm Looney. So I've been streaming a lot of competitive 8s recently, and I get a decent amount of questions on either how to join these 8s lobbies or how to get in the competitive Halo scene. So this video is going to kind of sum up everything as much as possible, as well as how to get started in the community. So to start, the competitive community is split into different regions. Europe, North America, Mexico, but they basically have a Latin America community, and ANZ, also known as Australia and New Zealand. If you're not in any of those regions, don't worry, I have places where you can go as well, but sadly you will not be allowed to compete in those regions' HCS tournaments. Next, the best social media platforms to get are Discord and Twitter. Now, I'm sure there's a community on Reddit, but I've never really been on there, nor have I been a part of that scene as of now, so I can't really speak on behalf of it. But yeah, Discord is basically a must. Discord is where most, if not all, the communities are. I'd also recommend getting Twitter/X, whatever the hip kids call it nowadays, as well, because it can help you network and kind of hear about HCS news as soon as possible, as well as kind of keep up with the community with tournaments and all this kind of stuff. Now, with that being said, please be aware that a lot of these competitive Discords/8s lobbies are for fun, but they are competitive. So they do want communication, so plug in your mic, call out, maybe get to know people in the community, make friends, maybe off that you can form teams and sign up to these tournaments. You never know. All the Discords and Twitters I'm about to recommend are all going to be linked in the description. So the first region I'm going to talk about is mainly where I reside, and this is the EU community. And the Discords I definitely recommend to check out is the EU Sauna. So this Discord is where most of the EU community kind of chill, talk.
Hello everyone and welcome back to the HCS EU Open Major Qualifiers for Atlanta. I am here joined by Fazilla, the lovely Mexican man. How you doing, my friend?
I'm doing amazingly. I mean, it's a pleasure always to be here, and what a better way to do it with the major qualifier of the EU. I mean, it's an awesome day here in Mexico. The sky is completely gray. It is raining. Reminds me of my Born in London, but I'm just joking.
Yeah.
I'm not actually from there. I was trying to mix in some of the jokes I know, but yeah, I mean, it's a great day for Halo. We already had some great pair of matches, some great games, and now, well, it's time to continue on with the bracket. If I remember correctly, this is lower bracket semifinals, so it's up to be a great match.
Oh yeah, for sure. And we have two very good teams. We've got a Nitamax win taking on Pharmaceutical. Pharmaceutical, who did just 3-0 Conspiracy pretty convincingly. Rosters up for you. Nitamax win goes first. You got Desire, Ninja, Ebby, and Zove. Saw them earlier today. They did get dropped by Bonten pretty convincingly as well. But on the other side of this server, we do have the boys on Pharmaceutical. You're going to be having Baxter, Nemains, Clonely, and Pantho.
You already know them. We have already seen them. And of course, we already know how they do it. And there's a certain reason why they are here. But we're going to be starting with the maps. First up, we have Livefire. Then we have Solitude Slayer, Recharge King of the Hill, Aquarius CTF, and last but not least, yet again, Livefire, but with the Slayer variation. So we have a little bit more of, for a moment I thought Recharge and Aquarius were the same map because of the angle of the colors, but don't worry, it is actually Recharge and Aquarius, not the same map. that's on me. But hey, we at least have a great rotation of maps guaranteed. Well, what I always say, Hixie, I wish I can see a game number 5.
Yeah, it would be nice. It would be nice. And to see that game 4 as well, get an Aquarius wedged in there, because we haven't seen many of them. So it would always be lovely. But looking at how these two teams have matched up last week, we could see a game 4, potentially not game 5. Last week, there was only 4 games played. Nitamax winning 3-1 in the losers bracket, I believe, quarterfinals against Pharmaceutical. So they're matching up just one step further into the semis. But yeah, Pharmaceutical are going to have to pull something different to last week to try and take on Bonten in that losers final.
Going to be sure a long way, but to start things up in this lower bracket semi, it's a stronghold on Qualifier. 250 points to win. Well, it sure is costly. Let's see what these teams are made of now that they're basically one step closer to the finish line, and they really want to qualify for London. But I don't know about you, man, but I would also love to qualify for London. That will be a London. I mean Atlanta. I was a bit cut off in the whole EU situation, but yeah, I mean, I wish I could qualify for Atlanta, but hey, I'm here at casting, so a win is a win, I guess, and we'll take them any day.
Yeah, I mean, I'd love to head out to Atlanta. First time, it would be my first time in America on the other side of the pond. See some incredible Halo as we did in London, and hopefully the boys in red in ITB could get a little bit of a deeper run, not cut short a little bit in London, but hoping Atlanta can be a saving grace for them. Loading into Strongholds Livefire, I'm hoping to see Pharmaceutical come out strong because they have just finished the series. Hoping they're hungry after that 3-0 loss. 3-0 win, sorry, not loss, excuse me. 3-0 win. Hoping they're going to try and continue and steamroll, build up that snowball even further, because I feel like once a Nitamax win get a little bit hot, they're not going to be easily put out.
Absolutely. We already seen time and time again, week after week, not even in these Atlanta qualifiers, but also for the London ones, that it was quite the run for some of these teams. And, well, seeing them in the semifinals of the lower bracket truly speaks for itself, especially when some of the teams are quite literally making an impressive lower bracket run. It all depends, of course, if they're able to maintain it here now on the last steps. This is where the strong teams appear. Quadrant, since they already qualified and locked in their seats, he won't be playing in this open series, well, since it's a major qualifier and not a normal open series. So Quadrant right now is out of the play. That leaves only ITP in the grand final, waiting for their respective opponent. And, well, that's going to be a great kill with the nade and a great kill with the sniper rifle. A little bit holding that aside a little bit too much time by Ninja. Gets taken down, and the first points will go to Nitamax win. Actually, they were able to capture A and C, but quickly denied with a 0 by Pharma.
Yeah, it looks like A's actually going to get switched over, so Pharmaceutical going to be capping the first set of points. Nitamax win, unfortunately, grabbing A and having C, but A instantly getting a little bit of contention, so that won't back up any points for them. 14 and counting for the boys in Pharmaceutical. This is the start I wanted to see from them. 2 dead for either side, make that 3 for a Nitamax win. Sniper in the hands of Clonely. See what he can do with it. A lot.
They need to find a great advantage for it, and of course, at the same time, trying to keep themselves a little bit more of low profile if they want to maybe get that sweet triple cap that we all love and adore. A couple of nades being thrown over at Sniper Net, but not much damage being done. A little bit of a trade there. Zire able to take down the mains. We'll try to go for another one. That's going to be an assist, but it will be Abby, who will take down Abby. No, it will be Low Socks Backs. Getting a little bit of recoil from everything that's been happening lately behind the screen. So far, ooh, quick reaction, like or no reaction by Zove. Able to take down Low Socks Backs yet again. Waiting those 10 seconds, and this could be yet another one. Nice reversal, and Zove able to keep walking, but unfortunately, Clonely will be the one to put an end to his running killing spree.
Points still stacking up for the boys on Pharmaceutical, though. 47-20 and counting within the first 2 minutes of gameplay. Clonely with a lovely kill, going 5-1 with a single assist as well. Absolutely frying, not missing shots. Managing to stay alive there. Is going to reach out. Zove gets dropped before he can even try and take Clonely down. Baxter there being a little bit of guardian angel. Mains gets dropped as well, so it's 3 apiece per team, but the points still getting away from Anita Max win. Only not able to stay alive. Trying to get around the scoreboard, but there was another Anita Max win player there, so either way, Inevitable is going to go down. B getting a little bit hairy, as is C. Gets reset only for a moment, as is C as well. So good hold from Pharmaceutical to back up any push from Anita Max win, and a very good start for them, I must say, for Zilla.
Absolutely, they're having a great start so far. Active Camo is going to be in the hands of Desire, but unfortunately, he will get taken down. No more Active Camo, and only the sniper rifle that's coming right up. Always check your corners, but has a repulsor. That's not going to be it. The nades are being thrown, and unfortunately, one lands in the water, and the other one doesn't quite connect, leaving Pharma with sight loss, and unfortunately, not much they can do. Heavy with a kill, and Zawa with the assist, able to get 2 down for Pharma, but unfortunately that's 3 down for the Max win. Still able to claim the objective. Z trying to low sucks back to get a kill with the sniper. That won't be a no sir, no señor, no se va a poder. And well, so far, almost 80 point advantage for Pharma, as they are still able to capture and maintain A and B. Could change in a brief moment as B is starting to turn blue for Anita Max.
Yeah, and that is B converted over. So points finally for Anita Max win. Holding down B and C. 105. They got a long old way to come back, but there's anyone to do it against this Pharmaceutical team. Good trade for Pharmaceutical. Gonna be Anita Max win, trying to claw this one back. A little bit of progress onto B. He looks like it's gonna get switched over, excuse me. So C as well. He probably traded out. Momentary triple cap. C gets converted. Spawns will flip. Power control will be tested by Desire. Doesn't see that player behind him. Neither does you. Oh, goodbye. The main's able to stay up. That box saved his life. You got 2 more repulses on you, Desire. So there's every opportunity to try and use at least the last one to send him packing. Don't need to. Perfect with the sidekick. How many people can say they get those?
Oh, well, I'm not one of those, if I'm being completely honest. I can get a perfect, and I for sure can get a kill with the sidekick. So far, C will turn blue, and at the same time, A and B will now belong to Pharma. They are still, moment after moment, just claiming points, not letting Anita Max win. Be able to hold the objective more than a couple seconds. Active Camo is up for grabs, and it will be Phanto, the one that will be trying to get it, and, well, as luck will have it, he will be able to run away with it and claim it for its own. Now making, of course, the situation a little bit more difficult, and a little bit of a repulse action too. Goodbye, have a nice day, and I'll see you later. We see that one of those teams also had a little bit of trouble walking, and it seems like it's straight to 4 down for Pharma as well. Now we see that they might be now able to claim more time on the objective, as basically, well, they have B and C.
Lynch picking up a nice double kill to pick up the full 4 dead for Pharma and hold on to C. Still quite a big deficit still to catch up on, but the sniper coming up. If they can keep cycling these Pharmaceutical players, they could find points they need to tie this up. Essentially a double kill coming out from Ninja, and that's another double. Pretty sure in the same life as well. Ninja with some big impact right now, and this sniper surely going to be picked up by him. Making sure that he's not going to get flanked down through spikes. That's a lovely little sniper with 8 bullets to play with, Furs.
Oh, that's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage.
That is a lot.
Heavy able to take out the mains. A little bit of sliding action, and yet again the 4 down for Pharma. As now, well, the difference is slightly. Not much, but what a great snipe that was. Not quite in the head, but still able to do huge damage. Now starting to go away, and that quick will make it a double. He is going absolutely insane. Ninja with the sniper is a force not to be reckoned with, and of course goes for a little bit of reset for A, as they have now claimed the lead, and Pharma is starting to get left behind.
Ninja absolutely frying with that sniper. tell you, it's far more interesting than the England game right now. And B getting a little bit of aggro from the pharmaceutical boys, but Ninja on a frenzy says no. The point in favor of Anita Max win. Their lead is extending with a double kill from Desire. This lead is only going to continue, and they're going to claw their way towards 200 points. Hammer coming up with our lovely picture-in-picture. Thank you very much, production. See who might be able to pick this up, and if it's pharmaceutical, they might be able to change the swing that's currently happening. Needs Max win, 2 players up. It could potentially be picked up. It looks like it's going to be avoided just for the second. The C gets transferred over. Needs Max win going to pick this one up and potentially grab that camo as well. Looks like actually pharmaceutical were able to pick it up. You're going to play a little bit more reserved if you need to Max win. Try and just play hide. Get back. Oh, Vale.
It's going to be costly. It's a 1v1. Almost able to walk away with this with Clonely. Able to basically get the kill that he needed. Both, actually. Phantom. Trying to get a little bit of action here. Get some shots on Zave, but still not able to quite get away with the kill. A and B trying to be rotated, but B and C are going to be now claimed by Pharma. This means that the slight advantage that Anita Maxwin currently possess, well, might be over the blink of an eye, but at the same time, it all depends on how they're able to basically move around it. But hey, they're able to get the control back of B, and then with A and B, they might be staying with this setup. They want to do a change, especially being Pharma.
Ooh.
Time is now.
That's not a kill you want to be dropping if you're Ninja. You're going to be kicking yourself after that one. B gets converted because of it. And you've still got a bit of a buffer. You're still okay if you're Anita Max win. Picking up this sniper and getting it in the hands of Zove could be helpful indeed to bring this back and pick up the final point you need. Only a body shot. Can he? Second, he misses. He knows the other player is there. Hits another body, able to pick up the kill into Clonely. And Pantho picked up down in Rat Tunnel. Cleaned up by his teammate. Anita Max win holding A and B again, trying to use this as their final stand to pick up the final 15 points they need. A miss snipe, a second miss snipe. Gonna go for the third, only hits the body. And not able to pick up the final kill, but the damage is done on Pharmaceutical. 2 currently in the respawn. 43 points, 243 make that. The triple cap, trying to just contest B as well. Oh, this could be final stand for Pharmaceutical. This is their last chance. Pantho goes down. The main's able to pick up B and the game goes on. A and B held by Pharmaceutical. 246 to 170, but they're clawing it back. They're getting closer. And this sniper picked up by Nemains. Trying to hit Zove, but he doesn't. He goes for the reload. That's a blunder. But he picks up the body shot. He's weak enough, so it means the kill comes through. But still, you still have so much of a deficit to pull back. 19 to 15 is Nemains trying to do everything for this team. For Pharmaceutical, Ace being contested now. Ebby trying to pick it up and is taken down. That's a killing spree for Nemains. 20 to 15. Zove trying to get aggressive with the help from Ninja. Pushes Nemains back. And that last shot is fired off.
246 points of difference and shrinking every single time. 2 down for both of the 1 down for Pharma, 2 down for Anita Max win. 2v3. We now see the mains just waiting, trying to find a way to get the pick. It will be a 2v1, not able to quite trade the kill. They're starting to capture B, and this could be a situation that they don't want to be in. A reverse ninja by Sobe, able to take down Clonely. Now with the shots, now denying, and that's going to be it. The first game goes to Anita Max win, able to reach 250 against 215. Pharma was close, but not enough to get a grasp of victory.
Yeah, close but no cigar, but a very valiant attempt nonetheless. Pharma putting up a fight towards the very end. Unfortunately, though, that B push from Anita Max win was just too much, too strong, and ended up capping that, not only the point, but that first map. We got stats on the screen for you now. 22 and 21 leading the lobby in kills is Ebby. 21 and 14 as well. A solid job from Ninja, picking up some integral multi-kills there. Desire 20 and 12, 20 and 16 on the other side for the mains. Looking at the damage, 6k across the board for Anita Max win. And the main's trying to keep up with them. Baxter not too far behind. And everyone picking up some pretty high damage in that lobby first.
I mean, that was big damage.
That's a lot of damage.
You
said it earlier.
A lot of damage.
You said it earlier and it was true.
Yeah, but now, well, it's time to put that a lot of damage to the test. We are now switching gears and heading into Solitude Slayer to see who will be able to walk around and get as many, well, luck to have it, and name it there. Who will get as many slays, kills, slash, whatever you want to call it, as possible to try to claim victory here. We know that Anita Mackin has a great start with 1 gaming series on their favor, but they can just Orma can just jump back into action and win this second game. But it's all up in the air here. So I don't know who to throw my money at. It certainly not the England football.
Oh man, yeah, it's rough. It's not been, well, it's not really been a good tournament, if I'm honest, for us. But we're not here to talk about the football, because I might cry. We're here to talk about the Halo. And we did just have a 1-player game crash, so we will be jumping into the Solitude Slayer as soon as we can. We'll stick in the fly through. We'll chat for a little bit. Why not? We don't often get times where we can just chat to you guys. So hope everyone's doing well. Hope everyone's staying hydrated as well, right? It's been quite hot over in the UK, at least, for any of our British watchers. So make sure you got that water by your side. Be sipping that constantly throughout the day, especially when you're getting hyped and sweating so much watching these guys play some hardcore Halo. It's hot out here, guys. Just stay hydrated. We've got some banger Halo coming up, especially if you're going to Atlanta as well. It's going to be hot out there. It's going to be some great Halo for that tournament. It's going to be a good time. Hopefully, Into the Breach can get a little bit further, a little bit of a deeper run. We already know Quadrant will be pretty comfortable getting into bracket play. ITB definitely need to show what they're made of, put their best foot in front of them, and show off that they're no pushovers. They're here to play.
Absolutely, I'm going to be a great second podcast.
Oh yeah, I love that.
This is the first edition. We talked about Halo, probably football if it doesn't.
No, we don't.
Lame. So you know how it is. How we roll things down. So guys, we have a lot of stuff coming in. It's been a great couple of weekends. And we have Halo. It's amazing. It. So y'all gotta watch that. It doesn't connect. Probably does. It's way too expensive for us to own. We still use that Asian technology called fans.
Yeah, we haven't got AC here either.
We got only a fans. Hey,
yeah.
it works wonders. So sometimes it gets so hot because it's been working 24/7 that it starts blowing hot air right into our face. So that's something I don't.
Yeah, for sure. And no, we don't have aircon here at all either. So it's a rough one out here. Especially, right, I feel like this country doesn't even get as hot as other places, but sometimes it's just, we're not built for it. We're not built for the winter. We're not built for the summer. We do have players loading back in, so you'll stop hearing us waffle very soon. Do apologize. We've got these guys coming into the lobby. They're loading up. Weapons are getting loaded. Checking everything. All their armor, everything's getting, we're just doing routine checks, right? We're making sure everything's all good. We can jump into this game as quickly as possible for you guys. We do apologize again for the delay. But hopefully it'll be worth it. Hopefully these guys will bring us a banger Slayer. Jumping on board with the mains from Pharmaceutical. I want to make sure that wait was definitely worth it. So the mains, if you could just pick up an Overkill Extermination to start it off, that would be lovely.
Absolutely. I mean, it's something that we love to see, that we need also at the same time. And it seems that, that's going to be a nope. Sire able to claim some kill, a kill of its own with that shock rifle action ammo that will be going into the main's hands. And with a little bit of luck, he might be able to walk a little bit unscathed.
Mains with this.
English something.
No, you're all good, man.
With a quick double kill. starting to get a little bit more of advantage, and that's a stick. No, he barely misses. Able to go ahead and get a little bit more of information for his teammate. Closer. Getting a nice advantage against the other team.
For sure, and the mains finally gets taken down. 5-0 for Clonely. The shot to boot. That's a sixth and a double kill. Clonely really showing up. Hits the body onto Ninja. Able to get the kill, but a little bit too late to get the triple. Clonely finally gets taken down. 7-0 though. Beautiful start from Clonely. Those 7 kills are the difference between these two teams right now. Ninja still unable to pick up a kill. 3 assists though. He's trying to do his own work. Ove now taking some shots onto Panther, trying to keep Ninja alive. Unfortunately, has to reload. He lost alive, trying to take the 1v1. Takes down Clonely with a perfect. Only able to stay alive for a little bit longer. The mains picking up a triple kill. Come on, the mains. 5-1.
That one is close.
My
heart.
God, this lead is extending. Anita Max win, eat your heart out. 19-9, a 10-kill lead, potentially 11. Unfortunately, the mains gets taken down. And Ninja finally picking up his first kill. He is 1 of 5 and 1 shot in top mid. What a precarious position. Manages to pick the camo and get away with it as well. How is he alive? Baxter trying to hunt him down though. Ooh, Ninja, you gotta be careful. Baxter's just above you on LR. Baxter's preoccupied. He does get the trade with Zove. Camo stays alive. Ninja trying to get some impact, but everyone's dying around him, not really able to call out anyone. Catches the mains though on U-turn. The mains just tucking tail, trying to run away. He's sliding unfortunately back to his demise. Pantho trying to fight now from this top mid position as the shot comes up.
Ninja around will be finding all low socks backs. But at the same time, it's a 2v1, making it maybe a 3. It's going to be difficult. Try to check your corners. That's going to be a back smack. Into the trade. Then it's going to be 6 now. Make it get another back smack. I always say, kids and young people, remember to check your corners. It is always going to be a matter of life or death. To be quite literally game-changing. Only, sorry, with the kill of its own. Trying to see if he can find someone as well as Pantho. Only gets yet another with the nade. Down the main. It's going to be almost a 10-kill lead. That's going to be a 9-kill lead for Pharma. They are now 3 men down. Pond. Change with both weapons. Select. And we all roll to left and air for. Get some damage. They're able to play this correctly, they might be able to tie things up. Like I say, 10 kills of a difference. Something really difficult, but always hard. That matters. And the end, that has the most important. Arm is starting to get a little way too close for their liking to getting that 40 kills.
Pantho with the camo, just trying to get some intel, trying to play a little sneaky. Pings Ninja up on top last. Ebby as well caught in U-turn, but 2 players are there. Ninja there to help him, and Pantho gets away with nothing but death. 2 dead for Pharmaceutical. The lead still there, but closing. It's getting a little more hairy for Pharmaceutical. 28 is the score for an East Max win. Make that 29-30. Only 6 kills divide these two teams, and with the mains last alive, ducking back into yard. You've got a pretty good idea where they're going to be spawning up. So Ebby taking a nice little high spot. Catches the mains behind as well. Zove not able to do any help. Finally does take him down, but too little too late. Ebby gets dropped. Max the last alive though for Pharmaceutical. It's definitely worked out in the favor of Anita Max win. Now closing the gap a little further. 4 kills separate these two teams as opposed to 6 only minutes ago. Might slow down just a little bit. You see Baxter getting aggressive, and my God, does it pay off. I was a little bit worried there. I thought he might go down and not going to be able to get traded, but Baxter finally does drop. Ninja taking down Pantho. It's only 3 kills first. This could be a lead change coming in soon.
Oh, wait. Just slowly but surely be able to make the gap smaller and smaller. Now it's only 2. They are absolutely starting to be what Pharma is doing, and if this goes like the first game, Nina Max might be able to take it. They need to play careful. Now want to be still lead for Pharma. Zoe is all by himself. He needs to be careful. Cam was going right up, and it seems that he's going to be able to grab one of them by surprise, but not quite going to get the kill that he was hoping for. And yet again, now it is almost a 7-kill lead that Pharma currently has the shock rifle. Not quite going to get. Panther will get a nice double to make it and turn it into a triple, and will most likely want to do it. There won't be no one that will show up. Only able to get a kill of its own, and with this, the game is over, tied up series 50-39.
Yeah, Pharmaceutical able to just extend that lead a little bit further towards the end there and pick up that 50 kill that they needed. So, I mean, it did get a little close there, right? Anita Max win started bringing it back. It was only 3 kills between the two, and I thought that might be the beginning of the end for Pharmaceutical. But they didn't just keep that lead; they actually extended it, right? It became, 11 kills. 11-kill lead. Absolutely insane. 13 and 13 for Zove. A nice level playing field. But, I mean, we've got to look at Pantho. 15 and 9. 4k damage. A superstar, no less, for that map.
He decided that it was time to shine, and as luck will have it, well, he did. He decided that it was time to make some great plays, some great damage to these 8 players were able to deliver. There's the reason why we are now tied up a piece in both of these series. So it's up for grabs. It's up for grabs. Like I said, I want to see a game 5. And so far, both of the teams are fully trying to push a game 5 to like go. My friend Priscilla said he wants game number 5. That's what we are going to give. So, hey, that's going to happen. We might be able to get it. So if it's a game number 5 that they want to give me, I'll happily black.
Yeah, I mean, we'll never complain about seeing too much Halo. That's not a thing around here, okay? And if you think it's a thing, you're in the wrong place. But you might as well stay anyway. We've got drops. We've got some fun. We got some lovely production that you don't actually get to speak to, but we do. And that's, we can speak vicariously for all you guys, right? You can be the conduits of your messages. I mean, you've got chat at least, where you can flame Oscar, because no doubt he loves it. And in the game, the mains pick it up, a lovely little kill and assist. 3 dead for the side of Anita Max win. So a good start for Pharmaceutical, as we're tied up, heading into this map 3. King of the Hill recharge. The points, well, I say the points, excuse me, the hill time going up for Pharmaceutical. Shock rifle in the hands of the mains. Dangerous character, but dangerous spot to be in. Body shot hit onto Ninja. Pick up the kill, and the team nade onto the mains, followed by the extra damage. He's still alive, but just barely. Manages to get his shield up. Hill Guardian comes through. He's such a turret with this shock rifle. This could be a completely flawless hill for Pharmaceutical, and it's looking like it's going to be exactly that, because Desire's not going to have any desire to jump in there. Zove, though, his head stays on his shoulders. Again, a second time dancing with the devil in the mains, but the mains didn't show up. And they might have gone that first hill, but the kills are only in the hands of Lonely, it seems.
It all depends on how they're able to go, bro. That first hill is going to be costly, especially when you are the one and only team on Pharma. Because that's a small advantage that they have taken, but they need to find a way to just try to extend it a little bit. Killjoy exactly for Abby, but could we? Yes, that's going to be a nice double. No medal, but I'll give it to him myself, as we are now seeing how he gets unfortunately taken down. So, well, ooh, that's a perfect, but it's almost at the same time a trade. So that's not going to be quite what they expected. And, well, now we're seeing Zave waiting. The active camo is coming right up. A kiss for Oscar for bringing us this great open view of how this is going to be. And who will take it with the grapple hook? What a way to just completely steal that active camo.
Yeah, Cloney last alive though. 10 and 3, but you're not going to be able to do a 1-on-4. Those numbers do not compute unless you're an absolute madman. Ninja picking up that shroud screen. It's going to be integral for keeping him alive and just trying to dance around the bullets that are inevitably going to be chucked in and the nades that are going to be flying in. onto this hill. It's such a difficult hill first to try and pick up. But Ninja is doing a great job, as is the rest of Anita Max Win, to make it so easy for him. And we're tied up on hills heading into P3.
So far, trying to get as much tied up terrain as possible, but starting to get a little bit more difficult, especially now that we are not only tied in games, but also tied in hills. 3 minutes and 40 seconds remain. And well, that's a quick pick and a quick kill by Desire. Dropping down now. No, maybe not. No, it's going to be Clonely, one that will take him down, so I'll be able to also get a little bit of a kill. Even trying to approach the elevator. It's to be a 1v1 against the one and only Abby. Abby with that will take him down and still has, well, had a little bit of shock rifle action. Might be able to use it in a little bit more of time, or maybe he ran out of ammo already. But the thing is, kill right now is starting to paint itself blue. Zoe able to get a perfect kill, but gets taken down by the main.
And still carrying the side of Pharmaceutical in terms of kills, and the lobby is lonely 12-6. 1 assist, yes, but just not missing his shots. That's definitely all it is. Ninto being the Hill Guardian right now for Anita Max Win, picking up that entire second hill and a lovely nade into security. Takes down Clonely. Puts him back in the respawn screen, so that's definitely the playmaker for Pharmaceutical down. That's a perfect kill to pick up for Anita Max Win to try and secure this second hill, or the third hill, excuse me, the second hill for yourself. Killing spree comes out for Ninja. Looking like he's going to get the hill as a reward as well. Clonely back up into long haul, able to take down Desire. Good job there. Evie gets the mains as well. Last player is going to be Pantho, and he makes it known. Ninja telling them that this is not over. We are 1-1 in the series, and now we're 2-1 up in the hills. This is looking like a snowball for Anita Max Win. Pantho on the hill only for a moment. He's going to have to step off. Desire trying to get aggressive onto the hill. Ninja as well taking some fights back here. Pantho pushes him, and well, he's rewarded for his aggression. Trades currently on the hill. These favor Anita Max Win. If you really need to, you can try and play this timer out, but you have got a long time. Try and do so, especially considering that anytime you jump on that hill, it's gonna stop the clock. Looks like Baxter. Try and keep them high up, but Baxter not having an incredible game, picks up a nice shot. Finally, Ebby though takes him down. Last life is Clonely again. Back of Blue does get taken down finally, so Ebby's gonna be jumping on this hill. Get some early time. Gonna reposition though. Someone else gets on there. Good job from Anita Max Win to make sure this shock rifle is in some pivotal spots to try and take some names, take some heads.
I mean, they are absolutely ready to get as many kills as possible. And I want to check, as I say, always check your corners. That's only 1 kill. Not going to be quite enough to get a double. And now Desire is going to get caught red-handed like in COD after a kill. Never reload. Always wait a little bit more. You never know when they might pop off. And that's going to be a nice double kill for Pantho. Trying for that triple. The time runs out. Still getting that pressure rolling, and Evie might kiss but goodbye his life, as the Hail Mary of all nades thrown by Pantho will be the one that will take him down. The hill still painting itself red. Desire gets taken down by Pantho. Might still get a little bit more of extension, but now not only are we tied up in the series, like I said, we are also tied up. Heals 2-2. 2 minutes remaining.
Yeah, killing spree coming out for Panther. Unfortunately, does get dropped as soon as he picks that up, but nonetheless, the medal is collected. So kudos have to be given. The main slips back into the tunnel, and that's going to be awkward for Zove. He's not able to then try and get some early shots down onto whoever's on the hill. Some incredible shots from both of them, making each other whiff with their incredible footwork. We'll get MJ on the phone. There's a smooth criminal over here. Zove, though, comes out on top. The hill now in the hands of the boys in blue. Mains. That shroud screen just did you a little bit dirty there, buddy. A little bit too early. Trying to get away. Players still on the hill. 2 players for Pharmaceutical in that security. Main spawning up bottom Mangler Bridge. Trying to just get them off the hill at least is the best you can do right now for Pharmaceutical. But you got 2 dead. 3 dead make that. And this is just a great hold from Anita Max Win. They're picking up the hill time. Halfway done now. Looking like they're not going to be able to get anywhere. A nice trade comes out for the mains at least to get rid of some of the pressure. from Anita Maxwin. But again, 2 dead for both teams. Zaya and Ebby, though, in the mixer, down in bottom mid. And surely they're going to get cleaned up, and they do. Zove last alive. Unknown. Spotted out. The kill comes through, but the kill comes through as well. Baxter doesn't need any help. The hill not touched by anyone, but will be very soon as this camo comes up.
Camo will be a key piece. Both of these teams, a little bit of a whiff, but still able to walk around it. Not quite. That was a slightly important kill that could have marked a difference. Well, now it's a double and 4 down. Zobe able to get what it needed. And, well, that's a 3 heal capture for and then a max win with 1.5 minutes remaining. They either could be heading for the Slayer or for a little bit more of a 4 heal capture. What they need to make sure is that Pharma doesn't touch that heal, and that's not going to quite happen. The heal is starting to gain some momentum, starting to gain some color, and Abby will try all its best to deny it, to try and stop it as much as possible. Ooh, a little bit of a confrontation right there that Pantho ends up walking away barely surviving, but still remains able to get a nice double. Could be a triple, but gets the perfect Pantho against the one and only Ninja. Now we're picking. Evie will try to go for the attack. A little bit of a back track with only 1 minute and 20 seconds remain. The heal hasn't been touched by Anita Maxwin, and unfortunately for them, well, it's a tied up game. Last one to get the heal will win. It seems that Anita Maxwin was already prepared, pumped, and ready to get themselves onto the hill and deny the many pushes that Pharma could be taking, because we know not only the hill is of the essence, but also time could be quite important.
Pantho finally gets taken down, only in the mains with Baxter spawning up, trying to just do something, but this hill time is getting away from them. That's pretty much 2/3, excuse me, picked up, and Clonely surely going to get taken down. Coming through security now, Baxter trying to get aggressive, but the body shot comes through, and the kill! No, Ninja, you can't get away with it. Not the body shot, and then the kill. Oh my lord, surely he doesn't. Surely he doesn't. He doesn't need to. Oh, that was just devastating. Pharmaceutical now down in the series 2-1. Anita Maxwin picking up map 3 and running away with the series potentially. Only 1 more map needed for Anita Maxwin to take this. And there are a lot of body shots there first. I'm enjoying this. There's a little bit of trash talk going on right now.
Absolutely. I mean, whew, that was a great series, and that was a great ending for it too. They were playing amazingly. We have the stats on screen. I mean, they talk for themselves. We have Zove that just did a lot of kills, a lot of damage, barely walks away with the medal with highest damage dealt. And well, what else can be said about this guy? I mean, he was insane. Popped up and basically set up his team to get some really great plays, and made it difficult for the other team, Pharma, to be able to walk around the strategy. The strategy swap to basically, let's take him down, then we think of the rest. That's what I think it was they were going after, because it was such a disruptive force that if they didn't get rid of him, well, stuff like this happens. So it's more of a balance things out. They were able to bring it close, but not quite close. Unfortunately, well, now they are 1 game away, Anita Maxwin, of getting this series under their belt and heading into the lower bracket finals against which team?
It's Bonton. Against Bonton.
Bonton.
Yes, and as we load into the fly-through for CTF Aquarius, 5 captures may be the end of the road for Pharmaceutical, or we could be seeing map 5 first. But if my prediction is going to be right, it's going to be a 3-1 again. I was expecting we were going to see this 4th map. Could be a 3-1 in favor of Anita Maxwin, like last week as well in the lower bracket lower bracket quarterfinals, excuse me. We're in the semis. So this is potentially the last map of the series, unless Pharmaceutical can pull something out of the bag. Aggressive start from the mains, going up to P2, picking up the stickies. Plasma does pick up the kill, gets actually the stick onto the mains. Gets taken down though. That overshield picked up by Ebby. This is not a good start if you're Pharma. This is going to be aggressive. This is going to be rough and hard and painful if you're Pharmaceutical, because the flag is going to get pulled almost instantly, but it's going to be pulled towards the players. It's going to be pulled towards the enemy. You're going to have to try and fight them off and need to max win. Ebby with the overshield doesn't really get to use it much other than pull the flag a little bit. Only makes the generator though. So unfortunate, no teammate was really there to help out and try and run that flag, whilst Eddie just kept them at bay in the base. Almost a fumble, able to pick up the kill finally. Getting a little bit hairy down here though in car 1. Only trying to just fend them off, but surely he's going to go down. Gets a big amount of damage, and a double kill comes out for Ninja. All going down here on this flag though. Flag gets touched and resets. And the time is going to keep getting reset, and the flag will be run. It's now into yellow gen. It's going to be slid through. 5 and 3 for Ninja, but does get taken down as soon as he comes out the gen. I think the slide just wasn't good. He got no distance. Sove though to put it in, and that's the first flag capped very quickly.
All that on the first, how much is it? I think it's 15 minutes on the first 5 minutes, or even less. I think it's 12, 14. I don't remember correctly the time, but that's a really quick capture and quite the impression on the side of Pharmaceutical. I mean, that's a quick, but also Pharma starting to take matters into their own hands, starting to grab the flag, but they need to get away with it in order to, well, put a little bit of fear into their opponent's eye, saying them, you know what, we're taking you to a game number 5, what are you going to do about it? But it seems so far not quite worked. Still, the flag from an inaction is taken. It's being run by Cronley, which is now going to be fought by Ebby with the overshield. Going to take one down, 2. And the flag is going to be reset. A little bit of bait and switch action. Oh, Mr. President, get down. You cannot take that plasma nade to the face. And that's going to be a huge save. Dove is close, but not that much. The flag is going to be taken. Could be a capture. Will be delayed. Will be denied on the last capture. And Desire able to take the flag and just run away with it. Taking it as far as possible in order to give not only Anita Maxwin a little bit more time, but also trying to deny the capture from Pharma. Panther will trade 3 down for Anita Maxwin, and it is done. The flag will return. The capture will go. Pharmaceutical tying things up in this capture flag 1-1.
It was messy, it was labored, but Pharmaceutical able to come out on top and pick up that flag. All tied up as we go into the final 9 minutes. And what an electric first 3 minutes it has been for us. Only 6 and 4 with 5 assists. You love to see it. It looks so damn lovely. And 7 kills on the side of Ninja. 8 Ebby as well. Really trying to just lay out the brass tacks, put some damage down. Ninja trying to dance around on car 2. Does finally get taken down. Desire there to trade him out though. Clonely gets dropped. Ninja just trade city right now. Zove for Pantho. Pantho taking down Ebby just before. Zove as well, not able to get into the gen. And it is just trade after trade. BR picked up for Ninja. So you can be able to get some long range shots coming through. Just out in the mains going towards car 2. So the nades will come through, but I don't think the damage will. Speaking of damage, Baxter with the backsmack. On to Ninja. Now the mains and Baxter in the yellow base. Overshield coming up in 6 seconds. They're going to have to try and coordinate this perfectly with flag pulled the other side. The perfect comes out for the mains, but the flag is their prerogative. They're going to slide. They're going to get it through. The G-slide doesn't come through, but the backsmack certainly does. Good night, Ninja. Zove down as well. Last alive is Ebby, and surely this is going to be a flag cap. This has got to go in. That is not scrappy at all. That one's far cleaner for Farmer. And they take the lead here in this 4th map.
What a way to take the lead. That's going to be quite positive. A little bit of action. Able to get a 360 Rifleman and medal. And, well, the flag is going to be returned quickly by Anita Maxwin. Still going to be quite difficult. Flag almost made its full way into the enemy base. But still not quite. Anita Maxwin still has some defense left into the repertory of action that they can do. Sire on a 1v1. Vastly across the map. Only able to get a double on its own. High Ninja gets a kill. 3 down, or rather 2 down for both of these teams. The flag might be pulled, but at the same time, you know that the risk is too high. they decide to stay, wait for the perfect opportunity to strike. Something that Pharma has been utilizing so well in their favor. Now, starting to be a little bit more costly for them, able to adapt to what they're doing. 2 down for Pharma. Could be 3. It's going to be 2 down for both of these teams as they're still fighting to see who might be able to get either tied game or who will be taking us into a game number 5. It will be Pharma. They're able to walk away with an Aquarius win under their belt.
And Pantho trying to make that a reality. 15 and 8. Oh, that could have been 16, but some missed shots come through, and the help for Nita Max win does. So that's yeah, Pantho unfortunate there. Overshield coming up. We do have the picture-in-picture. 7 seconds for that overshield. Main's trying to just get away. Oh my god, the jump, but doesn't get the ninja, unfortunately. A valiant attempt. Ebby there flippers wings and saves Zove. Overshield up, the ping comes through. Some change in the interest for Zove, right? He looked like he wanted to go for that overshield and maybe realized that he had to give it up. It was already cooked. So trying to get some aggression onto the flag, but did get shut down. 3 alive for Nita Max win. Make that 2 for Farmer. Maybe some aggression coming out from Ninja. He's just trying to see how it feels. He's testing the waters. Zove pushes into the generator. Excuse me. The nade comes through for Ninja. Fortunately, though, Ninja's wings are clipped.
No.
The perfect for Pantho. Pantho does get traded, though. The flag is going to be run through the generator. Clonely last alive. Ebby's going to run this. He's going to get pretty far, surely. Clonely not able to do much. He's going to run it through car 2. Not go for the G-slide. And just try and get that extra cover that pylon has. He's got it into the generator, but the flag gets pulled. Clonely was there to make that the mains, excuse me, but the mains gets dropped, and that's 4 dead, so surely the flag is going to get returned, and this is going to be a 2 all-in flags. We're going to keep this one as close as we possibly can, and Nita Max win not going down without a fight. They don't want to see this 5th map. Pharmaceutical are trying everything they can to stop this second run. They're going to get 2. Baxter just trying to chase after them. They're sprinting. Pantho taken down. The mains as well. Clonely takes Zove. And Baxter tries to stay alive. Baxter able to get the return though. That's huge from Baxter. With the help from the mains and the long shots from Clonely. Able to get Pantho back up from the respawns. Ninja and Zove trying to just keep on the defense now. What was potentially a quick run of a second flag could be a little bit more of a defense as Pharmaceutical go on the attack. Baxter still being such a pain in this generator. He's going to surely get taken down here. Ebby and Desire. It takes 2 mans to take Baxter down right now. The overshield, excuse me, comes through for Desire, and this could be potentially another run. More defense is going to have to come out for Pharmaceutical. 2 dead as well. Make that 3. Clonely last live in top mid as well.
This is gonna be it.
Surely this could be the third.
What? Oh, okay. They rotated. They're trying to get the Pharma team's teammates as far as possible because they know that both flags are most likely going to be out. But right now, the advantage is going to be for Nita Max win. They have the flag right at the doorstep. 2 down. The two other teammates are going to be on the other side of the map. Only will get a double kill. We'll go for the triple, but this is not going to be enough time. The flag goes down, and that's going to be a capture for Nita Max win. Now, trying to deny the 5th game in the series as Pharma now has to scramble around the map. Gets stick, not looking quite good. Pharma now starting to get a little bit more behind. Still, pushes that they're giving, the slays that they're putting on the table, it's almost an even situation. There's no more than a 5-kill difference, and when kills are in motion, when kills are brought into a table, they are a huge factor. Nita Max win flag has been taken out of its own place. The plasma nade will go off. Still, no one is close by. No one is ready to get it. No one is going to touch the flag. They might be able to get it. There's the touch. They got the touch of God. Now with the perfect Panther will make the run. Will try to deny that 3 capture. The pass is going to be immaculate, not like the ones we are seeing on the England football match. So now they're going to be able to probably, most likely, say yes to that triple cap. They are barely there. That's going to be it, and that's going to be a capture with 2 minutes remain. We are tied up, 3 apiece, and my dog started to bark.
The dog's barking probably because Zove has already gotten this flag beyond the halfway point and back into the gen. And with Overshield in their hands, surely this is going to be a quick rebuttal. You want to tie it up? We think otherwise, says Anita Max Win. That flag goes in. Zove with a beautiful counter cap run. Oh, but the Overshield gets taken down. Ninja gets backsmacked. And last alive is Ebby, 26 and 18. Definitely not the last person you want to see alive. It looks like he's going to get shut down. It does require 2 of them. Clonely in the mains. Last alive, Pantho just spawns. But the flag's going to get run through Yellow Gen. It's going to be taken along this car side. Just left for a second there to try and shut down any aggression from Anita Max Win. One gets taken down. That's Desire. Ebby, unfortunately, Clonely is still standing, still kicking. The mains gets a kill down bottom Yellow, and Ebby's still alive, finally taken down. Ninja gets pinged, but the flag is coming back. The flag is in the blue courtyard, and it's getting jumped up. This could be another potential tie in terms of the flags, and it is. With 50 seconds left, the flags are tied in map 4.
What a way that they're trying to force a game number 5. What they're doing now is forcing an overtime. You don't want the enemy team getting a little bit too close and personal with the flag. That's going to be costly. Ninja is just slowly but surely making sure the defense is set up. Has spotted one of the enemy team, as it will be Clonely. Well, now they need to find a way to get rid of it, and that's going to be the HCS. They're starting to find their way into the red base. They're starting to take them down, and they want to deny this game number 5. They don't want Slayer. They don't want another one of those Slayer games where they, remember, Lita Matchwin lost against Pharma 50-39. So if they want to win, they need to do it now. We'll be jumping into an overtime as we have to settle a little bit more of differences, because now it is going to be up close and personal. 4-4. Whoever is able to get this last flag is going to be the winner, and it either takes us to a game number 5 or takes us to a lower bracket final.
One flag to rule them all. Are we seeing a game 5, chat, or are we seeing Anita Max Win moving into the loser bracket final, taking on Bonten? Desire last alive. The Overshield goes to Pharmaceutical, but the Overshield scene pulled out. Desire not able to do anything. Persisting and taking down that Overshield. Still so much time on the OS and the Heatwave in hand. The mains can do some incredible damage, but has to fight for that kill. It's labored, it's rough. Ebby not going down too easily. Desire as well, but that's all 4 dead. Anita Max Win with 4 dead, 2 alive for Farmer though. Just trying to block the spawn, but they spawned up too high. Bit of a blunder for Baxter. Unfortunately though, Conley might be able to get the flag pretty far, but he might have to stop. He might have to fight. Conley gets taken down. Pantho takes down Zove. Ebby for Pantho as well, and the flag, the blue flag is out, and so is the red. They're both out. Blue gets reset, and surely not. Surely this isn't how they win it. This isn't how they go to the loser bracket final. There's no way. All 4 dead. It looks like Ninja's gonna put
this is it.
Absolute lights out from Anita Max Win.
What a way. What a match. It has been an incredible series so far. They've been getting us a lot of great plays, a great just performance, just basically not giving up. They're just pushing for victory. They're not letting anything slide. They're not letting absolutely nothing go in favor of the enemy team. But that last round was absolutely all that they needed. It was just the immaculate position. The stats, I don't even want to look at them. Epi, 9,000 damage. Pantho, 9,000 damage. It's just absolutely incredible. What a way to sign off this lower semi-final and absolutely give us an amazing rest of the tournament, because that was just on a whole other level, a whole other level that we can just not get a little bit of glimpse and just compromise about it, because wow, that's all I can say. In one word, like, try to be as concise as possible. Wow.
Wow. 9k damage. Both sides of that server. We got the replays up for you for what an incredible series this was. The frenzy from Ninja. The double kills coming out through. A 3-1, but Pharmaceutical have nothing to be upset about. They put in an incredible performance. That 3-1 really doesn't tell the full story. Unfortunately, though, the replays we're just having a few issues with, so we're not going to be able to show you those. But, you know, with a series that impactful and that great, you're not going to be forgetting what happened at all. So, you know, the replay is kind of not needed, right? You got it all up here. But we are going to be...
It was a once-in-a-lifetime thing.
Yeah, exactly, right. An incredible losers bracket semi-final and an incredible, no doubt, losers bracket winners final to come up. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back very shortly. Maybe go grab yourself some water. I'm going to need some, especially because that was sweaty and that was, you know, that was long. But we'll be back very shortly for the losers bracket final.
Play 8 on a day-to-day basis, and if you're in Europe, this is definitely the place to be. Now, if you would like to play 8s, you will look at the left here. You see where it says Pro Queue, Tier 1, and Tier 2. Now, everyone who joins the Discord will start out in Tier 2, but you slowly work your way up to Tier 1, as well as Pro Queue, depending on how well you do in European Halo tournaments and your placings online. Now, to actually join the queue, you would click Pro Queue, or in your case, Tier 1 or Tier 2. Click Join Queue. Now, once it's filled up with 8 people, that's when the queue pops and you can get the games going. The next two I'd say to check out are Europa Halo and Atlas. These two are more tournament discords, but still worth checking out and looking at and waiting for updates, both of which have Twitters and Discords which are worth looking at. Link in description. Next up, the ANZ community, or Australia New Zealand. There's quite a few places to go for this community, but I'd defo say the two best discords are Competitive Halo ANZ, or Mac Absu's Gaming Guru Discords. The Gaming Guru's Discord also has involvement within the Asian Halo community, so if you're in that region, please check it out. I'll quickly show you how to play 8s in the Halo Competitive ANZ Discord. Now, similar to the EU scene, if you want to play 8s in ANZ, you want to scroll down here and you see Comp Queue and Champ Queue. Now, you're most likely going to be playing Comp Queue, which is the one that everyone's welcome in. You kind of have to get special roles for Champ Queue, but you simply just join the queue, and once this fills up with 8 people, the games can get going and you guys can vote on a best of 3 or a best of 5. Now, what I'm about to speak on is probably the biggest community within Halo, which is the NA scene, or North American scene. The landscape within that community is always changing, so, you know, sometimes other Discords are more popular, but this next Discord is probably the coolest one, and is the one that's popping the most, and is the one that I definitely recommend for you to check out if you're new to Halo. Now, I know I mainly put this in the North American scene, but the whole of the Halo community is invited, so if you're European, ANZ, like, this is a community, so anyone can go, but it is primarily dominated by North American Halo players. I will say this is probably the coolest and the best run Discords out there. They include pro player lesson 8, their own ranking system, and trust me when I say this, please check it out. The Discord I'm of course talking about is the Clutch Academy. So just quickly before I show you how to join 8s, this is how the ranking system works. So simple enough, if you're bronze 1 to gold 3, that means you're corpse. If you're gold 4 to plat 6, that means you're a major. If you're within diamond, that means you're elite. If you're onyx 1500 to 1750, that means you're champ, and if you're above 1750, that means you're legendary. Now that we got the ranking system out the way, I'll quickly show you how to join 8s. Now this might seem overwhelming, but it's not. So you would just find wherever you slot in within the ranking system, you would scroll down until you find, so here it is, legendary, champ, and then you would see queue here. You would click queue here, and then you would see that there's people queuing up here, and then you would just simply click join queue. And as you can see, I'm ready in the queue, and once this fills up with 8 people, then you can get the 8s going. Simple enough. Now, I'd quickly like to reiterate how cool this Discord is. They actually have pro players in there that teach you how to play the game. So they would go through weekly POVs and talk about situations and as well as movement. this is a cool Discord, and it's free resources. Definitely check it out if you've got time, or if you're just trying to improve in Halo, or just make friends and find a community. I keep saying this, but it is a cool Discord, and to add to the coolness, they have an old school Halo League, which they play classic Halos, and on top of that, they also run monthly Halo tournaments. I'll be the first to say I don't know anything for the Mexico region. I thought it was grouped into Latin America, but when I looked at the HCS rulebook for 2023, it only allows Mexico to compete. Either way, I don't know too much about this region, so I got my good friend and pro player Acid to kind of help me out on where to start if you want to compete within Mexico. Now, there isn't really a Discord for you to kind of like go in and check out and meet people, but there's 2 Twitter accounts which will kind of get your foot in the door. The first is Halo Multiplayer's Kingdom, or HMK Latam. As for the second, I definitely say to check out Lil53B4S. He kind of just posts tweets daily to help the Latam community kind of schedule scrims or meet people and stuff like that. Now, I'm sorry I don't have much more information, but please keep in mind, networking and meeting people to play is key if you want to either find a team or improve at the game, or even if you want to just have more fun. Now, I'm going to say this again. In a lot of these Discords, you do require a mic if you want to play 8, so please communicate. It's actually incredibly frustrating when 3 out of the 4 people on your team are calling out, and there's one guy not saying anything. Don't be afraid to ask what they are if you don't know the callouts. Secondly, please remember, there are also nice people, but there are also dickheads. Don't take anything that these people say to heart. If they are being mean to you, just move on and ignore it. I think that's everything. Good luck, have fun, tell these Discords I send you, and if you enjoyed my video, it would mean a lot if you could leave a like and a sub. Peace.
If any team says, oh, they were cold at the start of the grand finals, that's their issue at the end of the day. But the only difference is that they may not have been playing in a tournament environment at the time, but they should at least be prepared. But it's one of those things. It was just one game. We'll see if Foe can continue on this trend with the victory here. As now, Foe looking to be pretty damn good in this series, early doors, and already Chick gets 1. Sniped Mazza taking on Wootum in the end. And now 2 down now for Foe, with Jimbo just coming up on a respawn. And Jimbo going 3-1. He seems to always have a really good start on recharge.
He does, and this start from Foe, absolutely huge. Maintaining that momentum they gathered in that first game victory. Can they keep it on going forward?
Hello everyone, welcome back to the HCS EU Open Major Qualifiers for Atlanta. I'm joined by not Fazilla, Captain James Force, an equally beautiful human being. And this
Hola,
is going to be...
¿Cómo estás? Muy bien.
This is going to be just as exciting, no doubt, as that last series we had up only moments ago. Incredible series, James. But we don't have any time to talk about that. You're going to keep up. I'm going to test your
Spanish un poquito
right
español.
Right,
I'm ready.
We've got Bonten and we've got Anita Max win. That's all we've got at this point. We have Bonten on your screen, Sunrise, Bastos, Mose, and Millsy on the other side of the bracket. Well, of the server, excuse me. This is the end of the bracket. We have Desire, Ninja, Ebby, and Zove competing in a best of 5 to see who will take on Into the Breach in that grand final. We're going to pull up the maps for you guys as well. We're not slowing down. No breaks for you at all. Recharge Oddball is where we start this series and where these teams throw down. Aquarius Slayer next. Interference Strongholds, excuse me. And if we need it, Live Fire, King the Hill, and Solitude Slayer. James, how are we feeling about this map?
Mate, now that England game's finished, my heartbeat is back to normal.
Yeah, we're stable. We're stable.
Yeah, we're stable again. We're through. We make this look easy, I swear. Right, Oddball Recharge. I'm excited for this. Haven't seen an Oddball Recharge today. I think Strongholds rig will be interesting as well. Now we know kind of where everyone is, right? Bonten going to pools. Anita Max win going to
open bracket. Travel.
That's the one. And yeah, mate, I'm excited to get this show on the road.
Yeah, it's going to be a good series, no doubt. And whoever takes this one is going to be chasing after the Juggernaut. And ITB. No quadrant this week. ITB are going to be facing off against a different face in that grand finals, which is always nice to see. Camo pretty much picked up without any aggression from Anita Max Win, although Millsy gets dropped. That's most definitely burnt. Zove picking up a nice double kill. Only 2 bullets fired. And that's a pretty good start if you're Anita Max Win. You didn't get the camo, but you get the ball. You're doing a pretty good job.
That is correct, my sir. And it is going to be Millsy who, I was going to say, found a kill onto Zove, but it is Mo's. It's only going to be Desire left alive, allowing Bonton to grab this ball and go. You can see Millsy there. Going to be a smoke. Going to allow Desire time to really smartly, like, close off into that attic area and top gold and just chill. Just trying to work out where Mose is. Mose just puts him right in the dirt. And Bonton are 3 dead. So it's just trading 3 deads for 3 deads right now. And so far, it's going to be Ninj who does go down to Mose, who will escape sneakily, but will be taken down in the end. 2 dead for Bonton. A little bit of time on the ball for Anita Maxwin, but Hixie, very scrappy.
Very scrappy indeed, but maybe that's how Anita Maxwin like it. Double kill comes out for Ebby, 7-1 as well. And 17 points and counting with that ball. Maybe scrappy is exactly what the doctor ordered. 1 dead for Bonton. That was Bastos. Does just spawn up. So it's going to be a little quiet around here on Ebby's POV. Trying to lock down the entrance to pipes. It misses with the plasma. Sunrise able to take down Desire. Bastos onto Zove. That shock rifle, James. Ebby.
That is correct, Ebby. He's going to find a good kill as well. You can see camo up in the little POV cam off to the side as Ebby gets naded out. Zove going to find Mose, and in fact, Desire going to clean up the Sun Rizzler as well. Ninj. Ninj is 0-3 with 6 assists right now. And a camo.
Yeah.
As Ebby has 10 kills, so... Oh, he's got one! He's on the board. It's a beautiful back smack. And Sunrise, trying to work it out. They're going to have a trade. So Ninj finds a couple of kills, but Ebby is absolutely on fire right now. Zove, designated ball bitch so far. As it's going to be Ebby who almost gets the stick. Yeah, it's just been it's been a very chaotic start, and it's not really slowed down at all.
Yeah, no, it's been chaotic since the word go. 15 points, the only thing that separates these two teams right now. Millsy trying to get pre-nade. Zove, though, jumping beyond it. Bastos with a nice double kill before he gets taken down. There's 2 dead, both teams. Zove here, though, against Sunrise, and somehow manages to take him down. I thought that was Sunrise's kill all day of the week. Ball gets reset, though. Ninja trying to stop him from getting into pipes. We'll get the help from Desire to take down 1. And again, 2 dead for Bonten. That shot rifle grappled, misses the first shot, though. Has to back down. But the ball is not being touched. They're playing a Slayer right now, and this is like watching professionals. Sometimes they'd rather go for some slays, get some map control, but maybe take it a little bit too far.
Is it Ebby going to find a beautiful double kill? Ninja going to clean up Sunrise as well. Zove finds another. And again, 3 or 4 dead for the side of Bonten.
Enemy has the ball.
It's going to be Anita Maxwin as Ninja finds a great body onto Mo. Sunrise going to get clipped. He's going to get taken out by Ebby. Ninja almost flies off the ledge with the grapple. Zove finds the back smack. This has been so well played by Anita Maxwin. The turn. Bastos. I know that he's there. Ninja eats a double nade. I don't know about you. I didn't even see the second nade fly up. And I'm doubting he did either. It's going to be Desire in the corner, and Bonten finding 4 members of Anita Maxwin. And a one-shot shock rifle. Just to play around a little bit with.
1 full shot, though, James. Could be a full kill. Land all 3 onto the old noggin. One of these Anita Max winners. Trying to rotate this ball, but you're kind of stuck in a little bit of a rock and a hard place. Tries to use the chain reaction off of the plate batteries. wasn't able to. And that ball getting played now down to triple stack. It's coming through. Bastos just trying to flood him out, but Ebby with a back smack. And the ball might get picked up just in a second, especially considering that Millsy and Mose, the last two alive. Millsy as well getting pushed and shut down. Mose there, though, does get the trade and able to pick up another kill onto Zobe. That's a double kill from Mose. Bastos trying to capitalize off of Mose's hard work. Ninja gets traded out, and it's scrappy again, James. It's just back and forth so often, but not really favoring either team. You could say it's favoring Anita Max win because they're ahead, but the ball's not in their hands, and it doesn't feel like anyone's really had some solid control.
Yeah, and only a minute left to go as well. 57 to 42. Beautiful kill from Desire. Definitely helped out from Ninja down there as well. The smoke going down. Ebby with a double. Again, 3 dead for Bonton. Anita Max win have come to play. Ebby, 18 and 7 right now. And I tell you what, even though Bonton are locked into pools, right? If Anita Max win can find a win here, they are going to be so supremely confident moving on. And they're also going to quite handily collect some extra points, right? Because these are worth so many more points. I think it's 1.5 times normal points. You're actually going to close that gap a little bit as well. So you'd get like 500 extra points per player for finishing second over third. So if they kept the same rosters, it's almost 2,000 points that they would get closer, which is not insignificant. Like, it's not enough to overtake, right? But considering they're only 2,500 points behind, it would shore things up in time for LAN as well.
Yeah, for sure. And the points getting away from them now. 110 trying to respond, but Anita Max win with a pretty hefty lead. Getting closed down, and that trade will be helpful, at least to keep the ball in the hands of Bonton and Mose. Trying to rotate it through the elevator, though, with the spawns coming through. Looking like he's done a good job of that. He's managed to get it round the full way, but the collapse is coming through. That's a double kill, potentially a triple. He wants it, Ebby. Unfortunately, his team are there to just take it, and he still wants that 3rd kill. Sunrise takes him down, though, last alive. Up. This elevator has now been taken over. Anita Max win, picking up that 1st round on time. Head into the 2nd, you're going to have to see a little bit more aggression coming out of Bonton.
Incoming. You are. Anita Max win, making it look relatively easy. Right, once we got past the initial scrappiness and kind of both teams just trying to suss each other out, we got going. Ebby, 24 and 9 though, make that 24 and 10, of course. Desire and Ninja, both with 12 assists, laying down a lot of damage. The interesting stat for me, Hixie, Mose, 0 assists.
I mean, when you're too good that you hit every shot and win every 1v1, or he's just trading every single life.
Every one is a trade, that's what it is.
Okay, other than that one, every single one is a trade. Right? I can see it happening. I think it's a thing.
Why not?
It's gotta be, right?
Yeah, 4 dead for Bonton.
No way.
He realistically could have traded every single kill this game. we
don't know. We don't know that.
Yeah, no. It could be. It's like Schrodinger's trade. You don't know if it's a trade if you look at it until you look at it. But it is Zove. Oh, that's not where you want to be. It's going to see a plasma drop at the bottom of the stairs. Bastos is going to get a stick onto Ebby as well before going down. Bastos with 0 ball time. Doesn't believe in holding the objective. There are so many ways I could have gone with that. Doesn't believe in holding the objective. Ebby, 26 and 12 as Desire almost makes it a 180 kill. Ninja on the overhang. Zove beneath as well by Manglador. Bastos patrolling this top area. You can already tell how close this series is going to be between these two teams. Historically, been really, really good, right? Really, really solid as a kind of two teams fighting each other. So excited here, and you know, this is really kind of where it counts, right? Because you know, we looked in the winners final and it was not close. ITV were very all over that. So
yeah, ITV looking incredibly confident, and I'm all here for it. I can't wait to see them in Atlanta, and I also can't wait to see Bonton in Atlanta as well. Bonton securing ball play. But, I mean, Anita Max win, like you said, James, if they can take this series, it's going to be an incredible booster for the mental of this team. Zove and Ebby trying to just run the show right now with the kills. 28 and 14 for Eddie. And Zove with 56 points on that ball time. 21 and 16 still. Mo's still trying. I mean, James, we've seen it. 21 and 21. He could still be trading every life.
Every single life.
Yeah, every single one. We're going to avoid the ones that we've seen where he clearly just has not traded, where he's gotten a kill or a double kill, or he's just been completely... Yeah, he's just been backsmacked. We're going to avoid those. We're going to forget that they ever existed.
He has an assist, though.
He does have one. Yep, he does have one. So maybe, I don't know, he's traded everything and somehow the assist came through still. I don't know.
Yeah, it's a mystery. Who knows? As Sunrise going to get caught in the corner and double teamed. Evie and Desire finding kills. 40 to 31 right now. And I was also looking, of course, this is not only for pride, right? Second place gets money. So 375 United States dollars is on the line for whoever comes in second. Mose and Zove get the trade. It's written in the stars. Milsey with the green gun, last left alive, but Ninja puts him in the bin. Need to max win. Finally converting. Oh, Ebby, 32 kills. You know, still misses some sometimes. Probably is going to get back smacked. All right, Bastos and Desire finding kills. Mose. It's going to go down. Oh my God, Milsey. There's a lot of 1v1s. There's a lot of chilling going on.
We love it.
Oh my God, Ninja has 17 assists, 60.
Yep. He's I can't say he's trading everything. That doesn't make sense.
Kimbo says that in chat as Ninja finds a killing spree, that Milsey is nervous, apparently. That's what Kimbo is reading out from this game.
Unfortunate to say and bring up, but a little bit of an outlier in terms of the kills right now, and it's not really something we often say about Milsey. Really one to struggle in that department. Definitely, yeah, maybe just a little cold feet, but Milsey trying to work that, right? He's seen Kimbo's message. He's getting a little bit aggressive. He's getting a little bit angry. Trying to prove him wrong. Sunrise taking down Ninja with a pretty convincing kill there. That was pretty lovely. Points are still totaling up to them. A little bit of a deficit to try and make up. Sunrise just slipping away, but Zove pushing up this long haul. Might be able to catch him with Desire, and Ninja, surely he goes down, and he does. Milsey and Sunrise. And now Bastos down. Mo's last alive. Ball gets played. At least give some time to just try and reposition. Get some shots down. But with Zove finishing them off, ball is going to be not in the hands of Anita Maxwin, but definitely in their court.
Yeah, and Mo's kills plus assists equals deaths. So maybe there's something in there. I'm sure there's something we can come up with. But it is going to be a nade from Zove. Bastos going to find a kill. Mose and Zove find a trade, as if on cue.
Yeah,
it's just how it's going to be for the rest of rest of time.
Yeah, they're on script. We could say Moses 25 and 3 is he's only ever punched people. So the 3 that he's gotten is when they're full shield and he's not able to get the double beat down.
Yep.
That could be
it. That would check out.
See?
Ebby slightly slowed down. Was 32 and 15 at one point. Slightly slowing down and being plus 13 though is a very good problem to have, honestly. As Desire's going to get taken out, Ebby's going to backsmack Mose. Yeah, Zove approaching 30 kills as well, as Ebby is steaming towards 40. Yeah, it's definitely been an outslaying from Anita Maxwin, as well as holding the ball. Ball should go over the ledge, and it will. Ninja gonna jump up. Milsey pushing the trade from Zove. And it's 1 point in it in this round with just over a minute to go, Hixie. It is super close as a double kill comes through for the Sun Rizzler.
Yeah, 1 point and now 1 minute. Potentially give Anita Maxwin their first win of this series. Or Bonton taking us to a round 3 in what is always a grueling battle. Resilience, determination, and endurance. These oddballs can definitely go on for what feels like such a long time. These teams have to try and fight everything, including themselves at times, just to try and stay active, stay hot, and stay frosty. 38.
Hot and frosty. That's
you got to keep your hands hot, but your mind frosty. You can't be getting panicked, and you can't be fumbling. Everything's got to be working in unison, and sometimes as the games go on, that can just not be the case. 4 dead for Bonton. The ball getting picked up. You pass funny number. You go into 70s. 18 seconds left. You surely just pick up that extra 2 points you need to take the lead, and then you try and play the time. It could always come back to bite you. It's a high risk, high reward. Ball does get played, but 2 points separate them. But 1 only alive in Desire. 7 seconds. Camo's surely just going to be a formality. No one's going to be interested. The ball picked up, and the 1 point picked up as well. And now just nading the ball to make sure you can't pick it up. And that's Bonton taking us to a round 3, and the endurance continues. The mental fortitude has to come out. We face the 3rd round just in this first map, James.
Oh my god, Ninja slid for the ball and 7 people were dead as time expired. I thought Ninja was gonna get there, but the plasma was genius. Oh my days, we're going into a round 3, but Anita Maxwin, they had it. It was there. If Evie's gonna drop a 40 bomb and lose, it's gonna be wild. Mo's on 30 as well. Millsy, sure he has 18, but he's got 15 assists as well, right? 4 dead for Bonton though, as Evie finds 1 and Desire gets a double. Yeah, Millsy does have 15 assists, so it's not through like a damage, but Evie, having said that, has 42 kills and 14 assists. So, yeah, I can't wait to see Evie's damage, honestly. I'm so excited. I'm already keen.
Yeah, those 14 assists definitely going to be putting in some incredible high numbers for the damage, because those 42 kills on their own are pretty impressive. 2 dead for Bonton now, though, as are Anita Maxwin. It's 4 on the server. Even split down the middle. 26 points and counting for Anita Maxwin. So far, a perfect half. 0 points still for Bonton. Not able to really do much. That ball gets played. Evie's there to potentially pick it up. Everyone is on the other side of the map, so that ball's going to get rotated through to this elevator. You're going to block the spawns as well. So Bastos out on an island. Teammates are going to be spawning up in this blue and long haul side, and that's exactly what's happened. So Zove here to pick up the kills on top glass. You got Desire as well up on big window. Ninja picking up a double kill across the map. Excuse me, that's Insecurity actually. So right close to home, and Ebby just able to chill, able to hold the ball. Maybe you know, do a bit of play calling, right? You've got time, a little bit of opportunity.
That's for sure, Ebby. I mean, last one left. But yeah, it is pretty bananas how much Anita Maxwin are outslaying Bonton. Is Ebby gonna eat a nade, but the ball's coming down. Ninja protecting the perfection. 54-0 right now, and the perfect from Ninja. Oh my god! Sunrise there as well. He's gonna get put in the bin by Ebby. The real question is, how quickly are Anita Maxwin gonna win? As Mose finds Ninja, ball gonna get played. Desire finds 1. Is Ebby gonna get to 50? That's the real question. Desire's gonna get put in the bin. Zove finds Sunrise. That's a bad corner to turn if you're Bastos, because Ebby's gonna put your face in the bin. 44-29. Desire 38-23. Zove double assist. It's like a triple double right now. It's going for the quadruple double. And Ebby has 45 kills, which is kind of extremely outrageous, Hixie. And it's still 62-0.
Yeah, it's been a pretty perfect lights out showing in this round 3 from Anita Maxwin. And I hate to bring it up because it kind of has nothing to do with the game going on other than the fact that we're on recharge. But I've got to say it. That back ledge, that island in some extra shots there from Ninja. Aiming piece. That back ledge or that island, whatever you want to call it, in back blue. I think that is the most unloved spot since they removed. I think it was Repulsor from there. Yeah. I completely forgot it existed. I only just noticed it, and that's why I got to bring it up. Yeah, ball doesn't get jumped over to there. No one really is interested because what's the point, right? No need.
Yeah, no one cares. Yeah. It doesn't do anything.
Care about that though.
Oh, the triple, maybe. Oh, denied, but he's gonna find a double. Kill number 48.
That's insane.
Brother.
48 and 30. Battle of endurance.
He gets robbed as well. Oh my god, he gets double robbed by Zovate. That would have been 50 kills, by the way. But hey, Bonton, at least they're not going. Oh, he's missed that. He can't find 50 kills. He's absolutely going for it, and he keeps getting robbed. There's 49. Meanwhile, 2 of his teammates have joined him in the 40s. Can he find one more kill? It's a killing spree. He's dropped a 51 bomb. There's no stopping Ebby when he's in this mood. And it's 2. It's 1. It might have taken 3 rounds. But a need to max win off the back of 51 kills from Ebby are gonna get it done 2-1 in oddball recharge. And sheesh. That was impressive.
What a way to start this series, eh?
Man,
what
statement.
A way. Absolute statement piece. 51 to 30. The Ebby hype train in full swing right now. Show us the damage, Oscar. We want to see it. I want it right now.
Look at that. 42 and 26 assists, 41 and 21 assists. There are a couple of quadruple doubles in there.
27 KD8 is stupid. That's silly.
That
Absolutely. He's on some goofy,
that's crazy.
Goofy juice right now.
He didn't even top damage.
He didn't even top it. Desire
he came third on his team. Disgraceful effort.
Oh,
only 12.3k. Oh dear. Desire and Zove 12.7s each. And Ninja, you know, it's a sad day when you drop 10k and you are 2.5k behind everyone else on your team.
Yeah. Damn. There's so much gameplay there already. And that was map 1. 3 rounds. We went the full distance for that map. But, I mean, Anita Max Win closing out pretty convincingly in that 3rd round. Looking like Bonten a little bit fried.
Yeah,
Endurance definitely favoring Anita Max Win. Yeah,
100 to 1.
Yeah.
In that last round. That's that's pretty bananas, actually. So I'm hearing we're waiting on 1 before we get back into it. But it is going to be an Aqua Slayer for map number 2. And Ebby basically just did a whole Slayer by himself.
Yeah, no, he entirely did a whole Slayer.
A whole Slayer plus 1.
Yeah.
So
an entire Slayer, not just for one team. Well, no, for one team, sorry. Yeah, both of them have to hit 50.
For both teams.
Well, I was going to say,
kills.
Yeah. My bad. I would have been right if it was doubles, but it's not, and I'm stupid.
It's true.
So
yeah.
Here we are. But yeah, Aqua Slayer, what are you going to have to do if you're Bonten to try and shut down not just Ebby, but the entire Anita Max Win team? Like you said, James, Ebby not even getting the max amount of damage, but definitely the max kills that he possibly could have. What can you do if you're Bonten coming into this Aqua Slayer?
You just got to go in pairs or 4s, just like your whole team to try and stop Ebby, given how many like double kills he had. But mate, he was frying the whole time, right? So you just got to find ways to shut him down. You have to be like 2v1s all the time. You've got to give him really like no option. And if he is going to find a kill, you instantly have to trade. Like I know we joked a lot about Mo's trading, but you got to find ways to trade, man. You got to find ways to kind of stop him just getting that many kills and really getting away with it, right? And same with assists. Like, he had so many assists. And so did the rest of the team because they play so well together. So you've really got to kind of stop them kind of really doing that, and you got to be able to make sure you're not outnumbered all the time.
Yeah, for sure. It's definitely
you got to get OS.
Yes. Oh god, could you imagine Ebby with OS, the first OS of the map? You're going to chalk it already if you're Bonten, surely.
Mental's done.
That's going to be a rough one.
Mental's in the bin.
Yeah, Mental will definitely be in the bin. We're just having a few issues with production. Looks like Reed's gone to sleep. So we're just going to be sat here for a minute.
Just watching my Discord chat.
Discord's pinging. Discord's absolutely flying. But yeah, a long map 1 indeed. And coming into Aqua Slayer, it's a fast-paced map. These teams know it. We all know it. It's been in since the release of Infinite back in 2021.
It's the OG.
It is the OG alongside Livefire and Recharge, but it's a map we're not strangers to.
And Streets.
And Streets. Sorry, yeah, my bad. I got to respect the boy. God. Apologies. Sorry, just
But Streets has been done dirty over the years. You don't need to. You don't need to do it even more dirty.
I absolutely love Streets. It's a beautiful map. Big fan of it. As we jump into the fly through for Slayer Aquarius. Hopefully, this will be. Well, this means that we're going to be jumping in very shortly.
Was I still Fazilla there? Was I still?
Yes,
I still was Fazilla.
You have been Fazilla
that's
this
funny.
entire time. And
That's funny.
Oscar, I did say. But, got better things to do.
I know. I was even speaking Spanish. I thought he would have.
He was.
I thought he would have caught on.
It was a whole bit. We had a whole bit. He and Bill style at the beginning of that. Maybe not to the same echelon. That's why he was speaking Spanish.
Oh my god.
The
Production only just
Oscars
realizing
played
why
real
I was
time.
nattering along in Spanish the whole time.
Yeah, we just saw the cogs turn in real time. Loading into this map though.
I mean,
With
look,
Sunrise.
Spain are playing in the Euros right now, but like that's not where I was.
Oh, surely the batsman comes through. It doesn't. You get a triple beatdown. You're pretty happy to completely rid that overshield, excuse me, out of existence. So not able to get the beatdown. A little bit salty about that, but 3 smacks take it completely out. Only a 1-kill lead for Bonton. Millsy running with that BR such as the bandit, but not really a lot of switching you're going to be doing in the death screen, my friend. Last alive is Sunrise, trying to just keep this lead, not be easy pickings as what he's one shot. Trying to pick up Zove though, he knows he's weak and Mo's there to flush him out with the nade, still keeping this lead alive, and that's 2-kill lead, James, for Bonton. Coming into this map.
Yeah, Ebby already off to a good start though. 2 kills, 2 assists. Zove finding a beautiful double kill as well. It's just Ninja on the goose right now. Sunrise just tagging everyone. Oh yeah, you can't get double picked there. That's easy pickings for Ninja. Yeah, 2-kill lead still for Bonton though. In a great start. Yes. Ebby, yeah, put Bastos in the bin. Thank you very much. Oh my god, Ebby! The 180 into Mose as well. The man is simply unstoppable. Oh my god. Unstoppable.
Lucky here, see?
Right. What do I say? See? Many kills out. How long has this broadcast been going? I swear. It's only 8 hours. I don't know why we're losing it so bad. But look, 6 kills for Desire, and 6 for Bastos as well. A good kill for Sunrise. Need that overshield coming up as well. Bastos gonna dive in there. Mo's from the other direction as well. It looks like they've managed to secure that OS. I think it was Bastos. Gonna need some observer confirmation. Yep, looks like Bastos right there sliding on down. We are on board just as the overshield expires. But he didn't die, that was the important point. And yeah, very close, as I would expect. You know, no 11-kill blowout so far, as Bastos does find one and get traded. It's been Desire so far, who's found the majority of the kills for a Nita Max win.
$23 and 22.
Oh, I lost you there for a
very
moment.
quiet. Nah, I'm here. I'm just waiting. I'm waiting for my moment. I'm waiting for something to happen. I'm also trying to catch you lacking. As soon as you start talking, I'm gonna catch you out in 4K and make you look like a bozo live on stream.
You can try.
I'll do my best. No, who else is doing his best? Zaya right now, 9. Make that 10 and 5. Trying to bring this back and bring it back. They have. Anita Max win. Tie it up. 4 dead for Bonton. That's a cycle if I've ever seen one. Let's see. Ninja now flying up towards mid. Trying to do everything he can. Bit of a slow start for him though. Trying to pick it up. Trying to keep up with the rest of his team because Desire's pulling away. 11 and 5 for the man. 29 lead change comes in. Oh, the double kill for Zove, the perfect, unfortunately gets taken down. My god, what a great way to try and extend that lead.
Oh my days. That was pretty nasty. Desire. More than double KDA as well. Bastos and Mose both on 10. Desire finds yet another kill. Nebby up to his usual tricks, although Millsy and Sunrise going to strike back. 3 dead. And another OS for Bonton, this time in the hands of Millsy, who, as Kimbo quite correctly pointed out, quite astutely observed, I may point out. Millsy did not have the world's greatest first game, however. There was a long time to build into it and to warm up. So now we go into game number 2, and Millsy gets traded out. So OS not really doing anything there, as Desire gonna find a killing spree. As Sunrise takes out Zove with a nade. Desire trying to hide away. 14 and 5 though. Spots 1 in Moe's. Still only a 1-kill lead for Anita Max win. And Ninja's 6 and 9. Nice.
It had to be said.
Yeah. And it did. I have to say, how good is Desire at the moment, by the way? Surviving twice when he's had no shields. Not letting them take his life, but he finds another kill into Sunrise. And it's now 15 and 5. And he is looking absolutely insane. Eddie popped off in game 1. But it's been the Desire show and finally gets put in the bin. And now Bonton have closed this gap to 1. This is not over yet. Time, not going to be an issue, I think, as we're approaching halfway through.
Oh, no. Time's definitely not going to be an issue at all. Zove trying to pick up that weak player, able to pick it up indeed. Zove with the stick, though, and Ninja with a kill. 46 to 44. Oh, the trade comes through. Moe's doing a good job to pick up that kill. The heat wave on the ground, though. Was last alive, Mo, so had to do something special to try and tie this up because it's 47 to 45. A 2-kill lead for Anita Max win. 3 left to pick up. They're going to take this map too. And looking like they're going to do it. 49 to 45, James. 2 dead for Bonton. Anita Max win trying to just find Mo. Mo surely caught with his pants down, and exactly that's what it is. Desire picks it up. 16 and 7 from him. An incredible showing from Desire in that Aqua Slayer.
Yeah, and a beautiful OS to finish, right? Like finding ways to just hunt them down. And I have to say, Anita Maxwin looking pretty spicy right now, considering Bonton's going to pools, right? And the thing that kind of makes this really exciting is we're going to bring up some stats in a sec. But for Anita Maxwin, right, this is so exciting for open bracket play because, to be honest, like, Mind Freak have been playing really good, right, for Australia. As you can see, another 4.2k for Ebby, 4.2 for Desire, both looking absolutely cracked, right? Ninja, not needing to do a whole lot, to be honest. Like, yeah, 3k, not his best moment, but when you got 2 teammates smashing it. But, I mean, what I was going to say is Mind Freak have been playing at a level where they kind of tore up everyone pre-London, right? Like, all the EU teams they faced, they tore them up. And, like, SWAT LATAM were looking really good, right? And made out the bracket, top 12. But they've lost Buttons, they've lost Noblek, so that's like half a team that it was. And I don't think that Alpha, as they are now, are as good as that SWAT LATAM team was, even though they have 2 new guys who are respectable in their own right. Like, don't take anything away from that. But that gap in LATAM has closed, and that is a huge bonus for someone like Anita Max win, because getting out of open bracket should be a minimum, even against these kind of NA teams as well.
Yeah, Anita Max win definitely are going to be good contenders for making it out of the open bracket, out of that passion pit, like you said, James, with SWAT now Alpha losing half of their team, and tapping Buttons is always going to be, you know, it's going to be such a hard player to replace, but he is over at Native Red right now, and, you know, that's a no-brainer for him, right? Formerly on Native Red, now Mikwin has unfortunately retired for greener pastures. You bring tapping Buttons back into that Native roster, and now, you know, if you're Alpha, you're kind of missing quite a dominant piece in that LATAM scene, right? Because he's had that experience across the pond. Well, sorry, not across the pond for them.
Across the alien border, mate. That's what it is.
Yeah, you know, you've had that. He's had that experience, and he's of that caliber, right? He's had the practice, he's had the training, and he's definitely able to hang with those big dogs. So a massive loss, unfortunately, for that Alpha squad. But hopefully they can do a good job, and also, I guess, right, trying to look at the silver lining, hopefully it does mean that Anita Max win have even more opportunity and even better of a chance to make it out of the passion pit.
Exactly that. It's going to be Bastos Last alive for Bonton. He spawns, or he dies as Millsy spawns. A and B going to be converted to Anita Max win. Zove on a couple of kills early. Ebby going to find a assist. And it is going to be a secured zone. You can see Sunrise dropping nades. Can he find the kill? Oh no, the timing! Wait, what?
Oh, wait,
what?
There's no QT.
Oh my god, I think
Where
that was
did he go?
Heatwave.
Might have been, but
It was Heatwave, and for somehow he didn't find the kill. And once again, only Millsy left alive, but Desire finds him as well. And C being converted by Sunrise. Bonton spawning this back C area. Astos. I'll do that to Zove, my friend. Mose just about dodges the nade. But it is going to be the contest, but Mose gets found out. And Anita Max win again. Starting with some control as Ebby absolutely gets a kill he should not have done. Oh my god.
Yeah, sure. An 8 getting converted, but Force comes through. Being contested and the nade flushes Desire out. A gets reset only for a moment though. It's getting scrappy. And Ebby has the help from Ninja. A's going to get converted. B's going to get converted. C's going to get converted. But Blue going to be getting the points. Need the max win. Total them up. See how long they can hold on to it with Overshield coming up. We've got the picture-in-picture for you. The interest is going to be diverted. Everyone's going to be staring that yellow shield. But let's get picked up by Mose. 4 and 5 trying to change that. Now get a little bit aggressive. Catch Ebby out. Ebby gets a nice beatdown to just try and take some of that damage, or excuse me, some of that health out of that Overshield. Shut down Mose's attempts at trying to get aggressive, trying to push and be so close to getting that triple cap. Yes, you don't really need it if you're Bonten. You can just leave that one for now, but maybe now that A gets converted, you're going to try and pop that one out, and that's exactly what they do. They finish off B, but the killing spree comes out for Mose. The beautiful nade flushes them out, and now you've got a triple kill in your favor. Leading and now take full effect onto the Anita Max win squad. Not going to be winning much if you can't shut down this triple cap. Desire gets shut down. Ove trying to get some time onto this hill. The nade doesn't land. C doesn't get converted, excuse me. C just gets kept in the hands of Bonten. 2 alive only for Bonten, so hopefully there will be a little bit more of aggression, a little bit more to say from Anita Max win.
Exactly. Mose trying to find out. Probably can hear footsteps. Oh, sees Desire. He's going to find him as well. 3 dead for the side of Anita Max win. Ninja feeling devilish. 666. Not for very long, to be honest. But Mose finding a 2KD at the moment. And Desire and Ebby have kind of been neutralized at the moment. 8 and 12 between them. Ooh. Oh my god, Mose finds Wen again. 4 dead for Anita Max win. And it's a trip cap still, and this is why I hate this map, Hixie. It's just absolute snowball central right now. Desire trapped in a corner. Oh. It's a killing frenzy for Mose. And at the moment, Bonten, they're not here to die. Woo! They're clapping back. It's a perfect for him. Can he find another? He spots Desire. He knows that he's going to be over him. And he finds a reversal bank shot as well. Oh, the double kill. Oh my god. Mose is absolutely on fire. And he kills Sove, but goes down. He's 16 and 6, and my god, he just ripped this game away from Anita Max win.
I don't know what I can say. That was incredible. What a run from Mose. And the deficit, James. Anita Max win are so far behind. This has surely got to be it, right? This is just a formality. But it's still time. There is still every chance, if we know anything about strongholds, especially this map, that things can change very quickly. But with a triple cap again, it's going to probably get converted back down to a 2, and that's exactly what it will be. 3 dead though for Anita Max win. This still could be lights out, but it's just never easy to tell in any map, especially this one, as the double kill comes through for Sunrise. Some of it could be snowball, but some of it could be they're hitting their shots. This is looking damning now. Surely this is it. 242, the triple cat stays in play. And that's got to be it, James. We're going to be going to a map 4. 2-1 surely now. Surely this has got to be it. Yeah, it comes through the final point. We're looking at a 2-1 in the series. And map 4 beckons.
Oh my god, mate. I don't know what's happening right now. Like, Bonton just slapped that up. Mose was incredible. And I'm hearing Georgia are 1-0 up over Spain.
Oh, wait, what?
Mate, scenes everywhere. Spain in shambles right now. Spain in shambles. But let's look at some stats. I'm hearing it was an own goal. Let's look at some stats. But I tell you what, Mose went absolutely. Look, it's Euros, it's EU major qualifier. We've got to have it all on. Oh yeah, that's not good. But let's look at some stats. 19 and 8 for Mose, including a killing frenzy. Woo. The man was absolutely nuts and didn't 4.3k damage. Did not disappoint because that was an absolutely insane. And then the heat wave as well. Like, to get on a killing frenzy and then get basically a triple kill with a heat wave as well. Just bananas. Yeah, absolutely bananas.
Bananas is the word for sure, and that's all I can think of to describe that, because I'm kind of lost for words a little bit there, James. That was dominance from Mose in that life. That was absolutely incredible. And, you know, it was only one life, you know, and like you said, that map is very snowbally, but I think you can't take away from how dominant that was from the boys on Bonton, right? Yes, it's a snowballing map, but they did everything right for such a long time to pick up that triple cap and to keep it in, you know, in motion for such a long time and just extend the points so far that, you know, it did get maybe a little bit more competitive towards the end there, but with such a massive lead accrued, they just had every opportunity to allow some kills to go in the way of a need to max win and still secure that map.
And here we are, map number 4, King of the Hill on live fire.
Oof. It's gonna be a messy one, I think.
It's gonna be a spicier meatball, especially with the QT out the back. Yeah, this has all the hallmarks of being a banger. You know, this could be, and this is very early to call this, but I'm gonna look like a genius if it works. This could be a reverse sweep.
Oh, I mean, if we're gonna look at the last time they matched up, you're gonna say that maybe James isn't that bad of a betting man.
It's a shame I live in a country where I can't bet. But if I could bet,
we'll have to see. We'll have to see if his pseudo bet comes through. We'll have to see. On the hill currently though are Bonton, so looking like a good start for them. And James's prediction, as a need to max win, are gonna have to back off. Fucking entail running away as Ninja, only alive for so long. Ebby jumping down to that key door. It's looking like that's where all the fight is going down as this camo comes up. Desire likely to get this if he can take down Mose, but Sunrise taking down Desire, so that camo almost definitely in the hands of Bonton, and this is a beautiful start. The Hill Guardian comes through for Bastos. You can't blame him because he has not left this since the first play of the game. The sniper picked up as well for Millsy. And Bonton with all the toys to play with, and that first hill most definitely going in their hands. That would have been beautiful. Second missed, but the third doesn't. Last bullet, you don't care. The ice stays in the veins of Millsy, and my god, that was snappy.
Oh my days, that was a little bit filthy right there. Zove gonna take down Millsy, who is high flying away. Damn, that was pretty nice. It's Ebby gonna get taken down by the Sun Rizzler. Bonton with an early lead, and Desire 0 and 4. It's a good way to shut him down, but there we go. Finally gets on the board, but yeah, Ebby off to another hot start, as is Mose.
Get the little jump going. Also scuff it there as well. It's unfortunate. But Desire picked up. That's a noob combo if I've ever seen one. Need that medal back, please. That is my one request. 2 dead. Bonton currently. The nades, the fireworks coming through. Zove taken down to one shot. Gonna have to back off. Get some good damage onto Sunrise before he tucks tail and gets away. A nice little life there from Zove. Only 4 and 4. Back smack. Hello. Free kill for me. That's Bastos in the respawn screen with his back broken. 3 dead, excuse me. Getting ahead of myself. 3 dead for Bonton again. This camo comes up. We got the picture-in-picture for you guys. Production working overtime. Love you guys over there. Get to give you all the little exclusives across the map whilst we see some incredible shots from Zove. The killing spree comes out. You still get to see where this camo is going to end up. But with Sunrise last live on scoreboard, trying to keep Ninja off of this camo at least. Doing a good job of it. And that camo is still good going into the hands of Bonton. Sunrise not getting too aggressive, not getting too skittish and panicked. But that nade didn't do a little bit of damage to him, not too much. Camo finally picked up. Looking like it's in the hands of Bonton, finally.
And Millsy gonna run around with this camo, heading towards the snipe. 11 and 4 for Mose right now. Oh my god, Millsy. Yeah, gets slapped up by Ebby. Not the greatest moment, especially when you have camo, right? But Mose, once again, absolutely loving life. 12 and 4, and just looking extremely dominant. Desire, trapped in a corner. Oh, tried. Good points for effort. Not for execution, as Millsy does find Ebby. It's gonna be Ninja jumping in this. They know exactly where Mose is. He's gonna go down as well. Zove dives almost straight into a teammate's plasma nade. Desire finds a great kill. This is allowing Anita Max Win to find some time on this hill. Sunrise. He's gonna duck away. QT up in 3. Ebby's gonna dive down into the rat tunnel. He's gonna get taken out. Exterminated, as it were, in that tunnel. You can see Bastos sneaking in. Gonna be a miss. Does get the body shot though. And Ebby's gonna clean it up. But now Mose, 12 and 5. Gonna be finding some time in this hill. Ninja, he gets taken down as well. And Ebby's back down there. He gets taken out. Millsy gets a good double. Now Bonton finding some time on this hill. But Mose, again, has just been absolutely outstanding, Hixie.
Yeah, sure. Mo's been lights out for sure. Trying to make that life, our last map, just extend a little bit further into this second. Let's get taken down. Sunrise last alive in top mid. Surely gets taken down there, but a huge kill from Sunrise to stay alive. Really good job there to take down Ebby. He may be missing a few shots, you could argue, but doesn't really matter in the grand scheme of things. Anita Max Win picking up that second hill. This camo comes up. Surely the interest is going to be brought over to here, but it's picked up by Millsy. Next to no, well, rebuttal, I guess, from Anita Max Win. They're focused on this hill, and it could come back to bite them as Ebby goes sky high. And oh my god! Zove gets his head ripped off, does backflips off of that nest bridge. And Ebby last alive. That's on this top hill. Well, excuse me, on this tower. Stay up. 1.24 KD for Bastos. Almost 5k damage. Average. That's pretty nuts.
Yeah, that's pretty nasty. And here we are in
a bit doity.
Hill number 4 with Mose. 15 and 7. So started to slow down. Went from like a 3 KDA to a 2 KDA. Ninja gonna run around the pole. Oh my god, and Zove does manage to find the kill. So both of them are like one shot. Ebby gonna lose out on that sniper. Gonna allow Sunrise to remove a face as Ninja's brains get splattered in the mud. And Ebby's down there as well. That's not a good nade. Ebby gonna charge in and find ways to get the kill as well. Bastos gonna backslap though. So a trade there. Millsy gonna find Zove as well. 3 dead for Anita Max Win. It's gonna allow Bonton to claim hill number 4. Tell you what, this is an extremely tight affair as Mose goes down with the trade. And Sunrise gets a nice little 2-piece.
That was a little bit labored there. Unfortunately, does get traded. Real time going in favor of Bonton, thanks to Bastos. Lovely little body shot, cleans it up nicely. Still on this hill, pretty much uncontested. They're just completely disregarding him on that. And he's trying to just fly past. Does get taken down. Bastos is taking no prisoners right now. He's just taking names and taking bodies and body shots. Is unfortunately all he's hitting right now. Able to clean up most of them. Maybe the one that got away only for a minute. The heady no-scope and the double kill to pick up the killing spree. Surely he doesn't get the trade. It's traded out finally. Ninja last alive. Ebby up on the respawn. But completely uncontested hill, James. That's got to do wonders for the Bonton mental coming into what could be the last kill of this map.
Oh my days. That is real nasty from Bastos. Absolutely filthy work from him. With just 2 minutes left. And he's going to be a perfect from Mose as well. 1.07 AC, 4.8k as well. He finds another double kill. Unofficial trips right there. And they are looking real good for this right now. Finding kills off spawn. Another assist going to go down. Desire from the nest bridge though. It's going to be Ninja who does find Bastos. Sunrise just hiding in the pillars. Doesn't manage to find a kill. Zove takes him out. Mose does get the trade though. Mose going to jump up to nest. Going to be shots from Mud as well. Need to max win. Team average. 1.17 KD, 4.6k damage. 195 seconds of hill time, I guess. Is that? It means they get on the hill a lot, I think.
Yeah.
That's
yeah.
Big number. Big number, good. Yeah.
Big number, good. As
big number, very good in hill. Spend time in hill, win game. Yeah. 24 kills for most. I tell you what, Ninja has to work something out, by the way. Was bottom fragging last game. Isn't doing great this game either, in all honesty. Sunrise is 17 and 12, and Mose is 25 and 13. You can see the other side, Bonton, about the same KD, a little bit more damage, but less average hill time. So, yeah, and you can see, unless Anita Max Win flood this hill right now, it's a beautiful double kill, make it essentially a trip. If they can find a way to stay on this hill, no, Ebby goes down. It's going to allow Sunrise to get in here, but it's contested, and he has to live, otherwise it could be Anita Max Win finding a way, and we could be going all the way to 7 hills. It's 2 dead. Sounds like a beautiful place to raise your kids, 7 hills. But it's Milsey who is going to go down, and it's going to be the 3rd hill for Anita Max Win. And of course, in typical faction Hixie, we're going the full distance.
Oh, yeah. We wouldn't have it any other way. 7 hills as well, I've got to point out, does, to me at least, sound a little bit like a retirement home. Hopefully we're not going to be sending them there anytime soon. But, I mean, if some incredible plays come out, maybe a ninja or two, you might have to retire early. You might have to, you know, make your own death disappear. That's not a ninja, but that's definitely a backsmack. And Bastos with the camo, able to get the info and the help. Got some time on the board for Bonton in this 7th hill. The last one. Winner takes all, James, in this final hill.
It's the golden hill, and so far Bonton, all right, yeah, nice, are on top of it. We've also started to open the broom closet. We've opened one door. We might be opening a second door in a second. Because it looks like Bastos going to spend a lot of time on that hill. Almost takes out a teammate. Look at this. This 7th hill has basically been uncontested. And Hixie, we're going to a Game 5 Slayer because of course we are. As Bonton just roll through hill number 7. Man, it looks so easy.
Oh,
what was that?
Yeah. I mean... I've got to move it out of the way. You got, you know, unfortunately, you have to see my face. Apologies. But,
bring the mic back. Bring it back.
Okay, so that was.
You just have a really long nose. That's what it is. Mate, look at that though. Mose again.
Yeah.
29 and 16 with 13 assists. A 17.3 KDA is absolutely bloody bananas, and 8k damage is not too shabby.
Oi. Yeah, one word for that in the industry, and that's woof.
Not woofs, just woof.
Woof.
I didn't see woofs today.
8k damage.
Yeah, that's a spicy meatball.
It is indeed. Are you hungry, James?
I think Mose is Italian, right?
Second time you said that now. You're making me hungry.
My brain.
Okay?
He is Italian. Yeah, it works. Yeah.
You're making me
hungry.
hungry.
Italian. The meat. Look, he's Italian. He likes meatballs. All right,
Who doesn't?
I'm sorry, Italians. That's just the way it is.
I like meatballs. I'm not Italian.
Yeah, I also like meatballs.
Right? You can like meatballs and be Italian or not be Italian. It's not specific. There's nothing James is trying to draw there. And
you know what I am trying to draw? Us into a game 5. Yeah. See what I did there? It is, of course, going to be a Slayer. It is going to be Solitude. I believe. Wait, was it you who was saying that you liked a Solitude Slayer earlier in the day? Was that you?
You are completely wrong. How dare you get this wrong about... No, you're right. I did say this earlier. Slayer Solitude I'm a fan of. I do love a little Solitude. You know me, James. H5 boy. I've beaten that into the ground now. I'm not going to shut up about that. So.
Oh, I thought you were just saying you enjoyed your own being alone. Like some alone time.
I mean, we all do it sometimes, right? Like playing a single player game. Nice little RPG. Run The Witcher or like... I don't know.
Jedi Survivor.
I mean, each their own. Solitude. Slayer, 50 kills to win. That's the
Witcher.
name of the game. Come on. How dare you. Beautiful series, beautiful books. But we're not here to talk about that. We're here to talk about the Halo. On board with Zove. Tries to get some shots down onto Sunrise at top glass. He's taking one shot, as is Millsy, to get the kill onto Millsy. And surely Sunrise is a formality. A beautiful way to start your Slayer if you're Zove, a 2-0. My God, James. Already a solid start. A 3K, surely not going to be a 4. The nade does come through to take him weak. That's what's there. The fun of Zove. Here to pick up a double kill of his own. Not the Zove show, he says. But Eddie has other words. Oh my God, everyone's picking up a double kill here today. What's in the water, James?
Oh my God. Ebby, well, you know, Ebby did drop a 50 bomb earlier, so it's not completely unexpected. Oh my God, I thought he got that one onto Millsy as well. Ninja needing a good start, man. Again on 0 kills while everyone else is off the mark. He's really had a struggle series, unfortunately. Yeah, every kill going to matter in this game. Desire, he gets taken down by Sunrise. Dear, 3 kills, make it 2. Ninja gonna get taken down. Anita Max win. They stretch the legs a little, and then they get pegged back. Yeah, Ninja 0-3 with 3 assists. Zove, 5 kills already. On the side of Bonton, a lot more even, I should say, as Ebby finds 1 kill. Ninja does get on the board. And it is going to be Sunrise having to backpedal quickly towards Cafe, just so he can get some shield, but went from a 3-kill lead to a 1-kill lead, back to a 3-kill lead.
Yeah, we yo-yoing. Cross. That. Things are roundabout. I don't have any
ups and downs.
There you go. The easiest one I couldn't even think of. Right, I'm trying too hard, James. I'm trying to put in too much of a shift. But as we grace the first 2 minutes to this map, ammo comes up. It's
bleeding in the passion.
Oh yeah. Yeah, tell me about it. 3-kill lead for Anita Max win right now. Still keeping that up. Sunrise just taking every fight he can. He's kind of in a position where he has to be honest. A little bit of a lone survivor, last stand, excuse me. That's a nice little 2-tap onto Ninja. He's still alive, able to get out from bottom mid. Somewhere there looked a little bit hairy. Let's get traded finally. Take Zove with him. Mose. And maybe a little bit of a slower one. Something uncharacteristic of Mose over the last couple of series we've seen. But still, James, a 4-kill lead for Anita Max win. Make that 5. Mose misses a couple shots. Ninja not really needing to pull some big numbers right now because you got Ebby and Zove pushing up towards 10 kills.
Looking real good about it as well. Ninja gonna find a kill onto Sunrise. Yeah, Ebby taking things into his own hands again. There's people everywhere. Oh my God, literally surrounded Ninja. Had 3 people rushing him right there. Bastos with the call out. Mo's gonna miss one. Zove does get taken out, but Desire finds a beautiful double kill and Ebby takes ahead. And almost gets Bastos as well. Almost back-to-back doubles for Anita Max win.
Oh, do it to him.
Oh, absolutely
he did
do
it.
it to
He
him.
did it.
Oh my
he did it.
God. The man listened, removes a head, and it's a 6-kill lead now for Anita Max win. As Ebby tries to get it done. Millsy gonna try and push into, but there's 2 players there. Sunrise coming back around for the flank. He's gonna cop a nade in his direction. There's literally people everywhere, but it's not gonna stop. Ebby finds a kill. Ninja gets one as well. It's gonna be a 2-for-2 trade. Make that 3-for-3. It's still a 4-kill lead. Sunrise. 1 shot as well. Mo's gonna take some bullets. It is gonna be Mose who does find Desire. Back to 3 kills, and Ebby about to get back. Backed? He wasn't. But Millsy still got the kill anyway.
Yeah, and my god, the lead is still there. Make it only 2 thanks to Zove, getting the kill onto Zove, excuse me, for Millsy. Shock rifle in hand. And the camo, so you can see it slow down just a little bit. It looks like Ebby's trying to sit in a sneaky spot. The sticky nade, though, takes down Mose. Gets Millsy down to 1 shot as well, so pretty good sticky nade, capitalizing hard on the damage. And that's be dead. It was a full wipe in the yard, James, to bring it down to only a 1-kill deficit. Onto now just trying to play chess. So need to max win, or maybe playing checkers, because the lead switch comes in. It might only be 1 kill. There's the lead switch they wanted. Make that 2 now. They're just cycling them constantly. Desire not able to push. He has to back off from that beautiful nade from Millsy, just right at his feet. Feels like it just keeps slowing down, and every time I say that, it just picks back up. Side now. 35, 35. Make that 36 lead. Bonton. Grace. Final 6.5 minutes. I don't think it's going to go to time, James, unless they really do slow it down. Doesn't look like that's going to happen with the killing spree and the double kill for Millsy. 38 to 37. Millsy on 12. 7 deaths to his name. Definitely a big power player. Keep them in this one. Mo's going a little slow. 2 kills negative for Mose, but 2-kill lead now for Anita. Max win. Camo comes up as well. This could just be hammering that nail further into the coffin because the shock rifle's up as well. And if you can get both, this could be lights out here, James.
Yeah, you can see the nades flying up and out of the elevator. Ebby gonna try and get around the corner. He's gonna get stuck. So he won't actually make it. Still 2 kills. You see Ninja with... Oh, this is not a good place to be, Ninja. No, he goes down. Pushes up too far. And it's just 1 kill, and you can see how slow this game has become. Ebby takes a bullet to the head, though. You can't peek out there, boys. Mose is going to find Sove, and it's all falling apart. Anita Max win. They've gone from a 2-kill lead to being 1 down, and they're still 1 down. Ninja finds Sunrise as well. And we're even. It's 44 apiece. Millsy, oh my god, he finds Ebby. That's kill number 15 for him. Bastos, 11, 11, 11. Oh my god, look at this. This is Christmas. This is Christmas. This could be it. Mose, he gets 1. There's a trade. Millsy, he's trying to clean up. He's going to find the assist, though. There's 2-kill lead again for Bonton. It's going all over the place. Make it 2 still. There's 2 to go. Zove finds such an important kill. And Bastos in the bin. There's 1 to go. It's 49-48. Can he line it up? He misses. But Bastos has got the shock rifle. Surely they have the advantage. The push is coming in. Ebby's by himself. He can't go down. He can't go down, but he will. And it's Bonton with the reverse sweep. 50-48. They get it done. And they will go into your grand final. But they open the broom closet. They got all the brooms. From 2-0 down to win by 2 goals. It was a reverse sweep of the ages. Oh my god.
Ooh-wee. Bonton cooking on gas from map 3 onwards. Reverse sweep comes through, and you can't say they don't deserve it. A big, big...
Brother, dropping to 51 kills in map 1
yeah.
and still losing the series. That's
got to feel rough.
That's
put
ruffle
everything
cakes
on the line, though, right? You've got to feel good, at least, right? Anita Max win, coming into the open bracket for Atlanta. Unfortunately, their run ends here, but they have everything to keep their heads up high because they really did bring it to Bonton, right? It wasn't a pushover towards the end. It was a reverse sweep, but they weren't pushovers. They went the full distance. They kept
their endurance can only be commended. And yeah, the 51-30 for Rebby just wasn't enough to see them match up with Into the Breach in this final, James.
Yeah, I think this will be a really, really good final. Based on what we saw earlier, it was a bit of a crush for ITB, right? Like, absolutely slapped it up. So, yeah, I'm kind of excited to see what ITB can do, what Bonton can do, right? Like, the amount of dopamine you must have having just come off the back of a reverse sweep, right? Game 5, it was so up and down. But I'm sure we're going to show some replays of the absolute craziness that was, because there were 5 insane games. All I'm hearing in my ear is, they're coming! Look, we've been at a Waffle House for a lot of today, all right? We can, I'm sure we can sit in a Waffle House for a little while longer. But yeah, mate, it's been pretty nuts, and here we are. Gonna go through. I mean, it started with this 3-round oddball. And ended.
I mean, it started and ended there.
It started and ended with Emmy dropped 51 kills, and the rest is history. But guys, we're going to throw to a break. When we come back, it is going to be grand final time. It is Bonton versus ITB. We will catch you very soon, and we'll say goodbye,
That's
Hixie.
the end for me. So yeah, everyone enjoy.
Long Slayer game ahead. Psycho Wasika with some great shots and great movement in order for them to get that kill, get that trade off. 4-6, only 2 kill lead very early on here. Mighties has found himself the shot, so he's the player to watch. Can he find any of the heads of Quadrum? And Quadrum have identified where he is, so Mighties wisely backs down, but cannot escape the bandit of Seeker, who hunts him cautiously through that tower Persia. There's 3 players of Quadrant stuck towards the C and tower side. Seeker trying to push in, and he's being so hot in this start here on 3 and 2, matching the start that Jimbo has made that 4 and 2 with some beautiful shots as Quadrant take themselves into a lead.
Yeah, small lead, but a lead in itself. Great nades coming up. All 3 members are going to be there, but he gets taken down. There's so much damage. Someone needs to get in there, just collapse onto them. That's going to be 1 down. Seeker managed to find 1 in the end, but a double came out. My goodness, that could have been so much worse. That 1 nade, it must have done at least 150, 200 damage.
Mental.
Depending on how much shield was broken. And Mighty's now just having to back away. Gets a few shots onto A. Also gets the information required. But 3 down now for Quadrant. And it looks like Mighty's has the camo. So this is a great way for Foe to increase their lead.
It does. It's very back and forth here. 1 kill lead separates these 2 teams. Mighty's trying to check to see if he can spot that shot, because that's what he wants to get his hands on, but it's not up yet. Waiting for that to respawn as he rotates into bottom A with his teammates. SLG made light work of with that team shot. The reach out comes through as he's able to help Chick get that assist. And right now, Foe are finding plenty of holes, just find themselves 2 kills, but on the other end of the field, I believe it was Sniper and Seeker had worked their own magic, getting themselves kills, tying up the game at 17 kills per side. The shock is up, so I don't know who has grabbed that. I believe it's a member of the Quadrant team. But that will be a real pivotal point. Can they find any openings? Can they find any gaps? Because right now, Foe seems to have Quadrant read so well. They seem to be able to shimmy their way around the map and give themselves so much space.
I'm surprised it's the lead hasn't increased by so much, because Mighty did so much damage with that camo. Didn't see as many collapses as we would like, but again, got the info. Everyone around top control and around long. One's actually pushing. That's Seeker sneaking around into top gold there. And does manage to get away with it. Takes down Wootum. And Jimbo also taking down SLG. We'll stick with Jimbo's perspective just for a little bit to see exactly what Mischief is up to. Going to go through long, but decides to stay completely clear, as I don't blame him. Took a huge amount of damage there. Trade comes up between Glory and Chick. Snarkjoan and Jimbo also trade each other out. And Mighty finishes off Seeker. So this is good for Foe now. 4 kill lead. And they have to shock. And now we just need to decide how about see what their next motive's going to be.
Crazy how back and forth this is right now, but Foe definitely proving the point of why they deserve to be here. They've led for the majority of this game and are continuing to do so. That 1 kill lead has gone to 3, but those 3 kills can be huge in the grand scheme of this game. Wooten looking to work a little bit more magic. 5, 6, and 9 start, so not too bad from him whatsoever. He's going to get caught out here in Whirlpool, maybe being a little bit overzealous and left Jimbo hang out to dry. 3 go down on the side of Foe with Mighty's left caught in battery. Somehow gets away with the kill onto Snipe Drone and baits out Glory so hard. Glory's chasing that kill there. This led to his teammates being put at deficit and enabling Foe to keep that 1 kill lead.
Yeah, Glory's been known for doing that. Sometimes he can get a little bit over-aggressive or overzealous. It's in his nature, really, because he likes to try and create some surprise attacks. But I think at that range, at that distance, and that position, definitely uncalled for. But it's all right. We will have these moments, so to speak, so it's fine. As we switch over to Mighty, it barely died. 4 deaths compared to everyone else. And no, he's not baiting. He's just been supporting his team extremely well. Had to come out at one stage. Also, top of things... And again, the Sniper just staying alive, but providing that stability I mentioned before. Seeking Glory adding to the kill feed here. As one more Snipe Drone does get away, SLG takes down Mighty. And that's going to be 2 members of Foe dead again. As Chick does take down Snipe Drone, but they're fighting for that 1 kill deficit. It's been neck and neck for the entirety here, all tied up almost, but now it's going to be 37 to 35, make that 36. Very hard to separate the two, no matter what power-ups or power weapons they've actually been able to.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We have made it. It is grand final time. It is the 2 teams that are going into pools. It is the chance to play Optic on the line. If you win, you play Optic. It's pretty easy. I'm here with Fazilla, who is that way, and definitely who is Fazilla this time. Not me. I was fake Fazilla. But, mate, how you doing? Are you excited to get this on the road?
Absolutely. I'm so ready to get these grand finals rolling. I mean, there's full steam ahead. There's a lot on the line. Like you said, if you win, you play Optic in the Atlanta Major. If you not win, then you don't play Optic, but you play any of the other teams.
You play FaZe.
So, FaZe, then. So it's, yeah. You're facing 2 former world champions. So it's right. Things are tied up. So a challenge is a challenge, I must say.
Yeah, exactly. And for ITB, well, they've kind of been here before. And they were in the winners' final against Bonton. Sunrise, Bastos, Mose, and Millsy, of course, we just saw them. 5 hours ago, if you were here, you would remember who Into the Breach are. Jimbo, Mighty's, Wootum, on Chick. But it was 3-0 in a bit of a speed run, to be honest. Here are the maps. Speaking of speed runs, Livefire, Oddball, Recharge Slayer, Solitude, King of the Hill, Argyle CTF, and an Aqua Slayer. But I have to say, Furs, if today was anything to go by, this is probably going to be over in 3 maps unless something crazy happens.
Yeah, I mean, we already have the background of the winners' finals, where we saw basically that it was a 3-0 victory for ITV Into the Breach. But there's always a room for explosivity, for the unknown. I wouldn't count Bonton out just yet. I'll be daring to even say that we can maybe be looking at a game number 4, just because I love Argyle capture the flag. So anything can happen. It's grand finals. Everyone is up to speed. Everyone is ready to just give it all, and maybe, well, give us some surprises, as we are going to be starting the game number 1 of these grand finals.
That is correct, and here we go. It is ITB, it is Bonton, it is grand final time. The last time before Atlanta, and the second last EU major qualifier of the year. And it's going to be Bonton, 4 dead off the rip, and Mighty who has the ball. So, yeah, a very, very impressive start. QT from Wootum. Manages to get it out, going to shoot Sunrise in the back as well. And get away. It's always the thing when you QT. I love watching Wootum play. Like, the crazy. Look at the agility in the mouse. It's so ridiculous, man. It's so good to watch. But yeah, you saw it there. Like, when he comes out of the QT, it's just like that kind of disorientation for half a second to try and work out where you're going. But Jimbo has camo, and Shotgun will get taken down by Millsy at 27-0. And so far, Furs, Into the Breach, making this look easy.
Absolutely. So far, 27 points to their name. Still a lot to, well, ground to cover yet. But like you said, Woodham has been quite the spectacle to watch. He's been doing amazing, and like you said, the precision, the movement, the agility has just been out of this world. Sunrise, though, on the other hand, getting some great nade kills and damage. Just waiting for the perfect opportunity to strike. That's a 2v1 against Woodham. Moving forward. Ooh, not going to quite get that shot right where he wanted, but still able to get the kill. Maybe another one, but unfortunately he ran out of ammo, gets a perfect, and now it's 3 down for Into the Breach and for Bunton too. So now the skull is, well, up for grabs, so whoever team is able to spawn first and get to it first.
Yeah, look, ITB average KD. Average oddball score, 97, which is absolutely crazy as Bastar's gonna get bashed, and Wootum finds an insane double. Can he find a triple as well? No. The Sun Rizzle are gonna put him down. There was an opportunity there for the over if he could get it, but Chick with a double to follow up. 7 and 4, and this is looking far, far too easy right now. But Into the Breach, they are absolutely motoring through this. Chick and Mighty's finding kills. Oh, that nade's not going to bounce. But yeah, it's just... Where do they even go? Millsy, he goes down as well. And this is just a slaughter at the moment. 46, apologies, to 0. And this is going to be Bastos, who does manage to find a cheeky double. Maybe they're going to be able to pick up this ball. Mose gets one as well. Bastos should be able to find some time. Looks like the QT happened. Oh no, QT's on Mose, so I don't know where that Into the Breach player actually went. But Wootum finds Bastos. Mose escapes with like 1 HP. Yeah, it's frantic, I have to say. Buzz and a beautiful Kobe bounce nade. And Mighty's finds 2, and it's just so difficult. A triple kill from Mighty's. Can he find the over? He knows where Bastos is. But jeez, it's relentless for Zilla. Damn.
Absolutely. They didn't want that overkill to happen. Mighty's wanted to get that shot. Those 2 shots with the sniper rifle, unfortunately, it didn't quite connect the way he was expecting. We have then Woodham trying to go one-up him, and it will be Jimbo, the one that will be assisting him. Chick, at the same time, trying to grab the skull and get more time for his team. A lot of nades being thrown out, rather. Now they just need to wait it out a little bit. Only 40 seconds, a little bit less than 40 seconds remaining to win this first round. Jimbo, well, is going to take down Sunrise right there in the background. Jimbo and Mighty's will be taking a little bit of a trade there. And now it's Woodham with a chance to take that moves, and he is going to take it fully. 75-0, a nada. They are not letting any single point for a Bunton whatsoever. And if they do, they rather throw the ball out of the map than give them a single point. Woodham will unfortunately get taken down. That's 3 down for Bunton again. Chick might be in danger, is able to get some damage going. Moose unfortunately gets taken down, and the ball is still in control of the ITB roster.
And they're going to head towards this back tower area. Liam moving it mighty quickly. But it is going to be Bastos, who does find a great kill as Chick is going to take down Sunrise. Once again, the denial of the ball as the ball goes over as well. Bastos on the chase, not able to find anything. Jimbo looks like he's going to be able to get that camo and maybe get away. Is going to get naded. Wootum's there. Jimbo and a Chick double kill as well. But oh my god, it's happened for Zilla. Millsy has grabbed the ball. It's no longer the perfect game, but Jimbo already waiting by the ball with the camo. And they have been looking absolutely ruthless right now. Gonna let him grab the ball. Sunrise, no idea that he's even there. Nade gonna come down beautifully as Sunrise slides in. This ball in an open area, but 83-6 for Zilla and only a minute left. It's gonna need a miracle from Bonton, I think.
It's going to be costly, but if they are able to get the perfect setup rolling, I doubt it can... actually, I can be sure that they might be able to change the tide of battle. But it's we're talking about almost a 60-point difference. That's a whole minute of holding the ball. Jimbo has the sniper rifle and the control of the skull. It's going to be quite difficult to recover, especially when you're one man down and really far apart. So this round might as well be given out to Bunton, but don't count them out yet. They still have some gas in the tank, as Jimbo is receiving a lot of damage. Doesn't want to shoot his own teammate. That won't go as quickly, but still they were able to take down 2 down 4 into the bridge. And for Bunton, the ball is right there on A, up for grabs. The sniper is on Basto's hands. They might be able to get a little bit of a play going, but unfortunately both of them go down. Millsy able to take down Wooden with that nade. It's going to be a little bit of a rock in the shoe, but unfortunately with the spawn coming up and no one close to force the spawns, it is going to be basically over for this first round, as Into the Bridge takes it over Bunton in this first round of the Oddball game.
Yeah, absolutely beautifully played. Into the Breach just put their foot down and did not let up. I mean, look, Mighty 16 kills, 36 OBJ. Chick 14 kills, 39 OBJ. There or thereabouts all the time. Mose misses with the green gun, but does get the trade with Liam. Yeah, beautiful work from the guys at the ITB, not letting the fragging stop them from holding the ball. It's going to be Millsy with that sniper. Puts one into Jimbo's back, and this time, it's going to be Bunton first on the board. Oh my god, he looked away just at the wrong moment. Millsy trying to find where someone is. Mose does have the camo, but it's just Millsy and Mose left. And it's going to be a great body shot, but Millsy gets taken down. Now it's just Mose's camo. He's going to go down to Wootum, and it should be ITB grabbing this ball and moving on. It's Jimbo. It's a beautiful reversal.
Able to get the trade and the reversal. Now we see the crazy plays that Wootum is able to just pop out of nowhere with that repulsor. Able to get the repulsor jump and of course get the kill that he was using for. Mighty's with that double going to be a huge disadvantage right now for Bunton. But still, Bastos able to take down Jimbo. They might be entering through garage, but Wooden will stop them. Chick still with the sniper rifle. Is going to try to cause some damage with a kill, but gets taken down by Moose. Now, their sniper might still have some ammo left in it, but it all depends if they're able to get it. Wooden with the double killing spree. Just tried a little bit salt to the injury and keeps on moving as if nothing ever happened. Able to get a little bit of damage done. Still, no shields means needs to back out a little bit. Gets a little bit of a surprise. Whiffs, and unfortunately Moose will take him down, ending his spree. But now still the ball will get reset, and Into the Bridge will have yet another opportunity to try and get the ball rolling for themselves.
Looking really, really good right now, ITB, but Bunton trying to strike back. It is going to be Mose who has that ball. His last one left alive. Looks like he's going to get collapsed on. Wooten with just the insta turn. Mose is going to find a way to get a kill. Does get traded out. Beautiful headshot from Jimbo as well. 30-12 in favor of Into the Breach, although it is Bunton. We do have a look at the ball. Jimbo picks up the camo. It is 20 seconds to the snipe. Wootum has control of this ball. So far, I mean, there's 3 minutes left as Bastos gets back smacked. Sunrise and Millsy have kills, though. Now it's up to Jimbo to try and work out where these Bunton players are. Ball is reset. He is going to get taken down very, very succinctly by Mose. And yeah, 42-12 as Liam puts him in the bin with the snipe. Looking really good, and you can see the ITB claps here first. So they just make Bunton pay.
Oh, watch that nade. That's going to do huge damage. 3 down for Bunton and 2 for Into the Bridge. The ball is going to be stolen, but immediately stopped by Bastos, as he doesn't want nothing to do with the ball, mixing it up with Into the Bridge, as they need to make as much a score as possible. His teammates are coming in to help, but there's not much they can do. It's going to be a 2v1 as Chick and Midas will try and will take him down. Oh my... What a great shot by Mighty's, taking us by surprise with that sniper rifle, taking it down and just passing it about, playing volleyball with himself, maybe. Well, of course, also going through for a front stall, just for a little walk. That's going to be 2 down for into the breach and make it 3. Mighty's last man remaining standing, and Bastos will be the one to take him down. And now that's 10 seconds for the ball for the squad of Bunton, that they're able to capitalize without the single worry that that Into the Breach can intercept them.
And it's going to be Bonton. Does grab the ball. Now going to find a way back into this second round. First round being dominated by ITB. Realistically, a couple of assists for Sunrise as well. It's getting a little lost in the sauce. Mighty's and Chick finding kills. The wingman for Sunrise. And it is going to be Bonton who do take the lead. Mighty's jumping up the tower. Mo's taking some shots. Replenishing the nades. Bastos flies down and goes down. Sunrise, look at this, found a nice little sniper as well. Ball gets played, and Chick there to deal with Sunrise. Sun Rizzler. And team nade, team damage even going out. There's going to be one below. Bastos getting 2v1'd. This is just... Look at this collapse by Into the Breach. They just know where everyone is.
Ooh, that was a really close goal. Absolutely trying to get that kill, but unfortunately wasn't the case. Slight advantage now for Bunton, as they want to recover on this second round of dodgeball. But still is going to be a little bit costly, since we see now that the both slaves are starting to pick up some momentum. They are not letting any single bullet from the sniper go to waste. And with 6 seconds remaining until another sniper comes up, Sunrise is going to utilize it to its fullest. And no need to wait. A little bit, not that much, but still. What a way killing spree. The sniper is up for grabs and he doesn't have to wait. Reload it and get it home, because that's going to hurt a lot. And what an awesome spectacle are we watching right now, because he is absolutely going nuts with the sniper rifle. Can someone stop this man? Thank you, Mighty's. That was it.
Oh my days. It's bananas. Millsy is going to find the ball, be able to move it. 23 seconds to go though. So this might also be, yeah, they're just going to throw it into a corner. There's 20 seconds to go. They're just going to try outslay them. I'm not 100% sure this is a good idea. Millsy, he's going to try and get away with this, but I'm not sure he's going to be able to do it. He's got to find some kills. He's going to go straight down. And Mighty's, he's going to find a kill. They've got to kill Bastos as well. And it's 4 seconds for the ball. They've got to pick it up. And there's 1 second. He's hiding and it's going to go down. And Bontum are going to win round number 2. Oh my god, I wasn't sure if it was the right play to throw it into the corner, but in the end it was. And that was some squeaky bum time right there for Bontum. But Millsy, that was the right play in the end, and all of his team, all 8 players flying into that corner. And it looked real comfortable in round number 1. But round number 2, Bontum strike back.
Oh, Mighty's with the triple. That's it. That's free 10 seconds for Into the Breach. He was able to absolutely get it. But now Bonton, I just want to say, they went with the high risk, high reward. What an absolute amazing way to do it. They really played for everything, and it paid off just the way that they were expecting to. Mighty's now with the killing spree. Absolutely quickly in these first 30 seconds of this third round. Bastos able to take down Jimbo. The ball is not able to reset. It's not being thrown off the map. Now Bastos will get taken down. Mighty's now being on an all-time high killing spree, because he's right now 35 and 24 so far. And he doesn't seem to like that they have taken this round from them. But they're just gonna fall and take him down one by one. But Sunrise will take him down. Taking down Chick. And now that's a 3-man down for the squad of Into the Breach. What the hell was that? Woodum going absolutely crazy with the flicks. Just demonstrating how the ability and just overall practice makes consistency.
Brother, every time I watch him, I'm still amazed by how fast that mouse and keyboard moves, and I'm a mouse and keyboard player. So, yeah, it's pretty nuts to watch him every single time. And Mosey is going to take down Chick. You can see Bonton starting to build back into this game. Wooten going to get taken out from point blank by Bastos. This is they're just trying to throw themselves at this ball. It's not really working as Chick going to find a great double kill and pick up the snipe. And Chick becomes the third player to hit a 30 bomb as he finds another great kill. Third player to hit a 30 bomb. And they're all, I was going to say, all on the side of ITB, but Sunrise does find his way to one as well. And they know where they are. Look, they're spawning behind them. They know exactly where they are. Millsy and Chick going to trade, though. And 28-4 right now, but Bonton going to pick up this ball and try to get away as Jimbo hiding in garage. You can see the active camo is up as well. Jimbo's going to get taken down, and with 2 dead, Bonton going to get an easy camo. I'm going to grab this ball.
Sunrise waiting for the perfect opportunity to strike. Throwing out some nades, knowing that they might be in that B side. But also on the top mid section, going to be a kill on Woodum. A little bit of a trade between Chick and Moose. And it's a 2v2 scenario here, so the strongest duo will prevail. Jimbo able to take down Millsy. Now Bastos is running, trying to find a way out, and he gets repulsed. He's now a sticker on the wall, and in memorial of Bastos, he was splattered on this wall. He was just trying to get enough ball time for Bonton. Does not matter. They might be able to overthrow into the bridge here. If they might be able to maybe get the setup rolling. Couple of shots. Still, Millsy going to get the kill. Sunrise going to also get a kill of his own. And now with the ball drop all by itself, means that Bastos is able to go in. And with 4 down, Bonton can make some really nice points. They're able to survive a little bit more in these grand finals.
Yeah, it's going to be Chick as well, putting Mose in the bin. 46-38. Yeah, 40 bomb for Mighties, which is a pretty nuts effort. Yeah, ball coming through there, Bastos. It just seems like they're running into members of Bonton all the time, ITB. Every time they try to roam around, but here they are. They've crossed 50 points. As Mighty's going to find a beautiful kill onto Mose. Wooten going to come with the QT. Finds Millsy at pillar door. Gets the QT off. Try and find some... Oh my god. Tries to outmaneuver Bastos. Bastos puts him in the bin as Chick's going to find 1. Make that 2. But Millsy does have this snipe. But Jimbo, look how much time has crept up here as Chick going to get taken down. Beautiful body shot. Jimbo goes down as well. Ball gets played, but 67-42. But again, Millsy! Oh my god, I barely even saw Mighties as he went down. But it's just Bonton overrunning them at the moment. The perfect double kill killing spree for Millsy. And Bonton are taking back some control.
Only 7 seconds is what separates them now, and slowly shrinking into the breach. Needs to make sure this round is for themselves if they don't want to see, well, basically their advantage fall apart. Remember, Bonton still needs to win 6 games in order to not only restart the bracket, but at the same time win the tournament. And that will mean that they will be going against Optic, and into the breach will be going against FaZe. So far, it will be mostly convenient for both of these teams to go whoever against they want. But if it's going to be against Optic, then into the bridge could have a better chance. 3 down for Bonton, as Jimbo will take down Bastos. And now Sunrise, the only one. The last man remaining standing will be taken down by Chick. And this could be the time that they were expecting. But Moose is going to deny it entirely. 2 down, 3 down for Bonton, 2 for into the breach. And the advantage couldn't be clearer. But at the same time, it is murky as the water of the sea.
And it is going to be Sunrise, who does get taken down. Mighties can't quite get away. 2 dead. Wootum going to try dodge Millsy's bullets. He's also on 40 kills. 3rd person of 40 as well. Bonton doing bits with this ball right now. Millsy has to work it out. Tries to find some shots. Might be going down in the end. Mose, he's going to go down as Mighties finds a super, super important double kill. And goes to 47. Now surely he hides in nest. He's actually going to tower. They have to just... They're going to try hold this ball until the end. They have to at least get a lead, though. They are going to find that. Sunrise. It is going to be Millsy. Mighties does manage to play it, but holds it for so long, allowing his teammates to get in position, but Sunrise finds a double. Oh no. Bastos has picked this ball up. There's a minute to go, and you can see 3 dead. Sorry, 3 alive for the side of ITB. But they have to run into this corner now. There's no time left. Bastos, he's going to be there. And it can't be like this. Bastos, he's going to hold on to it. Can he get out of this window? He's got 3 seconds to go. No! Oh, he finds a kill. Oh, it's Bontum who go 1-0 up. Oh my God. It was the final seconds. And Bontum are here to play. Oh my God, I can't believe that just happened. They couldn't kill him quick enough. And it's Bonton who go 1-0 up in this grand final. Oh my God.
I called it out. We'll be getting at least a game number 4. I called it out at the start of these grand finals. I said it will be nice to see how we could go to Argyle, capture the flag. And well, Lord and behold, we have here a game number 4 guaranteed. But... And I told you, anything can happen.
We actually don't have a game 4 guaranteed first. It could be 3-0 Bonton. Sorry to...
You're right. You're right.
Sorry to
no,
burst the bubble.
You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. But I always choose the worst case scenario and best case scenario. Worst case, we get a 3...
oh my God. Look at this damage first.
I don't want to look at it. It's just too much numbers. I'm a caster, not a mathematician.
Oh my days. That's crazy.
That
47 kills from Millsy as well. Sorry, from Mighties. 41 from Millsy and shit. To drop 47 and not win is like, brother. The backpack was too heavy.
But they still, both of these teams did an amazing performance. Through performance of a really amazing grand finals. I mean, they're basically playing everything. They're just giving the 120%, and it shows. I mean, it really shows.
Yeah, it's actually crazy. Like, the fact that Bontum had less points but won 2-1 is actually pretty nuts.
Yeah. Absolutely. I mean, it shows how to put a little bit more of importance, especially in objective map types, on, well, of course, the objective, and not that much on the slays, because when they when Bonten had the ability and basically sent a ball 4 of the into the bridge teammates down, they usually didn't spend the time around running around the maps. They only place themselves so they can force the spawns into a certain way, and then capitalizing all the time that they could, reuniting and basically taking them by surprise, the guys from Into the Bridge 1 by 1 and as much as possible. But still, that was an opening killer game for Bonton, and could be another one for Into the Bridge. Jimbo is going to take the triple, not going to quite capitalize the overkill. Maybe yes. Oh man, I got cut short. It's not gonna happen. He gets the killing spree, or not quite gonna end up like that. He gets taken down, but still, the advantage is basically shrinked to only 1. Make it 2, maybe 3, almost 3, as Jimbo is back on its common killing practices with the bandit rifle.
My God, he was like shooting bots right there. That was nuts. He is gonna find another one. Kill number 7. He's reverse Master Chief right now, Jimbo. 7-1-1.
Master Chief in the books.
little known Spartan 7-1-1. Wootum gonna find a kill as well. Shock rifle there, but Jimbo says get in the bin with the reversal. And he is looking absolutely on fire right now. knows that there should be one in bottom tower. Mo's gonna go down. A killing spree for Jimbo. Oh my days. It's 15-8, and they are absolutely on fire right now.
Oh. That is going to cause huge damage. And yes, we see now the collapse starting by Bunton. If there's a setup, well, there's not anymore. As Bastos is able to take down 2 of the remaining members up into the breach. All White getting naded by not only into the breach, but also by his teammates. Pushing forward, and of course we have 2 seconds until the active camo, and it will be Woodham against Milsey. Put into the equation Chick, and you get active camo for into the bridge. As Jimbo will be able to take down Bastos. And Sunrise taking down Jimbo with that nade. Greatly placed. But still, the plasma didn't hit. And the second one is not going to quite do it. But still, Moose is able to finish the job. Our enemies are marked. And now they are starting to move themselves into place. But 2 down for Bunton, the slight advantage. And of course, a 7-kill lead for Into the Bridge.
Yeah, ITB looking real good. And we talked about this a lot, even earlier. Like, ITB... it's these mid games that they got to work on. I mean, Mighty's is 1-4 right now. Does have 5 assists, but Jimbo has half the team's kills. Yeah, I mean, Bontum do have a higher KD and slightly more damage and better accuracy when it comes to Slayers. But of course, ITB had some struggles recently in the Slayers, but it's this kind of middle part, right? It's working out how to keep your lead, how to maintain this lead through the middle section. And we saw it earlier when I think they beat Bontum by 19 kills in the winners final, right? So when they found the gas, they stepped on it and they kept it going, as Jimbo's going to find a beautiful double with the shock rifle, taking it out to 10 kills. And really, this is the important part for ITB. How do you make sure that this middle part stays good and stays clean? And at the moment, it's looked pretty good so far. It's out to 12 kills. Mighty's still only has 1. Make that 2, as he is going to eventually find 1. Does also have the shock rifle. And it's a 14-kill lead right now for ITB. This is exactly what you want to see if you're an ITB fan.
Absolutely. This is the kind of plays, the kind of strategy, and the kind of aggressive play style that Into the Breach is used to. And we're seeing it basically with how the scoreboard is looking up. Even now, it is 22-37. It is a 15-kill, make it 16-kill lead. Oh, wait, no, hold on. It is 15. It is 15. See, I told you. I don't know how to count, and that's a quick stick. That's going to be a kill. And, well, Sunrise didn't saw that one coming. And Chick, well, absolutely used that to his advantage. And I didn't know about this jump. Oh, well, there goes Chick trying to get it, but still, he might be able to get a little bit more of a kill against Milsey. We're trying to get the remote detonation. Mighty's takes down Moose and Woodham Sunrise, making this a 24-42 situation. 10-8 kills, 7-4. Ya ni sé contar. Ahora voy a hablar en español. I don't know what is going on, but only 6 kills remain for Into the Breach to claim game number 2, because really, they are really mad they lost that first game.
Yeah, I don't blame him, and I think I'm going to have to wheel the barbecue out. I've already cursed it once today, but I'm not sure I'm going to be able to curse it a second time with just 2 kills to go. It's 48-26. The cleanup should come through. Oh, it is going to be Chick that does, but there it is. The barbecue's out. The tongs have been clicked. Jimbo has dropped a 20 bomb, and he's almost outscored the entirety of Bontum. As in the winners final, they won by 17 kills. Here they win by 23 kills. And I tell you what, Slayers have been a problem. They are not a problem in the moment. They are looking very, very good right now.
Absolutely. They have woken up from the slumber that was the first game. We see the stats. Honestly, do we have something to talk about except the 20 bomb that Jimbo decided to drop on Bunton here in this second game? That was such a quick game. I mean, almost 6 minutes of game, and they just were constantly trying to get as many aggression as possible, trying to get as many just shots nailed, just everything that counted or that could have counted towards the kill count, it did. Plasma, camo, shock rifle, every single power item, power weapon, even power plays, well, they were captured on screen. We saw that Jimbo really wanted to get an overkill, but unfortunately, well, it couldn't happen. But now it's another thing. We're now switching it up. We're switching gears. We're now going to a capture, well, not capture, rather, a King of the Hill, where you have to capture see, I don't know how to speak, where you have to capture 4 hills in order to win. So with this being an objective-based game type, we'll see how Bonten goes against Into the Breach after that aggressively violent Slayer game.
Yeah, that was an extremely impressive game from Into the Breach. It was, yeah, just so ruthless, right? So, yeah, how do they come back from that? Well, you get 3 dead off the rip. That's the first way to start that, as it is going to be jumping onto this first hill. Chick. Oh, what? Oh my god.
No.
How has Bastos missed that? Okay, he doesn't miss the second time, but how did he miss the first time? Chick was just Neo ducking up and down, using his inner dodgeball skills. There's going to be Jimbo, who will go down. Yeah, it's just Bonten just seemed to have a bit of the wood over Into the Breach at the start of this game. King of the Hill Solitude, and half the first hill is basically already gone.
They're able to get a little bit, if not that, a little bit less than a half of what they need in order to capture that hill. But so far, it's been Slayer, and finally Into the Breach is able to place themselves on the hill and start scoring points. The question is, how will they be able to hold up? Bonten has been having a great aggressiveness approach towards the hill, and well, able to get a nice defense going, but we see now that Into the Breach now switching gears up, now playing a little bit more defensively. It's going to make it a little bit more difficult. We see that 2 are staying on the hill, and 2 other teammates are starting to make rounds around the perimeter, not only of the hill, but also the power items, as the active camo might start to show up briefly. So far, well, things are tied up, and only less than 40 minutes remain for one of these teams to claim victory. Active camo is up, and the hill is starting to go blue.
Yeah, Bastos going to find Chick as well. It's going to be Wooten who's going to jump down. Double teamed right there. Bastos going to go down to Mighty's, but it is still going to be the Sun Rizzler in this hill. It's going to be Chick, who does find a kill. It's going to be Into the Breach. I've lost the train of thought first. It is going to be Into the Breach.
Don't worry about it. I got you.
Hill. And they're really close.
They will take it. It seems that they might be able to take it. Oh no, Mills is able to step in, but immediately gets taken down. Wooden with the double, Wooden with the triple, and with the score 4 down. Come on, give it a little disrespect. Yeah, I'll take that. So now Wooden has put his team back on where it counts. Make it a double. Can we make it a triple, Wooden? Por favor, danos una triple muerte. Not quite gonna happen on schedule, but still, it is going to be maybe waiting up. That's 1, could be 2. No shields means he's not going to quite risk it. Still, he was able to get that. Well, a lot of time for his teammates on the hill. Not quite going to get the kill on Bastos, but Jimbo will come out of nowhere and get that running in. Couple of shots that stick it. That's going to hurt a lot. And 2 down for Bonten and 1 for Into the Breach. Make it 2. Into the Breach now is going to be playing aggressively, and Bonten defensively.
I have not even realized that Wooten is 17-6 right now. The rest of his teammates have 4 kills. What an absolutely insane start from him. That is crazy. It's going to be Bastos, though. Going to do a trade with Mighty's. And it is going to be Mose that finds Jimbo. So, second hill, again, a good start from Bonten. Wooten finding 18. Can he find another kill? Oh, it is going to be the camo, though, on the side of Bonten. The shot caller comes through.
Oh.
Millsy will find the trade though. This chick gonna try and get Millsy out. You can see Mighty's gonna drop down. He's gonna get taken out, cornered by 3. And Jimbo, oh my god. Millsy got shot in the back. Jimbo did actually find one. Wootum gonna throw some nades, but this hill, it's kind of really chaotic. And Wootum, here's Mose, does the most insane flick to kill him. Oh, the body shots from Wootum. Oh my god, the BM is real right now, and Millsy takes him down, but gets traded a backsmack from Mighties, and it's gonna be 2-0. But oh my days, Wootum is absolutely on fire.
Wootum is absolutely on a killing spree, quite literally, as he's not letting anything go. Wootum able to take down Moose again, pushing forward. Chick will get taken down by Bastos, unfortunately, but Sunrise will try to get Wootum down as soon as possible. Into the bridge, has the control of the hill, and well, of course, at the perimeter, as they haven't placed themselves on it quite like they wanted. Great use of the ripples. 2v1 action here. Make it 2v2 as Millsy spawns out of nowhere. A bit of nade. Won't connect. Both teammates are without... Oh, that's gonna hurt. Yeah, not quite enough, but that's going to be more than enough for Millsy to take down Midas with a single whiff of his arm. Taking him down. Millsy, of course, now in danger. No shields. Shock rifle and active camo are up. Up for grabs. For whoever is the quickest, or maybe the sneakiest. Some nades being thrown over at that ledge. Plasma nades that do a little bit more damage than the standard one. They might be able to get a little bit more of a surprise against anyone that might be able to be brave enough to go through there. The plasma barely going to miss, as Millsy will take down Chick. And the hill is still going to paint itself blue. But if I were Bunton, there's still a lot of ground to cover. And with Wootum with the active camo, it sure do seems like it's going to hurt a lot.
I just realized, like, not only is Wootum 24 and 9, Sunrise is 2 and 12 with 15 assists. 16 make that. So, but Sunrise able to find damage, but not able to really find any kills, as Wootum is going to trade with Mose. But all the time that ITB are finding kills, that Wootum is getting more and more kills. Look at the timer in the bottom. 1 minute 13 to go. Mighty's gonna find one before getting traded. And Wootum and Chick gonna fly towards this hill. Bastos, he's gonna get taken down now. Jimbo's gonna spawn on this side of the map as well. 1 minute 11 to go. ITB. Gonna find some kills! Oh my god! Wootum with the BM! Oh my god, the 180 was so insanely quick! Brother! That is illegal. That is straight illegal for Zilla. Like, he's just not allowed to do that. Bastos gonna come down. You can see where he is. And it might be that they've decided to start playing time. Under a minute to go, and he finds Millsy. Oh my god. He's gonna get taken down. Mose with a double, but Sunrise is gonna get perfected from Mighty's. Oh, and it's Bastos who gets the trade. Look, 42 seconds to go. They're starting to nade this hill. Bonton, they got to get in this hill, but ITB, he's just not going to let them.
ITB is not going to let them approach. They want to make sure they start to stress them out. They want them to make sure they start making and committing a lot of mistakes. And that's what Bonton is doing. A lot of mistakes going left and right. Millsy will go down, and so does Bastos. Millsy in danger. Will also go down. Jimbo with a double and a killing spree. 10 seconds remaining into the breach. Going basically for the timeout option and tiring their opponents the more they can. So this fourth game rather will be, and will want them to be, that capture the flag on Argyle. Surely will want them to go their way. But they're still gas in the chamber for a Bunton, because this is not over. We are now guaranteed a fifth map, but also a fourth map.
Well, it's only guaranteed 4, Fez.
Oh, well,
it's only 4. We're definitely going to 4 maps. That's correct. But yeah, look at this. Wootum 28-12 is a disgusting effort, and Sunrise being 3-17 is that hurts, right? You have 18 assists, so you've laid out damage for sure. But it's been a pretty nuts go from Wootum there to be that outstanding. Maybe we can get some damage as well. 6.1k. I mean, look, Sunrise even popping up with 3.6. Like, yeah, you got 3 kills, but mate, that was the Wootum show through and through.
It is going to be a difficult game for Bunton. Everything counts. Everything now will start to put a weight on the team. Every single kill, every single assist, and more importantly, every single capture. So right now, it is going to be quite the insane, I must say. The insane of 4 game. Bunton has the ability to throw us into a game number 5 and into the breach as a chance to basically make this over. And
alright.
With a 6-hour difference, well, I think it will be a nice nap time to go sleep a little bit.
Yeah. Zed Mighties. I saw from Wonderboy in the chat, stay on Zed Mighty's POV. So I expect to be impressed with what I see right here. Oh, there's one.
God.
I like that.
God.
Body shot as well. That looked a bit sexy. Oh my days. It's going to be a kill and an assist off the rip. Sunrise down below. It's going to get tagged.
Oh.
I was expecting a little more, if I'm honest. I mean, that'll do. There's a nice assist. Millsy. Oh, he's actually missed him there, but the flag is going to be grabbed. Ooh. Oh, the headshot onto Bastos. All right, I see it. Millsy going to come out as well. Mo's trying to play. And in the end, Mighty's going to go down, but Chick should be able to score, but can't. And Wootum now has to jump out. Oh no. Can Sunrise stop this flag? Oh my god, Wootum's there as well. This flag's going to be coming back. Oh my god, it's a goal line stand as Sunrise is taken out. But surely ITB should have scored. And the goal line stand from Bontum is going to keep them at bay. That was almost a perfect start.
They were able to stop them just barely. Now a double from Chick could make it and transform it into a triple. Not going to quite happen. A lot of pressure and little to no shields to be had. That's 1. It could be 2. That's going to be stolen by Midas. Midas still with the sniper rifle going to make sure he gets as much damage. That's another kill for himself. Moose will go down. Wootum will take down Millsy. The flag is still going to be taking its road. Not quite going to land that shot, but truly that one is Will. Sharpshooter metal. That's what we like to see. And Midas unfortunately go down, but the flag count for Into the Breach goes up.
Yeah, what a beautiful flag. And it's going to be Chick who does a little 360 to steal it. And that's probably cost his life. Sunrise able to kill him, but Wootum, oh my god, put Sunrise in the bin and we'll be able to take that and run. But Millsy, you can see with the flag here, Wootum is going to go down. Mighty's going to get his head blown off. Now Millsy trying to find Jimbo. Oh my god, he's not doing a very good job. And Chick actually going to find a beautiful double kill. Can you make it a triple? You can! It's him! He's him! And this flag should be going back as well. It's a triple kill flag return for Chick. Oh my days. What a start that is. And Chick with another body shot and a headshot before going down. But the flag pull and ITB are dominating this map so far.
Now it's going to be a little bit more pressure. Able to get the assist, the trade rather. Might is able to get a kill. 2 down for Bunton. Could be 3. The sniper rifle is going to be handed off into the breach. A little bit of nades to get some pressure going. Trying to slide its way. It's going to be a 2v1. Difficult to win it. but still able to get some good damage. 2 down for into the bridge. As we see now that Bonton is starting to push. And there's nothing so far that could stop them. Seems that the blue flag is still on its place, resting. No one is going to be close. Woodham and Jimbo will take a kill for its own. But still not quite able to approach or even try to get that much of a flag pool so far. We're able to get a couple, but double kill, but not quite enough. Milsey, I think he heard something fell off. Oh, it was Jimbo. Jimbo, he was able to use the hook and take him by surprise. What a great kill.
Yeah, absolutely fantastic. Chick in the double digits as well. Bastos finding Wootum. Milsey back down there. Oh, that's not a good nade from Chick, though. It is going to be Sunrise, who ends up trading with Chick there. So far, 7 minutes in, ITB 1-0 up. 2 flags away from a pool play spot with Optic. And it is going to be a flag run, though, for Milsey, who is going to grab this flag and go.
Snipers are up. And the flag might go up as well. That's going to be a capture tight game. Still a lot of time to be played. Woodham able to use the sniper and absolutely use it. But unfortunately, only hitting a body shot. Jimbo with the assist. Going to be more than enough to get a kill for its own. Now we see how the game is thrown into a small crawl. As we are waiting. Woodham, of course, just waiting for the perfect opportunity to strike. Bastos gets taken down. Milsey might be able to take Woodham here. It's over to just look around, save himself a little bit of trouble. No remote detonation so far. Oh, able to land it. Shot color medal. Thank you so much. Woodham still trying to land those shots. But it will be Chick, the one that will be taking him down. I thought he was going to shoot his teammate for a moment there, but Jimbo is able to not quite... or rather, support his teammate. Mighty is going to take down more. Woodham! Thank you so much. That's going to be a kill, and the flag is going to go down. The scoreboard going to go up. Not quite the backsmack that he expected. Woodham with the killing spree. And almost the last shot from the sniper that Mighty has to be used. Could be used in the best form possible. That being a kill. But it was a close goal. It was going to give Milsey a brand new haircut.
Yeah, speaking of, Milsey's going to get the haircut anyway. So Mighty's going to find him. 1 flag away from a date with Atlanta. And Optic, must be said. An Optic who have not looked totally incredible, it has to be said. Although, when they're on land, they are a bit of a different beast. But hey, 5 minutes to go from Bontum to salvage something and take it to another Slayer. I mean, you would be pretty sure, given the last 2 Slayers, that they would absolutely rock this. But Jimbo last left alive, and Bastos and the voice from Bontum not willing to let this die just yet. Flag has been pulled.
Not quite.
Not quite. There's still some life in there. As Wootum is going to find Bastos.
What a great dance move.
Yeah. Got the moves. Milsey going to get flushed out. He's going to get taken down by Mighty's. Flag is going to be returned. Once again, ITB will have control. And I'm also hearing in my earphones, as a Spanish speaker, you might like this. Spain are 4-1 up and looking real good.
Who are they playing against?
It's Georgia. It's fine. Don't worry about it. But look,
The
it is
state?
going to be Chick. Huh?
Georgia, the state! Chick!
No, the country first. God. I mean, you guys over there.
I don't know geography from the UK or from EU rather. So I have no clue, and I apologize if I got it wrong.
Look, we're in EU broadcast. We gotta, you know, talk about the Euros a little bit. But Chick finds a kill, Wootum with a back smack as well, and it's 2-1. And there is time running out for Bontum right now. Milsey is gonna get a great body shot on Chick though. He's gonna win that battle. Mighty's gonna take him down. And Jimbo is gonna find Sunrise, who was trying to pick apart that flag. And now it's just Mo's left alive. And it's going to be Mighty's, who does somehow manage to escape out of there. Wooten finds Mo's. Millsy's one shot. He's going to get taken down. Sunrise almost gets his face blown off as well. Mighty's keeping here as Chick finds Bastos. The flag does get taken though. Sunrise finds Chick.
Oh,
it's
that
gonna
was so
be
close.
Almost a kill for Mighty's, but this flag probably coming back. And he is going to fall out. I'm not sure though, Furs, that the sniper went with him.
Not quite gonna work that way. Still, with 2.5 minutes remaining, there's still more than enough time for Bunton to make approximately 2 more pushes. And one really desperate at the end, if they're able to get a hold of the flag, which is just what they are doing. They're starting to run it. They're going to run into Woodum, the killing machine, but unfortunately Woodum gets taken down. Mills will try to get the flag, will get stopped by Chick. There's no sniper, there's nothing. There's a 2 in the flag, and there's the flag going home. 2 minutes remain. One from Into the Bridge will go down. Not quite, it will be Moose the one that will go down. It's not quite working the way they were expecting. Millsy goes down against a Chick, and the flag, third and last flag could be, but Bastos is going to put up a strong defensive Jimbo, going to deny entirely the sniper being used. The flag from Bunton is going to be taken and also going to be baited as Moose is trying to find who was the carrier, who was close to the base, and Mighty's will not let him, as Woodum will appear out of nowhere, out of the shadows, and take the flag for himself. Quantum Translocator in hand, going to be a little bit tricky in order to maybe try to get the kills, able to push the flag a little bit further. And this might be a play that only Woodum might be able to pull out. But so far, this is once again being thrown into a stalemate. It's 3 down for Into the Bridge. The flag from Bunton lives to fight another day.
Yeah, Mighty's going to find a good kill right there. And unfortunately for Bontum, time is running out. Whichever way you look at it, it's 2-1 right now. And there's 50 seconds to go, less than even. It's going to require Mose to hit those shots, and he doesn't. And Chick's going to put him in the bin. Chick, oh my god, Sunrise does find Jimbo though. 35 seconds left. Sunrise with a beautiful double kill. Can he find a triple? No, it's going to get taken down. With 30 seconds to go, this is going to require Bontum to flood forward. They only have 2 alive though. Sniper going to get picked up. Oh, almost shot a teammate there. Millsy going to find his way to a kill. Mighty's not wanting to shoot Chick in the back, which makes sense. Good teammate. 10 seconds to go. And this might be all she wrote for Bontum. It's 4 dead, and Into the Breach are your HCS Atlanta EU Major Qualifier winners. They're going to Group B. Bontum's going to Group A. And ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap. ITB 3-1 winners, and that was apart from that game 1, which was really close. The other games were pretty nice and relaxed, I think, for ITB. They got the job done.
Absolutely, and we have to, of course, draw again the line on that Slayer game where Woodum absolutely went berserk. There was, I'd never seen this kind of explosiveness coming from a player, but coming from Woodum, it must be another day in the office, if I'm being completely honest. Here we have the stats on screen. It was a 2-1 in favor of the ones and only boys from Into the Bridge.
Damn,
a lot of damage. Woodum. God, now that's a lot of damage. Let me tell you.
That is ruthless. That amount of damage.
Totally. I mean, congratulations to your winners as always. Into the Bridge, like you said, James, will be going into Group B and Bunton into Group A, if I remember correctly. That means
is correct.
Into the Bridge will be facing off against Optip Gaming in the Atlanta FaZe Major, and Bunton will be facing off against FaZe Clan in pool play. So we are basically just a little bit shy of 2-3 weeks away from the
It's
majors.
4?
Maybe could be a whole month until we have
it
the
is
major
4
rolling.
weeks. It's 4 weeks.
Yeah,
to
it's
the
a
major.
full month. Yeah, a full month. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are well, we are not. I'm not going, but Into the Breach and Buntent are both going into.
I'm also not going.
We're, Into the Breach and Buntent are going to Atlanta. They are going to jump the pond.
Yeah, I would like to see them jump the whole pond. I think that would be kind of cool. But I do know that we are lining up an interview as we're going to go through some highlights, watching some highlights. Yeah, this was a really nicely played game, I have to say, from Into the Breach in this King of the Hill Solitude. I think to be up 2-0 and then just control the rest of the game, right, to run it out on time is really, really impressive. It's super nice to kind of see that going, and it was very exciting to kind of watch. And then this Argyle CTF, you know, the drawing it 1-1. I thought Bontum had some hope there, the triple kill there from Schick, and to be able to go 2-1 up. And again, it's kind of what I like from seeing in ITB is when they have a lead, is controlling that lead. You know, at the start, it's all flurry, it's all activity, it's all kind of how you can push on and make sure you get scores. But at some point, they want to flip it, right? They want to make sure they take control. They want to slow it down, and they essentially just want to nullify the entire game to make sure that actually nothing else really happens. We are going to jump into an interview. I believe we have Wonder Boy. Hopefully, we're going to have Wonder Boy on the line. Hello, mate. How you doing? Congratulations.
Thanks. Appreciate it. I know I look a bit different. I thought I'd put the cosplay on. Yeah.
Mate, love it. Look, first off, yeah, like I said, congratulations. You guys are going to be jumping into a pool with Optic. We do know that one of your opponents will be either Complexity, C9, or Pure. Do you have any preference on to who you're going to face out of those three?
No real preference. No real preference. I mean, for us, it's just about focusing on ourselves. I know that sounds like a real cookie cutter, like bullshit answer, but like, let me tell you, that's one of the main reasons that we had such a shocking London is that we kind of, I don't know, we weren't focusing on ourselves. We didn't turn up the best that we could. And it's like the real focus for us in Atlanta is making sure we're as prepared as possible. So whether it's Pure, whether it's FaZe, whether it's C9, like whoever it is that's in front of us, like, doesn't really matter to us.
That makes sense. And speaking of London, I did just want to touch on that briefly. Yeah, how do you kind of fix what went on there? Do you look over those games? Do you kind of watch the VODs back, or do you just stick that in the past and go, you know what, we're not going to worry, we're just going to move on, only eyes forward?
I mean, yeah, it's tricky, man. It's tricky because there were a lot of like extenuating circumstances, a lot of craziness leading up and at the event that I don't know, it's hard to really take what happened on the Saturday at face value.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, I don't want to come here and just dish out excuses. That's not what we're about. But I mean, some things happened at that tournament that like I've never seen happen at any tournament before. So it's
that's fair enough.
It is what it is. We move forward, we go, and we look forward to Atlanta now. It just is what it is. We move.
All right, so this is more of a question regarding region, since you know I'm from the MX region. So in London, back when you were from FO, right? How was the tension building up when you were fighting against the SWAT roster, and how do you think it will be now that they are basically a slightly different roster? How do you think it will like be a clash, and how do you think your team is prepared to take over those the SWAT roster?
Yeah, I mean, they're a good team. They played really well, got out of open bracket. I would be surprised, given the amount of talent in North America, if they're able to do it now, because that open bracket is going to be very, very difficult. And as you said, like they've lost one of their key players. I hope they can bounce back. We like scrimming against them. They're a good team. They caught us cold on the Saturday. We're going to make sure that doesn't happen again. But the main thing is for us to just not really worry too much about who we're going to face. I think we get the number 2, like the runner-up qualifying team. So like the qualifier from the losers bracket in the NA qualifier. We get Optic Gaming, and then we get the highest seeded losers bracket team from the open bracket at Atlanta. So
yeah,
the likelihood of that is it could be an international team, like it could be Mind Freak, it could be SWAT Latam, or I mean, you said it just then, like it could be Pure if they don't qualify. It could be Complexity, it could be C9. Like there's so many good teams in NA that a Native, like Native is still hanging around there. They love an open bracket run. So I think for me, it's difficult really to predict who it's going to be, but whoever it is, it's going to be facing like a fully charged, fully prepared team, which is going to look more like the team you saw in Arlington, except 10 times better than that.
That's what we love to hear. That's the attitude that we love to hear. One more question from me is when you're playing, well, rather your players are playing, how do you can tell them when they have to like control themselves, like when they're just trying to pop off and they're starting to like go all over the place? How do you especially when you're in a winning scenario, how do you try to hold them back? Because sometimes there's plays that are too risky. Like I'm not trying to get intel, it's just trying to see how does the mind of a coach tell them, okay, we need to slow down, this is what we do even though we're winning.
You know what, Fuzzy, that's a really good question, because one of our main weaknesses at this moment in time is Slayers. And because we're a team that likes to get hype, likes to get kills, like a lot of time, if you let the occasion get ahead of you, you're funneling and you're playing the old wave when you should be playing the new wave. So one of the biggest things we've been working on so far this split is making sure that during Slayers especially, and Oddballs, like we want to make sure that we're resetting ourselves. And to answer the question, I mean, I can only say so much. It's up to the players really to hit that button in their mind to be like, okay, it's time to reset. But like typically I just like to say, you know, play the map. Forget the kills, forget what the damage is. Like, where do we want to be? Where is when we are fully alive and prepared to strike on our push? Where's going to be the most damaging point of their defense or their offense, or like wherever it is? So that's what we've been working on so far. We have a boot camp in the works, so hopefully scrims against NA teams will help that, because they punish. They punish. If you scam, then they punish.
And that actually, you kind of answered the final question I had as well. I was going to ask, like, yeah, kind of how did you fix the Slayers? Because the last couple of weeks and really kind of the last couple of months, we, you know, on broadcast, we've always kind of talked about, well, ITB, like, they always seem to struggle in Slayers. And then you roll out today a 17 kill win in the winners final, a 23 kill win in the grand final. So, yeah, as kind of an EU fan, it's positive to see that those Slayers kind of have really kind of been fixed up, and it was really interesting to hear kind of you answer just then how you've kind of fixed them. So hopefully that can continue in NA. And mate, any last words before we let you go?
Yeah, shout out ITB, Into the Breach. Make sure you follow. Those guys have been looking after us like incredibly well. Really appreciate it. We're in the process at the moment of getting a boot camp underway. I think we're going to hope to go out a week before the major, so we'll have a week full of scrims, fully booked. So keep an eye on like Data Hive. I think right now we've got, let me check my script schedule real quick. We got FaZe, Shopify, Optic already booked in. We're trying to get some more tier 1 teams in there as well. So we got some good quality scrims, but majorly shout out ITB, shout out my team. They're incredible. And yeah, we're going to try and top the pool in Atlanta. And then, I don't know, the aim is top 4. And once you're in the top 4, we'll see if we can win it.
Hey, sounds perfect. But mate, thank you so much for jumping on with Wonderboy. I know it's been a long day and a long gap as well between winners and grand final. So
let's go, guys. Appreciate it. Thanks so much for putting on for EU as always. Love you guys.
Mate, no worries. Love you too, mate. Cheers, brother. But mate, that was Wonderboy. And this has been us, right? EU major qualifier for Atlanta is done. ITB are your winners. from the top, they're going to go into Group B against Optic. Group A is FaZe and Bontum, of course. Quadrant already in Group C with SSG, the old legend Quadrant rematch. SSG Quadrant from London, that 3-2. Mate, what an evening that was. That's going to be a banger again in Atlanta. But from me, from Fazilla, from Hixie, from Tudor, from everyone behind the scenes, from everyone who's casted for the last 4 weeks, we're going to throw in some events between now and Atlanta, and I'm pretty sure we're going to do a watch party, at least in some form, for Atlanta, so we will be there watching along. But, mate, Fazilla, any last words to say before we kick it off?
I just want to say that, as always, it has been a pleasure to being here. Being a little bit of a time difference always just makes everything just clash into place, or maybe just completely obliterates it. So thankfully, we were able to work things out. I want to give a quick and much appreciated shout out to my brother, Mikkel. He was a beast. He was behind this monitor right here, observing the other matches while I was here casting, and we were just like switching up in between. Muchísimas gracias, carnal. Te amo un chingo. That was just an amazing performance. I mean, that's why I call it. That's why we are Mario and Luigi. We are both the dream team. But yeah, it's been a beautiful, beautiful tournament, a beautiful qualifier, and a beautiful run. James, it has been an honor as always. And chats, as always, take care, drink water, and well, go to sleep because I'm dragging this long. See you later, guys.
See you next time, guys.